photo booth to get a picture of your bot with Ryan, or you are disqualified. Hello, competitors. If you have not gotten a picture of your bot, you have 60 seconds to get over to the photo booth with Ryan, or you will be disqualified from the tournament, and we will have to repost the bracket. Hello, and welcome to the Norwalk Havoc Robot League. This is the November edition of our tournament for 2020. This is the last chance for competitors to make it into the big final here in December. My name is Kyle Kroos. I'm with the Behind the Bots podcast here today doing some announcing, and sitting next to me is Brandon Nichols.
I'm Brandon Nichols. I'm the host of the Hardcore podcast and Hardcore Kid Movies on YouTube, and I also compete with Mondo Bizarro, but I'm taking a break until the final since I've already qualified. And today, since this is the last chance qualifier, we have a record-breaking number of bots. 47 bots, I believe, are competing today.
Yep, 47 bots. The bracket just got posted. Go ahead and follow that on the challenge.com website. It's going to be updated live throughout the tournament. So we've got an amazing setup outside. What we've done for this event, having the largest robot combat event here, is we've set up pits outside. All of the tables are separated by a safe distance. We've got heaters for all of the tents just in case it gets chilly later on in the tournament. And
it's actually very warm outside.
It's
I believe
beautiful
it's like,
today.
It's perfect weather for it. So.
Yeah, if you're going to have an outdoor pits day in November, this is exactly the right day to do it. We've got so many bots from all over the country here today, which is great. And we're excited about a COVID-compliant and exciting event here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yep, everybody's wearing masks. They're all 6 feet apart from one another. And we also have special Norwalk Havoc masks that say NHRL on them.
Super exciting. So let's talk a little bit about the two tournaments that we're going to have going in conjunction today. Today we have a 3-pound robot tournament that is the continuation of the tournament that's been going on all year long, the one that you've already qualified for. Mm-hmm. Basically what goes on with that is we have a double elimination tournament. There are the 4 top bots by the end of the tournament move on to the final in December for the big money cash prize, which is what everybody's here for and everybody's really excited about. But today what everybody is competing for is the coveted golden dumpster, with the $1,000 cash prize.
The $1,000 is cool, but that golden dumpster, totally worth it.
The golden dumpster is totally worth it. So for today, we have 3-pound robots. There is a 2-pound weight bonus for robots that do not use wheels for motion. And there is a 1-pound bonus for competitors who use more than one robot. So if you bring a mini bot, you're allowed to have 1 more pound. There is no weight taken away if you want to put a camera on your robot. The box is 30 inches by 30, or robots must be 30 inches by 30 inches by 24 inches to fit inside the box. And we are really excited to watch this tournament get started today. Now, one of the things we wanted to talk about is kind of what's brought us to this point, what has happened up until then. You have competed in this tournament now for how many of the times this year?
All but 2.
All but 2.
But yeah, I've competed a few times. I took second a couple times, and so even if you take second, it's still good because the prize, even if you come runner-up, you get $300.
That's nice.
Yep. So. Also, if you've never seen Norwalk Havoc before, it's basically it takes place in the Norwalk Arena, a big square floor. And but not only do you have to face off against your opponent, but you also have to watch out for the dreaded Norwalk Havoc house robot, Brett the Brick, a giant 40-pound cinder block that comes smacking into you at horrifying speeds.
Horrifying speeds. What is the top speed on Brett the Brick? Do you happen to remember?
Well, when he started out, his top speed was, I don't know, 1 mile an hour. But he's had many upgrades since then. He's gone in the Diamond Dallas Page diet, gotten himself in shape, and now he can come flying at you maybe 10, maybe 20 miles an hour. So
full LED display, and there's an off switch on the back of Brett that allegedly, if you hit it during the match, you automatically win.
Aha.
I've heard this rumor. Apparently, it's never happened.
You never know. Surprises will come.
It could happen today. So yeah, today we're in for a very long tournament. There will be no lunch break. There will be no time off. There's just going to be straight up end-to-end robot combat as we move on through. Now, I wanted to talk a bit about some of the fights that have led us into this, some of the championship matches that have led us into this. So let's go ahead and talk about the top 4 robots that have already qualified. So in January, the top 4 robots from that tournament were in order: Silent Spring, Narel, Squishy, and Wasp. 3 of those are competing today. Is that right?
I believe so, and I believe the Wasp team are also competing with another robot called Stormfly, which is an overhead flywheel bot. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's going to be super exciting. In July, we had Shreddit Bro, Mondo Bizarro, Saw Mirai, and Jackrabbit. We're pretty excited about about seeing Shreddit Bro again today. I know that he's going to put up some great matches.
Yeah. I've had I think about 3 or 4 matches with Shreddit Bro, and they rank up there as some of my favorite matches I've ever had. Just seeing 2 drum spinners going at each other is just chaos and insanity, and it's awesome.
In just a little bit, I'd like to go and look at one of those matches, actually. But also, so last tournament, which was in September, we had Billy, which automatically that was your response to Billy. Billy is not at this tournament, but he's already been talked about a whole bunch today as I've been walking through the pits and talking to everybody. We had
Billy memes run rapid through the internets.
I saw Billy compete at Motorama this last tournament. Super fun robot to watch. Big squishy wheels, very strange and powerful blade. A lot of fun. I'm really excited about seeing them at the final. So we also had Mondo Bizarro again. You made second place twice?
Yeah, I could have won, but I was having problems with my drive motors, so I was going very slow.
I mean,
really
qualifying for the final twice is really good.
Yeah, it's definitely an accomplishment.
So third place was Epidemic and Boring.
Yeah.
Boring.
It's made by the same team who made Smee, which is also competing in this season of BattleBots, which is debuting December 3rd on the Discovery Channel.
That's right.
Be sure to stay tuned in for that, and you'll also see quite a few teams competing from BattleBots that you'll be seeing today. Jameson Go, who built Saw Blaze, the big Saw bot, he's competing with Silent X, or Silent Experimental, as he calls it, which is basically an alternate to Silent Spring.
Yeah, he was explaining this to me a little bit earlier. Basically, he wants to call it Silent X while he's kind of dialing in these new internal components. He's dialing in this new gear because he's just not sure how well it will work and if it will elevate itself to Silent Spring quality yet, which I thought was an interesting way to look at it. So, you know, he doesn't want to soil the Silent Spring name until he knows it's got a solid pedigree.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about seeing him fight today. I think that's going to be really exciting. So if at all possible, I'd like to go back and look at some of the YouTube footage. One of the first ones that I wanted to bring up, actually, was Shreddit Bro versus Mondo Bizarro, just so you could tell us a little bit about that match.
Yeah.
So this was the last time that you fought Shreddit Bro was in the finals, right?
Actually, the last time I fought him was at the September event. We both ended up in the losers bracket. Shreddit Bro lost to Billy. I lost to Sabot because both my motors locked up, because I'm not very good against horizontals. But it was actually a fun match. Both bots were just like beating each other up so much that we were limping at the end, but we just kept on fighting and fighting until eventually I was able to get some more hits in on them, and I got the win. So
nice. Now, what is it about horizontal specifically that doesn't exactly work with your bot design?
I think it has to do with the fact that like the teeth in the drum are kind of small, so, and you see all the horizontals just being able to like get underneath the teeth and just hit the side rails and just send it flinging. So it's tough, but I have come up with a few improvements to Mondo. I have new wedge attachments so that if I ever go up against the horizontals, I'm able to protect my sides and be able to get some hits in. And
all right, so here we have right in front of us, this is you versus Shreddit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's the best thing about drum spinners. You hit each other and you send each other flying. It is so
We've got quite a few egg beater style drum spinners in the competition today. So we have a lot more of this action to look forward to. This was one of my favorite ones to watch in the live stream in September. I watched the entire thing.
Yeah.
What was it, like 8 hours of live stream?
8 hours, yo.
8 hours. That's what we're in for today. 8 hours of robot combat. Jump in, jump out, hang out, leave it on your TV all day. Just, you know. That's what we'll be doing at my house. I know my kiddos are really excited to watch. Wow. So you guys are locked up here.
Yeah. At this point, his drum was dead, but mine was working, but I was using a different reversible speed controller for the weapon, and apparently it couldn't take all the power and abuse, and right there is where the weapon controller smoked.
Oof.
Yeah. Just completely melted.
We like fire in this arena, as I recall.
Yeah, in fact, this arena does allow flamethrowers.
That's very rare for regional events, and one of the most exciting things about this particular event.
Yeah, they definitely make a good spectacle, although sometimes we have had to have the fire brigade show up. So, yeah. But,
oh, man, this is...
Right here, both our weapons are dead, so it's just coming down to both
now
of us
it's
trying to
just
push
a
each other
pushing
around.
match.
Yeah, he's upside down. Yeah, he actually had a bit more pushing power than I did, but he's pushing me back in the wall.
Now, what are the factors that kind of add to pushing power here? We've got a plywood floor with paint on it, as you can see behind us here. It's
a nice floor now, but it's going to get really torn up.
Yeah, I took a picture of it earlier. It was like, oh, this is the best condition that we're going to see it in literally all day.
Yeah.
So what are the factors that make your robot more pushy, gives you a little bit more torque, gives you a little bit more traction when you're out there?
Well, basically, I use what's known as battle-hardened 1,000 RPM motors, and while they are good against absorbing all the hits from the big spinners, sometimes the pushing power is not great. So, but I have made improvements to that. I've upgraded from a 3-cell battery to a 4-cell battery. So not only does it get more pushing power, but it also gets a lot more speed. So,
because you're just getting more amperage out of the batteries.
Yeah.
Got it. Now, what about the pushing power is really helpful in the beginnings of the match as well as at the end of the match, especially when you're talking about a bot with an active weapon like we're seeing here. Obviously, pushing power is the whole game if you have a wedge, but what is the advantage of having really good pushing power?
Well, it gives you some aggression points, like aggression, control, and strategy and damage. That's really the key factors to winning a match, because even if your weapon dies, you still got to be able to get aggression points somehow. So just ramming into him as much as possible.
And just controlling the match in general.
Yeah. So.
We are getting closer to our first match loading in, but I wanted to talk to you about the 12-pound Sportsman class that we will be having some fights from today. We know we've got some competitors that have shown up to fight in that particular class, so they'll be sprinkled in throughout the day with their own tournament bracket. So explain to our audience who may not know, what is a Sportsman class event, and what's a 12-pound Sportsman class robot going to show us today?
Well, basically, the Sportsman class features a group of robots that weigh 12 pounds, but they don't use spinning weapons or heavy damaging weapons. They use certain weapons that would be used not in a totally damaging way, but a more of a unique style. Like there's been a lot of lifters, a lot of crushers. Sometimes there's the occasional saw bot, but saws aren't allowed to spin any faster than 500 RPM. And while it doesn't sound like a lot, it can still do some nifty damage, as Alkindle's Enforcer does. If you look up Enforcer, which is a 30-pound Sportsman robot on YouTube, it does make some pretty sparks, even when it's spinning at only 500 RPM. So.
And the idea behind the Sportsman class is just that you get some time into practice driving, you get some time into practice using your weapon, and you're not going to necessarily leave with parts of a bot as opposed to your entire bot after those matches. It's one of the more entertaining tournaments to watch from a technical standpoint, because you get to really see some people throw out some good driving and some really good technique. Whereas, when you have these high kinetic weapons, the match can end in a second. And you really go the full 3 minutes when you have a Sportsman class fight. in almost every circumstance, unless somebody does the thing.
Or on some occasions, people will ask for an encore.
Oh, that is a very interesting aspect to this particular tournament, isn't it? The encore stipulation.
Ah, yes.
So can you explain to our audience what the encore stipulation is, and also what it's like being a competitor during the encore stipulation?
So basically, the encore is when the match is down to about a minute and there's still two very active, very destructive robots fighting. An encore can be requested, and it adds on another minute to the match, which makes the match 4 minutes instead of 3. And like it is an interesting concept, but there are occasions where, like to the point where the encore has happened and your robot is just so tired towards the end, the batteries are worn out, and you're like, I want this match to end. But no, it's all good. Trying to keep the audience entertained and let everyone see the match continue and just continue fighting. So.
And that is the whole point for today, which, by the way, since we do not have a live audience at this event, if you are interested in an encore for a match, we will be paying attention to the live stream on YouTube, and we will be following along. So if you see a match that you want to see keep going, please type encore into that chat screen. We will go ahead and take your request very seriously, unless we see some safety reason not to, I guess. But yeah, we're very excited about the matches that are coming up today. The bracket's been updated yet again. I think we've actually added more bots.
Really?
Yeah. We've got a few late arrivals. One of the things that you always hear about event organizing is that robot builders are much like herding cats. So here we go. Yeah, we've updated it.
Yep. If you are like me and are constantly checking the brackets, the bracket is up on the Norwalk page on Challonge, CHALLONGE.
That's right.
And you can look it up. It's the November 21st, 2020 event. And we have some more bots. How many bots do we have on there now?
I think we're at 49 now.
Woohoo!
So we're going to have... Oh, 51. Holy cow, we just heard that in our ears.
We have broken 50.
51 bots. That means we're going to have well over 90 fights today.
Oh.
This is going to be YouTube fodder for a long time.
Are you ready for it? Are you prepared to commentate on all these bots?
I am super prepared. I don't want to drink any more water, though, because I might have to go use the restroom. So here we go. We've got some of the matches that we're going to see. First up is going to be Explosion versus Sepio 1.
Yeah.
Battleborn versus Rival. Super excited about that. Malice versus Vibroid. Vibroid is a super interesting robot. I've watched a bunch of Vibroid fights over the past few days preparing for this. Can you tell us a little bit about how Vibroid works?
So Vibroid is a robot that has no wheels. It's technically a shuffle bot, because it only runs on the gyroscopic effects of the two flywheels that it has on its front. And using the motion of the blades, it's able to actually control itself and move across the floor.
By controlling the speed of the two blades as it moves across.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it is like a kinetic walker, essentially.
In a way, it is. And
that's so cool.
It runs on... It has like a weird kind of like brush effect underneath it, which allows it to move. So it's an interesting idea. And believe it or not, it can be effective. It has actually gotten some knockouts on occasion.
Yeah, some of the fights that I was watching were very interesting. So we've got, what, do we have bots loading into the box here?
What on earth is that? We got a D2 kit in there, and we have something else in there.
What is the D2 kit? So explain real quickly to some of our audience who might not know, what is a kit? What is a kit bot?
Basically, a kit is a robot that you can buy online, usually disassembled, and you can gather all the parts together, and you can put it all together for you to compete with. Mondo Bizarro is what is known as a WETA kit. It was built by Pete Smith of Team Rolling Thunder on the Kitbots website, and I usually buy a lot of spare parts from Kitbots to get together, and there's also what's known as botkits.com, which sells what are known as D2 kits, which are four-wheel drive wedge machines that are really, really fast, really effective wedge bots that are infamous for taking a bunch of hits but still managing to go on forever and ever and ever. And
nice.
That's what makes them very popular, and they're a very good starter kit for some teams that are getting into the sport. One of the most well-known D2 kits is Captain Doom, which won the gold medal at the 2018 Robo Games, and also competed at the first season of Bugglebots in the UK. And
Got third place at that tournament, yeah.
Yeah, probably could have won if it didn't go into the pit. But, well.
Yeah, American competitors in pits, it's always a problem.
I have love-hate relationships with pits. Sometimes they're really good at finishing off bots. Sometimes they just get in the way.
So we've got 2 bots now loaded into the box. Getting our testing in.
Ooh, this should be interesting.
So who do we have here? We've got...
Do we have a names listed?
It's going to be in the... Keep stretching, keep stretching.
Keep stretching.
So we've got 2 bots in here. We've got essentially what looks like a Lynx kit, if I have to say, with the D2 kit. Now, D2 kits don't come with an active weapon, so that's something that you have to add on later.
Yeah, sometimes D2 kits can be modified to have weapons on them. I recall there was one, I forget the name of it, but it had like a little drum spinner on the front built into the wedge, which
Ooh, that's smart.
allowed it to get to the allowed to qualify. And this one, it's a D2, but it also has a drum spinner at the back. The Jinx kit is called Rival.
Cool.
And the D2 kit and the drum spinner at the back is known as Battleborn.
I like that name. That's cool. So Lynx kit is kind of a new concept for what we understand in the 3 pounds. Lynx kits are pretty rare to come by these days, from what I understand. But they're built by Calvin Eba, who's actually competing in this tournament with Lynx. So we might actually get some Lynx on Lynx action later on, which would be super cool.
I believe they competed at the last event that we had earlier on in the month.
October Obliteration?
October Obliteration. And,
that's right.
And
awesome. All right, here we are. We are ready to go.
Yep.
So
Teams are getting ready.
Battleborn and Rival, they're getting into their positions, testing their bots, doing a little bit of Twitch testing. The door is open right now, so we're not going to see any weapons testing until we get everything ready to go.
Rival has the vertical spinner. Battleborn has the googly eyes of doom at the back.
The googly eyes of doom. What do you think the active weapon setup is on that? That's just super interesting. It's, it looks like a multi-bot situation.
Yeah. Wondering what the 2 little tails are for.
There's a lot of new bots today.
Oh yeah, like oh look,
wow, look at that.
It's little hands.
This is
it's a grabber.
Yeah, it's a grabber bot.
And since that is an active weapon, it does allow this robot to compete with within the active weapon rule. So I'm interested to see how it works. Can it grab a hold of Rival, or will Rival just rip the arms off?
That's absolutely right. So we do have a 20-minute rule. The 20-minute rule basically being that you have 20 minutes to be prepared and be ready to go with your bot. Get it into the arena. We are pretty much live and ready to go, so please, competitors, pay attention to your bracket. Please pay attention to when you are coming up, and be ready to fight when it is time for you to come up to fight. We have a lot of bots to get in today. We have a lot of bots that are going to be competing, and we've got to make sure everybody gets their time to shine. We got to make sure everybody gets their time in the box. So, you know, have everybody be ready to go when it is your time, when it is your group. So that is where we are at now. We're going to be rushing as fast as we can to get through this tournament today.
We could be here until midnight.
I mean, you joke.
I joke, but you know, some events have really gone long.
Yeah, some events do go that far. So let's hope that we can move on through today and that people are ready to go when they're supposed to be ready to go, and that we can plow through this bracket as quickly as possible. It's going to be interesting.
Rival's
So
making some last-minute
Yeah, Rival seems to be having some issues with their bottom plate. What do you think's going on there?
They might have some kind of mechanical issue, or maybe the bottom plate is
I mean, that's literally a
dragging.
Yeah, that's literally a rasp that he's putting to it right now. What do you think's going on?
Maybe traction issues.
Might be
Little
traction.
interesting fact about these kinds of bots. I know Lynx has magnetic wheels.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is not a magnetic floor. It's a wooden floor.
No,
so
very wooden floor.
obviously, you'd have some trouble trying to get traction on these floors. So.
Yeah, that's going to be super interesting. There we go. So we are going to get these two out and move on to the next pair because we've got a little bit of an issue with Rival and their traction issues. We don't know exactly what that is. I hope that we find out a little bit later on. So we're going to get Malice and Vroid into the ring.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
This is going to be fun. Tell us a little bit about Malice. You've competed with them here in this tournament before.
I don't think I've fought them.
You haven't fought
before.
them, but you've been in the same tournament with them. You've seen how they operate. What is what's their weapon system? How do they operate?
The weapon system. I don't remember.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But Vroid we do have in there, and that is the kinetic walker that we were talking about earlier, or kinetic shuffler, I guess you could say.
Yep.
That robot seems to hit really hard too.
Yeah, it's got two very powerful motors that not only control the spinners, but it also allows the robot to translationally move across the arena.
Oh, that's excellent. I'm
Yeah.
really excited to see that particular thing work. Yeah, we're moving right along. We're 45 minutes after 11. We're going to get all of these robots prepared and ready to go, hopefully with very few delays going forward so we can actually get this thing happening. Malice is spelled M-L-A-U-S, so I'm trying to see if
Because poor literacy is cool.
I don't think that's how that works. Today we're also going to be seeing some other really fantastically strange bots. One of the most interesting ones that I'm looking forward to is Droopy. Have you seen any video footage of Droopy fighting?
I have seen Droopy, and it's very similar to Vroid, in fact that it has no wheels, but it uses the two big spinning flywheels to actually translate across the arena. And it's basically, if you've seen 13 Black on Robot Wars, it's two discs on either side, and it just smacks into things and knocks them apart. And it's going to be another really fun bot to watch.
All right, we've got our two bots loaded in here. Check this out. We got the doors closing. Very exciting.
Malice is a vertical spinner with a finger tech drum.
First match is ready to go.
And
Let's
he's
go
also
ahead
got
and
a mini wedge on the front. He's going up against the
All right.
vibrating box of doom.
Here we go. We are ready to start this match. We've got Malice, and we've got Vroid. We've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, Malice spinning up. Approaching the brick
Oh,
of doom.
there we go.
Don't.
Vroid is moving around quite well, actually. Look at how it's moving into that ring. Oh, taking out the mini-bot of Malice.
Oh.
Beautiful. Oh, that was a
Good shot there
fantastic
by
hit.
Vroid. Can Malice recover?
Ouch.
A nice shot. Oh. Vroid going after the mini bot. Another solid hit from Vroid.
Vroid is dominating this match right now.
Can Malice recover? Oh.
Seems like Malice is having some drivetrain issues. Looks like that left wheel is not quite operational.
Vroid. Oh, and it looks like the
Oh,
mini
there
bot is
goes
on
some of
it.
the
Oh,
armor.
there goes the wheel guard on Malice. Oh, there's a shot from Malice. Oh,
Nice.
and another. And another. Oh.
But
Vroid coming
Vroid
back.
just keeps coming.
And another shot. Be careful with that wheel. It's exposed.
Oh, wow. It seems like that wheel guard kind of freed up that wheel a little bit.
Another shot.
Oh,
Vroid
that was
sends
a
the
great
Minibot
fling.
flying. Oh, but Malice gets a shot. Vroid is stuck on the wall. Can they get down?
Can it get down? This is the big one.
And I don't think Malice is going to let him. Is Brett going to do something?
Looks like Brett's trying to help. Brett's trying to help. Oh, can Brett get him down off the wall? We're at 1:30 into this match. Oh.
Brett can be used to unstick robots if they get stuck in a precarious position.
Which is super helpful, but it seems like Brett's really struggling with this one.
The one
There
problem
we go.
is
Oh,
Brett is not always the brightest.
He's trying so hard to get him in.
Takes out the camera.
Oh, no. Brett took out the camera. Brett did not help the robot. We have lost the RoboCam. This is unfortunate. I think we're going to need to see some movement. What do you think?
See some movement.
Let's see if we could see some movement here. Time to get moving. Oh, and we have a tap out.
We have a tap out.
All right, so it looks like we have a tap out from Vroid.
Malice gets the win, and
Malice gets to move on in the winner's bracket. Vroid gets to come back in the loser's bracket. The beauty of a double elimination tournament, this is not the end of that amazing bot, and they were doing a fantastic job at the beginning of that.
Yeah, it does show the problem with Vroid's design, because it can move when the discs are parallel with the floor, and it can move along the floor. But if you're stuck up against the wall and the discs are just up against the floor like that, and you can't move from there, nothing you can do.
All right, so while we are waiting for Explosion and Sepio 1 to load in, our ring crew is back there cleaning out the pits, getting everything all nice and tidy. You can already see the nice big chunks taken out of the floor, something that you would expect with big spinners like that in there.
Yeah. It's only going to get messier from there.
It's only going to get messier from there. And it was unfortunate that Brett wasn't able to shake Vroid loose there.
Yeah.
Brett tries to help.
He tries, but sometimes he's not always the brightest. He's not the brightest brick in the shed.
He hits hard. I was really impressed with how much you could hear the arena behind us just shaking just from Brett trying to knock Vroid loose there. So let's go ahead and start. Let's see. Start a little replay there of that last fight. There were some amazing hits that we got to see right there at the beginning especially. So right here you could see they were coming in really fast at Vroid, and then they hesitated. That was not necessarily the best move.
Yeah, you shouldn't put your back towards a big spinner like Vroid. Otherwise, he's going to take some chunks off you.
That's exactly what we see happening here. Big old chunks happening.
Oh,
there we go. Right across the ring with that one.
And two exchanging some hits. Vroid going after the mini bot. Oh, and a nice shot there.
It's amazing to me how intentional Vroid's driving looks considering its drive system. Like, it really does just hone in on a target and go after it.
I'm sure it takes a lot of driving practice to get that down, too. Being able to control the speed of the discs so that you're able to turn and be able to land some hits at the same time. That's very interesting design by Vroid.
And this is the part where we see that kind of bracket for the wheel guard armor just getting ripped off of Malice. Just some fantastic action in this fight right off the bat. Great way to start the tournament today.
Yeah. And you see Malice starting to make a comeback, getting some hits in.
Yeah, just kind of finding its groove. You know, those weapon-to-weapon hits should favor Malice, but, man, that wasn't the case early on. All right, we are ready in the box, so let's go ahead and stop the replay here. Thank you so much. That was great. All right, and we've got our two competitors ready to go. We've got Explosion and Sepio 1. Robots, are you ready? All right, let's go ahead and start the match. So we've got the classic horizontal versus the vertical here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Interesting, Sepio 1 is gone with the horizontal spinner this time to counter hit the other horizontal. These bots use interchangeable weaponry. They can change from vertical to horizontal depending on the bot they're facing, and already pieces of the floor being taken out. Sepio 1, oh, nice exchange there. And
that's
another
a beautiful hit right there.
Shot to the wall. Thankfully, that's a steel wall, so we can absorb all those hits.
Oh, these did.
There
goes
the
a wheel. We've got wheel coming right off.
Wheel coming off. Exposed wheels. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, there we
Don't
go.
bring
He's still
exposed
moving.
tires into the arena. Oh, there goes
Wow.
another wheel. Something flies off there.
Man, Explosion. We normally see Explosion fighting on the West Coast. This is quite a debut here on the East Coast with this machine. This is just so
there
much.
goes the other wheel.
Oh, there we go.
No wheels on that wagon. And
There
that,
we
my
go.
friends, is a tap out.
Yep, there we go. Tap out.
Huge hits from both machines, but
Wow. That was well worth it. I hope we continue to see that throughout the tournament today. That was just fantastic. Those bots were relentless. I had no idea who was going to win that. In this particular case, though, the internet was right. The exposed wheels were the problem.
yeah, you need to protect those wheels, especially against those big spinners. So let's show a replay of that.
Yeah, let's show a little replay of that right now. That was fantastic. We had some really good hits right off the bat.
Right at the start, Sepio won. Looks like he was getting some nice hits in. But,
Well, yeah.
Take some shots out of the wheel. Take some shots out of the floor. But Seppi coming right back. Getting some hits right there.
Oh, man, these are some great hits. Look at that hit right there. Just took huge chunks off of Explosion.
Glorious sparks. You can see some pieces of both machines laying on the floor there. And Explosion actually took a piece of itself off there, but
Yeah,
right there, that's where the wheel goes.
Oh, that was fantastic. There we go. Oh, that was a perfect exchange right there. That's when he lost the wheel all the way. Man, Explosion is a relentless bot, and it just lasted. That was the only difference. I mean, both of them did a fantastic job driving.
This is, I believe this is Explosion's first event, and they definitely exploded onto the Norwalk scene. Glorious.
That was their first time at Norwalk. They've been very active on the West Coast for quite some time, as I recall. Yeah, that was fantastic. All right, returning to live, we've got the beautiful pit crew sanding and cleaning the box, especially after that match. There was huge chunks of plywood ripped up, so look at them making everything nice and clean for our next bit of competitors.
2 matches, and we've already got huge chunks taken out of the floor.
Huge chunks taken out of the floor. We see some competitors outside surveying the damage.
There's the Ribot team.
That's the Ribot team looking at Explosion and how well it got all chunked up. Oh my goodness. It's looking great. That was a fantastic fight. I hope they keep being this good all day long. Those WPI guys, they have a bunch of bots in the tournament today.
Yep.
And that was a fantastic showing from them. I'm really excited to see where they go from here. Because that was Sepio 1. That was their bot, as I recall.
Yeah. The WPI guys, they got some very terrifying machines. One particular machine, Squishy, which is a former Norwalk Havoc champion, that they've also got a very dangerous bot. They've actually brought multiple versions of their machine with different configurations. There's Squishy, which has a 2-tooth spinner. There's another one with actually has multiple teeth, and there's a third one that has a vertical drum spinner. So
nice.
Depending on how bad their bot gets beaten up, that they can use a different configuration or a different machine to continue fighting.
So it looks like we've got a clean box finally back behind us, and everything looks like it's ready to go. The competitors are starting to load in their machines. The next match is looking to be an interesting one. Oh my goodness. So,
oh yes. A drum spinner versus a horizontal spinner.
So we are looking at, let's see, who would this be? It's not Battleborn and Rival. No problem. Let's see. All right, we've got both these competitors loaded into the box, getting into their respective positions. So this is Robot versus Blackbird. I really like the look of Blackbird. It's a beautiful machine.
Yep, it's based on a kinetic kit. It's got a very powerful vertical drum spinner, and Robot is based on the Nbot's vector kit.
All right, competitors, are you ready? All right, let's start the match.
Battle of vertical versus horizontal.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right,
Blackbird
being
starting off
aggressive
fast.
right off the bat with Blackbird. Coming in after robots. We get the nice show of robots decal right there in the side camera. This is an aggressive match from Blackbird, just pinning Robot in the corner.
Blackbird, can you back out of there, Brett? Doesn't
There
separate
we-
the bots. Oh no!
Oh no!
Stuck on the side. Can they get down from there? Blackbird's getting some shots in.
Oh, Robot's back on the ground. Let's see if they can get moving. Man, this is a lot of early hits from Blackbird.
Listen to that grinding sound. Metal on metal. Oh! Finally, Robot's down, but
Oh!
Blackbird getting more shots in. Robot get that bar spinned up.
Looks like Robot's back up and moving.
Oh!
Oh!
Huge hit there.
Massive hit. Blackbird is not giving Robot a chance.
And it looks like it's stuck. There's a piece of the side. Oh, and it's down now, but a piece of
Yeah, that's
Robot's
the
side on
danger.
the
The danger of the wheel guard is when they impede your wheels. Oh, that was a nice hit right there.
Oh, piece is gone now. Oh, and another shot.
Oh man, Robot is getting demolished in the corner here.
The robot just completely tangled from all
I
those
don't
shots.
think Robot can move. Tap out. There we go. Tap out. Man, that was a tap out.
Oh. Well, robot's moving again, but
Yeah, both robots ended up moving at the end of that, but that was unsure at the end of that match. That was impressive. There were some fantastic hits there. So the winner of that match was Blackbird,
That was-
easily.
that was a big squash.
Gotcha. Understood. So next,
Oh.
yes, they were. That was Blackbird competing in that match versus Robot. Blackbird was the winner of that match. Let's go ahead and look at some replay. So as you can see, Blackbird was just dominant throughout this entire match, just loading them into the corner.
And robot trying to get the blade up, but you can actually see they're actually blocking the blade from getting spinning up. So
Yeah,
Blackbird
just
keeping them to the
wouldn't let
side.
them get anything. I mean, Robot really tried to mount an offense throughout this entire match and just was not able to. They were given no room to breathe.
That's why when you're facing a big spinner like robot, you gotta keep on them, make sure their weapon doesn't get spun up, or else they'll be taking pieces out of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically you just want to make sure you're too close for the guy to really hit you.
And there, up against the wall, continuing to pressure him. You can see. Coming up next, we have Battleborn versus Rival. This was a match that was postponed because Rival was having some issues.
We've got Rival in the box, ready to go.
Rival's in the box right now. Oh,
Man, this was a fantastic match. We've already started this tournament off with some great matchups.
oh! That was the hit of the match, just throwing Robot against the wall there, up into the air, and Robot can't move from there, can't get the weapon spun up. Really good job by Blackbird there.
And this is a match that we saw the downsides of wheel guards. The wheel guard actually kept Robot up off the floor and unable to fight. All right, so we've got the box closing up behind us. Competitors, there we go. Competitors, are you ready? Yeah. Great. All right, so our competitors are ready. We are waiting for our control room. Absolutely. So we've got Battleborn versus Rival. Battleborn is, as you said, based off of a D2 kit, modified, and Rival is based off of what we're calling a Lynx kit. We're really excited to see this matchup. It looks like Rival is up and running and ready to go, and we are all ready, so let's go ahead and start this match. Competitors, are you still ready? All right, here we go. So, Battleborn versus Rival. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Rival's up to
D2
speed.
Kit aggressive against the wall.
Oh, and there's a shot right there.
That's a
Rival.
beautiful shot from Rival.
Sending Battleborn just flying across the arena.
This
Oh no, and it took out the mini-bots. Oh no, that
There
is
he
just
goes.
mean.
The mini-bot is done. It's toast.
Oh, why? Don't hurt the poor mini-bot. How could you?
Oh, the D2 Kit doing what it's supposed to do. It's wedging them up against the wall.
Now Battleborn's looking to get some payback for ruining his comrade. Oh, that just
Relentless
see
against the
everywhere.
mini-bot. That seems to be the main point of contention here is that mini-bot.
Battleborn running right into Brett. Brett appears to be taking a nap, so
Battleborn's
sits down to
wedge
Rival
doesn't
versus
seem to be
Battleborn.
scraping the floor anymore.
It's definitely running well. Battleborn trying to get some shots in, trying to go after those wheels, but those are some solid wheels, being able to take all the shots.
Nice. Battleborn finally got underneath him. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going. He's got him pinned into the corner.
Battleborn taking Rival for a piggyback ride.
All right, that's the pin.
Now you can only pin your opponent for 10 seconds, and Battleborn eventually lets him go, but it looks like Rival is stuck on one of its wedgelets there.
Oh,
Can
no.
it get off?
Rival's trying to get up. It's stuck on the wedge. It's got some movement, though. All right,
and
it's
it's
crab
back.
walking around. Battleborn's got him pushed into the corner. This is how you fight a very powerful spinner.
Oh!
You keep
huge
him
hit
pinned,
again.
but
And another.
sometimes that's not enough. And now we have an upside down.
Oh,
Well, there goes
You
the rest of
broke
that
the
mini-bot.
camera.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
this floor is so damaged from this match. Nice hit.
There's just pieces all over the place.
Beautiful sparks coming off of Battleborn right there. And Battleborn
another
flipped
shot.
again, end over end. This
And
fight
another.
is all aggression. We're less than a minute left.
And another. But Battleborn still got full control, even though it doesn't have the mini-bot anymore. And
Beautiful flipped him end over end again. Battleborn coming back at it.
Battleborn trying to get to Rival. I think Rival might be having some drive issues. Might have a piece of the mini-bot stuck underneath him.
Yeah, that seems to be the issue. Some pieces of that mini-bot underneath Rival there, but he's still able to crab walk. That's still controlled movement. And now they're jockeying for position, trying to get those last hits in the last 20
more
seconds
shots.
of this match. 15 seconds left.
Oh!
Whoa,
Almost
beautiful
hit the other
hit.
camera. Oh!
I
right up
think
there.
that we're getting a full call out for an encore here. Let's get that encore
Want
going.
the encore going?
Encore.
Encore away.
That's a beautiful hit right there. Let's see. Rival seems to be a little bit stuck.
Oh. Can it keep going? Trying to get across. Oh no!
Oh no, we seem to be a little bit stuck. Let's see if he can get off of it.
Get off
He's
that piece of
working.
the
All
mini-bot.
right, we got some movement from him now.
Rival.
Oh, there we go. We've got the last 30 seconds
Oh.
of this encore coming up, and that's a beautiful hit from Rival.
This match might be going the full 4 minutes.
It looks like it might.
Battleborn still trying to hang on in there. Rival. Little
Looks like he's
driving
just
issues.
not able to get enough traction to actually move him around. That's a really difficult position to be in when you're a wedge. Brett's getting
10
involved.
seconds left. Couple more shots. 6,
Oh.
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
And that's the end.
That is the match.
Competitors, please turn off your weapons. Thank you very much. Okay, decision.
Now that was a match. That was a lot of fun.
That was most assuredly a win by Rival, I'm hearing for our judges. That was a fantastic match. Oh my goodness, I certainly understood why that went to Rival, though. That was some hard hits. Yeah, no problem. So what we've got here so far, we've got Malice versus Vibroid. Malice pulled that one out, which was fantastic. We had Explosion versus Sepio 1, and Explosion pulled that one out. The last fight that we had was Blackbird versus Rebut. Blackbird dominated that fight and won, and now we've got Rival, who just absolutely put forth a great match with Battleborn and pulled out the win at the end. They even got an encore with that because it was so good.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun fight. Just carnage everywhere. The poor mini bot got completely destroyed. Let's show the replay of that fight, if we can get to it. And you can see the mini bot. Rival is just throwing Battleborn around, just into the air. The poor mini bot never really had a chance to do anything, just got completely obliterated. Battleborn still hanging on in there, getting those massive hits from that drum spinner. Managing to get some slams in. You really have to admire the durability of Battleborn, just being able to take all those shots, the wedge getting hits. Oh, the poor mini bot. But managing to hang on in there. Rival just trying to chase after him, get underneath that wedge. That's very difficult to get under. Here you see Battleborn just getting underneath Rival, trying to push it around, taking it for a piggyback ride there. And while it seemed like Battleborn was starting to get ahead on aggression, and you can see Rival getting stuck on one of its wedgelets there, what it came down to was the active weapon, and since Rival weapon was still going, and meanwhile Battleborn's active weapon was, well, all over the arena, it came down to damage in the end. And that's why Rival got the decision.
Man, what a fantastic fight.
Speaking of damage, what's the status on that camera? Oh dear.
They're tough little machines. It should be okay. There we go. We're getting word from the control booth that camera is going to be broken for the rest of the day.
Oh. Rip 4K camera.
That's great. So we're getting a replacement camera installed because we want to make sure everybody can see the angles, all of the angles of this action. The next fight that we have coming up, from what I understand, is Kelpy versus Disappointment. Kelpy is a flipper bot. I believe it's a gated small robot.
Yep.
And then we have Disappointment, which is an Alex Horn robot and a vertical disc spinner. A new build, from what I understand. I'm really excited to see these two go at it. It's going to be a match of two very good drivers with two very interesting machines. This last slugfest that we saw was very entertaining. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Ooh.
Just lots of end-over-end hits. That's the best part about those DP kits. You get to watch those end-over-end hits whenever they go against a vertical spinner. And they just keep coming. So Yep.
So the next fight coming up is Kelpy versus Disappointment, and from Wedge Industries versus Team Small Robotics. So should be two very experienced teams. They've built a lot of machines in the past. Very unique designs. Some glass cannons, but they always make for great entertainment. So
please define a glass cannon.
Basically, it's a robot that is entered just for mainly entertainment purposes, and sometimes sometimes has a tendency to self-destruct, but sometimes they can still be effective. And Alex has built some effective machines, so He can't be underestimated. And then now we're returning to live.
Returning to the live now while we get our arena cleaned up. You can hear the vacuums going on in the background. You can hear everybody getting everything ready to go. I am super excited for this next match. It's two really seasoned competitors. We have the new camera that's being installed. Oh, there we go. We're getting a shot of the new camera that has been installed right there.
On the ever-popular Dutch angle.
I'm sure they'll get that fixed. Look at this floor already.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage already. The joys of a plywood floor arena for these kinds of competitions is at the end, it really does look like a Jackson Pollock painting. It's just beautiful modern art. And we're already seeing the beginnings of that splatter and strip painting job. So we're going to be fixing that camera while we have Kelpy and Disappointment loading in. I'm really excited to see how Disappointment will do in this particular match. I know, I hope that it is not aptly named. And Kelpy is an adorable little bot.
Yes, it's a pneumatic flipper. It's a little lifting arm that's powered by carbon dioxide, and when it goes into the ram, it lifts up the flipper and sends the other bot flying. If you're familiar with Robot Wars, you may have seen a lot of these pneumatic flipper designs with plenty of CO2 gas that they can see venting out, just go. And Kelpy is it's one of the few of its kind. It's a beetle weight flipper, which is not easy to design because pneumatic systems are heavy, and they can be heavy and very difficult to operate. So, but Dave knows what he's doing. He's won some events with these types of designs. So we'll see how he does up against Alex Horn's Wedge of Disappointment.
The Wedge of Disappointment.
Wedge and vertical spinner.
Yes, it's a vertical spinner. It's got a vertical disc on it. It's a cute little robot. He posted a picture of it online the other day that I saw, and it looks like it's going to be a formative little robot. So let's see what we've got. All right, we've got our competitors loading in right now. There you can see the small robotics team.
Interesting thing to note about Disappointment, it's a one-toothed spinner. Usually, if you see these vertical spinners, they sometimes have two teeth to counterbalance the weight. This disc is machined so that it's counterbalanced to the point where it can operate with one tooth.
Interesting. So it would be a asymmetric spinner at that point?
Yeah. And it's good to have because sometimes like you need to have a good disc that is counterbalanced because otherwise you'll be doing a lot of shake, rattling, and rolling, shaking more than vibroids. So and then you won't be able to get any hits in, but we'll see how it operates.
So as you can see, the competitors are giving each other a chance to load in each other's machines, or load in their machines here. Looks like we're going to be moving on to the next match. These two guys are just not ready. So there we go. We're going to get Voxel and Limelight loaded into the box. They're ready to go, it sounds like. This is the first round of the tournament. There's always some kind of shaking out of the old rust to do before you get it going.
Competitors are given a postponement when they're having trouble getting their bot ready, and they are allowed that. But they're allowed one postponement per day. If they can't get their bot ready the next time, they have to forfeit their match.
That's important to note. So let's see, we've got Limelight and Voxel.
Limelight is got a overhead bar spinner, very similar to BattleBot's champion Hazard and Brutality, or as it's known in the new BattleBot season, Perfect Phoenix.
That's right.
Voxel is a very well-engineered drum spinner. It's very fast.
That's a wide drum on that guy, too.
Yeah.
All right, we are good to go. Competitors, are you ready? Yep. All right, let's go ahead and start this match. We've got Voxel versus Limelight. Not an unknown bot. It is known. All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Voxel up to speed, and away they go.
Oh no! Limelight seems to be
there goes the
losing
wheel. And that's
a tap
gonna
out.
do it.
All right.
10 seconds that match lasted.
And Brett's going to help drive him over to the edge there for Limelight. So the winner of that match was Voxel. That was a quick match. Limelight seemed to have a little bit of issues getting their weapon spun up and then immediately lost part of their drivetrain in that first encounter there. So that was a very quick decision for Voxel. Voxel is a fast machine. You were very right about that. That was impressive.
Yeah.
No, there was. I think that we can talk.
I don't think we're going to need a replay for that match.
I don't think we're going to need
only
a
lasted
replay
10
for that
seconds.
match. That was less than 10 seconds. We saw everything that we needed to see. Voxel looking like a scary competitor, and the glitter that was on Limelight's blade did not save them or help them get their blade spun up.
Yeah. So who's up next?
Next up, we've got Black Ice and Droopy.
This is going to be a fun one.
We're very excited about this match. These are two very good competitors. Droopy is a fascinating robot. Tell us a little bit about Droopy's physics, if you will.
Well, it's got 2 spinners on it, and it's very destructive.
And a unicorn horn. Don't forget the unicorn horn.
And an interesting thing, just like Voxel, Droopy does not run on wheels. It actually uses the power of the, like Voxel, it uses the gyroscopics of the 2 spinning bars on the side to move across the arena.
Fascinating.
Yes.
And it has some massive hits. We saw some footage of this bot from October Obliteration. All right, so competitors, are you ready? Close enough, close enough. Okay, we are ready to go. Let's start this match. Black Ice, if you could go into the corner, thank you very much. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, Black Ice starting out slow.
Both robots starting out slow. Droopy's kind of shuffling itself over there. No unicorn horn on Droopy this time around.
Trying to avoid those bars.
Oh,
there's a shot, and there's a huge chunk.
Huge chunk of the wedge came right off of Black Ice.
How do you like your ice? Crushed.
Oh, that's it. He's upside down.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Black Ice is doing the thing. Can it get back on its wheels?
Can it get back up on its feet? I don't know.
Droopy.
It looks like he might be stuck.
Show movement. You gotta show motion.
Let's see it. Show us some movement. Do we have anything here? Time to get moving.
Oh, oh no.
Wow, that was a little bit of help, it looked like, from Droopy. Some very
And that's going to be a tap out.
And that is a tap out. All right.
Oh.
The tap out for that was Black Ice. Black Ice is tapped out. They were not able to get themselves back up. We did not get to the end of the show motion on that. So we've got a win, a big W there for Droopy.
I'm so happy.
This was Droopy's premiere on the East Coast of the country.
Yep. First match on the
that was
Norwalk
a
event.
really, really great first outing here.
Let's show a quick replay of that as our arena is getting cleared up. So, you know, there are some people who don't like when people make walkers. They're thinking, oh, why would you make a walker or a bot that has no wheels? It's not going to do anything. Here's Exhibit A, Droopy being able to use the translational movement and getting across the arena there. And just getting some shots in on Black Ice. Black Ice flipped upside down. pieces of that wedge just chopped all over the place. Black Ice unable to get back up. Try as he might, Droopy just spinning around. And just trying to get more shots in. Black Ice just stuck up on its disc, can't get away. Droopy taking a chunk out of the floor, adding more damage to the arena. And that's it. Black Ice taps out. Droopy is the winner.
Fast but entertaining match. That seems to be Droopy's MO from the footage that I saw from October Obliteration. We're really happy to have them on this coast. We're really happy to have them here competing at Norwalk Havoc. Our next match, we finally get to see Kelpy versus Disappointment. They will be loading in as soon as our illustrious ring crew clears out the arena. As you can see the footage from outside, we have our outdoor pits. It's a beautiful day here in Norwalk, Connecticut.
Perfectly warm day, perfect weather in
Warm
November.
day. No need for these tents, but they're there to keep the sun off of our competitors who have been inside during quarantine, working very hard on all these robots. This is going to be a wonderful set of matches that are coming up. We finally get to see Kelpy versus Disappointment. I'm very excited about that. That last match was utterly brutal. We've seen so many matches that have damaged our floor already. This crew that is fixing our floor is doing a fantastic job. The orbital sander is going to get quite the workout today.
It's always good to have him on standby.
It's always necessary to have him on standby. Yeah, look at that floor already. And there's Brett just hanging out in his spot.
You can see Brett looking very mad. He's like, "What are you doing to my home?"
All right, so there is Disappointment looking a lovely shade of red. Alex is loading him in. All right.
Here we
Giving
have
space
Kelpy.
to David to load in Kelpy.
Got the dollar sign handy.
Kelpy's here for the money. That's right.
That $1,000 will be mine.
And that golden dumpster, don't forget.
Of course.
All right, so this is going to be a fun match. It's going to be a high kinetic weapon versus a very powerful flipper. Why do most people did not use flippers at a 3-pound weight class? What is your assessment of that?
I think because pneumatics are very a lot more challenging to work with, because not only do you have to have a speed controller for it, you also have to have the RAM, the tank, and be able to have enough fuel or carbon dioxide to fill into the tank, and that can put on a lot of weight. And it's impressive that David's been able to come up with a system that he's able to have enough CO2 to power up the flipper. And the biggest weakness when it comes to CO2 flippers also is you have a very limited supply. So
yeah, limited amount of hits that you can actually make with it. So you really have to wait to get your good flips in there.
David's strategy for this match: wait for a good flip.
Wait for a good flip, as the meme says, sort of. All right, we've got the box locked up. The robots are getting into their positions. Oh, that's a good Twitch test. Wow, that was not a disappointing sound coming out of Disappointment.
That is a death hum if I've ever heard one.
That was, wow. I am not disappointed. All right. Looks like our robots are ready. Let's see if we're ready back in the control room. Control room is ready. Robots, are you ready? Excellent. All right. Let's start this match. We've got Kelpy in green versus Disappointment in red. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Kelpy goes in for the box rush.
Oh,
and there's
that
the
was
power
aggressive.
of the pneumatic flipper. And another!
Oh, that was very aggressive.
Disappointment upside down. He's able to self-right using the
Disappointment's
disc.
able to self-right with its own weapon. That's really well done.
Gonna get in another flip in. There's another flip.
No!
Taking more chunks out of the floor.
The floor is already the big loser of this match.
Oh,
Look at this. It looks like we're having a little bit of trouble getting some movement.
can Kelpy get in another flip? There's another flip. Takes another chunk out of the floor.
Beautiful hit. That was so nice. There
Sorry
were
about
so
your
many
floor.
hits on the floor.
Kelpy getting underneath.
And here we go. Are we going to get another big shot, or is he out?
Am I just trying to control it? There's another flip.
That was a beautiful flip. Let's see. It seems as though Disappointment might not be moving. Disappointment, we're going to have to see some movement. Show us some motion, Disappointment. Can you?
He's trying to move with the power of the disc, but I don't think it's enough to get out of his circumference.
Nope, I don't think so. Here we go. We're getting to the end of our bar here, and that's it. That's the match. Tap out. The winner of that match was Kelpy.
Very strong performance from
Very
Kelpy
strong
there.
performance. Well done. That was fantastic. That was a really great fight to see two really good competitors putting on a fantastic show for us. Kelpy got the win handily, though. I mean, it was the first 45 seconds of that match. We were sure who won that. It was very impressive.
Yeah, very good showing from their first appearance at the Norwalk Havoc event, and they're on to round 2, and Disappointment goes on to the losers bracket. Can they make a comeback, or will it be a disappointment? That's the big question.
Really impressed. Let's do a replay of that. While we're starting the replay, I'm going to go ahead and talk about the next match. We've got Gemso versus Black Adder coming into the box next. That's Gemso versus Black Adder. Gemso, of course, is the Form 5 lightsaber combat. The most powerful lightsaber form.
Wasn't the most powerful lightsaber form the lightsaber that had like 25 blades sticking out of it?
No, the forms are like the actual martial art of the way to use your lightsaber. Like it's the form of the lightsaber, like how to use it.
Ah.
Look at this flip. Oh, that was my favorite flip right there. The sawdust that sprayed all. I mean, that is a sorry about your floor moment from a flipper, which you never see. Look at it. Sorry about your floor from a flipper. That was fantastic.
Oh, here's a slow motion. Kelpy getting it under.
And
nice
boom!
flip.
Exploding sawdust everywhere. I mean, that went down at least 3 or 4 layers of plywood. That was a fantastic hit.
You can see Disappointment having trouble getting away. Kelpy gets him up against the wall. Just waiting for that good flip, and he gets it.
There it is. He gets it. Man, that was some fantastic driving from Mr. David Small, Team Small Robotics, showing that a 3-pound flipper bot can be quite destructive. That was amazing. And hopefully, Disappointment can figure out what went wrong, what was limiting their abilities there at the beginning of the fight, and we'll be able to see them in the losers bracket and doing very well. It's a very powerful bot. That Death Helm was scary. I just can't wait to see them actually use the machine.
It's always great seeing new, unique designs that, like the Norwalk events, we do see a lot of vertical spinners, a lot of horizontal spinners, but it's always nice to see a new, unique design, like a flipper or a crusher, and we've seen quite a few of those. And Kelpy, looking forward to see how they do going on in the tournament.
Yeah, I think that Kelpy's already shown that it can take on some high kinetic energy weapons and do just fine, so we're really excited to see how they do. Our illustrious arena crew is in there cleaning everything out, making it all nice and safe for the next bots to get in. We're excited to see the next fight, which is Gemso versus Black Adder.
And if you look at the screen, you see David Small with Kelpy checking over his bot. He's checking to make sure the flipper works. And I believe he's emptying the bottle, because I know when pneumatic flippers, when you're done with them, you have to empty the bottle and then refill
especially
it
when
again.
when it's CO2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So they've got to empty it all out, recharge it, get it ready for the next round. And all in all, that should be all he really has to do. He didn't take a whole lot of damage that fight.
No. Very good job.
That was a fantastic match. Probably my favorite hit of the tournament so far, but we're still way early in this tournament.
There's still many more hits to go.
We've got so many more hits to go moving forward. So yeah, there are 7 forms of lightsaber combat. Okay, Gemso is the power form. That's specifically what Anakin Skywalker and Darth Vader use, just so you know. It is supposed to be for duelists to use, right? It's not a very good form when you're fighting people who use blasters, but it's a great form if it's lightsaber to lightsaber contact. So that is the entire like history of that particular fighting style, I guess you could say. It is almost a dark side style. It's like on the edge of being a dark side style.
On the edge of being too edgy.
That is how I would describe Anakin Skywalker in general. All right, so we have our 2 bots loaded into the box. That was fast work by the arena crew. They're getting good at this, and they're going to need to. We're going to have to turn this over very quickly. So we're ready back in the control booth. Competitors, are you ready? Yeah. All right, we've got ready competitors. Let's go ahead and start this match. Blackadder versus Gemso.
The horizontal spinner of Blackadder, the vertical beater of Gemso. The D is silent.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both robots get up to speed.
Spinning up to speed. Look at listen to that beautiful hum.
And we have
weapon
contact.
to weapon contact.
Oh!
Launched him across.
Gemso sent across, and I think it's embedded itself into the floor. Nope. Blackadder getting him out. Good sportsmanship
man,
there.
that's beautiful. Blackadder seems to be trying to get up to speed. Let's see if Gemso will even let them.
Oh! Shot there from Gemso. But I think Blackadder's...
Oh, we seem to have a weapon bracket. That's a tap
weapon
out.
breakout.
That is a tap out from Gemso. Blackadder is the winner.
Wow.
Those were some massive hits there at the end. Let's go ahead and look at a replay. That was fantastic. We had some really great weapon-to-weapon contact from these 2 very different robots.
You can see both robots getting their weapons up to speed. And then slowly, boom! Some sparkage. Some nice shots there.
Beautiful weapon-to-weapon contact, and that Gemso got the upper hand on that one. Blackadder was really stuck in the corner. Gemso, being the sportsman, helping them out.
But then you can see the drum has broken. It seems to be hanging off there, so he can't use his weapon. Gemso's still able to use the blade, and with no weapon, you can't win in this tournament. So, and I think they may have stopped altogether. So
there was the tap out right there. Okay, that was really quick but really decisive victory by Blackadder. That was a very fun match to see. Gemso will be in the losers bracket. The next match that we have coming up is going to be Bison.
Bison and Eruption.
And Eruption. Oh, this is going to be fun. And they are competing for the right to fight Silent X, who got a bye this round. So it's kind of a, do you want to win this fight? I mean, you do, because you want to move forward in the tournament, but do you want to fight Silent X next, you know?
No, you don't.
This is going to be a really fun match. I'm really looking forward to it. These competitors are getting all loaded in.
Now, Bison, I believe, is the wedge with the eyes?
Yes, it would be a front hinge flipper.
Ah, that's an interesting design.
Isn't it, though?
Unlike some traditional flippers where the flipper is rear hinged, this one is front hinged.
All right, competitors, are you ready? All right.
Just getting ready. Making sure they're connected.
Oh, wow. I like the way Bison's action is on the weapon there. This is going to be a really interesting fight to watch. 2 very different robots.
Yep. Bison's got the, it's a forward hinged, so it moves forward and can flip robots away from themselves.
Basically, your attempt is to try to get them up against the wall, get them back on their backside.
Yep,
all right, are you guys ready to go? Great. Let's go ahead and start this fight.
See how it goes. Eruption has competed before, has won some matches, and we'll see how it does against the forward flipper of Bison.
Very exciting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Bison looking to get those horns in, but Eruption gets a shot in.
Getting under that wedge of Bison. That was a nice hit. Bison's recoup there.
Oh,
there
and
we
into
go.
the air, and a piece goes flying. A
We
wheel
got
has been
wheels
ripped
off.
right off of Bison.
And that's a tap out from Bison. So we've got a win.
Oh, just self-righted.
Oh.
So, yeah, Bison tapped out. They lost a wheel, so
So there we go. Thank you, Brett, for helping get our robot over to the other side. That was a fantastic fight. A nice win for Eruption. Bison just didn't have a chance. That weapon got under their wedge real quick and easy there.
Yeah, very quick, destructive victory there from Eruption. They've competed a few times before. He's upgraded his bot for maximum destruction. Just getting in there, getting underneath that wedge, flinging it into the air, and taking out the wheel. And Bison, they were able to self-right, but without that wheel...
Oh, there goes that wheel just
further.
bouncing across the arena. Just not Bison's match. I mean, it's really hard for a wedge like Bison to get underneath a spinner like this, so it went as well as can be expected. Our next fight that we're loading into the arena next is going to be Sabot and Helios. Sabot has competed here on numerous occasions.
Helios, the featherweight drum spinner?
Helios, the featherweight drum spinner.
So you can see, I believe that's the Bison team checking over their bot, see if it can be fixed. Little change of the wheel there. And they're in the loser's bracket, so I'm sure they can get back in it.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be able to get a much better draw next time around to see who they go up against. And as we said, Eruption gets to move on to fight Silent X. So
that should be an interesting match.
That's going to be a very interesting match. Lucky them.
Word of advice to Eruption, protect your sides, go in strong, don't let that disc get spun up.
That is advice from a guy who knows. So
someone who's faced Silent Spring maybe 6-7 times, and I've only ever beaten him once. He is a terrifying bot to face. But
so we've got two horizontal spinners here. We've got an overhead bar spinner, and we've got a traditional horizontal spinner design in Sabot. These two bots are loading into the arena, getting into their respective corners. Look at those huge chunks out of the floor right there. I mean, you can almost see the floor underneath the floor at this point.
yeah, as the event goes on, the floor itself becomes a hazard.
All right, that box is all locked up. These bots look ready to go.
All right.
Production is ready to go. Competitors, are you ready? Yes, good? Good. All right, let's start this match. Sabot versus Helios. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's see. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Helios getting up to speed.
Sabot's looking like it's getting up to speed.
Is that what? Uh-oh. Is the blade going to be low enough to hit Sabot is the question, because
Looks
Sabot
like
has a low center of gravity.
Sabot's way below that weapon right now. So it looks like Sabot's having a little trouble getting its weapon up to speed.
Helios is up to speed, but doesn't seem to have the clearance to get some hits in. He's got the wedge on the front with the face.
But Sabot's weapon is not doing anything. It's just spinning very weakly.
Helios, can they take advantage? Sabot, the weapon's spinning, but the
we're
wheels
getting some
aren't
good
moving. Could they
pushing from
be
Helios.
immobilized? Helios with a slam. Sabot still got some motion, but seems they're having trouble. They can't drive and spin up the weapon at the same time.
Yeah, that's not what would cause such a malfunction as that. It's a real problem they seem to be having. Helios seems to be trying to help them out by bumping into them to maybe shake whatever's loose is the problem. This is all shoving back and forth, and at this point, Helios has the advantage just because they have a little bit more pushing power.
Helios with another shove, trying to get it into that corner. And it looks like the blade on top of Helios has stopped.
I mean,
if you want to win this match, you must have an active weapon.
Maybe at this point, Helios is just trying to conserve the battery so they can use everything for their pushing power, since their weapon cannot make contact with Sabot.
And we're down to a minute left. So far, it's still been a shoving match.
Just shove, shove, shove. Looks like all the aggression points going to Helios at this point. Just banging them into the corner after banging them into the side of the wall. Sabot looks like it's having a hard time getting out of that corner there. Trying to crab walk.
Helios in the corner. Can Sabot get some hits in? No.
Nope. No one can hit anybody. This is like the fight of the two short-armed people.
It's like if two T-Rexes were fighting each other with just their small claws.
Just a boxing match of T-Rexes. That's a great that's a great image to look at. Here
5
we
seconds
go.
left.
4, 3, 2, 1. Weapons off. Please drive to the other side. All right, so we are waiting for a judge's decision on that. It seems to me like that would have gone to Helios. Let's see what the judges say. And that is Helios. Helios for the win. Well, that was...
can't really show many highlights of the match.
There's no highlights to show of that match, no.
Yeah.
It's live robot fighting. Anything can happen, and sometimes what that means is the robots can't actually hit each other.
Well, at least it gave the floor sanders a break.
Yeah, that is true. We don't have to use all of the batteries on the orbital sander. That's very nice. So what do we got loading into this box next? Next up, we have Shreddit Bro versus Seedevil.
Shreddit Bro, one of my arch nemesis.
Shreddit Bro has won this tournament before this year.
Yeah, he competed in both July tournaments, and he won both.
That's fantastic.
He beat Silent X in the final, and then he beat me in the final.
And the team from Shreddit Bro is bringing a bot to BattleBots this year that we'll be seeing.
Yep, they're competing in BattleBots with a new heavyweight drum spinner called Pain Train.
Fantastic name for a bot. I'm really excited to see them compete.
Yep.
So we've got both of our bots loading in right now. We're ready on that end back there. So it's Shreddit Bro versus Seedevil. Seedevil is a multi-bot horizontal bar spinner, and Shreddit Bro, of course, is an egg beater drum spinner.
Now, Shreddit Bro, like quite a few competitors at this event, has multiple versions of his bot built. He has a regular drum spinner. He also has one that has a wedge on the front to counteract horizontals, and it looks like he might be going with the one with the...
We've got an
wedgelets.
omnidirectional wheel bot out there, too. That's going to be really interesting. All right, competitors, are you ready? Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and start this match.
All right.
Shreddit Bro versus Seedevil. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Shreddit Bro up to speed. There goes the wedge.
Beautiful
the
hit.
mini-bot. It's been de-wedged.
Shreddit Bro just demolishing into the competition here.
Seedevil, can they get that weapon up to speed? Yes, they can. Oh, huge
Nice
hit
weapon
there.
to weapon hit right there. Seedevil versus Shreddit Bro.
Another hit. Shreddit Bro going after the mini-bot again. Mini-bot's trying to escape as best they can. They're fighting a former champion here.
Yeah, Shreddit Bro is taking that mini-bot apart piece by piece, but that mini-bot is not quitting. He keeps coming back in for more.
And Seedevil, Shreddit Bro getting another shot on the mini-bot. Seedevil landing another huge hit with that blade.
Massive hit.
Shreddit Bro seems to be having
a little
drive
stuck
problems.
in the corner. Let's see.
Oh,
that
what
was
a
a massive hit across the arena.
Huge hits. Two very destructive spinners, but Shreddit Bro seems to be having some trouble. Oh! Seedevil taking out its own mini-bot's wedge.
Seedevil's trying to come in for a hit.
The drum on Shreddit Bro seems like doesn't seem to be working. Looks like they've only got one wheel working.
Shreddit Bro's doing a little bit of a crab walk, trying to get some transitional movement.
And Seedevil, can they get some more shots?
Seedevil's trying to come in for another hit. Oh, there we go.
Oh, another
Beautiful
shot.
hits from both of those competitors right there across the arena.
Two very destructive spinners.
Shreddit
Seedevil
Bro
coming
seems
back
to
again.
be completely out of balance, just bouncing around over on that side of the arena. That weapon is just flailing on the ground. Oh my goodness.
Another shot there from Seedevil, just tearing up the underside of Shreddit Bro.
Nasty weapon-to-weapon contact right there.
Shreddit Bro, I think...
Shreddit Bro, they're grinding on this plywood floor. They don't care. They're still trying to get their movement over there. Seedevil seems to be upside down with no weapon.
I think Seedevil's weapon is dead. Shreddit Bro, can they make a comeback? They still have an active weapon, but that wheel is not looking good. Looks like it's completely off the axle now. Can Seedevil capitalize? Shreddit Bro trying to crab walk away.
And it is pretty apparent crab walking. That seems to be a pretty good translational movement. But man, these bots are hobbling into the last 30 seconds of this
Shreddit
fight.
Bro, can they show movement? Yes. The drum looks like they're still having trouble getting up to speed again. Seedevil's weapon is gone too.
Now we're into a pushing match.
Yeah.
We're into a pushing match at the end here. I think Shreddit Bro is trying to get itself loose off of Seedevil.
They're stuck
Shreddit
together.
Bro's loose. Does Shreddit Bro's weapon work? That's the real question here. We got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Weapons off. Please drive to the corner of the box if you can.
What a destructive match there. Two really nasty spinners going at it. Shreddit Bro, former champion, getting some hits in, but Seedevil managed to get some even bigger hits in and managed to take out a wheel and the weapon. So
that was a close match. Our judges' decisions have come back, and we have Shreddit Bro as the clear winner of that match. Oof, that was a tough fight. Let's go ahead and look at a replay from that. That was fantastic. We saw so many good hits, especially right at the beginning. These robots took each other to task. The last minute of this fight, they were just hobbling at each other and still going.
I just noticed Shreddit Bro threw the mini bot across the arena into Seedevil's blade. That was
a little friendly fire action there.
That was a glorious hit there.
Yeah, Shreddit Bro went out really aggressive at the beginning, taking that weapon off of the mini bot, knocking Seedevil up. Seedevil is a very well-built machine. It obviously was able to take a lot of these hits and keep on coming back.
But what it came down to was, although Seedevil was more mobile than Shreddit Bro, Shreddit Bro's drum spinner was still working.
That's right, and active weapons are what matters in this particular tournament.
It's all about the primary weapon, and since Seedevil's primary weapon stopped, Shreddit Bro ends up getting the win. So it's tricky.
Wow, we just got handed a bunch of pieces of Omni wheels here at the desk. So this is what was left of Seedevil's Minibot's wheel setup. These could be nice jewelry later on. This is very nice.
Do you think if you planted these in the ground, they'd grow into a giant omnidirectional bot?
I would like to see that. So as you can see right here, this is where Shreddit Bro's weapon was still grinding along the plywood floor, but they were still able to get some movement. And that's it. That's the end of Seedevil's weapon right there. Oh, nope. It kicked right back on.
I think that was actually the hit from the drum that actually got it spinning.
That's right. Yeah, sometimes you can shake a wire back into position when you get those hits like that. So next into the arena, we're loading in Mr. Pickles and Starchild. Two pretty unique bots. Our illustrious arena crew is in there cleaning everything up from that very damaging match to the floor.
You can see all the omnidirectional wheels littering the floor.
All over the place. It's basically just plywood sawdust and omnidirectional wheels everywhere.
And Shreddit Bro still managing to get some hits in.
There we go. That's a beautiful, beautiful lockup right there. They're trying to get each other moving. It turned into a shoving match for the last 10 seconds of the fight. Both bots having a little bit of issues with their drivetrain. Both bots having a little bit of issues moving around. Close match.
Close, but Shreddit Bro managed to squeak in on a split decision. So Shreddit Bro moves on, and meanwhile,
Seedevil
goes on to the losers bracket.
continue on to the losers bracket, hopefully with some additional omnidirectional wheels.
I'm sure they'll do all right. They have a very powerful bot, and speaking of crazy designs,
So we've got Mr. Pickles there, obviously in green.
it's like a giant green Weta.
I love it. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. And then we also have Starchild. Starchild is a creation of Brandon Zielinski from Aberrant Robotics. It is a super strange looking bot.
It's the lost cousin of Huge.
Yeah, I believe they were referring to it as a thwack bot, a horizontal thwack bot. So it is a thwack bot spinner, essentially.
Interesting.
So they get the full thwacking action as well as the vertical disc spinner action in the same robot with huge wheels.
Brett, what are you doing?
Oh, Mr. Pickles.
Oh, I think they might be having some trouble.
Mr. Pickles may be having a weapon issue. We're not sure.
Want to make sure the weapon's working.
They've got that switch in there. Let's see what's going on there. They've got the safety lock on. All right, they're driving it back over to the corner. All right, Mr. Pickles looks ready to go. Let's see. Starchild is a very good-looking bot.
And the
Nice.
interesting thing about those big wheels is they're made out of UHMW, so they can absorb some hits from these spinners.
Quite a few hits, really.
So what's it going to come down to is Mr. Pickles, if they can manage to go for the midsection, if they can reach it, maybe get some shots in and get to the electronics, the nice juicy bits. But
All right, so we've got the thwacking action going on from Starchild.
so
So
competitors
let's
are getting
see
ready.
If our competitors are getting ready, competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. How
Thumbs
about
up.
how about in the booth? How are we doing back there?
All right. So
All right, let's start this match. Mr. Pickles versus Starchild. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Starchild comes in, trying to get that thwacking disc into play.
Yep, the discs seems to be having some trouble getting spun up, but it's still got the thwacking action.
Mr. Pickles, can they get some shots in? Starchild trying to land some blows with that thwacking arm.
Yes, we're seeing some thwacks. We're seeing no spin up from their weapon, though.
Mr.
And
Pickles.
that's definitely going to cost them. I mean, they need to get some active hits with that weapon. The thwacking is nice.
Starchild just driving right over Mr. Pickles. Small enough just to drive right over him and get some hits in. But Mr. Pickles, can they get some hits in with that drum?
Mr. Pickles, I mean, just not able to get any really decisive hits.
Oh, there's a little nick in on one of the wheels.
Just a little bit, yeah. This is it's interesting. It seems like this bot is perfectly designed to avoid Mr. Pickles' attacks.
And Mr. Pickles, is their drum still working? Seems to have stopped.
It seems to have stopped.
And now he's giving Starchild a piggyback ride, but still active.
Yeah, Starchild, I get it's got an active thwack, and it's getting a lot of thwack hits in. Obviously, that spinner has never spun up. There we go.
Pickles,
Mr.
got the
Pickles
drum
has got its
spinning.
weapon working. Oh, we've got a little bit of smoke.
We got smoke. It looks.
That's
That looks
some
like
big
that looks like
smoke.
a speed controller going up right there. That
They
is.
do not have to tap out for smoke. We like smoke and fire in this
that's-
arena.
Oh, we have fire.
Oh, we've got fire.
And looks like that's going to be it.
All right, our safety team is getting ready to come in. Can you
Can you
still
still
drive?
drive?
Can you still drive, Mr. Pickles? No, we are all done.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, there is actively fire inside this bot. It is smoking right next to us right now.
Don't they know this is a no smoking arena?
Well, it's very much so a smoking arena if the bots are the ones doing the smoking.
And you can
This
see
is, look at that fire coming in. Brett the
Mr.
Brick
Pickles
trying
has
to move
completely
them
lost
over.
control of his life.
So Starchild, an impressive bot. We did not see the weapon spin up to full speed, but we did see them full on thwack this other bot into fire.
That's an impressive axe on Starchild, as we
There
can
we
see Mr. Pickles
go.
being put out. Just what the arena needed, some CO2 gas all over the floor.
I love having a little bit of CO2 in there. Starchild did a fantastic job with that fight. We've got fried pickles.
Oh,
Fried pickles
yummy.
for everybody. All right. The safety crew's done a great job securing that situation, getting everybody where they needed to be.
very impressive win by Starchild. Actually managed to do some damage to Mr. Pickles, and apparently something shorted out inside Mr. Pickles, and boom.
And you got to wonder if all that barrage of thwack hits is what caused the short out inside. I mean, that was over and over and over again, just hitting and hitting and hitting.
Possibly.
I cannot wait to see Starchild get their weapon up to full speed later on in this year winner's bracket. Our next match, Narel versus Noisy Boy.
This should be an interesting match. Narel is also a former Norwalk champion. They're one of the few bots to actually beat Silent Spring. So we'll see how they fare in this tournament.
And Narel is a undercutter spinner, is that correct?
It's a mid cutter.
Mid cutter spinner.
So the blade is actually midway through the actual design.
So if we look outside, we're seeing footage right now of the bot in the trash can, moving it over so they can start breaking it down and getting it safe. We take the utmost care here at Norwalk to make sure that we take safety as a first precaution. So we brought the bot outside immediately. We loaded it into the safety box to contain the fire. The safety box, of course, tiny metal trash can.
It's a good.
And the tiny metal trash can lost its handle. That was a fun move right there. That was a great little slapstick moment. There we go. We're getting the bot out. The bot's been starved of oxygen and loaded in on top of all this gravel. It is going to be perfectly safe for them to reach in and work with it now.
And you can see,
But they are still taking the utmost caution.
Mr. Pickles completely burned up right there. That was nasty. It's a good thing you don't have smell-o-vision, because if you were here, you can smell the burning plastic and rubber from the speed controller.
Yeah, burning speed controller does have a distinctly nasty smell. So here we go. They're going to take the top off of this guy so they can see what damage has happened inside the robot. Yeah, we've got... All right, so we've got Noisy Boy and we've got Narel loading into the arena right now.
Narel with the mid-cutter blade, and
Noisy Boy.
Noisy Boy has a drum spinner and I believe a wedge built into the front. Ooh. And you can see
Excellent.
up in the top left corner of the screen, you can see the burnt remains of Mr. Pickles. They're in the loser's bracket, but can they repair their bot for the loser's bracket?
All right, so we've got our two bots in position. They're doing their Twitch tests while the doors are locked and everybody is being safe. Competitors, are you ready? Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and start this match. Noisy Boy versus Narel. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Oh, and you can see the power of that. Oh, drum spinner on Noisy Boy, just throwing Narel through the air. That is some mean power. And again, right to the ceiling. To the ceiling.
Noisy Boy is putting out some big hits here. Narel's weapon doesn't seem to be working. Noisy Boy is just chasing them down. Full aggression from Noisy Boy.
And again, nice hit. Narel. Pieces are just
Whoa,
flying
there
everywhere.
we go. That was a nice hit on Narel. We got armor pieces flying
Oh,
off.
and again. Narel's on the run now.
I mean, Noisy Boy is all aggression right now. This is a very, very, very aggressive bot. Trying to get that position in for that big hit. Narel doing a great job avoiding Noisy Boy. You can't win by running away, and you can't run forever. Here comes Noisy Boy trying to get that big hit. Oh,
and
that was
another
lovely hit.
And again.
Nice
Piece, and again. Straight across
Oh.
the arena there. You can see the piece.
Running
I think that
only gets you so far, Narel.
I think that was the armor protecting Narsel's blade. Can't do anything now, but just hold on.
There we
And
go.
again.
That was a nice hit. Narel still trying to mount a comeback here. They seem to be losing half their drivetrain. Their weapon is not working, and their pieces of their armor are all over the box.
And it looks like one half of Narsel's drive is gone. Can he hang on in there? He's taking more shots. And is he knocked out?
And that's a tap out.
Oh,
No, not
Nope.
a tap out.
trying to
Okay.
get moving, and I think he's
Stuck.
stuck. Brett, can you come
Brett,
in
can
and
you let- can
give
you
him a
help
hit?
Brett?
Give him a little nudge, get him out of there.
There we go. Brett's giving him a little bit of love.
I think that might be it for Narel. That is a tap out.
There it is. The end. All right.
Noisy
so,
Boy.
Noisy Boy defeating a former champion. Moving on.
Just unbelievable showing from Noisy Boy there with that big drum. It's a surprisingly small machine, but packs quite a punch.
Yeah, they're going to be one to look forward to in the rest of the winners bracket. Narel going on to the losers bracket.
Big shock there.
Big shock there. There was one of the teams that we were definitely looking at today. That's going to be interesting to see how they do in the losers bracket moving forward.
Let's check out the replay of the match as we all get situated.
There were so many good hits. This was a very impressive match.
Noisy Boy just coming in, getting that wedge under. Nice sparks from Narel, but right there, one big hit was enough to take out Narsel's weapon, and from then on it was just Noisy Boy just tossing the
Noisy
former
Boy.
champion all across the arena, into the walls, into the ceiling. That is some mean power from that little bot. Truly tremendous work there. And you can see the piece. I believe that was the armor protecting Narsel's weapon belt flying off. And Narel trying to escape, maybe get a shot in on the back, but to no avail.
That was a tough break for Team Ribot here. They went up against a very tough competitor that I don't think a lot of people saw coming with Noisy Boy.
Next up in round one, we have Nitro Hornet versus Boring. Two veterans of the Norwalk Havoc scene. Nitro Hornet has competed for quite a lot of these events. He took third place at one event, and so Dylan is one of the best drivers we have at the Norwalk Havoc event. He won Best Driver Award at Pennsylvania Bot Blast 2013 and won the Antweight division with his Antweight Wedgebot Fire Arrow at Bot Blast 2014. So he's got a lot of experience, and some Nitro Hornet is a very powerful little drum spinner.
These robots are fighting for the chance to go up against Goodie Bag, who got a bye for this round.
And you can see Narel sitting motionless. Brett tries to give a helping hand, maybe a bit of CPR, but it is RIP for Narel.
Brett tries. He really tries.
He does.
He really tries. I'm really looking forward to this next match. Boring is a very interesting robot. What is the active weapon system on Boring?
So Boring is from Team Smee, who's also competing in battle bots with a heavyweight version of their bot. Smee is basically a giant, long, wide machine, and it has a little vertical spinner in the middle of the bot.
Well, it's got the two vertical spinners on the drive pods, and it hugs.
Yeah,
Smee hugs its opponents in BattleBots. I'm very excited to see that
It's
design.
interesting. And Boring, the spinner is right there in the middle. It has two drive pods and some bunch of wedgelets to get underneath Nitro Hornet, and we'll see how they do.
All right, competitors, are you ready? We've got two ready competitors. Let's go ahead and start this match. Nitro Hornet versus Boring. Very excited.
Buzz,
10,
buzz, buzz.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Nitro Hornet's up to speed. Oh, but
Whoa.
Boring getting in with those wedgelets. Getting underneath Nitro Hornet and pushing it around into the corner.
Boring is doing an impressive job of controlling the pace of this match.
Oh,
no!
the thing! The dreaded thing!
What's
Can
going on
Boring
now?
get back from this?
There is nothing to keep Boring from touching the ground and actually moving. Brett's trying to help. There we go. Brett, thank you so much, Brett, for keeping the action going for everybody.
Nitro Hornet getting some more hits in. Those wedgelets on Boring are all mounted vertically. He can't be able to use them to get underneath Nitro Hornet and push it around. Two very fast machines, but he's got his pushing power. Nitro Hornet's got the weapon, and
Very well-driven
rings
machines.
are flying all over the place.
We've got
I don't know where they came from. I think might have come from Boring's wheel. One wheel is
I believe it was
completely
one
gone.
of the wheels on Boring.
One wheel is gone. There's some rings all across, but Nitro Hornet getting some more hits in. And again, Boring trying to get in some aggression points, but Nitro Hornet is on the attack. Some more rings go flying.
Oh my goodness, Boring end over end again. Nitro Hornet getting some big hits on Boring.
And another shot. I think it might have taken out another wheel. Oh, just some huge hits from Nitro Hornet. Dylan is...
We're now hitting the
Knowing what he's
halfway
doing.
point of this match. Boring started out very strong. Nitro Hornet is then dominating the match for the first.
Oh, and there goes another wheel and another. More pieces everywhere. I think that's it. I don't think Boring has any life. Can you show some motion? Brett trying to help out.
There we go. And we've got no motion.
That is
That's
going
the
to do
end.
it.
All right.
That is a knockout.
That is a knockout. The winner of that fight, Nitro Hornet. Moving on in the winner's bracket, Boring gets to go down to the loser's bracket.
Really strong performance from Dylan McCarthy there. Just getting in underneath those wedgelets and tossing Boring around. Truly destructive match. And
It started out looking like Boring was going to take it. They were really dominating as far as controlling the pace of the match, keeping Nitro Hornet in the corner there. But once those wedgelets started popping up, it was all over.
wedgelets and remember those little toy guns that they used to sell? I think Nerf still makes them. What do they call them? Discs?
Yes, the little disc shooters, yes.
I wonder if Boring had a disc shooter built into their bot and it just
Oh,
didn't
because
work.
of all those little wheel flecks that came flying off all over the place.
Let's
Yeah,
show the replay of that. That was a fun match to watch.
that was a very fun match to watch. We had some really fantastic hits from there. Two very good drivers.
Oh, and there we see Boring managed to get it in with that little disc on the front and flip Nitro Hornet over. Nitro Hornet able to run upside down. I believe the drum is also reversible, but he manages to get Boring upside down. Yep. Boring manages to self-right, but you can see all the wedgelets are up, so he can't get underneath Nitro Hornet. Nitro Hornet putting on a clinic. Gets flipped upside down, but is able to self-right. Get some more shots in. And some more shots, and there goes the Nerf discs. All over the floor. Boring managing to be able to flip Nitro Hornet over again, but still trying to stay aggressive, trying to stick Nitro Hornet into the wall. But Nitro Hornet self-rights again, using the gyroscopic effect to that drum.
And honestly, without those wedgelets on the ground, Boring's going to have a hard time getting the upper hand in this fight. That was it.
And some more shots. Boring trying to use the spin technique to try and knock Nitro Hornet off the spot, but Nitro Hornet manages to come back. More shots and another hit.
All right, so we've got our next competitors loaded in. I just wanted to remind our competitors of the 20-minute rule. You have to be ready to fight 20 minutes after you go back to your table. The next fight that we have is going to be Chopsicle versus PGF. That stands for probably gonna fail. He does not have much confidence, the competitor is telling us right now.
You look in the pits, you can see the SME team trying to fix up the damage to their bot. Oh my goodness.
All right, we've got our 2 competitors in. They're ready to go.
We got our competitors ready. We got some.
Are you guys ready to roll? Excellent. All right, we've got our 2 bots in, ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and start this match.
We have some interesting designs here. We have an overhead disc spinner.
That's Chopsicle, and then probably going to fail.
Which is a very blood sport-esque overhead spinner and a Viper kit wedge with a flipper on it, which you can get from the FingerTech website.
Moving in slowly. Oh, we're not seeing any movement.
Uh-oh. Chopsicle not moving.
Chopsicle.
Oh, now they're going. Oh.
Sorry, we're going to restart this match, guys.
Yeah, I think...
Fair enough. Let's go ahead and start this match over. Sorry about that, competitors. Go ahead and go back to your respective corners.
All right.
All right, are you guys ready?
Let's start the match. 15 seconds on the clock.
All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And there's Chopsicle with the box rush, but probably going to fail the mini bot trying to get that lifter in. Oh,
nice
Chopsicle
work,
with the disc.
Chopsicle, getting these massive hits in. He can hold him in that corner for 10 seconds.
You can see that disc just cutting right into the UHMW lid of probably going to fail.
All right, that's it, Chopsicle. You've got to back off.
Got to back up. And probably going to fail, get that weapon up
Break
to speed.
the hold, and then he can come back in for more if he'd like. There he goes.
Now it's spinning up. Chopsicle going after Brett. That's the wrong bot, buddy. Oh, there's another
there
shot.
We go. He's getting the chop in. Weapon-to-weapon contact there. He's taking more hits out. Remember, he can only hold 10 seconds on probably going to fail.
Can the mini bot get in there and try and help out his comrade? Because right now, Chopsicle is getting some chops in. Look at those slice marks on the lid there. It's like a knife through butter.
It is a beautiful amount of damage that he's doing to the top of probably going to fail. Taking it in, taking those pieces out. Just chunks of black plastic flying all over the arena.
Oh, I see something. I think it might be a belt or might be a piece of probably going to fail's UHMW. Something is hanging out there.
Are they stuck? Can they get apart? There we go.
Right into the wiring. I think that's it for the spinny bot.
That's a piece of wiring hanging right out of probably going to fail.
But
probably going to fail is not one robot, though.
Still got the mini bot. Can the mini bot use that flipper to try and... Oh, it's a tap out.
And that's a tap out.
Yep.
All right, we have a tap out from probably gonna fail. And the winner of that match, Chopsicle.
You cold as ice.
That was an aggressive match.
That was a good showing by Chopsicle there, getting that... Basically, if you're familiar with the overhead saw bots, and basically it's like that, but Chopsicle has what's known as a saw hammer disc, kind of like what Sawblaze has. So he was able to get in and really chop into that UHMW, take some nice chunks out, and managed to get into that wiring. Really good showing there by Chopsicle.
It was a beautiful showing by Chopsicle. That was a really good match. Our next match is going to be Drum-Go-Dum versus Team Squishy.
Team Squishy. Now, Squishy has competed at many Norwalk Havoc events.
Well, this isn't Squishy. This is Team Squishy. We have Squishy competing in this competition, and then we have Team Squishy competing in this competition. Two separate entries.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I wonder what they're bringing to the arena.
I am very curious myself. You can see the competitors walking in towards the arena now, ready to fight. Remember, we have the 20-minute rule. If you are not ready to fight within 20 minutes after your match, or for when you're called, that is an automatic forfeit. So please, be ready to go. We've got a lot of bots to go through today. We've got a lot of fights. Over 90 fights today.
How many are we in?
We are barely into
We
this
aren't even
tournament.
through the first round
We're
matches yet.
Not even close. So we've got our bots loading into the
Oh my
box
goodness.
here.
We're in the last 3 matches of this round.
Last three matches of the first round. So we're taking a look at Team Squishy, and it's a multi-bot.
Which makes sense, hence the team name.
You've got a horizontal Squishy and a vertical Squishy. And they'll be fighting the vertical drum spinner of
Drum-Go-Dum.
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 Dumbo Drum.
Drum-Go-Dum. All
So
right, we got the box
Squishy-
closed up. We got these bots checking themselves. Let's see here.
Squishy is a former Norwalk Havoc champion. They have very good driving, except when the bot decides it wants to tear up the floor some more.
All right, are you guys ready to go? Competitors, are you ready? Great. All right, production box, are we ready?
Let's start the match.
Team Squishy, a whole team versus Drum-Go-Dum, Dum-Da-Dum-Dum. And here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh
and
my
the
goodness,
vertical
Squishy's.
Squishy gets up to speed and flips itself over, but Drum-Go-Dum getting a shot in. Brett looks lost. Oh! And
Oh!
don't break a camera. We've already had to replace those.
Team Squishy.
Oh, and there's pieces flying everywhere. I think it might have come off of one of the Squishy bots there. There's just chunks all over the place. Drum-Go-Dum throwing that one and then takes out the other one. Squishy stuck on its side. Oh, and it looks like one of the vertical spinners losing a wheel. Shot off a Brett there.
That weapon is grinding on the
flinging
floor,
itself
just
all over the
grinding
place.
away. Armor is flying off of both the Squishy bots.
Oh, Drum-Go-Dum throws it at the wall.
We are just about 1 minute into this match, and the Squishy bots are unrecognizable at this point, but they're still going.
Looks like the vertical one has lost a wheel, but they're still able to go. What's happened to Drum-Go-Dum?
Is Drum-Go-Dum stuck in the corner? We're going to need to see some movement from Drum-Go-Dum. Are you guys, there we go, they're moving out of there. It seems as though their weapon is not operational.
The robot's upside down now, and the wedge is completely mangled. Can they get back in it? Because at this point now, Drum-Go-Dum may be ahead on damage points, but can they maintain it? Because the Squishy bots are coming back with a vengeance.
They're a little bit punch drunk out there. They're trying to get a good hit on Drum-Go-Dum. They're just not able to make the contact. There we go. We got a nice little shot there. Drum-Go-Dum is running
and
away.
the two Squishies
Drum-Go-Dum just got
collide.
thrown back onto its right side and is sprung back to life. It's able to drive now, but it's got armor wedged up where its weapon should be operating. We're getting no active weapon from Drum-Go-Dum for the vast majority of this match at this point. We're into the final minute now. Both Squishy bots are mostly operational.
And there's another shot, Squishy onto Drum-Go-Dum. Drum-Go-Dum's running for its life here.
The ultimate fate of this match looks like it's going to go to the judge's decision, but one thing's for sure, the floor has lost in this match. 30 seconds left on the clock. Drum-Go-Dum has not had an active weapon for 2 minutes into this match. One of the Squishy bots is missing a wheel. The other one almost completely and totally operational.
Taking a shot off of Brett there. And everything goes quiet. 10 seconds left.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That was a beautiful fight. It goes to judge's decision. That was a fantastic fight. There was no active weapon from Drum-Go-Dum for the vast majority of that match.
They were dominating the first half of the match.
They
but
really were, and it really goes to show you that an active weapon not working for most of that match can swing things against you. And we're hearing back from the judges now. That's a Team Squishy win.
Squish.
Squish, Squish from Team Squishy, new entrant into the Norwalk Havoc scene. Team Squishy, it's a whole team. So they move on into the winner's bracket, and Drum-Go-Dum gets to try their luck in the loser's bracket. Next, we've got Squishy, the regular Squishy, versus
The Big Daddy.
The Big Daddy versus Fifi. Our illustrious arena crew going in with the battery-operated palm sander and brooms, trying to fix the floor. That was some massive damage.
Oh, we missed you guys.
I mean, you could see that floor just got chewed up the entirety of that match. It was all over the place.
And as our sanders are busy fixing up all the gashes and crevasses in the arena, let's take a look at the replay of that match.
We absolutely need to. There were some fantastic hits in that match. We've had some just barn burners back and forth here today. Already some fantastic matches, and we've got, what, 2 fights left in this round.
Right at the start there, Drum-Go-Dum was getting some hits in. Squishy knocking out that camera right there. But he gets a shot in on the vertical spinner. And the two Squishies collide into each other. Bit of friendly fire.
Bit of friendly fire. That was a nice hit.
And Drum-Go-Dum trying to get some shots in, slamming the two mini multi-bots against each other. Our poor camera trying to get a good shot.
Truly, the first 30 seconds of this match was all Drum-Go-Dum. They did a fantastic job. But they just got worn down. That weapon broke.
And you see the vertical Squishy going to the ceiling, and you can see the wheel guards and pieces of wheels all over the place.
So many pieces of Squishy. Squishy must be mostly armor with that many pieces flying off of it and still being able to operate.
That is a lot of 3D printed craziness going all over the place. Yeah, fun fact about Squishy, that the chassis are 3D printed. You using specific material, so
it's a TPU print?
TPU print. That's the kind of material they're using. And right here, I think this is when Drum-Go-Dum's drum started to stop. And then it was just down to the two Squishies trying to get some hits in. Drum-Go-Dum trying to stay active, but you can see they're definitely struggling. The drum stopped, the wedge is completely mangled, and they don't really have any attacking force.
And they went upside down at this point, too, which is when they were basically unable to put forth any kind of an offense. Squishy was, well, at least their horizontal spinner was able to get in a bunch of good hits. The vertical spinner was missing a wheel, and they were able to crab walk their way over and get a few small hits in, but for the most part, they were kind of out of the rest of the match. It was all horizontal Squishy at this point. With some beautiful hits, really powerful little bots. They were able to pull out a whole lot of hits. Now, for a multi-bot, you get a 1 pound weight bonus here at Norwalk, and that really does give you a bit of an advantage, it seems like. There's some definite impetus to bring a multi-bot to this event, to put in that extra work, to build that extra bot, just so you can get that extra weight in your corner. Drum-Go-Dum put in a great showing. I have every reason to believe they'll do a fantastic job in the loser's bracket.
They got some repairs to do, so.
Well, I mean, so did the winners. So do the winners, obviously. I mean, look at this. They've got 12 seconds left on the clock. Only one of them is really operational at this point.
And Squishy manages to get the win. Now the arena has been all cleared up. We can return to the arena in real time. And now, if you look behind us, we have got, oh, this should be a real nasty fight here. We've got a big vertical spinner. And of course, we've got Squishy.
Squishy versus Fifi. Squishy versus Fifi coming right up. The box is all locked up. We've got, oh, we've only got one bot in there. Where's the other bot? Here they come. All right, there we go.
Squishy,
a nice, fresh Squishy being loaded into the arena.
Got a nasty blade on the front. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of teeth on it.
A whole bunch of teeth. Two-wheeled vertical bar spinner here in Fifi.
Those wheels look are protected by those UHMW wheel guards, but will they be strong enough to hold against the nasty power of the squishy blade?
It's going to be interesting to see, especially with the way that that armor is tilted up, going up against an undercutter like Squishy. I'm not sure how much help those wheel guards are actually going to provide. Squishy looking lovely in orange and white today.
So bots are in their corners. Are the competitors ready?
Yep. All right, we've got 2 ready competitors.
Let's start the match.
Fifi Fofum Fifan versus Squishy. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Fifi Fofum Squishy smells some UHMW.
Fifan seems to be a little bit stuck in the corner. They've only got one side of their drive working. Squishy coming in to take advantage. Chunking away at Fifan.
Oh, and there's a nice shot there.
Nice shot. Oh, Fifan has done the thing. Let's see if Brett can help him out.
Give him a nice push there.
Nice push from Brett.
Aggressive push, but it looks like Fifan cannot move.
Fifan seems to be done. That's a tap out from Fifan, which gives the win to Squishy. That was a quick match.
Yeah, Fifan fortunately couldn't get moving. Squishy just took advantage of it, got some shots in with that disc, and just went to town on
really showed everybody what he can do. That was a fantastically short match. Quick. Next up, we're going to get Polywog and Tesa and Helios loading into the arena. This is going to be a fun match. And they... And they are going to be fighting for the chance to go up against Razor Storm in the second round of the winner's bracket. We're going to go into the second round of the winner's bracket after this, so all of those robots that ended up getting a bye have a chance to fight once before moving on to the loser's bracket, just to give everybody a chance to load in so they're not sitting around waiting for their fights. Razor Storm got a bye, and they are eagerly watching this match to see if they're going to be fighting against Polywog or Tesa and Helios. It's going to be an interesting match. This is the end of the first round of the winner's bracket right here. Pretty destructive first round.
Oh, yeah. So much, like only about a couple matches in, just the first round, and the whole arena has been taking a beating. Look at that giant scar straight across the whole arena. I think that was from Squishy.
That was from Squishy, yeah. Very short match, very noticeable damage to the arena. Some big surprises in this one, too. Narel not going on into the second round. Noisy Boy coming in and going up against Lynx next round. We're going to see some really great matches here in the second round, so stick around for that. A lot of the robots that got a bye are some of the robots you really want to see in this competition.
And then after this first round, we'll be moving on to the second round matches, and this is when the winners of those first fights will be facing the bots who got byes in the bracket. So we'll be seeing some first appearances from some new competitors like Lynx and Silent X and quite a few others.
I'm personally really excited to see Ripto in the next round. They were not able to compete in the first round. They got a bye, so we're going to get to see them fight the very aggressive Blackbird.
That should be a fun match.
All right, so our box is loaded up. We've got Team Ribot.
We got two drum spinners, one with green wheels, one with two light flight wheels with the FingerTech hubs on them. The new blue FingerTech hubs, which are snaps on, but seem to be having some trouble getting going.
Yeah, let's make sure that this robot can...
That wheel is free spinning, and I think he might have been stuck on that hole in the floor.
Might have been it. Production is ready. Competitors, are you ready?
All right.
All right, here we go. Polywog versus Tesa and Helios. So here we go.
Any relation to Binya
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Polywog, of course, from Team Ribot.
Polywog coming in to say hello.
Coming in to say hello, getting a big hit. Oh, that's a nice hit on that box of UHMW there.
Another shot. Oh,
Oh, that was a nice
right
hit.
to the camera. Cameras are getting a workout today.
Polywog
Oh,
just
and again.
surgically taking Tesa apart.
Tesa still having trouble trying to get moving.
We're not getting any movement here out of Tesa. There we go. They're getting a little bit of translational movement. There we go. Nice hit. Polywog just chewing apart the UHMW armor on Tesa.
And
Beautiful hits there from Polywog.
Tesa flipped over, but they can run both sides up. But can they at least
We're
try and
not
get some
seeing
aggression
any
points?
movement. There we go. We're getting a little bit of movement out of Tesa.
Polywog's putting on a clinic with that drum. And again.
Oh, we've got some, it looks like some wire hanging out from the back on Tesa there. Not something you want to see as a robot driver, wires hanging out the back of your bot.
Oh, and there it goes. And it looks like we have a knockout. The wiring has been ripped right out of Tesa. I don't think they'll be able to move.
Nope, there seems to be no movement going on from Tesa. That's a knockout. Polywog in the last round, or in the last match. Oh, that was a tap out. There we go. Polywog in the last match of this first round of the tournament goes ahead to move on to the visitors bracket. So we're going to do a slow-mo through the round, which would be fantastic. Polywog moves on to fight Razor Storm. We're looking forward to that match. Some of the other matches we've got coming up is Stormfly versus Squishy, Chopsicle versus Team Squishy, Zero versus Shreddit Bro. We're going to have Goodie Bag versus Nitro Hornet, Lynx versus Noisy Boy, Moore versus Starchild. We're super excited about that. Ripto versus Blackbird. Double
Lynx and
Cut
Noisy
versus
Boy. That should be fun.
That's going to be fantastic.
Zero and Shreddit Bro. They fought before. Should be fun. Stormfly and Squishy. So,
one of the matches that I'm most looking forward to is Shrieking Ball versus Droopy. Two very unconventional robots.
I believe it's pronounced Shreking Ball.
Shreking Ball. Shreking Ball. Is shreking a verb? I'm not exactly sure how that works.
I am not entirely sure.
But yeah, this next round is going to be fantastic. All right, so we've got some changes already moving forward into the next bracket. I've just gotten word that Green Eggs and Wham is going to forfeit their match against Kelpy. That means Kelpy automatically moves into round 3. Good for Kelpy. That's going to be interesting. They're going to be facing off against the winner between Division and Voxel. Division we haven't seen yet. Division is a big vertical spinner.
Yeah, Division has competed at a few Norwalk events. He's made some nice hits on both the competitors and the floor. So we'll see how it goes. What do we have here?
So this is Shreking Ball.
That is Shreking Ball.
And it came from the Discord thing last night. It turns green when you light it up.
Nice. So that is going to be competing in the next round.
So it does have a vertical spinner. It's right in here. It's not much reach, not much bite. It's Rev 1.
So that's
So
Revision 1.
It has a vertical spinner. It doesn't have much bite, but this is like the ideal matchup. This was built to be durable.
Yep.
It should be a really fun match to watch this thing get slugged around the arena.
See how it goes.
That's going to be a fascinating bot to watch. We've got some really interesting competitors going to the second round and competitors that got a bye. Shreking Ball versus Droopy, two very unconventional bots. Right now, We have Rival and Malice
Two
loaded
very
into the
powerful
box.
drum spinners in the second round. Rival's got that big egg beater. Malice has the fingertech drum. Took a bit of a pounding from Vroid, but managed to get the win in the end. And now they face a really powerful drum spinner with potential to do well in the Norwalk event. We'll see what both these bots can do.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close match, I think, as far as like the end-to-end matchup of these two competitors.
All right. Malice getting their mini bot ready.
All right, competitors, let's get everything loaded in and get ourselves ready to go here. Malice's mini bot loaded in, ready to go. The box is closing up. Competitors, are you ready? We got thumbs up. Thumbs up. All right. We'll start this fight. Rival versus Malice. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And the mini bot starting off.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
lot
and the mini
of
bot
damage.
gets completely eviscerated. Wedge goes
And-
flying. Wires are all over the place. Malice manages to get a hin. Rival is inverted. And Malice. Oh, the poor mini bot.
Poor
Malice is like,
Minibot.
"How dare
Rival
you?"
trying to get itself righted. It is struggling to drive upside down. There it goes. Righted itself on the side of the arena wall. Taking
exchanging
chunks
hits.
out of Malice.
Oh, and Rival gets the better of it. And again. And again. And Malice gets the comeback.
Rival once again showing how relentless they can be.
Oh, and another shot. And another.
Popping
A
them up into
trifecta
the
of
air
hits.
multiple times.
A quadrifecta. Oh, and something goes flying.
More debris from Malice goes flying. These weapon-to-weapon hits seem to be favoring Malice every single time, giving Malice the chance to come in and hit them on the side, hit them on the back.
Malice trying to turn, but he's going right into that blade.
Multiple pieces of Malice flying off the bot.
Oh, and again. Malice doing a lot of vibrating. Batteries.
And those batteries being gone are no reason to stop. We're going to continue this fight. We like fire here at Norwalk. We want to see
Malice
more of
gets
it.
Stacked on top of the remains of its mini bot. I don't know if it can get off. Brett can give him a shove.
Brett's coming to help. Let's see if Brett can shake it loose. And we've got to tap out.
We've got a tap out from Malice.
Malice taps out. They are not able to get off of their mini-bot, nor do they want to at this point.
Even Brett the Brick backs away in fear of that horrifying drum spinner on Rival.
Brett really does try to help. Rival moving on to the next round. Beautiful match. That was a lot of fun to watch. Some really great weapon-to-weapon hits. We're going to watch the instant replay on that for sure. So many good hits. The weapon-to-weapon contact on this was almost always favoring Malice, which really is what gave them the advantage for the fight. They were able to get those multiple hits in. Even here, you see Rival's kind of struggling to get back into the fight because they're upside down. Luckily, Malice was also struggling to get the drivetrain working, which gave Rival a chance to flip themselves back over on the side of the arena wall in one nice smooth motion. And then they just started taking chunk after chunk after chunk off Malice relentlessly for the rest of the match. And these beautiful end-over-end hits, these big flips. One of the best parts about watching the 3-pound competitions is these weapons can really cause these bots to just fly across the arena. At this scale, there's not a lot of weight to push around with the amount of power that these weapons can put out.
And just to add insult to injury, Rival flips Malice right on top of its mini bot.
Just the worst luck.
But Malice, I believe their weapon had stopped at that point, so they decided to tap out. But they end up in the losers bracket, so they have a chance to redeem themselves, get their bot repaired. Not so sure about the mini bot. Just truly brutal match from Rival.
I am really excited about this next match. We already saw one of these bots compete, and they were incredibly aggressive.
Here we go.
Blackbird did some big damage on Robot in the last round. It was very impressive to watch. The match that we're going to watch now, though, is Ripto versus Blackbird. Ripto, of course, is a well-known bot in this weight class from Kyle Singer. Very powerful spinner, very well-built machine. It's going to be interesting to see this matchup and see how these two very aggressive bots go against each other and who's going to come out on top.
Kyle has competed at multiple events on the East Coast, most notably Motorama and Pennsylvania Bot Blast, which he's been a champion of a couple times. So, but this is his first ever Norwalk event, and it's interesting to see how this new version of Ripto fares against all these spinners. And guys, if you've never seen Ripto in action, be prepared because some parts are going to go flying. Some bots may even hit the ceiling, which Ripto has accomplished many, many times over his career. He's had an Antweight version, a Beetleweight version, and a Feather version, Big Ripto. So, but can he get some bots to the ceiling in this event? We shall see. Are you competitors ready? Competitors are ready. Let's start the match. Ripto and Blackbird.
Two very competitive bots. I'm super excited about this. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Blackbird gets up to speed. Both bots up to speed. Ripto has that wedge on the front. Can he get under? Sparks are flying. Bots are flying.
Beautiful, beautiful hits.
Blackbird flying in the dead of night. Oh, just exchanging hits. Two powerful spinners. And Ripto goes flying right into Brett. Oh, and Ripto's inverted. Can they self-right?
Ripto's trying. It is upside down. There we go.
And he does herself right, and he gets a shot in and breaks
Ripto
the
comes
wheel
right
guard.
back into the fight, ripping a side piece of armor wheel guard off of Blackbird. Both of these bots doing massive damage. There's some big hits here.
Ripto looking to get some revenge. I see a screw flying off. I don't know who it came off of, but
Ripto pinning Blackbird in the corner, trying to get these big hits in. Beautiful.
More shots in, more parts flying. Oh, and another huge hit. Ripto does a complete cartwheel.
These weapon-to-weapon hits could go either way. It really just matters which part of the weapon hits what to see which bot goes flying.
Blackbird, it looks like one of those wheels is having trouble getting traction. Ripto is just putting on a clinic here, trying to just completely break that disc.
Beautiful work by Ripto.
Oh, and another shot. Taking another chunk out of the floor, but Ripto, unscathed, is coming back for more.
Maybe so. It seems like it's having a little bit of a drivetrain issue. All right, it seems to be working itself out.
There's a bit of wobble on the disc.
Blackbird trying to get one side of its drive working.
Ripto's
Seems
disc
to be
has stopped.
bent. That side armor's bent in on the wheel. It's not able to get any movement out of it. Trying to crab walk over.
Ripto trying to use that wedge, which is his secondary weapon, to get underneath the opponents and fling them around. Blackbird's weapon is still working. Ripto's disc, not so much. And I think they may have lost the tooth on the disc. I'm not sure.
Beautiful hits.
No, the tooth's... Blackbird trying to get in some hits. The weapon is still operating. Ripto, not so much.
Ripto's got a fully operational drivetrain, but it's not able to get very much pushing. We're in the last 25 seconds of this match. Can Ripto get its weapon to start working again?
Oh, another shot, more sparks flying. Over to the Skookum corner.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the match. That goes to the judge's decision. That was a close one. That was a very, very hard match to watch. That was towards the end, both competitors were just hobbled and barely moving, but it's clear to see Ripto's weapon was not working
The weapon was not working, but it was very aggressive throughout. Blackbird was in trouble halfway through the fight. Lost drive, was stuck in the corner. Ripto was controlling them. We're going to have to find out what the judges made of this match, because this looks like it's going to be close.
I agree. This is definitely going to be a close match. And it looks like Blackbird is the winner of that match. Very close fight. Blackbird still had an active weapon at the end of it, though, and most of an active drivetrain. Ripto, fully active drivetrain, but no weapon.
It's tough. But what it comes down to, the active weapon must be, well, active.
The active weapon must be active in order to get hits, and while Ripto was very aggressive at the end of that match, they had no active weapon.
We'll do a replay of the fight.
I would love to see a
some
replay of this fight.
Huge hits between both these bots. Ripto definitely starting his Norwalk career in a big way with some massive hits. Both these bots have very destructive weapons. Just sparks flying every time they connect.
Look at those
Just
big
huge
hits
hits.
on Blackbird. Just massive knocking them around. I mean, clearly Big Ripto, the aggressor at the beginning of this match. Both bots
and there's
doing a
big hit.
fantastic job.
You can see it looks like one of Blackbird's teeth might have flown out. Something, parts go flying. And as we're watching the fight, you can see Kyle's in the pits with Ripto, checking to assess the damage and get him ready. He's in the loser's bracket now, but he has a chance to redeem himself.
And he's got a very good chance in that loser's bracket, but now that loser's bracket is getting stacked with some very powerful bots. Our ring crew is fixing up the arena right now with tape.
Who's up next?
Fixing up the arena with tape. They're fixing up the arena with sanders.
You can see the match, just Ripto just taking pieces off of Blackbird. But just a couple more hits, but as long as Blackbird's weapon kept on spinning, it was still in it. And Blackbird still crab walking, but still mobile. Ripto, you can see that the disc is wobbling quite a bit. So something was obviously going wrong with the weapon. And right here is when the weapon stopped.
Yep, right there.
And so Ripto wasn't able to use his disc. Blackbird was able to spend the rest of the match crab walking, but still managing to get hits in with the drum. Ripto trying to use the wedge, but the disc not operational.
Loading into the box behind us, we have Black Adder, and not quite done. It is not quite. Fair enough. Explosion and Hyena are loading into the arena behind us. Hyena was not in the first round. They got a bye. Explosion, we of course saw do some massive damage in their fight. And this pushing match most assuredly went to Ripto. At the end of the day, Blackbird's weapon was still functioning. Blackbird was still getting hits. All right, so we are getting ready. Our two bots are loaded into the arena. We have Explosion and Hyena.
Explosion definitely exploding onto the scene in that first match. Now they go up against Hyena, who got a first round bye. And now they have to fight up against that big horizontal blade. Hyena's got two twin vertical discs on a drum on the front.
I believe the term for that now is the Drisk.
Drisk.
The Drisk. This is looking to be an interesting match. The two of them will go on to fight, or the winner of this match will go on to fight Rival in the next round, round 3.
Are the competitors ready? Competitors are ready. Let's start the match.
Here we go. Hyena versus Explosion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Explosion's up to speed now, boys. Oh, and there's a nice shot.
Nice, beautiful hit.
The whole arena floor is taking some hits. There's taped up and bandaged. Explosion and Hyena running over it, and a nice little flip there. Hyena with that Drisk getting some shots in on Explosion, and Explosion, I think the weapon has stopped.
It looks like it. Explosion already on its tail, trying to get that weapon back up to speed, trying to get back into this fight.
Oh, and there goes the weapon belt.
There goes the weapon belt.
That means they won't be able to use the blade. This match is Hyenas for the win.
There we go. We got a little bit of blade spin up from the weapon contact from Hyena there. Oh, there we go. Explosion stuck in the corner. Can he get out? Let's see if Brett will help him. He's giving him a little bump, bump, bump. Brett shaking the entire arena. So are we tapping out? And we have a tap out. There we go. No more fight here. Explosion tapped out. Hyena goes on to the next round. Who is laughing now indeed?
Yeah, that was a good showing by Hyena. They went full bonsai, tried to pull a Shenzi, and in the end, Explosion ended up dead.
It was a beautiful fight. Yes, peace sign indeed. That was a very beautiful fight. They just lost their weapon. Explosion lost their weapon very early on. Hard to come back from that, especially with the drivetrain as powerful as Hyena's.
Yeah, the weapon belt, the motor that runs towards the weapon, gets the blade going. Once you lose it, you really have no weapon. So, tough luck for Explosion, but they're going into the losers bracket, which is really looking stacked. So, we'll see how they hold up.
Yeah, ridiculously
Can they keep their
stacked.
trousers on?
Well, we'll find out. Ridiculously stacked losers bracket coming up. That's definitely going to be the bracket to watch after this one. Like I said earlier, we're going through the second round right now just to make sure all of the robots got a bye in the first round to have a chance to fight here at the top half of the day. We are moving on next to Division versus Voxel.
That should be a good fight. Two vertical spinners. Should make for some nice hits. Maybe some hits to the ceiling.
It's going to make for some very interesting fights. This is our first time this particular tournament to see Division. They're a giant vertical spinner.
Big two-wheel drive vertical spinner. Oversized, get some nice big hits in. And we'll see the key to this match is who can get the hit in, who can flip themselves over, and who can stay right.
And we know that both of these bots are able to self-right if necessary. It's going to be interesting to see if they'll be able to after some weapon-to-weapon contacts.
Seth getting the weapon unlocked, and ready. Box is getting locked. And it looks like we're getting ready to go.
All right, competitors, are you ready? Doing a little Twitch test. We got a thumbs up from Voxel. We've got a thumbs up from Seth on Division. Here we go, Division versus Voxel. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, and both bots up to speed, and Division decides to take his aggression out on the floor. Oh, what a shot!
Massive hits!
It's like Division just disappeared and reappeared right behind Voxel. That weapon is going so fast. Division's back up. Can he get some hits in? Oh!
We have
and
knocked
Brett
the
has
top
been
off
scalped.
of Brett the Brick.
Oh, no!
This fight is
Poor
going to
Brett.
keep going, but we have knocked the top off Brett the Brick. Division.
But Division
Can
stuck
you
on his back,
self-right?
and he cannot get back up, and Brett is angry. Brett is very angry. He's gone rogue.
And is that a tap out? And there we go. That seems to be it. That's a tap out.
Oh, dear. So much can happen in these matches.
So Voxel wins, moves on to the next round. Division, unfortunately, unable to get going.
Let's replay that match. That was.
I want to see that in slow-mo.
Slow-mo?
Can we see that in slow-mo?
Super slow motion. Yeah,
Here we go.
We got
Nice.
a special feature, super slow motion.
So look at that Division already fighting the floor.
Right there.
Already fighting the floor. Look at that. Just end over end, flip after flip. That poor plywood floor. Voxel coming in with that big, wide drum, ripping the front wedgelet off. And that big weapon-to-weapon hit. Did you see that? Just shooting him across the box. And Voxel just staying aggressive and on top of him the entire time.
You can see the power of that disc just sending Division spinning all over the place. He manages to get
And
it.
there it is. There's what knocked Brett's top off.
Poor
A
Brett.
very rare look on the inside of Brett.
That's a side of Brett we do not need to see. But
Boom.
boom, perfect shot.
Quick brain surgery on Brett there. Cracking that cranium right open. Beautiful hit. Division is one powerful robot. They move on to the loser's bracket.
And Brett has to pick up the pieces.
Brett has to get put back together.
Really, Voxel really showing the power of that disc. Brett has a small head injury, but he's okay now.
He's
So
okay. Brett,
will live.
I mean, it helps that Brett doesn't have much going on upstairs anyway. Let's
Nah.
get the... All right, so next we have some
Oh, here
super
we go.
interesting competitors. So, Shreking Ball and Droopy, two very unconventional robots. What we love to see here at this competition is some unconventional designs being tested out and working. And that is what we're definitely hoping to see in this match. Droopy, super interesting kinetic walker. And Shreking Ball is something?
It's a ball that rolls and it has a tiny little spinner. And it's green, the ultimate weapon, the power of green.
Very green. Oh my goodness.
I bet you didn't know this, but believe it or not, it is BB-8's dropping. This is what happens when BB-8 takes a dump in the arena.
This is such an interesting robot. We don't know where the front is. We don't know where the back is. We don't know where the top is. It is just a sphere.
Can
It's
Shreking
doing
Ball
some
make its way-
intimidation on Droopy right now, just coming up to him, telling what's up.
Yep.
Brett's going to help. Yeah, Shreking Ball going back to where he belongs.
come
Stay
on,
where you're
come on,
supposed to
Brett,
be,
the soccer
Shreking
season's
Ball.
not over yet.
Brett is very upset with Shreking Ball before the match even starts. He's telling him to get in his corner, stay in his lane, stay where he's supposed to be.
I bet you didn't know this, but Brett was once a forward for the Connecticut soccer team.
That actually doesn't surprise me. All right, so are we ready, competitors? Shreking Ball is ready. All right, here we go. Droopy is ready. Let's go ahead and start this fight. Droopy
Two
versus
bots,
Shreking Ball.
3 spinners, no wheels.
No
Let's see how
wheels.
this works.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And Trekking Ball's rolling down. Oh, and gets a hit it on Droopy. Droopy is inverted. But it can still move. Can Trekking Ball get some hits? And Trekking Ball trying to figure out where to go. It's rolling. It's rolling. That's translational movement.
Is it though? I can't
It
tell.
technically is. It's spinning around. It's able to get out of its circumference.
And believe it or
Around
not,
circumference.
there's the spinner on Shreking Ball. It's trying to go towards Droopy. Droopy's trying to go towards Shreking Ball.
Oh, Droopy taking out parts of the floor. Watch out for the tape. Droopy trying to get back up, and it gets self-rights.
There
Get
it
back
is.
up.
Droopy self-rights in the corner. Droopy, a very mobile bot for a bot with no wheels.
Shreking Ball trying to get away, trying to go after Brett.
Shreking Ball a little annoyed at Brett earlier for pushing it around. Brett moving out of its way, trying to let these two competitors go at it. We are 1 minute into this fight.
Shreking Ball. And if these two bots don't get aggressive enough, Brett's going to start playing some soccer.
Here he comes. Droopy's coming in for the kill very lackadaisically. Droopy sort of kind of feels like fighting. We'll see.
Oh, and there's a shot.
Nice shot from Droopy. An excellent example of sloth style. Slowly moving towards its opponent to get a big hit.
Brett's getting angsty.
Halfway through this fight, Droopy seems to be a little bit stuck over in the corner there. There they go. Droopy's doing a little wobble, wobble, walk. Shreking Ball coming in for a hit. Oh!
Oh, Droopy taking out part of the floor again. They're inverted again. Can Shreking Ball take advantage? Watch out for the tape.
Droopy trying to self-right. Believe it or not, there is a top and a bottom to Droopy. Not so much on Shreking Ball.
We're down to a minute. Do we want an encore?
I am not sure at this point, though. It looks like these two bots. Oh, nice hit by Droopy. How are we feeling about an encore? We're seeing encore from the chat. Encore from the chat. Let's go ahead and add that encore in there. People are really enjoying this very unconventional match. Droopy trying to get a hit in. There's a minute and 30 left on the clock. Droopy stuck over in the middle there. Shreking Ball stuck over in the corner trying to get around. Brett waiting to see if these two bots will get aggressive. Here comes Shreking Ball. Oh, nope, nope. No hit there from Shreking Ball. There we go. Nice weapon-to-weapon contact. Shreking Ball does have a weapon. We learned earlier it has a horizontal / vertical / diagonal spinner, depending on what allocation Shreking Ball is in the arena.
Droopy gets a hit in, but Brett deflected the shot, and I don't think Shreking Ball is moving.
No. We got no motion. We got to see some motion here.
And it looks
Shreking
like
Ball, can we see some motion? And that's a tap out.
That's a tap out.
Tap out from Shreking Ball.
Wow.
Beautiful match. That was so unconventional and very strange. That was a tap out from Shreking Ball. A win by Droopy.
Certainly one of the most unique matches we've had. Two robots, no wheels. One using gyroscopic forces. The other one using
spherical
ogre
forces?
spherical
forces? Very interesting
ogre magic.
Weapons. I did not know who was going to win that. Obviously, Droopy was the clear winner.
I think Droopy may have started to get ahead in points, but like up to that point, both bots were just still trying to go at each other. Droopy was flipped over a few times. Shreking Ball was being an all-star, getting his game on. Oh, and here's a right there, getting a shot in, actually
big
get the hit.
That was beautiful.
You can see two bots trying to translate across the arena as best as they can. Droopy trying to get some hits in with those blades.
It's interesting. Droopy seemed to have a little bit more trouble getting itself around the arena this time around. I know part of it is because it was upside down. I can't help but wonder if it's because it's missing its unicorn horn. What a strange bot in Droopy. Already a meme lord on the internet, and now it's won 2 matches.
I'm 2-0.
Moving on to round 3. It will fight the winner of the match between Not Quite Done and Blackadder. Shreking Ball, not quite a ball at this point in the match.
Yeah, you can see some of the pieces are falling off. You can see the movement is from the central part of the ball. You can see the sides turning away from it. So it's a very unique way for it to move.
I just don't know how you would line up for a shot with Shreking Ball. It's an interesting experiment.
Very carefully. It takes lots of practice. That's how you professionals win the World Cup. They did a lot of training and a lot of hard practice to be able to control the ball and go for the shot.
This is a very nice replay. These two bots not making a lot of contact at this point in the match just because they were having a little bit of trouble getting around. Droopy getting a little impatient there, you could see. Boom, nice big hit on Shreking Ball. And
then you see Nice kick there. Back kick from Droopy there, pushing it into the knocking into the wall. Going for the goal. And another. And right after the encore is called, it looked like these two bots would go on forever until eventually Droopy got the interference.
So the next match that we've got loading into the arena right now is Not Quite Done and Blackadder. The winner of this match will go on to face Droopy in the next round. I feel sorry for the winner of this next match, and quite frankly, Droopy is a dominant performer today. Both these bots are loaded in. Competitors, are you ready?
So our next match.
We've got thumbs up, so we're going to have Not Quite Done and Blackadder.
The horizontal
10,
spinner.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Blackadder getting up to speed. Blacker Adder. And Not Quite Done. It's a invertible bot with a vertical spinning disc on it.
Vertical spinning disc and a big old wedge on the back. Mostly UHMW construction, it looks like.
Not Quite Done gets in the first shot, but Blackadder slams it into the wall. Not Quite Done. Oh, they spun themselves over, but they're able to get back up.
I thought the thing almost happened there. That was impressive. Nice hits by Not Quite Done. Both these bots seem to have a little bit of control issues moving into this match. And if you can't tell by the googly eyes on Blackadder, they seem to be a little bit stunned from that last hit.
Not Quite Done. Not quite dead. Still got that disc going.
And they're getting a little bit of movement. Oh, big old chunks coming off of them thanks to Blackadder.
Trying to use that wedge. Try and get under and push it towards Brett or towards the wall.
We've got some crab walking action here as going into the second minute of this fight. Big old plastic chunks coming off of Not Quite Done.
You can see Blackadder, you can see that left side, the wheel guard is starting to rub on the floor. They might have trouble moving.
He's working on that drive on Not Quite Done, just working on it, taking pieces and chunks out.
Still kind of showing motion, but can they get out of their circumference?
It's very difficult to tell right here. We're going to see some motion. Can we go ahead and hit the more motion button?
Going to need to show some motion.
Gonna need to see some
Now
motion.
it's moving.
Kind of moving. Let's see. There we go. We're getting a little bit, but that dip in the floor is really there. There we go.
It's out of there. Can it come back?
Brett's telling these two bots to stay in their lane. Stay away from him. Brett does not want these bots near him with these two big spinning weapons.
We're down to a minute left.
Last minute of the fight. It seems as though Brett might actually get aggressive now. He seems upset at these two bots. He's thinking about it. Chunks just flying off of Not Quite Done, but that one seemed to shake something loose on Not Quite Done's drive system. Little crab walking action out of the corner from Not Quite Done. Last 30 seconds of the match starting now. Here we go.
And you can see one-sided drive on Not Quite Done is moving, but the other side appears to be struggling. Not able to get any traction.
Nope, not able to get any traction. We're getting in the last 15 seconds of this match. No emotion happening here. Shows some motion.
The last 10 seconds, 8 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. We will wait for the judge's decision, but it was pretty clear there.
Yeah.
Robots, turn your weapons off. So, that was a whole lot of aggression from Blackadder.
Yep.
That was active weapon action from Blackadder. That was a lot of plastic flying off for Blackadder.
Not Quite Done does have a very unique design. It has the 4 wheels that go up and down. And
yeah, completely invertible bot. Very fascinating.
It looked like the part of the wheel guard was starting to rub on the wheels, and that's why it wasn't getting much traction.
And the winner of that match, we're being told, is Blackadder.
Definitely.
Beautiful match by Blackadder. They will move on to the next round of the tournament.
Not Quite Done is not quite done, though. They end up in the losers bracket, and they still have another chance to get through. Though given how many terrifying bots are in the losers bracket. How far can they go?
It's a very stacked losers bracket at this point. Blackadder, of course, has to go on to fight Droopy. I feel very bad for them. Droopy's a dominant competitor so far today. They don't seem to want to be a dominant competitor, but nonetheless. So we'll be moving. So we're going to be moving on to the next fight in this round, which is going to be Silent X, their first match versus Eruption.
Here we go. Silent X, built by Jameson Go, who you may recognize as the builder of Sawblaze on BattleBots. He's competed many times with a wide variety of bots. Silent Spring is the first ever Beetleweight robot to go into the Combat Robot Hall of Fame. It's a very powerful, very destructive weapon. He's won the most golden dumpsters out of any competitor that has ever competed at Norwalk. I think he's won about 4, I think, at this point. So very nasty.
And we've already seen today, Eruption can put out some big hits. This is going to be a super interesting match. The box is locked. These bots are testing. Both the weapons seem to be working. Both the drive systems seem to be working. Competitors, are you ready? All right, let's start this match. Oh, control is not ready. Hold on. We're going to wait to start this match. Competitors, stand by.
And away we go.
Silent X, but deadly, versus Eruption, making Van Halen proud. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Silent X already up to speed. Eruption gonna get that hit in. Oh, and what a massive hit!
That was aggressive right off the bat.
Back. Can they get down from that position?
Eruption seems to be stuck. Silent X a little bit stuck on the tape. They're trying to help Eruption get down.
Oh, and a huge hit.
Eruption's able to get a little bit of movement on those back wheels. Silent X bouncing all over the box. Very typical of Silent X in these matches. That does not mean anything. It just means that they're bouncing all over the box.
Eruption trying to get back on its wheels, but Silent X is coming in for the kill. And there's pieces flying everywhere.
Beautiful. Silent X being quite the sportsman here, giving Eruption a chance to self-right so they can have a good match.
Oh, and another piece goes flying. I think that was the whole weapon.
That's a tap out. All right.
That is a destructive tap out right there.
Tap out. Eruption said, too much for me. Thank you very much. Silent X moves on into the next round.
Something laying right there on the floor. Looks like it might be part of the duct tape or it might be part of the robot that just got thrown.
Quite a bit of that black
arena.
duct tape did fly around during that match. Silent X with its very low weapon was tearing up a whole bunch of that tape. So Silent X will be moving on to fight Blackbird in the next round.
That's going to be a tough match.
For both of those competitors, Blackbird, as we saw, a very aggressive robot, but they took a lot of damage up against Big Ripto. Let's see if they're going to be ready for that fight. So the next match that we have coming up is going to be Double Cut versus Helios. We're very excited for this match as well. We're looking forward to seeing how Double Cut performs. They have not yet performed today. Helios, of course, we saw earlier, a very vicious spinner. Let's look at some replays from that match. What do you think?
Yes, let's. Jameson showing why he's a 4-time champion. Silent Spring and Silent X, just one of the most feared Beetleweights to ever compete.
Now,
not just in America, perhaps the world.
The reason this particular bot is called Silent X, from what I understand, is because Jameson is experimenting with some new internal components, trying to see if these new parts will work for his design. So far, the proof of concept seems to be working out for him. This was a pretty dominant performance. Beautiful hits there from Silent X. This entire match, Eruption was just on their head.
And you can see that the piece that just goes flying. Eruption can't take the hits. And
big tap out from Eruption there. Man, that was a beautiful match. That was really nice to see how a little kind of preview of how Silent X is going to move on in this tournament.
Just absolutely terrifying. Silent X, like, whenever somebody finds out, hey, you're fighting Silent Spring or Silent X next, and you're like, uh-oh. My advice to anyone who's fighting Silent X or Silent Spring, armor up your bot and armor it up good. Whether it be a UHMW wedge, a big thick wedge, titanium wedge, all kinds of things. Oh. Ah. And here we have what everyone is competing for. The legendary golden dumpster.
It's beautiful.
Oh, it is gorgeous. And in here, this is whenever a winner wins these, they always put the parts of their victims in there. And not only do you win a golden dumpster, you also get a cash prize of $1,000. You put right into the dumpster.
That's beautiful. This is absolutely gorgeous trophy. Probably the most unique trophy in all of combat robotics.
The giant nut, they ain't got nothing on this thing.
On this tiny golden dumpster.
It is gorgeous.
I like the realism of the lids, by the way. It's very well done, the whole thing. The points to lift it up and dump it back into the truck. Very well done.
Little fun fact, Charles Guan, who you might know from the Overhaul team, he took one of the dumpsters that JMO won, and he turned it into his own robot.
That sounds like him.
He painted it blue. He put a Hatsune Miku picture on the front and named it "Your Waifu is Trash." Look it up.
Memes
It
over
is
bots.
definitely
That's the way to go.
It is glorious. Yep.
So next we've got Double Cut and Helios loading in. It looks like these guys are getting their bots ready. They're turning everything on, getting their last connections made. This is going to be a fascinating matchup to see who can move on into the third round here. Double Cut moving into the corner there. Already seems to be having a little bit of a drive issue.
A little crab walking.
A little crab walking. Let's hope they can get that shook loose. And there we go. We've got Helios over there in the corner. Let's hope that Double Cut is tall enough for them to actually hit.
Yeah, it could be. Are the competitors ready?
We're still waiting for the door to get locked here. Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Roger, we got you off the link.
Looks like there's a last-minute adjustment that needs to be made on the weapon. All right. Driver from Helios seems happy. All right. We're going to take the next two in. These two are going to leave. And we're going to get our next ones in. It looks like Helios was not quite ready for that matchup. This is his one delay that he gets to use for the tournament today.
Yep. All competitors are guaranteed at least one postponement for the day. If they're unable to get their bot ready the next time, they'll have to forfeit their match.
So what we've got next is a great case of Moore and Starchild coming into the arena. Moore, we saw earlier. Moore is going to move forward and fight Starchild. Starchild, we saw fight. They did a fantastic job as just a thwack bot. Let's see if they've got that vertical spinner actually working on the thwack bot. It's a beautiful machine. Very strange design, very interesting design. I've been a big fan of all of the different variations on the big wheel design we've seen lately, and this is obviously a combination of the famous Gabriel Thwackbot and vertical spinner of Huge.
The first ever design of this type of design was in fact Gabriel, who competed in Robot Wars Series 8 and Series 10. Managed to reach the heat final and had arguably one of the best matches of all time of Robot Wars when he went up against Carbide and almost beat it. But we'll see what Starchild can do. They have it looks like they got their disc working, and we'll see if they can put it to good use.
That seems to be working quite well. All right, so competitors, are you ready? You're good? You'll fight? All right, well, you need to let us know now if you want to use your delay. Yeah? All right. We will be pulling these bots out and moving on to the next one.
You have 10 minutes after the delay to get your bot ready. Starchild very anxious to get going. Don't worry, your match will come soon.
Just trying to test everything out, making sure that that spinner's actually working. Wow, that's some nice drivetrain on that bot. I'm really excited to see them work. I'm getting dizzy watching that. So next we're going to see Lynx and Noisy Boy. These are two really powerful bots. I'm really excited to see this matchup. There he is. Calvin, Eba, and Lynx loading into the arena right now. Lynx has been on a tear in the West Coast scene, doing some really, really dominant matches and some big wins.
Yeah, it's got a interesting thing about Lynx. They use magnetic wheels, so when they run over a steel floor, they're weighed down, so it's very hard to actually hit and take off the floor. They're running on a wood floor here at the Norwalk Havoc event, so the advantage is lost, but we'll see how effective the weapon can be up against another really powerful drum spinner.
And last time Lynx was here on the East Coast to compete, I believe, was Motorama, this last competition. So it's nice to have them back here. All right, Noisy Boy getting themselves Twitch tested, and we're going to close this arena up. All right, we got a weapons test with the arena door closed. That's what I like to see. Competitors, are you ready? We got a ready from Lynx. What about you? There we go. All right, we're all set. Let's start this fight. Lynx versus Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy, great showing in the last round. Same with Lynx. This is going to be a great fight. We're looking forward to it. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And we're off. Lynx goes right behind. Both bots connect. And again.
Big weapon-to-weapon hits.
Oh, and a huge hit there from Lynx.
Oh, that was impressive.
Noisy Boy goes flying. Lynx goes flying.
Both of these bots knocking each other end over end. Cameras flying out of the
flying
arena.
Everywhere. Something goes flying off. I think it might have come off a Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy taps out.
Noisy Boy has tapped out. That was a quick fight. Wow, that was impressive. Lynx moves on to the next round. Noisy Boy.
That was a quick match. Just two hugely powerful spinners going at it. And it all happened in just under a minute. So
this big
we'll give it to you in super
attempt.
slow-mo for you people.
With the turnaround.
Lynx with that nice
they
little
get that
gyro
face, and then this
turn
big
there.
weapon-to-weapon hit here.
Oh. Lynx gyroing into the wall, trying to set up for position. Little gyro raise there.
Boom.
And again. You can see somebody lost a wedgelet. Looks like it came off of Noisy Boy. And some more shots, some more sparks. Lynx with that angry look in his eye gets a huge hit in, sends Noisy Boy right into the glass. Noisy Boy just spinning out of control.
And just flopping around the arena.
And there goes
Parts
another piece.
flying everywhere.
Lynx takes flight.
But lands almost completely intact. Just ready for that next hit.
You can see Noisy Boy missing one of those wedgelets so that they didn't have control.
This last round very clearly went to Lynx.
Right there, I believe,
with a tap out.
Lynx with one more hit, and Noisy Boy is
Boom.
knocked out.
So right now, loading into the arena once again, we have Starchild and More. Both bots have signaled that they are ready to go. We're excited to see how this match comes out, especially now that it seems like Starchild is fully operational. The box doors are closing right now.
All right.
The box doors need to be closed. Hold on. Oh. All right, here we go. The box doors are closing. Competitors, are you ready? Hold on 1 second. We've got to make a quick adjustment inside the arena. One of the competitors realized they are not allocated the way they want to be. All right, here we go. The box is locked.
Teams
Both
are ready?
competitors are signaling that they are ready. Let's go ahead and start this matchup.
Let's go.
More versus Starchild. All right, so here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Starchild starts off first. Moore gets its weapon up to speed. Can it reach that body, that vulnerable midsection? Looks like it has the height for it. Oh, and a good hit from Moore. And another. Starchild was a little stunned. Can they come back? Moore continuing to get that weapon and get some hits in. Oh, and there's a hit, and Moore gets flipped upside down. Looks like Starchild's weapon's not working, so this could be a good chance for Moore. Oh, and another shot. Oh, stuck in the wall, but able to get down. And another hit, and another.
Beautiful hits from Moore. Starchild stuck on that wheel without its wheel guard.
Now, normally Starchild would be able to self-right, but it appears to be lacking the special bar on the side that keeps it stable.
Still able to get flipped over there.
And
That
there it
bar
goes
being
again.
missing is a big impediment on them, though. Moore coming in for a big hit. Nice. Starchild trying to get an offense going.
Oh, they're stuck together.
We seem to have a bit of a stuck situation. Brett, can you help these two robots get apart?
Nice little shove should do it. Nope,
There
they
we
got it
go. We
free.
got the separation right now. More chunking away at Starchild's giant wheels.
And another piece. There goes the other stabilizing bar.
Moore is
Starchild's not
just the
stopping.
right height to knock those stabilizing bars off. Beautiful hits by Moore.
Starchild flailing crazily, trying to get that axe hits in. But Moore is controlling this fight so far.
Moore definitely doing the most damage at this point. Moore is definitely controlling the match, and Moore has been doing some great sportsmanship, bringing Starchild back into the match when they seem to be stuck on that side wheel. We're less than a minute left in this fight.
Starchild got to get points, but that was a shot directly to the midsection, and Starchild's stuck on its side.
Starchild, can you move? Can you get back up? Oh, there we go. We got a little assistance.
Trying to do the windmill like Pete Townsend, but not working.
Not working. There we go. They're back on their wheels. Let's see how this goes. Starchild getting knocked back again. Moore doing some big hits. We're in the last 20 seconds of this fight.
Oh, another shot.
Nice hits from Moore.
Moore slowing their weapon down. 10 seconds left.
8,
I think the battery might be
7,
running out.
6,
but they're still going.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. This one goes to a judge's decision. Very nice action from both of these competitors. Very well done.
Very good driving there from Moore.
Moore did some fantastic driving there. That was some really impressive fighting. The weapon on Moore was just the right height to knock those two keep-away sticks off of Starchild.
And was able to get some hits in on the midsection, throw Starchild around. So, really good work there.
And the winner of that fight we are now hearing was Moore. Moore is never enough. There, the winner of that fight, Starchild.
As Ray Billings would say, want more? Well, we're giving you more. We're going to give you a replay of that match.
That was beautiful. We enjoyed that fight quite a bit. All right, so let's look at a little bit of a replay from that. Some really great hits in there. Starchild, very interesting robot, very cool design. A little bit of a instant replay.
Got a screen grab. Oh,
Uh-oh. This is a... There we go. All right.
yeah.
So our next fight that we're going to have is Zero versus Shreddit Bro.
Two very good spinners. Zero is a four-wheel drive bot with a horizontal disc underneath. Shreddit Bro, of course, has the powerful drive and the vertical drum spinner. And as we look back in the pits, we can see Starchild. Got some repairs to do. Get those two stabilizing bars back on.
Yeah, they definitely need to get some repairs in on that.
And on the front there, you can see two of our 12-pound sportsmen. There's Torquedo on the right, and on the left, if it looks like the BattleBots competitor
P1?
P1, this is the featherweight sportsman version with a forward flipper.
AKA P12.
P12. So we're also running 12-pound sportsman today, I believe. So, but for now, we're just continuing the beetleweight bracket, and now we've got Shreddit Bro, former champion, and Zero, horizontal spinner with the four-wheel drive. Now getting ready.
Oh, please do not fire up your weapons until the doors close. Thank you very much.
Don't be like me at that July event.
Safety first, second, and third around here. All right, the competitors are getting back into their positions. All right,
We are
competitors,
ready to
are you
go.
ready? Let's start this match. Zero versus Shreddit Bro. And we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Shreddit Bro's got that wedge attachment on it. Oh, what a collision. Zero just going to pieces.
That is
Shreddit Bro is angry. Just taking apart Zero, trying to make him into more than one a part of the bot.
Shreddit Bro had a close match last round. This round, they don't seem to want a close match at all. They want to make sure this victory is decisive. If they're able to pull it out, they've ripped off half the drive system on Zero.
Zero stacked against the wall.
And that's a tap out. Tap out from Team Ribot. That means Shreddit Bro moves on into the next round.
Shreddit Bro showing no mercy in that match.
No mercy. Decisive win from Shreddit Bro.
Wanted to make up for his first match, and he certainly did. Just
Yes,
pieces
showing
everywhere.
that he is meant to be here. That close match he won in the last round. This was not close at all. This was a very decisive Shreddit Bro win.
You can see the belt is there. There's a wheel gone. The wheel guards are all messed up.
Aggressive driving by Evan Arias.
Complete evisceration.
Beautiful hits. You gotta love a bot with good branding. Shreddit Bro has got its name all over it.
You even shred, bro?
And there it is. There's the tap out from that match. Beautiful match. That was absolutely gorgeous to watch. All right, there comes Shreddit Bro right now, going out to the pits.
Yep, you can
Not
see
a lot to work to do there.
maybe a couple scratches to the paint, but that can be fixed.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of fill in on the plastic, but other than that, they're good to go.
But Shreddit Bro is from the team, the Pain Train team, who are competing in BattleBots, and the first episode of the new season of BattleBots airs December 3rd on Discovery Channel. Be sure to tune in. You'll
2
see-
hours of robot fighting pales in comparison to today, which will be 175 hours of robot fighting by
Oh.
the time we're all done through these tournaments.
And we get to commentate on it all, Kenny.
All day. All right, so next up we've got Goodie Bag and Nitro Hornet.
Interesting match, two vertical spinners. Although Goodie Bag, if you haven't seen it before, it might bear a certain resemblance to a certain BattleBots competitor, but I'm not sure quite. I can't put my finger on it, but when you see it, you might have an idea.
You might have an idea.
Yeah.
This is going to be an interesting matchup. Shreddit Bro dominating the last match, leaving his scars all over the arena floor. These two bots are loaded in, doing their little Twitch tests, making sure everything's working.
Nitro Hornet trying to get to its corner.
Nitro Hornet wibbling and wobbling on over. All
Might
right.
have a bit of a drive issue, but as long as he can move forward, he's still going. There he goes.
All right, competitors are in their corners. The box is being locked up. Competitors, are you ready? 2 thumbs up from the competitors. Control, how are we doing? Are we ready? Control is ready.
And away we go.
And
2
let's start the
powerful
fight.
vertical spinners about to
8,
clash.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Nitro Hornet gets a flip in. Goodie bag upside down. Nitro Hornet going for the wheels. Goodie bag, can they self-right? Nitro Hornet is aggressive, he's angry. He's going in. Oh, and another hit from Nitro Hornet, but Goodie bag self-rights very quickly. Oh, and another big hit, and there's pieces flying.
Wow,
Again.
beautiful hits from Nitro Hornet.
Goodie bag tearing up that floor. Oh, and another huge hit. Does a full flip.
Nitro Hornet taking apart Goodie Bag piece by piece.
Oh.
Huge sparks on these hits. Goodie
right.
Bag trying to mount an offense, but he's not getting the better end of these weapon-to-weapon hits.
Goodie bag's lost a lot of its wedgelets. He's gonna have trouble getting under Nitro Hornet.
Half of those wedgelets are gone. The other half are flopping around in the wind. The wind created by Nitro Hornet.
Nitro Hornet keeping the pressure on. Doesn't want
We
to
are
let Goodie
halfway
Bag get
through
up to
this
stack
match.
up. Pieces flying everywhere. Pieces of blue and orange just scattering the arena. But I think Nitro Hornet's disc may have gone. Can Goodie Bag take advantage? They gotta keep pressure on Goodie Bag if they want to win this match. And you can see Goodie Bag, that whole bottom panel is starting to come off. Another piece gone. I think they're having trouble moving.
Goodie Bag, we're going to need to see some movement. Can you show us some motion?
Oh, and
There we
Nitro
go.
Hornet with a little assist there. If you push him into brittle, throw some sparks.
Nope, we've got no
Nope.
motion there. We've got 2
And-
robots with no weapons working.
No weapons, and it looks like Goodie Bag may have lost some drive. That wheel is looking very crooked. We got to show some motion.
Show some motion there, Goodie Bag. All right, that was a tap out. Nice match. That was excellent work, excellent driving. Goodie Bag tapped out, which means Nitro Hornet moves on to the next round.
Very strong performance there by Nitro Hornet.
Very
That
strong
one,
performance by Nitro Hornet,
Getting
really
some
showing their dominance here today.
huge hits in, showing a lot of, dare I say, bite force.
A whole lot of bite force. That was quite the end game to that fight.
Yeah. If you show the replay, show some of those fantastic hits.
I'm very excited about that. Nitro Hornet, of course, moving on to fight Lynx in the next round. They've got their work cut out for them in that match.
See, what it came down to was Nitro Hornet had the more powerful drum. Was able to get some shots in. Goodie Bag trying to self-right. But Nitro Hornet getting the wedgelets, popping into the air, getting some shots in. You see Goodie Bag trying to make a comeback there, but Nitro Hornet just flips it upside down again.
Goodie Bag tried and tried to make an offense in there, but it was just every weapon-to-weapon hit went in Nitro Hornet's favor. We've now got the arena being swept out by our illustrious ring crew. A lot of sawdust produced from that match, as you can see here from this replay footage. Big hits. Pieces of wedgelet all over the floor.
This is definitely one of the most aggressive Nitro Hornets we've seen. And Nitro Hornet has competed a lot, and they put on a clinic here. Right up to this point, the drums stopped, and since Goodie Bag's weapon was still working, I think if they hadn't become immobilized, Goodie Bag might have gotten the upset victory.
Most definitely. Their weapon was still working, but they got immobilized in that fight. There was no movement from Goodie Bag right there.
It looks like the bottom part is just dragging on the ground.
Yeah, they high-centered themselves on that.
Nitro Hornet just rams it into submission.
Very dominant driving by Nitro Hornet. If their weapon had been working that entire time, it would have been the most decisive victory of theirs today. But they clearly won that match as they were still moving, and Goodie Bag was not.
So up next, we have Team Squishy versus Chopsicle.
Team Squishy. We saw two good matches from these two competitors earlier today. Chopsicle, of course, is an overhead hammer saw bot. And Team Squishy is the absolutely insane, moving all over the box, perfectly insane, bouncing all over the bot tag team combo.
So we've got about 3 matches left, and then we'll take a 15-minute break to have all the bots get sorted out and make any repairs for future matches.
That's 3 more matches in this round, the second round of this tournament. The winner of this fight, of course, goes on to fight Shreddit Bro in the next round.
One of the squishy bots appears to be squished.
Here we go. We are all locked up on the box. Competitors, are you ready?
We got a thumbs up.
You got 1 thumbs up. Are you ready? Team Squishy is ready. Control, are you ready? Here we go. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Chopsicle, whoa!
Right
Squishy
off
with a
the
big
bat,
hit.
massive hit against
Chopsicle's been on its upside down. Can it get back
Chopsicle.
up?
Please, can you get? Oh, Chopsicle's.
They have a self-righting mechanism. Can they get it to work?
Can Chopsicle self-right here? They are very much so stuck. Getting hit after hit from Team
Chopsicle doesn't have
Squishy.
the reach to get back onto its wheels. Kind of stuck here. They can still move with the force of their disc, but they can't get back on their wheels.
Can you get yourself up, Chopsicle?
Oh, there's a
that was
shot.
a big shot from Team Squishy. And that's the weapon belt off of Chopsicle. Tap, tap, tap. That's a tap out from Chopsicle. Team Squishy dominating that match.
And Brett comes in to pick up the pieces of the...
Thank you for your help, as always, Brett.
You like Chopsicles?
That Chopsicle was delicious. And we're going to look at a replay of that fight. There was a lot of damage done there to Chopsicle right off the bat.
Next up after this, we have Razor Storm and Polywog.
2 really powerful
Everybody's
bots.
favorite frog.
A Polywog is not quite a frog yet. A Polywog is what, 1 step past a tadpole? Here we go. We're going to get this. So as you see, we've got Chopsicle stuck in a place where they cannot self-right.
They had an extra bit maybe to the back of the arm. They probably could have been able to get back up, but wasn't doing it. And then one shot in from Squishy, Team Squishy, and the belt is gone on the blade, and there's nothing else they can do.
Nothing else they could do. Once that belt was out, it was all done. They're going to have to do some big work on that to get that bot operational.
So Razor Storm is a very interesting robot. It has two weapons. It has the vertical bar spinner on the front, but it also has two lifting arms to get underneath the opponents. So if one weapon dies, it can still use the other. Quite similar to a BattleBot's competitor like Hypershock or the new Lockjaw, which has lifters as well as the vertical spinner. So
That's right. All right, these bots are going into their respective corners. Polywog not liking the tape on the floor. There we go. All right. Competitors, are you ready? All right, both competitors are ready. Controller, you ready? And here we go. We're starting this match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robot, fight!
Oh, and a nice hit right out of the gate by Polywog.
Big
Storm
hits
coming
from
in from
Polywog.
hits.
That drum can dish
another
out
flip.
some damage.
And another. Razor Storm. Oh, it looks like they've lost the weapon to their disc.
Yeah,
but
the
they still got
belt is
lifters.
just dangling off on Razor Storm.
They
They've
get
still
those
got
lifters
their
underneath.
lifter.
Nice little flip. They're able to self-right using the lifter.
Polywog coming in for more hits. Nice. That lifter arm is really keeping Razor Storm in this fight. But the death hum on Polywog is quite impressive. Oh, there we go.
I hear a belt grinding. Something
That's
sounds
exactly
like
what
it's rubbing.
that was. A little belt grindage action.
Razor Storm trying to get those lifters, but he can't get it.
Give him a nice hit. Give him a big hit. Polywog chewing away at Razor Storm. Ripping chunks and bits out of the armor and out of those front arms. The pieces flying off of Razor Storm.
Oh, and another hit.
Nice big end over end hit from Polywog. Tape coming up off the floor. Those lifter arms on Razor Storm getting really ripped apart now.
Oh, and that one of the arms is looking bent.
That containment bracket for the lifter arms has been completely bent in half.
Can Razor Storm get underneath and flip him over? Nope.
Boom, nice big hit from Polywog coming in for a second one. Aggressive, he's not letting up at all. Nice end over end hit from Polywog. Beautiful, he's a relentless bot, this Polywog. He's going in and taking him out. We are less than a minute left in this fight.
See pieces flying off. Brett comes in to separate them.
At this point, the tape in the floor is more of a problem for Polywog than Razor Storm. Nice big end over end hit from Polywog.
Oh, and another huge hit by Polywog. Razor Storm still in it to try to win it.
And we're down to the last 10 seconds of this match. 8, 7, 6, 5.
I think Razor Storm's weapon is back up to
3, 2, 1. That
And
is the
that's it.
end of the fight. Beautiful fight by Razor Storm and Polywog. Excellent job, competitors. That goes to the judges' decision.
Really, really good fight between the two bots. And the winner is Polywog.
Clearly, Polywog. Beautiful.
Razor Storm still kept in it. once the disc was gone, it tried to use the lifting arms to try and get underneath Polywog.
They stayed in it the entire fight. They went the full 3 minutes, but that was 100% Polywog's fight. They move on to the next round. Razor Storm goes back to the loser's bracket. And next up, we're going to have Stormfly versus Squishy.
Two bots from the same team, very experienced. Both have competed at Norwalk Havoc before. Squishy, obviously a former champion. Stormfly has competed at quite a few events. It's armed similarly to Sawblaze with a overhead saw hammer. So when the arm goes down, it can hit the top of the bot and actually do some real damage digging into the top, which it has done in the past. So watch out for it.
Stormfly got a bye in the first round, so this is the first time we're going to see them today. Really looking forward to seeing these two competitors go at it. The last match was really decisive, but quite disruptive to the floor. All that tape got ripped up. We have a whole bunch of damage. So it looks like, I mean, right now the modern art project that is the Norwalk Havoc floor. Yeah, please move out of the way, Brett, so we can sweep that up. So we are getting everything cleaned out here in the arena, getting everything ready to go.
Brushing up some of the parts. You can see some pieces of what appears to be goodie bag or some of a former competitor, little blue parts.
So we've had a last-minute change of plans. We're going to see Double Cut and Helios loading into the arena now.
And we see Razor Storm in the pits.
Trying to bend that bar back into place. Really excessive damage done to that machine. You can see out at our outdoor socially distanced pits. Look at that. Wow. That is a lot of damage done to that bot. Yeah, just some flex tape. A little bit of flex tape on there. Maybe some super glue. He'll be fine. All right. We've got Double Cut and Helios loading into the arena yet again.
Helios was having some issues beforehand, but it seems like they fixed them. Double Cut has got the two vertically mounted spinning discs sticking out of the front there. We'll see if he can put them to good use.
All right, both bots doing their Twitch test. The doors are closing on the box.
Double
The big question, of course, is Helios's blade at the right height to do some damage to Double Cut?
Lots of low machines at this event, so it's going to be tricky.
Competitors, are you ready? Both competitors are ready. Let's go ahead and start this fight. Double Cut versus Helios. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Double Cut goes out first. Oh, is that blade going to be low enough? I'm not sure.
Double Cut seems to be having some control issues out there.
Double Cut getting some hits in. We got some sparks and a flip.
Beautiful flip. Helios had their weapon up to speed. It is no longer seems to be functioning.
He's got underneath. I can see a battery plug sticking out of the back of Helios. Better be careful with that.
Perfectly fine in this competition. We do not stop the fight for batteries. We've got the front plate on Double Cut there starting to shake loose. The top plate on Double Cut there seems to be shaking out. The armor on Double Cut's just coming apart just from the force of their own weapon vibration.
Brett looks on. Helios is getting some shoves in, trying to use that wedge.
Helios is definitely winning the pushing match, but both of those weapons are still operating on Double Cut, and they're getting some damage. Little bits of plastic flying all over the arena from Helios's wedge. Oh, there goes an entire blade setup.
Oh,
Hub-mounted blade setup from Double Cut. The entire thing is just
Surprising
lying out
amount
on
of
the
damage
floor.
coming from the wedge.
And now they're crab walking. This is going to turn into a pushing match. We do have one blade, I think, still working from Double Cut.
You can still hear it going. He still has one weapon left.
One weapon left. Nice part about having two weapons. So he's got one weapon and one wheel working. Helios, full drive system, but no weapon working at this point. Got to have an active weapon to do damage. Hopefully they can completely and totally incapacitate Double Cut by the end of this match. We're at less than a minute left.
Double Cut trying to grind in with that single cut. Helios still trying to get the push in and get some kind of aggression points. That weapon has been dead for most of this match.
Double Cut hobbling its way into doing some damage on that front wedge. Helios trying to be as aggressive as possible.
Pop up there. We're down to 25 seconds. Helios pushing in. You can see pieces flying.
Helios holding that pin just a little bit too long.
And it looks like Double Cut might be immobilized.
Got to see some movement. Let's see if we can find some movement here before the end of the match. Oh, we have a tap out.
Tap out with 4 seconds left just as the match ends.
There we go. Tap out from Double Cut. Helios, the winner of that match.
A very close fight between the two bots.
That was
Double
a
Cut,
very close fight.
Double Cut was able to get some hits in with the two blades, but Helios' weapon wasn't able to function. It seemed like it would come down to the wire at the end, but then Helios just slammed Double Cut into the wall, and that was it.
In the next round of the winner's bracket, Helios goes on to fight more. Next thing that we're going to see is Squishy versus Stormfly loading into the box. But first, our illustrious arena crew is going to have to do a little bit of cleanup from that match. There's pieces and parts of Double Cut all over the arena. It's not good when your entire weapon system on half of your bot is left in the arena when you leave the match.
Yeah. Oh. I do wonder, if you look at Helios' little propeller blade, do you think it will take flight?
It looks like it could. It could take flight.
Looks like the blade was able to flip Double Cut over.
And that was about the end of its blade at that point. It was not spinning up anymore after that. Could only really survive the one impact. Or couldn't survive the one impact, I should say. Helios, the more powerful drivetrain, dominating the pushing match for the rest of the fight, but pushing match doesn't mean a whole lot when parts of your bot are flying all over the place as you're pushing.
Double Cut's drums, small but very effective at doing some damage and getting some sparks off of the wedge there.
Yeah, really powerful machine.
Up next is Squishy versus Stormfly, but they're taking a little bit of time, trying to get some last-minute preparations before going into this match. It's especially difficult when the team is running 3 different machines at once. You have to need all the time you can to get all the bots together.
That's right, because Squishy and Team Squishy, 2 separate entries, but from the same team.
Stormfly is also running 2 robots at this event, so that they have they also have some extra work to deal with.
And you can see at this point in the match, Double Cut's lost half of their drive system, half of their weapon system. But yet at this point, they are technically winning because they're the ones actually getting hits. In an alternate universe, they could have hobbled themselves to a win in this fight.
It is possible to actually win a match via crab walking, as long as you do enough damage to your opponent. But here, Helios was able to knock off its weapons and be able to shove it into the wall, and that was about it.
That's all she wrote.
into the dreaded Skookum corner.
That is the worst corner of the arena. So in the next match, Stormfly and Squishy are fighting for the privilege to go up against Polywog in the next round.
All right, teams are getting ready to get loaded in. Want to remind you guys that all the teams competing today are competing to win this lovely golden dumpster filled with $1,000 cash. So a lot to fight for.
Very exciting to see that.
And not only that, but the top 4 finishers in this event will also qualify for the $10,000 grand final in December 12th, featuring a wide variety of really frightening machines, including Silent Spring, Mondo Bizarro, Squishy, Billy, Shreddit Bro, and quite a few more. So it's definitely worth checking out. And good way to spend the Christmas time season.
Watching
especially
some
in this rough
robot
year.
carnage.
Oh, yes.
The chat for the live stream of this has been very active. They've been asking for encores on almost every single match.
Oh, dear. Which ones?
Well, the last match they were demanding an encore. Just wanted to let the competitor or the people watching at home know we trust your judgment, but not that much. The next match is going to be loading into the arena very shortly. We've got a nice, clean box. We've got Brett the Brick standing by.
Has he had any New Year's resolutions coming up?
Guys, you can see they're assembling it here. Justin's going to come by and get a view. This is the last robot for the winner's bracket, at which point then we'll take a 15-minute break.
That's right. We're waiting for the last robots for the winner's bracket. They are assembling very quickly, so we're getting a view of that out there in the pits.
Yep. Stormfly is adding a keep away wedge, so Squishy can go up the wedge, get caught, and then get cut into by the giant saw hammer that Stormfly is armed with.
And this is a Ribot versus Ribot encounter that we're going into next.
Yep, the Ribot team, they're also going to be competing, or they already competed at BattleBots, so we'll be seeing them hopefully in the TV matches in the upcoming BattleBot season.
The most impressive part about this part of BattleBots, this time after the filming has completed and the show has yet to air, is the fact that literally hundreds of people are keeping all of these secrets of all the amazing things that have happened in the interim. And they do a fantastic job keeping that secret. It's like one of the most impressive feats. Nobody can keep a secret. This actually helps me believe in conspiracy theories because the bot community is able to pull this off.
Yeah, make sure we can't tell anybody, but Bite Force wins this season too. Oh. I didn't mean to say that. Nope.
For anybody at home that thought that was serious, Bite Force is not actually competing this season. So in order for them to win, they would have to literally run in from the stands with a steel chair, which is not something that happens very often on BattleBots.
Nope. So good chance for a newbie to win a match. Really the only returning champion. Actually, there are some returning champions.
That's right. Well,
Tombstone, obviously.
Championship builders for sure, not necessarily other championship robots.
And Donald Hudson is returning with Lockjaw. He's got a brand new Lockjaw. Son of Woyachi is returning as well. And if you want to check out the list of competitors that are competing in the new season of BattleBots, be sure to go to the battlebots.com website. They have lists of all the bots competing under the 2020 robots page, and be sure to check them out. Lots of good machines, some familiar faces, and some that are competing today. So,
yeah, a lot of those teams are competing today. Very exciting to see. We're still waiting for Stormfly to furiously get their bot put together to come into the next round. They're going to be fighting against Squishy.
Squishy, a former Norwalk Havoc champion, very dangerous spinner. One of the most powerful horizontal spinners at this event, next to Silent Spring and quite a few others. So this should be interesting. And it looks like they're just finishing, putting the final touches in, putting the last few screws in.
That's a really nice keep away wedge.
And they got a new spinning disc on there. Try to cut into Squishy.
Oh, there they go. It looks like they're making their way. They're feeling ready. We should be seeing them in the arena shortly. Having the pits outside for this event. It makes for a little bit longer time for the competitors to get here for their matches, but definitely helps keep everybody safe running a robot event in a global pandemic. A lot of these teams have experience at events in a global pandemic, as they've been to October Obliteration and, of course, BattleBots already this year. We've had several events already at Norwalk Havoc. So here we go. We have Squishy. And we've got Stormfly loading into the box right now. Ribot versus Ribot action.
Checking to make sure. Hey, do I fit on that wedge?
That is always the question. The dimensions of the different aspects of your robot really do matter when it comes to this particular point. Last minute changes, getting everything operational. Definitely got to pull that weapon lock out. All right, Squishy is in his corner, ready to go. The box is being locked up.
Stormfly's got their weapon ready.
Members of Team Ribot outside waiting to see how their two bots do. Getting a little twitch test action going on, drive test action. Competitors, are you ready? Everybody seems to be ready. Let's go ahead and start this match. Stormfly versus Squishy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, Squishy started off a bit quickly, but he's got himself back in control, and Stormfly trying to get that wedge in. Squishy doing a lot of vibrating, but Stormfly's got him on the wedge. Can he get that blade down?
This is a pushing match right now. Stormfly getting under Squishy.
And a slam into the wall. Squishy manages to get away. Can he spin out of there? Oh, right past Brett. We can see from the Brett cam, Squishy a little out of control, but takes a chunk out of Brett. Now it's inverted. Can it get back on its... Oh! Oh, no!
My
Pieces
goodness.
go flying. Where did that come from?
Parts and pieces of the arena flying all over the place. The wedge on Stormfly is seen better days. It seems that that multi-tooth blade on Squishy is doing a number on this wedge, just ripping chunks out of it.
Squishy continuing to bounce. Can you get that weapon working? The wedge starting to look a little
At
bent.
this point, we're still waiting to see an active weapon hit from Stormfly.
Another big hit. Stormfly in control of this match, but can they bring that disc into play?
Nice hit from Squishy. Ripped the half of that wedge off the Stormfly.
Squishy trying to write his name into the floor. But it looks like the wedge has been separated, so...
Beautiful. Squishy also ripping the other half of that wedge, a chunk of that piece of wedge bracket off.
Two bots in a headlock. Who will come out on top?
Nice hit.
Stormfly with another shot. But Squishy gets a shot in. We're coming down on a minute. Oh, but that wheel on Stormfly is looking very suspect. Pieces flying off.
Pieces are flying all over the place. Half of the wedge of Stormfly is flying off. And the weapon does not seem to be operational. We've not seen any weapon hits from Stormfly at this point.
Squishy goes after Brett.
That's not necessarily the best move, Squishy. You're winning. You better leave Brett alone.
Do we want an encore? I'm seeing some encores.
I think we should do an encore with this match.
Let's do an encore. Let's see how it goes.
There we go. Encore requested from the crowd. Boom. Nice big hits from Squishy. Taking chunks out of the wedge. This is the last match.
We're down to a minute now. The extra minute. Stormfly still trying to go in, still trying to go after Squishy and give him a nice big hug.
There is a whole lot of wobble.
The Squishy weapon is still active. Stormfly's is not. Another
Squishy's
shot.
weapon has been active this entire time. Stormfly has yet to have an active weapon.
Oh,
hit.
and they're upside
there we
down. Can they
go.
self-right? Yes, they can.
Very handily, they can self-right. That's
Oh, but
nice.
another shot from Squishy. Starting to take off.
Squishy ripping chunks off of the other right.
20 seconds
Stormfly's
left.
Just
coming down.
wobbling around the arena.
Oh, but Stormfly's in the arena. Oh, and they're up. Gets a nice hit in and another hit.
We're down to the last 10 seconds of the encore. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Weapons off.
Oh,
Weapons
Really
off.
tough
Robots
match.
over to the edge. Thank you very much. That goes to a judge's decision. Judges are deliberating, but I don't think there's much to deliberate upon there.
yeah.
And that's right. We have a decision for Squishy. Active weapon the entire time. Massive hits on Stormfly. Both robots were operational at the end of the fight, but not by much.
Stormfly was very aggressive throughout that match, was able to get underneath Squishy's low disc and push it around. Unfortunately, the spinning blade on Stormfly wouldn't work, and your active weapon must be operable if you want to win the match, and Squishy's disc kept going the entire time, and
The
that's why they
entire
get the win.
time. So we are all done with the second round of competition here. We're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to do a replay of the first matches that we've already shown in case you've already missed any, if you want to go back and watch. And after 15 minutes, we'll be back with more robot fighting action.
Oh, but Malice gets a shot. Fibroid is stuck on the wall. Can they get down?
Can it get down? This is the big one.
And I don't think Malice is going to let him. Is Brett going to do something?
Looks like Brett's trying to help. Brett's trying to help. Oh, can Brett get him down off the wall? We're at 1:30 into this match. Oh,
Brett can be used to unstick robots if they get stuck in a precarious position.
Which is super helpful, but it seems like Brett's really struggling with this one.
The one
There
problem
we go.
is
Oh,
Brett is not always the brightest.
He's
And
trying so
takes
hard
out
to
the-
get him in.
Takes out the camera.
Oh no. Brett took out the camera. Brett did not help the robot. We have lost the RoboCam. This is unfortunate. I think we're going to need to see some movement. What do you think?
See some movement.
Let's see if we could see some movement here. Time to get moving. Oh, and we have a tap out.
We have a tap out.
All right, so it looks like we have a tap out. 2, 1, fight robots, fight!
Interesting, Sepio 1 is gone with the horizontal spinner this time to counter hit the other horizontal. These bots use interchangeable weaponry. They can change from vertical to horizontal depending on the bot they're facing, and already pieces of the floor being taken out. Sepio 1, oh, nice exchange there. And
That's
another
a beautiful hit right there.
shot to the wall. Thankfully, that's a steel wall, so it can absorb all those hits.
Oh, these did.
There
there goes
goes a
a
wheel.
wheel. We've got wheel coming right off.
Wheels coming off. Exposed wheels. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, there
Don't
we go.
bring
He's still
exposed
moving.
tires into the arena. Oh, there goes
Wow.
another wheel. Something flies off there.
Man, Explosion. We normally see Explosion fighting on the West Coast. This is quite a debut here on the East Coast with this machine. This is just
Oh,
so
there
much.
goes the other wheel.
Oh, there we go.
No wheels
Oh.
on that wagon. And
There
that,
we
my
go.
friends, is a tap out.
Yep, there we go. Tap out. 2, 1, fight robots, fight! All right,
Blackbird
being
starting off
aggressive
fast.
right off the bat with Blackbird, coming in after Robots. We get the nice show of Robots decal right there in the side camera. This is an aggressive match from Blackbird, just pinning Robot in the corner.
Blackbird, can you back out of there, Brett? There's a
There
separate
we-
bots. Oh, no.
Oh no!
Stuck on the side. Can they get down from there? Blackbird's getting some shots in.
Oh, Robot's back on the ground. Let's see if they can get moving. Man, this is a lot of early hits from Blackbird.
Listen to that grinding sound. Metal on metal. Oh! Finally, Robot's down. But
Oh!
Blackbird getting more shots in. Robot gets that bar spinned up.
Looks like Robot's back up and moving.
Oh!
Oh!
Huge hit there.
Massive hit. Blackbird is not giving Robot a chance.
And it looks like it's stuck. There's a piece of the side. Oh, and it's down now, but a piece of
Yeah, that's
Robot's
the
side on
danger.
the
The danger of the wheel guard is when they impede your wheels. Oh, that was a nice hit right there.
piece is gone now. Oh, and another shot.
Oh man, Robot is getting demolished in the corner here.
The robot just completely mangled from all
I
those
don't
shots.
think Robot can move. Tap out. There we go. Tap out. Man, that was a tap out. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Oh,
Rivals up to
D2
speed.
get aggressive against the wall.
Oh, and there's a shot right there.
That's a
from Rival.
beautiful
Another,
shot
and
from
another.
Rival.
Sending Battleborn just flying across the arena.
This is,
Oh no, and it took out the mini bots. Oh no, that
There
is
he
just
goes.
mean.
the mini bot is done. It's toast.
Oh, why? Don't hurt the poor mini bot. How could you?
Oh, the D2 kit doing what it's supposed to do. It's wedging them up against the wall.
Now Battleborn's looking to get some payback for ruining his comrade. Oh, that just
Relentless
the
against
electronics
the mini
everywhere.
bot. That seems to be the main point of contention here is that mini bot.
Battleborn running right into Brett. Brett appears to be taking a nap, so
Battleborn's
Sit down to
wedge
Rival
doesn't
versus
seem to be
Battleborn.
scraping the floor anymore.
it's definitely running well. Battleborn trying to get some shots in, trying to go after those wheels, but those are some solid wheels, being able to take all the shots.
Nice. Battleborn finally got underneath him. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going. He's got him pinned into the corner.
Battleborn taking Rival for a piggyback ride.
All right, that's the pin.
Now you can only pin your opponent for 10 seconds, and Battleborn eventually lets him go, but it looks like Rival is stuck on one of its wedgelets there.
Oh,
Can
no.
it get off?
Rival's trying to get up. It's stuck on the wedge. It's got some movement, though. All right,
and
it's
it's
crab
back.
walking around. Battleborn's got him pushed into the corner. This is how you fight a very powerful spinner.
Oh!
You keep
huge
him
hit
pinned,
again.
but
And another.
sometimes that's not enough. And now we have an upside down.
Oh,
Oh, well, there goes
You
the rest
broke
of that
the
mini bot.
camera.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
this floor is so damaged from this match. Nice hit.
There's just pieces all over the place.
Beautiful sparks coming off Battleborn right there. And
Oh,
Battleborn
another
flipped
shot.
again, end over end. This
And
fight
another.
is all aggression. We're less than a minute left.
And another. The Battleborn still got full control, even though it doesn't have the mini bot anymore. And
Beautiful flip them end over end again. Battleborn coming back at it.
Battleborn trying to get to Rival. I think Rival might be having some drive issues. Might have a piece of the mini bot stuck underneath him.
Yeah, that seems to be the issue. Some pieces of that mini bot underneath Rival there, but he's still able to crab walk. That's still controlled movement. And now they're jockeying for position, trying to get those last hits in the last
Oh,
20
more
seconds
shots.
of this match. 15 seconds left.
Oh!
Boom!
Almost
Beautiful
hit the other
hit.
camera. Oh!
I
right
think
up
that
there.
we're getting a full call out for an encore here. Let's get that encore
Want
going.
the encore going?
Encore.
Encore away.
That's a beautiful hit right there. Let's see. Rival seems to be a little bit stuck.
Oh. Can I keep going? Trying to get across. Oh no!
Oh no, we seem to be a little bit stuck. Let's see if we can get off of it.
Get off
He's
that piece of
working.
the mini
All
bot.
right, we got some movement from him now.
Rival.
Oh, there we go. We've got the last 30 seconds
Oh.
of this encore coming up, and that's a beautiful hit from Rival.
This match might be going the full 4 minutes.
It looks like it might.
Battleborn still trying to hang on in there. Rival. Little
Looks like he's
driving
just
issues.
not able to get enough traction to actually move him around. That's a really difficult position to be in when you're a wedge. Brett's getting
10
involved.
seconds left. Couple more shots. 6,
Oh.
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
And that's the end.
That is the match.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Voxel up to speed, and away they go.
Oh,
Oh, no!
Limelight seems to be
There goes the
losing a
wheel. And that's
a tap
gonna do
out.
it.
All right.
10 seconds that match lasted.
And 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, Black
Droopy's-
Ice starting out slow.
Both robots starting out slow. Droopy's kind of shuffling itself over there. No unicorn horn on Droopy this time around.
Trying to avoid those bar
Oh,
spinners.
there
There's
we
a
go.
shot, and there's a huge chunk.
Huge
taken
chunk of the
out
wedge
Black Ice
came
already.
right off of Black Ice.
How do you like your ice? Crushed.
Oh, that's it. He's
Oh,
upside
and-
down.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Black
that-
Ice is doing the thing. Can it get back on its
Can it
wheels?
get back up on its feet? I don't know.
Droopy.
It looks like he might be stuck.
Show movement. You
Let's
gotta
see
show
it.
motion.
Let's see it. Show us some movement. Do we have anything here? Time to get moving.
Oh, Droopy.
Oh!
Oh no!
Wow, that was a little bit of help, it looked like, from Droopy. Some very
And that's gonna be a
and
tap
that is a
out.
tap out. All right.
Oh.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Kelpy goes in for the box rush.
Oh,
And there's
that
the
was
power of the
aggressive.
pneumatic flipper. And another!
Oh, that was very aggressive.
Disappointment upside down. He's able to self-right using the
Disappointment's able to self-right with its own weapon. That's really well done.
Gonna get in another flip in. There's another flip.
No!
Taking more chunks out of the floor.
The floor is already the big loser of this match.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. It looks like
Disappointment.
we're having a little bit of trouble getting some movement.
Kelpy getting another flip. There's another
Oh,
flip. Takes another
that was
chunk out of the floor.
Beautiful hit. That was so nice. There
Sorry
are
about
so
your
many
floor.
hits on the floor.
Kelpy getting underneath.
And here we go. Are we going to get another big shot, or is he out?
Am I just trying to control it? There's another
Oh,
flip.
That was a beautiful flip. Let's see. It seems as though Disappointment might not be moving. Disappointment, we're going to have to see some movement. Show us some motion, Disappointment, can you?
He's trying to move with the power of the disc, but I don't think it's enough to get out of his circumference.
Nope, I don't think so. Here we go. We're getting to the end of our bar here, and that's it. That's the match. Tap out. The winner of that match was Kelpy. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both robots get up to speed.
Spinning up to speed. Look at the, listen to that beautiful hum.
And we have
weapon
contact.
to weapon contact.
Oh!
Launched him across.
Gemso sent across, and I think has embedded itself into the floor. Nope. Blackadder getting him out. Good sportsmanship there.
That's beautiful. Blackadder seems to be trying to get up to speed. Let's see if Gemso will even let them.
Oh! Shot there from Gemso, but I think Blackadder's...
Oh, we seem to have a weapon bracket. That's a tap
weapon
out.
breakout.
That is a tap out from Gemso. Blackadder is the winner. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Bison looking to get those horns in, but Eruption gets a shot in.
Getting under that wedge of Bison. That was a nice hit. Bison's recouped there.
Oh,
there
and
we
into
go.
the air, and a piece goes flying. A
We
wheel
got
has been
wheels
ripped
off.
right off of Bison.
And that's a tap out from Bison. So we've got a win.
Oh, just self-righted.
Oh. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
All right, Helios getting up to speed.
Sabot's looking like it's getting up to speed.
Is that what? Is the blade going to be low enough to hit Sabot is the question, because
Looks
Sabot
like
has a low center of gravity.
Sabot's way below that weapon right now. So it looks like Sabot's having a little trouble getting its weapon up to speed.
Helios is up to speed, but doesn't seem to have the clearance to get some hits in. He's got the wedge on the front with the face.
But Sabot's weapon is not doing anything. It's just spinning very weakly.
Helios, can they take advantage? Sabot, the weapon's spinning, but the
we're getting
wheels
some
aren't
good
moving. Could they
pushing from
be
Helios.
immobilized? Helios with a slam. Sabot still got some motion, but seems they're having trouble. They can't drive and spin up the weapon at the same time.
Yeah, that's not. What would cause such a malfunction as that? It's a real problem they seem to be having. Helios seems to be trying to help them out by bumping into them to maybe shake whatever's loose is the problem. This is all shoving back and forth, and at this point, Helios has the advantage just because they have a little bit more pushing power.
Helios with another shove.
Welcome back to Norwalk Havoc, the November edition of our tournament. There's some ridiculous stuff going on inside the arena right now that we'd like to show you, if you don't mind. It is just a mess of Bondo and sawdust and tape holding this arena together right now.
You think I could do a good job at juggling?
I do actually think you could do a good job of juggling those little. If you weren't having to hold the microphone, yes, you could do a fine job. So we're gonna move into the losers bracket after this. That's already adding to the golden dumpster. I like it. Round 1 and 2 of the losers bracket before we move back into the winners bracket. The losers bracket is stacked. We have a arena full of Bondo at this point. Bondo is, of course, the material that you use to fix the dings and dents on your car. But in this particular case, it's trying to hold this arena together.
Looks like the arena has a bad case of hives. And you're just putting chamomile lotion all over it.
Bondo is, of course, a very strong material once it hardens. It's had a little bit of time to do that here in the 15-minute break. You can mix it pretty hot and get it pretty hard in a pretty short amount of time if you do it right. But if it's not, don't worry. These bots will take care of getting it out of the seams and getting it out of the floor for us very quickly.
All of our teams will be competing, and the grand champion will, of course, be winning the coveted golden dumpster, along with $1,000 in cash. That's what all 50 of these bots are playing for. So
we're going to go around the arena right now and look at some of our beautiful sponsors for this event. This is the China Magic Corporation.
Not owned by COVID.
Can we say that on the stream?
I don't know. I don't want to get demonetized.
Default.
Default.
Penguin case. I have one
An
of
underrated
those.
Fleetwood Mac album.
No bolt. Boshed.
Boshed.
Not Bosch.
Makes
but
good
Bosch.
motors.
And this is
Skookum.
the dreaded Skookum corner.
No relation to Snookums from Robot Wars.
BYOB.
Bring your own bot.
Orlando Tools.
That's what they call them.
Poo Liners, shipping supply specialists.
Sponsored by Poopery.
Stolen.
That's how I got my Beetle weight.
Oh no. That's my favorite cab program. Smears.
Smears.
And Shearline bolts.
They're nuts.
Too Shabby Electronics.
Run by some guy named Abby someone.
And this is Sawsome as opposed to Samsung. And Ross threaded screws. Ross threaded screws.
Bob Ross.
Stratford milling machines.
I don't get the joke.
Me neither. Just down the road for Bridgeport.
Okay.
That makes a little bit more. Us Jersey guys, we don't know these
Yeah,
things.
we don't live in Connecticut. We're Joyzy.
We're Joyzy fellas. We just got brought here to be personalities.
Oh, and here we have our once lovely arena. It's all covered in Vondo. It's very Vondo Bizarro with all the stuff everywhere. But once it gets hard, it's good for all the bots to run across. And here we have one of the D2 kits running over there, giving a little test run.
Yeah, Battleborn testing that Bondo.
Seems like it runs good.
Seems like the Bondo is encoding his wheels, which is good. So here we go. We're going to go back out to the pits right now and have a look-see at what's going on out there. It's a lovely time out in the pits. The weather is still gorgeous today. Everybody's in good spirits, waiting for this second round of Losers Bracket to get started. As you can see, we have screens outside so the competitors can see what's going on inside the arena. They're pretty much watching the same feed that you are back home.
We also have little test boxes that you can put your robot in and test out.
Kyle Singer's throwing his Ripto in there right now, getting ready for the Losers Bracket.
It actually kind of reminds me of the Golden Dumpster in a way.
Very similar, very similar.
Sometimes you can take the lid right up and then put it back down. It's really cool.
I do like the idea of a test box on casters. That's very helpful.
I need to buy one.
A test box on casters?
Oh, yeah. So I can take it anywhere I want.
There's Ripto getting itself all tested. Looks like they've got that weapon issue fixed. This is a powerful little machine. Excited to see that in the next round. And it gives you just enough room in that test box to make sure that everything's working, make sure you can make your turns. It's, not a place where you could have a full-on fight, but it's definitely a place where you could safely test your box. Kyle seems satisfied with his machine's operation. I am a bit biased, but I will say Kyle's are the superior robot builders.
Okay,
Clearly.
Kyle.
All right, so we are waiting for our next competitors to get loaded into the arena. We're also giving the Bondo a little bit more of a chance to dry. In the meantime, we'll talk about what we're going to be experiencing in the Losers Bracket going forward. We've got some really interesting matches. We're going to have Battleborn versus Vroid. That's in Losers Round 1. We're going to have...
We had a couple forfeits.
We have a couple of forfeits moving forward, so that's been interesting. So we're going to see...
Mr. Pickles was given the win.
Given the win as Crapshoot, forfeited.
Couldn't make it.
Drum-Go-Dum was given the win as probably going to fail. Apparently failed.
Yeah.
And Explosion was given the win as Tesa and Hello. took the L and did not move forward.
They said hello and then said goodbye.
And then they said goodbye, unfortunately. So we're going to see Malice versus Fifi. We're going to see Green Eggs and Wham versus Drum-Go-Dum. We're going to see Division versus Seedevil. That's going to be a very fun fight to watch. 2 unconventional bots. We're going to see Shreking Ball against Boring. We're going to see Not Quite Done versus Narel. Hopefully Narsel's able to pick up some wins there. Like I said, there's some powerful bots in this losers bracket. Some former champions and some just big hitters. Ripto versus Mr. Pickles.
Oop.
That's going to be a fun match to watch. I think there's going to be green plastic in a lot of parts of this box.
Green plastic, lots of sparks. Should be fun.
So let's see. We've got Eruption versus Sabot, Double Cut versus Bison. I'm really excited to see Bison come back into this match. They had a rough go of it.
They had a little tough luck in the first round, but hopefully they got the flipper to work. And
it feels like their wedge is going to be well suited to go against Double Cut, at the height that their blades are at. So it'll be a really competitive match.
Finally get to show off that flipper.
I'm very excited to see that. We'll see Starchild versus Robot. So horizontal spinner versus big wheel is always fun to watch. Noisy Boy versus Gemso. Goodie Bag versus Black Ice. Zero versus Limelight. Chopsicle versus Disappointment. And we're going to have Razor Storm versus Sepio. And at some point, we're going to see Battleborn versus Vroid, and that will lead us into who's going to win or who's going to fight Stormfly in the second round. So losers bracket is shaping up to be interesting as we're having some dropouts. Things are kind of changing on the fly here as we go.
It certainly doesn't feel like a loser's bracket. It just feels like a whole different kind of all-star tournament.
Yeah, honestly, this is a normal tournament on a regular day here at Norwalk Cafe.
It's amazing.
But as this is the last chance to qualify for the big December final, we have a whole bunch of bots that have shown up that have never been here before. We're seeing a lot of competitors that we've never seen come all the way out from the West Coast. I'm really excited to see some of these bots in here. We're going to see some really great fights going into especially the next 2 rounds of the winners brackets. Who's going to move forward in this losers bracket? Do you have any guesses right now looking at this list? I mean, it's like impossible to tell.
I've always been a big fan of Ripto, so I want to see Kyle do real good with his bot.
As a fellow Northeastern bot fan, I agree with you. I've always been a big fan of Kyle Singer's work and definitely Ripto. Yeah. I hope that they do well.
Just don't break my arena, Kyle.
He is very good at breaking other people's arenas. He's also very good at fixing them, though. If you've ever seen him at Moto, he's always the one out there with the hammers, banging things back into place for Nurk. So let's see what we've got going on in the arena. All right.
So we've got Vroid
and Battleborn.
And Battleborn, the D2 kit, doesn't have its weapon anymore, so it's going to be interesting to see how this match goes.
Well, how would it recover any of that weapon after that last fight? So let's see. Competitors, are you ready? Control, are you ready? Standing by for Control.
Roboteers, stand by.
We are not British. All right, Battleborn versus Vroid.
Winner moves on, loser is going home.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Battleborn straight out there, but Vroid's got the discs going. Gonna try and cut up that tie wedge. Make some nice shiny sparks.
Keep in mind, Battleborn has to completely incapacitate Vroid to win this match. They have no active weapon. If this goes to a draw, that pretty much automatically puts it in Vroid's corner. Judge's decision, not a draw. There's some really nice weapon-to-wedge contact going on here.
Vroid's discs are slowing down. He's trying to get some control so he can turn and get some hits in on that wedge. Battleborn is pushing him into the arena wall.
Making those big chunks out of those side wood panels on the arena wall. So
And,
Vibroid has no ability to reverse, which means facing a wedge bot like this is very challenging for them. They're not able to reposition themselves once they get stuck in a corner like that. But they're facing their opponent now, which is exactly what you want to see happen.
Vibroid getting in, getting some hits in with those discs.
Big sparks coming off of that wedge from Vibroid. Vibroid moving a little slowly, a little bit more cautiously. Now they're up on that D2 wedge. Now when you're fighting a wedge, that's exactly what the wedge wants to do. They want to get you on top. They want to get you box rushed into the corner. They want to get you slammed up against the wall. They want to use your own weapon against you. And so far, Battleborn is doing a fantastic job of that halfway through this match.
But it looks like Vibroid's discs have stopped.
Gonna need to see some movement from Vibroid. Can we get some movement? Vibroid.
Show some motion.
Can I get a little bit of motion? Motion in the box, Vibroid.
Battleborn thinks he's won it.
And that is a tap out from Vibroid. Okay. Tap out from Vibroid, so that means Battleborn moves on Vibroid. Vibroid goes home.
Yeah.
That was not exactly how I thought that fight was going to go, truth be told.
Yeah, Vibroid was getting some hits in on that wedge. All it really came down to was Vibroid just stopped moving. And Battleborn gets to move on.
That was unfortunate circumstance for Vibroid. I like to see those unique robots do well. So, you know, we'll see them next time. Next year, this tournament is over for them. They will not be coming back for the final in December.
There will be more events in the 2021 season, though. The next one is in February, and there will be a list set up giving the different event dates on the Norwalk website, if you provide a link. And yeah, so there's still plenty more chances for teams to get their bots ready, get going, and come to the Norwalk event.
Now, exciting things are happening moving forward with Norwalk. Please check out the website, see what is currently posted. There's some really exciting new stuff coming out for 2021. We're going to see a bunch of different types of fights. We're going to see a bunch of different types of battles. New white classes are going to be thrown in. It's going to be very exciting. I'm personally very excited about full combat 30s coming back on a more regular basis here in the Northeast. I think that's going to be exciting. So we're waiting for our next competitor to come to the arena. So we've got two bots loading in right now. Looks like all right, they're both getting their bots tested. Very excited about this.
Narel being put back together after that brutal beating in its last match. So it's Narel versus Not Quite Done. Narel, former Norwalk Havoc champion, trying to redeem itself.
Very surprising to see Narel in the losers bracket. They had a really rough go about it last round.
So we'll see how they do here. All right,
competitors
ready. Competitors are ready.
ready.
Let's the wars begin.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Not quite done with the charge. Oh, but it runs right into the wall.
Not quite done, not quite into the wall.
Narel trying to get in with that blade. And there's a shot. And another. Both bots still very mobile. Not quite done. Trying to get some net jabs in there. Narel, very dangerous robot to get close. And there's a shot, and Narel goes flying. But the blade keeps on turning and gets a shot in.
Brett the Brick standing by, watching these two competitors go, ready to help out at any moment. Also making it clear that Brett does not want them in his area.
Oh, and we lost the belt. There's a belt on the floor.
Oh, we've got a belt on the floor. Whose belt is it?
It might have been one of Not Quite Done's, but he has
multiple
belts,
backups.
so,
That's right.
So he can still use that disc. can see that piece of that belt hanging off. But
Yep, there it
Narsil,
is, flopped off the top.
Not quite done, still going. Oh, but I think that might be it. I think the
Narsil's getting some really nice hits in.
disc might be immobilized now, but
No, they're both working. We got 2 mobile bots right now. It looks like one of the drive sides of Not Quite Done is having a few issues, but it's still operational.
Narsil doing a gyro.
Crab walking across the arena. We've got no weapon at all from Not Quite Done. Chunks of plastic flying all over the arena. Narsil just taking its time, taking its shots.
Oh, and Not Quite Done thrown right into Brett there. You can see the belt laying on the ground there.
Brett does not like it when robots hit him in the face. He gets pretty upset about that. You can see he's aggressively posturing right there and Not Quite Done.
And it looks
less
like
than a minute left to go
Narsil
in this match.
Might have been immobilized.
Let's see if we've got some motion.
Oh, you can see one of the wheels is just completely mangled, and it looks like it's hanging out of Not Quite Done right there. Narsil doing a little celebratory dance.
If we get to the end of this bar and there is no motion, and we have a tap out from Not Quite Done.
Yep.
Narsil is the winner of that match.
That was a surprisingly close match. Not Quite Done, holding up against all those big hits from Narsil.
If you could look at Not Quite Done right now, there are huge chunks taken out of its side armor. A bit of the drivetrain is hanging off at the wrong angle. Those wheels are not supposed to be facing that way.
No,
This is
nasty.
That is a nasty bunch of hits on this plastic beetle. It's that was a pretty brutal match.
Yeah, but you got to hand it to Not Quite Done. They held on in there, but they managed to absorb some of the hits until the belt eventually came off, and then they lost drive and couldn't do anything. But it's a shame to see them go out, but hopefully they have better luck next year.
Man, that was not a loser's bracket match by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
That was some really great action. Next fight that we're going to be looking at is going to be Malice versus Explosion. Also, not a loser's bracket match by any stretch of the imagination. Explosion and Malice both move ahead because their competitors in the last round dropped out. So Feifan and Tesa and Hello both dropped out, which moved Malice and Explosion ahead. They'll be fighting in the first match of the second round of the losers tournament.
Well, interesting to see who has the stronger weapon and who will be able to knock each other out.
I'm very excited to see who's got the stronger weapon and who's going to knock each other out. It's going to be a really interesting fight. We already know that Malice can dish out some really powerful hits. Explosion is one of the bots that was thought to win this tournament. They came in, from outside the tournament and with a really good history and a really good past, and we were expecting to see them do very well. And they're here they are in the losers bracket, but they're still fighting top-notch competitors. So we look out here at the pits, there's Not Quite Done, and boy, it's not quite done anymore either. Look at that thing. Big chunks taken out of the side. Lots of repairs to be done on her.
Stick a fork in him, it's still raw.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad fight for them as far as the actual end damage goes. Beautiful day to be out in the pits here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah, it was cold for a few days, but now we got a perfect weather, clear sky. It's about 50, 60 degrees out there. It's all good for the competitors.
And let's just go ahead and give big props to the event organizers. I mean, look at this. We've got beautiful tents out there for everybody to be in. The lighting inside the tents looks like it's more than adequate. There's heaters for everybody. We're taking these COVID precautions very seriously here at Norwalk Havoc, and they've done a great job accommodating the builders with a fantastic outdoor pit setup. I think once COVID has passed us by, builders are going to want these outdoor pits back. This is just a nice setup.
Yeah, well, now that we have a vaccine, or a semblance of a vaccine. Okay.
It's going to be really interesting moving forward how that works out. I know if I was a builder, I'd be requesting my outdoor pits. Isn't that a thing that the Waiachi team does at BattleBots? They set up their own little outdoor pit.
Yeah, they have a whole setup out front, and then they have all kinds, of parts and kits and stuff.
So we've got Malice in the box. We are waiting on Explosion. Really excited to see this matchup. Malice getting a little bit of extra stick time.
Malice, you can definitely see, has been through quite a lot of battles, but still holding strong.
Yeah, most of that damage happened today. Really excited to see this next fight.
We go to the pits. we see Starchild doing a thing with its wheels, doing testing.
Doing a little wheels test, yeah.
Unless that's the wind blowing it.
That actually might be true, but no, I don't think so. That's a pretty full table there with the 12-pounder sitting there ready to go. I really like Starchild as a design. I think it's a really good-looking bot.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we've got Explosion being loaded into the arena as we speak. Malice already been here, waiting, hanging out. That's Malice, M-A-L-U-S, not to be confused with the BattleBot that will be competing for the first time this year. And they are both in their corners. Competitors, are you ready? That's 2 thumbs up from the competitors. Control, are you ready? All right, we are starting this match. Explosion versus Malice. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Explosion gets up to speed, charging in towards Malice. And we have contact. Explosion trying to cut in. Oh, and a shot flips Malice over, but Malice able to run either way up. Explosion getting to work on those vulnerable side panels.
Beautiful hits right here from Explosion. Malice having a hard time keeping up. It seems like Explosion's blade is just the right height to get underneath Malice's armor.
Malice going in, getting a shot in. Explosion is flipped over.
Don't hesitate. Get in there and get that shot. Nice. Right across the arena. Explosion coming back for more, though. That weapon has not even stopped.
Malice thrown aside. More shots.
Boom. Big shot there. Big shot there. Nice hits.
Oh, another shot. Explosion is against the wall.
Explosion trying to self-right itself. Does
And
very
another
well.
hit. Oh, Malice up against the wall. Can it get down? Yes, it can. We're halfway through the match. Both robots still very active.
Malice is taking so many big shots, and they're still going.
And another hit.
We got a weapon slowing down there on Malice. Looks like half their drivetrain is unhappy.
We are approaching a minute. Do we want an encore?
I am not seeing any requests for an encore right now.
Another huge hit. Let's have an encore.
Oh, there we go. Encore stipulation has been put in. We're going to be a minute and 30 left in this match now, including the encore.
Malice trying to get in the side.
Boom, big hit. Malice just taking more and more damage as this fight goes on. Explosion dominating this portion of the fight. Explosion hitting the wall and then keeping coming back. Tearing away at those wheel guard armor pieces on Malice. This is the round 3 fight of the loser's bracket.
45 seconds left. Both bots still moving.
Both bots still moving, both weapons still working. Little piece of explosion on the floor there, but the bot seems otherwise unscathed. Big hit from Explosion
Chunks
right
coming
there.
right off of Malice, and it looks
Weapon
like...
coming loose on Malice, it looks like. 20 seconds left.
Oh.
Malice is trying to get that weapon back up to speed, but it does not seem to be seated right in the weapon casing anymore. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end. Weapons off.
That's going to do it.
My goodness, that was a brutal, brutal back and forth.
Indeed.
Waiting for a judge's decision on that. It seemed as though that was a pretty decisive match.
Malice definitely held on in there, but Explosion, that blade just kept slicing right into him.
Slicing and dicing right into him. That Explosion coming out the head there. Explosion, the winner of that match. Malice, you did very well. Time to go home and fix all that damage. Explosion, you get to move on into the next part of the match. That was not a loser's bracket fight.
No, that was definitely a fun match to watch.
That was an incredibly fun match to watch.
It's just a shame one of them had to go out, because they definitely put in their all into that match.
I was pretty impressed. There was some really, really good maneuvering there. Malice did a wonderful job at the beginning of the fight trying to keep the action going, but those weapon-to-weapon hits all went to Explosion. So we're waiting to get word back from the pits to see who's ready to come in and fight next. We've had a few dropouts, as we talked about earlier, so we are going to see who can move forward. Explosion winning that match.
Arena getting cleared out of all the debris.
So much of it, and most of it Malice. Here comes our next 2 bots. Excellent. So what?
Now we have Chopsicle in the arena right now, and he's going to be fighting Alex Horn's Disappointed.
Disappointment.
Disappointed!
The bot is not disappointed. The bot is a disappointment. Alex is like aiming low so that when he does well, everybody's like, nice work.
Well, he's up against Chopsicle. He's either going to make Chopsicles out of this spot, or he's going to live up to his name.
Chopsicle, of course, got a win in their very first fight against Probably Gonna Fail. Now they're fighting Disappointment. This bot seems to enjoy fighting self-deprecating named robots.
Disappointment. Looks like it's ready to go. Wheels are good. Weapons active. Your competitors
We
ready?
got a thumbs up from Alex. Are you ready? All right. Both of our competitors are ready to go.
And we're off.
Chopsicle versus Disappointment. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Fight, robots, fight. Chopsicle
right away, Chopsicle
pinning Disappointment in the corner right off the bat. Chopsicle weapon on weapon contact.
And Alex, get out of there. Got to aim his disc towards those wedges.
Disappointment getting some big sparks off of Chopsicle there. The weapon-to-weapon contact is really impressive between these two. Not a
and there's
Disappointment.
a shot.
Boom, here comes Disappointment with that quick turnaround, doing that gyro dance, trying to get a good angle on Chopsicle. Chopsicle's weapon not working. There it is. Big ol' spins for Chopsicle.
Disappointing, trying to stay away from that wedge. Try and get under him, and there's a shot, and a
Whoa.
whole piece gets taken out. Chopsicle, can they
Disappointment.
self-right?
Disappointment knocking that wedgelet off of Chopsicle, and Chopsicle seems to be stuck on its back. Disappointment seems to try to help.
Now, the last time Chopsicle had trouble self-righting, have they fixed that issue? Oh, and Disappointment gets him back onto his wheels.
Excellent sportsmanship from Alex. Alex Horn wants to see this fight go on.
And there goes another wedgelet.
Yeah, there we go. The entire right-hand side of Chopsicle's wedgelets are completely gone.
Chopsicle's lost 2 popsicle sticks so far. Can Disappointment get the other 2?
Disappointment doing a great job picking apart Chopsicle piece by piece. There goes another wedgelet.
And
oh, Chopsicle stuck on their back.
Chopsicle trying to get back up.
This is impressive. We are getting some really good fights. Or really good action between these two bots. Chopsicle needs to get off its back. Disappointment shoving Chopsicle into the corners, putting him dangerously close to one of our cameras.
there's a
Oh
shot,
my
and the piece
goodness.
flies off. Oh, and can Disappointment, they're upside down. Can they get back on their wheels?
Disappointment is completely on their weapon right now. They're able to move around.
You can see electronics hanging out of Chopsicle. 2 wounded.
Chopsicle barely
warriors
able
here.
to move.
Brett, are you going to make up your mind?
Who are you helping here,
Oh,
Brett?
he gave Disappointment a little shove.
Disappointment trying to get itself back up by shoving itself against the arena wall to flip itself over.
But can he self-right?
Nice
Yes, he is
hit.
back
That
on his
was
wheels.
beautiful.
Not a Disappointment, back on his wheels. But look
Disappointment's
at
weapon
the
back at
wires
it.
hanging out of Chopsicle.
Chopsicle is barely being held together. One of its bottom plates completely gone.
The whole bottom panel is gone.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the fight. Chopsicle
Disappointment.
narrowly missing being counted out. That was a very impressive match.
That was
Not a
brutal.
disappointment at all.
Indeed.
The amount of damage done to Chopsicle, it'd be hard to see the judges go any other way.
And Chopsicle obviously gave him the lemon when Disappointment obviously wanted the cherry.
Most accurately. All right, so getting word from the judges now. The winner of that fight by a landslide, Disappointment. Chopsicle, thank you so much. You have a lot of repairs to do on your robot, but you're going to have to go home. Disappointment, not a disappointment. They're moving on to the next round. Alex sounds disappointed that he has to move on to the next round. He was really hoping to go home. He doesn't have that far of a drive, but he does not want to be here any longer. So let's hope that he loses handily in the next round.
Well, who does he fight next?
I don't think that's been determined yet. It'll be whoever wins between Zero and Limelight. So next fight that we should be seeing for the honor of fighting Eruption is Ripto and Mr. Pickles.
That should be an interesting match.
I'm anticipating a lot of green plastic scattered about the arena.
A lot of green plastic, maybe some bots flying into the air.
Right now we're watching the wedgelets get scraped up off of the floor, or swept up off of the floor. It's a lot of debris from that last match. Just pieces of Chopsicle spread all over the arena. As you can see, the modern art project that is the Norwalk Arena is well underway.
You know, I think one of those Vondo marks looks like the state of Mississippi, if you look very closely.
I think I see what you're saying, and
Yeah.
that's a ridiculous thing to point out at this time.
And that one looks like Minnesota.
So there we see Kyle getting his bot loaded into the box. Blue bandana for the face mask.
Yep, so
And there is the Pickle, Mr. Pickles.
he's hoping to make some chocolate pudding out of Ripto.
Interested to see what happens when these bots go weapon to weapon.
What it's going to come down to is which weapon has the most power behind it.
All right, the box is getting locked. The competitors are where they need to be. The drivers seem to be in position.
You ready to go?
Are you guys ready to go? We got thumbs up from our competitors. Here we go. Ripto versus Mr. Pickles going to deal out the pain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Ripto up to speed.
Off to a
Mr.
slow
Pickles,
start.
not
Pickles
so much.
has not got a weapon operated.
Oh, now the weapon's going. Can he get it into play? Ripto is angry and he wants a piece of that pickle. Look at that. The shot actually tore the paint right off of that wheel guard.
Green plastic, as we said earlier, flying all over the arena.
There's a
Ripto
shot.
taking big chunks out of Mr. Pickles.
Mr. Pickles looking lopsided. Oh, there's a shot.
Boom, boom. Nice big hits on Mr. Pickles. So far, this match has been all Ripto. 30 seconds in.
And Mr. Pickles get that drum in play.
Nice big hit from Ripto there. Huge chunks of green plastic coming off. End over end hit from Ripto. The death hum of that
Can you
robot
hear that
is
death hum?
disturbing.
You can hear it. It's at full speed. Mr. Pickles
One thing's
is
for
in
sure,
pain
Mr.
now.
Pickles is going to have to get a new paint job after this fight.
And Ripto is glad to give him one.
Those wheel guards
Look at that
are just
wheel
getting
guard. It's been
ripped
split in
to
half.
pieces.
Mr. Pickles not looking so good. You can see the
Boom.
lid is starting to come off.
All right, it seems like Mr. Pickles might be stuck. Brett, can we help him out? Thank you,
helps
Brett.
out.
Brett is a big helper today. Mr. Pickles lives to fight another day thanks to our dear friend Brett the Brick.
Oh! Right into Brett.
Oh my goodness, that was a massive hit on Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles, once again, stuck up on that arena side. Those wheel guards tend to get him stuck up there, it seems, when he gets flung through the air.
And it looks like that might be it.
There is no movement for Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles, we're going to need to see some movement. No movement. Show some motion. And that is a tap out from Mr. Pickles, the winner of this match. And he already seemed to know it is big, is the Ripto.
Medium Ripto.
Medium Ripto. Somewhat normal size Ripto.
Yeah.
That was a fun match. We really got to see what Ripto can do. We really enjoy, I mean, I personally really enjoy watching Ripto destroy pretty much anything.
It is so much fun to watch. And Kyle, he's built some really awesome bots. And Beetleweight Ripto is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
That was very impressive. I'm excited to see how Ripto does in the rest of this division. I mean, they're going up against Eruption next. That is not an easy draw. I'd be hard-pressed to pick a winner of that one, but it's going to be an interesting match either way.
Well, we'll see what happens.
We'll definitely see what happens. If it's enough of those end-over-end hits, it seems like Eruption has a little bit harder time driving upside down. Obviously, Ripto can self-right with its weapon. So that's going to be a very interesting match moving forward. And it looks like the next match that is on the docket, assuming the drivers are ready to go, is Division and Seedevil.
Two very big, nasty spinners, vertical versus horizontal.
Big, nasty spinners. I'm really excited to see this. Seedevil, of course, rough draw in the first round. So it's going to be exciting to see them kind of try to get some redemption here. They almost pulled it out in their last match. They were very, very close.
Yeah, but the weapon died, and as the rules go, your weapon has to be active.
Weapon has to be active, and you still got to be making hits. So the winner of this match will get to go on to face the winner of the match between Green Eggs and Wham, which is one of my favorite names to say in this competition. And Drum-Go-Dum, also one of my favorite names to say in this competition. Looking forward to that fight.
Who doesn't like Wham?
So as we can see out in the pits, it's getting a little bit darker.
Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe Division will decapitate Brett again.
That was quite the lobotomy Division attempted on Brett earlier today. That's a very heavy plate on top of Brett, too. Like, that is not... It takes quite a bit of force to lift that up. Brett's a heavy bot. How much does Brett weigh? Do you remember?
About 40 pounds, 50 pounds. So...
50 pounds. Brett's not happy to see Division in. Oh, Brett is angry. Not happy to see Division in this match.
Oh, he's going rogue.
That is an unhappy robot. Oh, my goodness. Brett, try to be impartial, buddy. We've got to let this match go. Competitors, are you ready? Thumbs up from both the competitors. Okay, let's start this match.
Division now with that new Tomahawk bar spinner blade. We'll see how effective he can get up against the big horizontal bar of Seedevil.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right.
And immediately goes for Brett. Oh,
Division
nice
slow
there.
to get their weapon going. Seedevil already up and operational. Sparks happening off of Division's wedge.
Division using its pushing power. Looks
Division
like they lost one of
seems
the
to
little...
be,
the
now
blade is up to
Division's
speed.
fired up that weapon. YouTube star Seth Schaefer showing off his new blade.
Oh, and there's a shot.
Nice big
And
pop
Division
from
capitalized.
Division.
Oh, and what a huge hit. Both bots flying.
Both bots flying.
And
Brett,
it looks
very
like
happy to see.
And it looks like Seedevil has lost their weapon. Division,
Once
this is
again,
their
Seedevil is weaponless in this match. That's absolutely right. This is Division's match to win, assuming they can hold it together.
Division, they don't make any mistakes. They could go on to win this.
And
as long
that's
as
a
they don't
big
do the
old
thing.
belt. Big old belt hanging off of Seedevil there. Division playing the pushing game, trying to get the angle so they can get that big weapon to make contact.
Seedevil trying to use its weapon belt as a whip, but I don't think
It's
that's
not
gonna
a
work.
bad strategy,
There's a shot.
honestly.
There goes
Oh,
the
there we
belt.
go. He ripped the rest of that way out.
Oh, and look at that. The whole chassis is completely bent up.
That's where the weapon is mounted on the bot. Even if it had a belt, I don't think it'd be operational at this point. Brett, you could tell, is itching to get involved in this match, but it's doing a great job being impartial.
And there's a shot, and I don't
Oh,
think
there we go.
Seedevil is going to be able to get up from there. They're stuck on
They
that
seem to
armor
be
bit.
stuck. I think we need to see some movement from Seedevil. Show us some movement, Seedevil. Can you move?
And now Division's going after Brett.
Show us some motion, Seedevil. Any kind of motion. We've got a little bit of wobbling, but no translational movement. Trying to get him knocked over. Seth doing the good sportsmanship thing to try to get his opponent knocked over so the fight can continue. And it's over. That's it. All done. That is a knockout. Nice. Big knockout from Division. Robots, go ahead and turn off your weapons. Division moves forward in this tournament. Seedevil, so salty.
Division almost completely divided that bot.
That was impressive. I was really, really happy to see that fight go the way that it did. Division did not knock off Brett's face this time. Division did a fantastic job. The damage that was done to Seedevil was impressive. I mean, the belt was ripped off. The entire chassis was bent.
Truly, like Division is a very... it's been in multiple Norwalks. Hasn't gone the full distance, but I think it can still win some matches and get very far in the tournament with this kind of power and weapon.
Hold on, we're getting footage from outside. That test box is full of smoke. What's going on? That seems to be a lipo fire inside of a test box. We're trying to figure out whose team this is. Their bot is in there, presumably. Oh, this is Limelight. Limelight is on fire in the test box before their match. That's not good.
And you're not supposed to light up when you're in the test box.
That is no way to get the Limelight in this fight.
It's a hot box now.
But I would not go in that hot box with this box. That is not in any way up to any safety standards. OSHA would be very upset. That is all right. Here we go. Event organizer is going to try to put this bot out.
St. Bot's ambulance men. Oh, look at all pouring out.
Oh, that is That is a whole lot of smoke pouring out of there.
The fog of war.
That is a crispy, crispy bot.
Looks like somebody celebrated Christmas early.
Oh, that is no way to get the limelight at this competition. Hopefully they can get this thing working again before their match, but I just don't see how that's going to happen. That is impressive. So we've got robots catching on fire in the arena. We've got robots catching on fire outside the arena. So let's see who we've got coming in next. That was quite a scene outside.
Ooh, this should be an interesting matchup.
So loaded into the arena, we have Robot, that's B-U-T-T, versus Starchild. Both of these bots have given us an impressive showing already today. Very excited about this losers bracket match. The box is locked. All right, competitors, are you ready? All right, let's go ahead and start this matchup. Oh, do not start. Sorry, can you please...
That is not the right one.
Both of these competitors are ready to go. We're just waiting for control to get everything set, and then we will get things moving. The keep away sticks on. All right, here we are. We're ready for the start of this match. Starchild versus Robot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Robot up to speed.
The very first Thwackbot vertical spinner versus a horizontal, which when you're a big-wheeled robot, horizontals are your biggest weakness.
Robot trying to take out those tasty wheels, but Starchild trying to get some wax in.
The nice thing about Starchild's weapon is he can
and there goes a wheel!
There goes
a
a
wheel.
wheel.
Has been ripped off of Robot.
That was impressive. I was about to say the nice part about Starchild's weapon is he can really get it up to speed away from the opponent.
Can Robot... Weapon on Robot is still active, so they can be able to crab walk out of there.
It looks like we're not getting any movement at all from Robot. Robot, can you do any kind of movement? Show us some motion. Robot.
It looks like they might be stuck on their own chassis with one wheel
Stuck on their own
ground,
chassis, plus missing a wheel. Not the best position to be in for Robot. They're trying to get some movement. One of those wheels is spinning. The blade is still spinning. The weapon is still active.
But I don't think Robot can move.
And that's it. That's a knockout.
Oh, Starchild with a delayed hit.
Starchild with a late hit.
Automatic disqualification.
It was like a hit when we called the knockout, though, so that's perfectly fine. So there we go. Moving forward in this competition is Starchild. Robot, unfortunately, lost their wheel and got stuck on their own chassis, not able to continue that fight. That was a fun match.
Yep. What it came down to was, I believe Starchild actually managed to rip the wheel right out of Robot.
That is exactly what happened.
That tail is more effective than we thought it would be.
Yeah, it's definitely been showing itself to be a lot more powerful than we thought it would be. It's an interesting design. It's nice to see that it's also a very effective design. Starchild, also good-looking robot. It reminds me a little bit of Kiss, the band, with the big star on the side of it.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Breaking news, we have some dropouts from the tournament. Green Eggs and Wham, unfortunately, had to forfeit.
I was so looking forward to calling that fight.
What was the robot that caught fire? The Limelight also had to, I believe, had to pull out. So, yeah, this tournament is grueling. This may be, in fact, the most grueling tournament Norwalk has had yet.
So many competitors, so many good competitors, so many competitors first time here at Norwalk, and they are seeing this tournament as a battle of attrition, just beatdown after beatdown of these robots. Even the winners do not leave these matches unscathed.
So Black Ice and Goodie Bag are ready.
Which is exciting. They'll be seeing who moves on to the third round of the losers bracket. Goodie Bag and Black Ice both put on a good showing in their earlier fights. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes on. So as you can see here in a bracket, we've had a few dropouts. We're excited about the next round of the losers bracket into round 3. But we still have a little bit of round 2 left to go. So once we get done with round 2, we're going to go back to the winner's bracket, and then we will return to the loser's bracket to see the start of round 3. But we got to finish our way through round 2. So the next round, it sounds like we're going to have Goodie Bag and Black Ice. After that, shortly followed by Razor Storm and Sepio 1. Starchild getting taken back out to the pits there. Really talented bot. I mean, that was a super good showing from that bot. I'm excited to see what they can do moving forward in the tournament.
You can see it's starting to get a bit dark out, but we have our lighting, so our teams can see all the pit tables and see what they can do, because they still got plenty more matches to go tonight. Now we got Goodie Bag versus Black Ice, 2 wedged vertical spinners.
And with the rearrangement of the bracket, we now see that Starchild is going to fight Bison in the next round. Eruption, of course, is still going to fight Ripto in the next round. Disappointment is going to fight Zero in the next round. But right now, we've got Goodie Bag, as you can see right there, new wedgelets, versus Black Ice. Control, are you ready? Competitors, are you ready? All right, let's start the fight.
Let's rock and roll.
Here we go. Goodie Bag versus Black Ice, skating to victory. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And away we go.
Already we've got wedgelets flying off of... Oh, Black Ice getting that big hit in the corner there. Goodie Bag trying to catch up.
Goodie Bag's lost a finger, but oh!
Goodie
Black
Bag
Ice able to
losing
get
more
it, shot in,
wedgelets.
flip him over. Black Ice trying to get underneath Goodie Bag, push him around, shoving him into Brett, flipping him over.
Beautiful hits there.
And there goes another wedgelet.
Those wedgelets at this point are sacrificial lambs. Black Ice doing some major damage.
Goodie Bag trying to hang on in there. One of Black Ice's wheel guards is lopsided. Doesn't seem to be affecting him too much, though.
No, it's still able to move around. The gyro dance is really helping with that.
Black
Little
Ice.
pushing mash into the corner. Neither bot can make contact with their weapon. There we go. Black Ice moving in underneath. Getting some big chunks taken out of the bottom panel.
Oh, more pieces flying.
Beautiful hit. Pushing each other into Brett.
And there's another shot. Oh, and there goes a shot in on Black Ice, getting a piece of that out of that wheel guard.
Black Ice
More pieces
taking
flying.
piece after
Both
piece
these
after
bots just
piece.
beating the crumbs out of each other. And there's a flip from Goodie Bag. Black Ice is upside down. Can he
Black
get back
Ice
up?
upside down. Can they self-right?
This is what cost them last time. Can they be able to get it this time?
Doesn't seem like it. Black Ice might need to show us some movement. Can you show us some movement? Show us some motion.
Brett's
coming over, trying to give it a little assist. Let's see if he can help. Can he help in time?
You can see the wheels are right off the ground. They're not able to
Definitely
get
a
any
bad
traction.
position to be in, and that's it. That's it. We are done. That's a knockout. In quite the surprise there, Goodie Bag brought it out at the end. Black Ice not able to save herself right.
Yeah, Goodie Bag, they were able to, whenever they got flipped upside down all the time, they were able to self-right. But Black Ice, once they got flipped,
That was it?
You could see the wheel guard was bent upward so that the wheels couldn't touch the ground. So they really couldn't do anything from that position, unfortunately.
And therefore, the decision about whether or not the internet is right on wheel guards has yet to be made, because sometimes they help, sometimes they hurt.
And I will say this, Black Ice, an underrated AC/DC album.
Black Ice is an underrated AC/DC album. I will agree with that. So Goodie Bag moves on. They get the privilege of fighting the winner of Noisy Boy versus Gemso, which we'll be fighting a little bit later on. We're almost done with this bracket. We've got 1, 2, 3 fights left. So here we go. You can see the bots coming inside, ready to compete. The competitors running to get here. You don't have to run. We want you to get here quickly, but please don't fall down. All right, so we've got Razor Storm. Very soon, yes. Razor Storm and Sepio 1 loaded into the arena, getting prepared to fight. Razor Storm looks reasonably back together after that brutal beatdown. Everything looks operational. Oh, please, there we go. Barely operational, but operational nonetheless. So let's get these bots into their respective corners, please. All right, competitors, are you ready? Control, are you ready? Here we go. Razor Storm versus Sepia 1.
Sepi going with the vertical disc configuration now. We'll see how it pays off.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots spinning up. Sepi's got that big disc.
Sepia getting some really massive hits over there on Razor Storm. Razor Storm.
Oh, and there goes the whole lifter. Completely
Razor
ripped,
Storm
separated from the bot.
entire lifter mechanism.
Oh, no.
They cannot self-right.
And that is
a tap out.
That is a murder death kill right there.
Tap out.
Seppi just taking it to town on Razor Storm, completely
Razor
separating
Storm
the lifting
taps
arms.
out. Sepia 1 moves on.
Just an absolute devastation right there. Let's play that in super
2,
slow-mo.
1. Fight, robots,
Super
fight.
slow
motion brought to you
Both
right
bots
now.
spinning up.
Restaurant quality super slow motion right here. Check this out. Boom. Boom. And then. Oh, look at those dits. Tries to get the lift.
Seppi's got that big
Going back under, trying to get another lift on Sepia. A little bit too late with the lift there. Got pushed back by Sepia's weapon. Sepia skating backwards, trying to get a good angle.
And right about there, Razor Storm had a chance to get underneath Seppi and flip it over. Couldn't do it. And boom.
And there goes the lifter mechanism.
The whole thing, servo and all, just a wire securing that thing to the rest of the bot.
And now they cannot self-right. They cannot get their weapon going because they're up against the floor. They are just stuck. Sepia, no mercy, going back after them. That was a brutal fight. That's going to be shown in some highlight reels for a while, I think.
Best of 2020.
So here we go.
Seppi walking away from his victory.
Sepia, one of the many powerful Ribot Team robots today. Victoriously going back to his table with his teammates. Everybody's very pleased. Now look who we have.
Now we get a glowing green soccer ball versus a large hockey stick. It's boring versus Shreking ball.
Shreking ball versus boring. Two very unconventional robots. Boring, big wedge.
Big wedge.
Tiny weapon.
Yeah, but can still be effective. I still have a few scars from when he hit my underside at that last event. And there he goes.
Shreking Ball looks ready to go. What an interesting robot.
Oh, this will be fun.
All right, control is ready. Robots, are you ready? Maybe? Yes? All right.
All right,
Let's
away we
start
go.
this match. Shreking Ball, everyone's favorite ball, versus Boring. And here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Boring's got a new metal wedge attachment.
With the ridiculously long SME sticker, the best sticker in the BattleBots business right now. Shreking Ball seems to be stuck in the corner. Can they get out? I'm not exactly sure which axes of motion Shreking Ball even works under.
Oh, Shreking Ball hitting the wall.
They are hitting the floor every
disc
single
is-
time they do that full spin.
It's hitting everything but the opponent.
Lining up a shot for Shreking Ball is very difficult, but once they do, they can get a vertical hit, a horizontal hit, diagonal hit.
Brett with the deflection there. It's me coming in, trying to get another slap shot in.
Oh, there he goes, Boring, trying to get a shot with that little teeny tiny spinner. It's very difficult to line up that small spinner with the Shreking Ball. Shreking Ball having a hard time getting control of itself in this match. Oh, we had a weapon-to-weapon contact there. Actual sparks coming off of Shreking Ball.
Boring, trying to catch this thing any way he can.
Shreking Ball stuck in the corner. But the giant dustpan that is Boring has now pushed it out. I think one of the best ways to counteract the Wrecking Ball is Wide Boy. Being wide is a big help in this situation. Look at all those chunks of plastic flying off of Shreking Ball.
You can see some sparks flying off. Those weapons are still making contact.
Yeah, they've had a few weapon-to-weapon hits.
You can see the
Boom.
dust as the blade
Huge.
hits the floor.
That is the floor. Shreking Ball's just ripping up the floor every time it tries to roll.
Is Boring's weapon working? I don't think the disc is still working anymore. Now he's trying to go for the slap shot.
That's
49
exactly
seconds
what
left. Do
they're
we want an
trying to do.
encore? Do we want an encore? Let's have an encore.
All right, there we go. We have a requested encore, and there it is. Encore is happening. That puts 1 minute and 35 on the clock.
All right. But it looks
Shreking
like
Ball
it's
seems
not
to
going
be
to last
stuck.
that long. 'cause
Shreking Ball, can we get any movement? Can you show us some movement?
The battery has died.
Battery has died. So there we go. That is a tap out from Shreking Ball. The winner of that match, Boring.
I wouldn't say that match was boring. I thought it was a fun fight.
The fight was great. The robot is boring.
Ah.
So that was a fantastic fight. I thoroughly enjoy Shreking Ball. It's good to see two very unconventional robots put on such a great show.
Yeah, it's always great to see such ingenuity and unique designs.
And weirdness, just pure weirdness.
And sometimes those designs can actually be effective.
I think that the wedge was really effective on Boring. Those wedge lets seemed to get in its way more than it didn't in the last match. So that wedge might be a better option for them going forward in most cases. Obviously, you have to kind of pick your battles when it comes to wedging.
It's better to pick your battle than pick your nose.
Always better to pick your battles than pick your nose.
I
So-
would, except I'm wearing a mask. So
That is exactly what that mask is for in many ways. So outside, what we have is these two robots assessing the damage they did on each other. There were a lot of weapon-to-weapon hits. And I'll bet if you were in Boring shoes, you would see a lot more damage done to you than Shreking Ball than was kind of evident in the arena. Our illustrious ring crew is cleaning us out right now. They're making sure that all the sawdust is out of the arena so nothing gets caught up in the next competitor's wheels. The next fight is going to be Stormfly versus Battleborn. Very excited for this matchup.
The last time we saw Stormfly, they were exchanging hits with Squishy. Unfortunately, they were having trouble getting their weapon to work, so hopefully they got it working this time.
That would be really good. So we're getting a nice little shot there. You see of the inside of Shreking Ball. What an interesting robot. Like, just a very strange idea. And there you go. A nice little look at the internals. There's the weapon setup. There you can see the drive motor.
There's the Death Star.
There's the Death Star. Yes, absolutely. Where's the thermal exhaust port, Luke?
And there you see the little blade sticking out of there.
Beautiful.
Now
Really excited to see that bot in future competition. Okay, here we go. We've got Stormfly loading into the arena.
So now we've got Stormfly and Battleborn in the arena.
And this is the last match of the losers round 2. That will bring us, after this, we will go back into the winner's bracket. Stormfly versus Battleborn, two very different robots. Stormfly, of course, overhead hammer saw. And at one point, Battleborn did have an active weapon.
Yeah, it was a little mini bot with grabby claws on the back, but alas, it was sacrificed to the Norwalk Havoc gods and unfortunately could not be saved. But they still have a wedge, and it appears they've added some attachments to the front to get underneath Stormfly's wedge.
It looks like some very patriotic popsicle sticks.
It's an interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Are you guys ready, competitors? We got 2 thumbs up. Let's go ahead and start this
Let's
fight.
start the fight.
So we've got Stormfly versus Battleborn. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Battleborn trying to get position with those 2 popsicle sticks. Already those popsicle sticks have come off. Flaming paint job still left.
Oh,
we got a weapon firing up.
Can Stormfly get that disc in?
Let's see if Stormfly can get a big hit. We're looking for a big hit from Stormfly. They are the only ones in this match with an active weapon.
And stopped.
Not so much. Oh, there we go. They're jockeying around for position. They've got those big forks on the front going underneath Battleborn.
Oh, nope.
Oh, almost. No hit there. Stormfly jockeying for position, doing some really nice driving, drifting all the way around.
You know, he's got Battleborn in the corner. Can he keep on him? He's got those forks to get underneath that wedge.
And those forks are very effective for getting underneath that wedge.
And there goes the popsicle sticks.
They're also very effective for getting underneath the arena.
Oh, spinning up.
Here we
Can
go.
he get
We
it?
gotta spin up. We gotta spin up. Let's see what happens.
We're right in the action.
Boom!
Hey,
Nice
wow.
big hit.
Put a dent
And here we
right in the
go.
lid.
Another big hit. Boom!
another.
Nice big hit. Boom!
Oh,
Nice
and
big hit.
right through the
and they're
lid.
stuck. We've got a little bit of stuck action.
Can he separate, though? You can only hang
Can
on to your
these
opponent.
robots separate? Brett's getting in there to try to help.
Brett with a
Brett,
nice little shove.
Oh, nice work, Brett.
Stormfly's inverted. Can they self-right? And yes, he can.
There we go. That was a really impressive exchange there. Brett really showing his worth, being the brick in the arena.
Stormfly gonna see if he can put another slice in. He's
Stormfly's
Battleborn on the
gotten
run.
all of the active weapon hits in this match. They're the only bot with an active weapon. They're going to try to get them pinned in the corner to get more hits in. Brett getting involved in this match, being a little bit more aggressive.
Can he put the disc in? He
Boom,
put it.
big
Oh,
hits,
oh.
but there's no active weapon spinning on Stormfly. Stormfly's just getting those big hits and control hits in. We're looking at
Stormfly.
less than a minute left in this match. Stormfly, so far, doing a slightly better job of driving, but certainly getting all the active weapon hits so far. It seems after that first exchange, Stormfly's weapon does not seem happy anymore. Getting stuck inside of a D2 kit will do that to you. And we're coming up on 30 seconds left in the match. We've got more hits. Stormfly's just banging down on top of them. Big hits right there.
Oh, the spinner spinning up again.
Spinner
Can he
is
get
spinning
it down?
up again.
With that
Are
lid?
they going to get a hit? Let's see. Nice.
huge
Beautiful.
score there.
10 seconds left. 9.
And again.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2.
Oh.
1. That's it.
That
is
is
the
going to
end
do
of
it.
that match. That goes to a judge's decision, but let's be honest, that was a pretty one-sided competition right there.
Yep.
The winner of that match, we're already hearing from the judges, was Stormfly.
Stormfly definitely with the weapon attacks, put 2 huge scars on top of Battleborn.
And they pretty much outdrove a D2 kit that entire time. Well done.
No, that's not easy to do. Those things are fast, but Stormfly just happened to be faster.
They did a fantastic job. It's always nice to see a custom-built bot go in there and do such a great job. The next thing we're moving on to is the third round of the winner's bracket. There's some fantastic fights that are ready to go. Some robots that we've never seen before at Norwalk Havoc have made it pretty far. Right now, the first fight we're going to see is Hyena and Rival, 2 of those bots we've never seen at Norwalk before. Hyena did an impressive showing in the last round. And of course, we know Rival is another Lynx kit that happens to be at this particular competition. I like the Spider-Man themes that's coming on over here from the... That's the Bison team, is it not? So as you can see, the sun is setting outside. Beautiful Norwalk, Connecticut. Hyena, I am not a dog. Rival, the arch kind. You don't want to be anything but an arch rival. Being like a secondary rival is lame. Everybody remembers the Joker, not the Riddler. Let's go ahead and get these. Let's go ahead and get these robots into the cage. We're getting the last bit of debris swept off right here at the edge. So much debris in this box.
Debris is cleaned up. We'll have our bots enter the arena.
All right, go ahead and load your robots into the arena, please. Thank you very much. We've got to keep keep moving. So Lynx, Egg Beater, big powerful weapon. Hyena, smaller weapon, lots of armor on this bot. Very, very well guarded bot.
And some decent amount of power in that Drisk too. But how will it match against the bigger bar of Lynx is the big question.
Very excited to see how this turns out. All right, we are loaded in. Hyena is on. The switches have been turned on. Please do not spin up those weapons until we close the doors. Safety first, second, and third here at Norwalk. Yes, definitely don't forget to take that weapon guard off before the fight. That would be tragic. The doors are closing. Control, are we ready for this match?
Drivers, are we ready for this match?
Drivers, are you ready?
Hyena spun up. Looks like they're ready to go.
Ready? All right, we're good to go. Let's start this match. Hyena, definitely not a dog, versus Rival, the arch kind. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Boom.
That big Drisk firing up on Hyena. Very aggressive driving from Hyena. Rival trying to do the
Oh, and
gyro
there's
dance.
a nice shot. Takes out the sticker, and Hyena
Nice
goes flying.
big shot from Rival. Hyena coming in to be
Oh, and
aggressive.
again.
Nice hit from Rival. Wheel guard coming off of Hyena.
Gets a
Plastic
face
bits
full of
flying
Hyena.
off.
Hyena's just falling apart here.
Tap out from Hyena. That's it. Hyena.
So if you ever wanted to see a Lynx fight a Hyena, this is the match for you.
That was impressive. Hyena versus Rival. Rival moving on. So let's go ahead and do a replay of that match. There were some beautiful hits. Super slow motion replay, courtesy of our control room.
Hyena with the box rush there, but
Hyena
Rival
came in very aggressively.
just managed to get right behind there and avoid that Drisk. Oh, little shot there to the left, but didn't really affect Rival that much. Nice dodge. Some good driving from both drivers.
Yeah,
being able
both
to-
drivers very aggressive driving.
But right here, Rival was able to gyro into position and right into the
Boom.
disc.
And those wheel guards started completely flopping off at this point in the match. The next match that we're going to be looking forward to is Kelpy versus Voxel. They'll be fighting over the right to go against Rival. Kelpy, of course, the flipper from Team Small Robotics. Voxel, powerful drum spinner.
And Kelpy, one of the very few beetle weight pneumatic flippers in the competition.
Obviously a very effective beetle weight pneumatic flipper, as we've seen. They got a bye in the last round, but in their first match, they really did some major damage, even to the floor of this arena. Very excited to see how well they do.
We see Hyena going back to the pits.
All right, so it seems as though those two competitors need a little bit more time, so we've got a change of plans. The next fight is actually going to be Droopy and Black Adder, two big horizontal spinners. Droopy, of course, famously a gyro walking robot, master of the sloth style. They want to win, sorta, you know.
Well, they've been doing good so far. They've won 2 matches so far.
2 matches so far. Droopy's been dominating in every match that they've gotten into. Very impressive bot, even without their unicorn horn. This is a Tommy Wong creation, as I recall. And Black Adder doing some real damage in this competition, and I swear it's because of those googly eyes right there on the front of the chassis. Box is locked up, so we have Droopy and Black Adder in position. Competitors, are you ready? Black Adder, are you ready? Control, are you ready? All right, let's start this fight. Here we go. Droopy versus Black Adder. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed.
Droopy working its way over. It might get there, you know, if it feels like it. Black Adder.
And there's a shot. And more
Wow,
pieces
that was
get
a
taken out.
nice big hit. Black Adder trying to use that keep away stick to keep Droopy out at bay. But to no avail. Black Adder trying to get moving again after
You can
that
see
shot.
that wheel guard on Black Adder is bent up. Oh, and there's another shot. Pieces
Big old
taken out.
chunk came in off the Black Adder there, it looked like. Droopy just moseying right along, coming in for another hit. All right, Droopy launching itself across the box. Black Adder, I need to see some movement. Can you show us some motion? Show us some motion, Black Adder. Here we go, that green bar. Can we see some motion, Black Adder? Anything? You're just buzzing right along by your own vibration, and that's a knockout! Droopy continuing its dominant reign in this competition. Absolutely dominating Blackadder there. Just knocked them into submission. Brett the Brick trying to help Blackadder get itself back to the door of the box. Droopy, just a scary, dangerous robot. Imagine if it was trying. Instant replay from that fight. The destructive action of Droopy. Droopy not even using 1/10 of its power. It's just moseying on over. Yeah, maybe I'll fight. I don't know. Boom! Perfect hit.
We saw a piece fly off. I don't know if it came off of Droopy or it came off of the floor, but it was... This isn't even Droopy's final form.
Droopy is absolutely destructive and damage incarnate, and it just seems to not care. It seems to not care that it's just wiping this competition.
I'll get that golden ticket.
Exactly. Droopy wants that golden dumpster so he can take a nap in it.
And he has a good chance. He's won 3 fights so far, and against some really tough opponents. So, could this be our next golden dumpster winner? We'll find out.
Master of the sloth style. 3rd place at October Obliteration, as I recall.
Very nice.
Very worthwhile competitor. Perfect knockout in that fight. Just textbook knockout. All right, so now we've got Kelpy and Voxel.
Voxel with the drum spinner. Kelpy with the pneumatic flipping arm. David Small put in that lifter to good use. Can he put it to good use against Voxel, which is a really fast, really powerful drum spinner?
Both of these bots have put forth a really good showing so far in this competition. Kelpy, of course, the only flipper. And we've already seen he can get some really good shots in. Excellent. All right, both those bots are loaded into the box. Let's go ahead and close up that arena and get them into position. There we go. Both these bots seem to be ready to go after a little bit of confusion. The box is locked. And so we've got Kelpy versus Voxel. Kelpy's already shown that vertical spinners don't scare them at all.
He's got those 4 forks on the front, specifically designed to fight.
Competitors, are you ready? Both competitors are ready. Let's go ahead and start this fight. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Voxel up to speed. Kelpy with the box rush. Oh, but it self-rights spectacularly, although one of the wedgelets is now gone.
You definitely don't want to waste too many of those flips on self-righting, though. Let's hope Kelpy can use the rest of them for offense.
Oh, missed with the flipper. And again. And again.
There we
Kelpy
go.
being
Kelpy
very self-righteous. Gonna get the flip.
Under.
There goes another wedgelet. Oh!
Boom. That was a nice big hit.
One wedgelet
Voxel
left.
grinding away on Kelpy.
Kelpy lost the rubber band. That's the band that holds the flipper back in place. Can he get a flip in?
Nice. Just grinding the bottom of Kelpy, ripping those wheels apart, ripping that
flipper
bottom
is up,
plate
getting
apart.
self-right. Oh, the flipper is gone!
Tap out. Tap
That is a
out. Kelpy taps out.
Brutal tap out.
Team Small Robotics tapping out of that fight. Massive hit from Voxel there. That finished the fight right off. The flipping arm was gone. No more offense allowed. Can't self-right. That
Brett
fight is
gives
over.
Voxel the flipper as a trophy. Look at the damage.
There we
Holy
go.
moly.
We're trying to get the next bots standing by and ready to go here.
Kelpy is a mess. You can see the wheels are disaligned. The flipper is gone. Voxel just took it to him.
Voxel moving ahead into the next round. The next match I am really excited about. We are going to have Blackbird versus Silent X, two really damaging and powerful robots. Very excited to see how this goes. Both of them have done a fantastic job going forward. Silent X obviously got a bye in their first round. Blackbird has had to really scrap and fight to get where they are. It's going to be interesting to see how this match comes out. I'd say so far the silent experiment is working, wouldn't you?
I'd say so.
Now, after this fight, these two competitors, they're fighting for a chance to go after Droopy.
Oh, Silent Spring versus Droopy. That's a dream match right there.
That's a meme match right there.
Oh,
That's what everybody wants to see. Brett the Brick looking a little restless in the arena. Wants to see action just as much as anybody else.
he's trying to clean up his spot. Somebody made a mess of his spot.
Nice helping out there from Brett the Brick. Very helpful robot. Oh, some nice grinding out in the pits. Good grinding shot. Sometimes you just got to grind on your robot a little bit. All right, so it looks like Silent X has gone with its vertical Drisk setup for this particular fight. Interesting choice. So we're going to have some vert-on-vert action. And just because we're trying to keep things moving right along, hopefully our next bots are getting ready and standing by.
Blackbird's also got its wedge attachments on, specifically designed to fight big spinners like Silent Spring.
The box is locked. Competitors, are you ready? Both of these guys are ready to go. Let's start this matchup. Blackbird versus Silent X. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Who's
Silent
gonna get
X
the first
creeping
hit?
its way over there.
Oh,
Oh!
it's Silent X.
Blackbirds with those wedge attachments really trying to feed Silent X in
Oh,
between.
and another
nice
huge
hit from
right
Silent X.
Almost to the ceiling, but he self-rights him. Can Blackbird
Silent
make a
X
comeback?
able to self-right just by the power of their spinner.
Both bots going head up.
Grinding away at the wheels of Blackbird.
Oh!
Boom! Right up
towards
against our
face.
arena wall. That was beautiful.
Hooray for Alexan!
And that's a tap out from Blackbird. Tap out from Blackbird. Silent X will be moving on.
The drum is still spinning, but there's no one at home.
Blackbird's got no control, it seems like.
Well, we might have a rogue robot here. Oh,
There we go. Okay, we got some control there. Wow, that was a little bit scary there.
Jinkies.
Jinkies indeed. We definitely like it when robots have control. Blackbird knocked itself loose in such a way that they did not have control of their weapon there. And safety, like we said, is 1, 2, and 3 of importance here at Norwalk Havoc. That was a very impressive fight. I would love to go watch some slow motion replays of that, if we don't mind. Super slow motion, instant replay, courtesy of our control booth. So at this point, Silent X got a little bit stuck right there on the floor. But that weapon carried him right through that first encounter.
All it came down to was Silent Spring had the much more powerful disc. And once those weapons connected, they just sent Blackbird flying through the sky like its namesake.
Smaller surface of contact area for those weapons as well. Silent X, quite the experiment, and it seems to be working. Very excited. It's going to be a very impressive fight with them versus Droopy. Old meme versus new meme, if you will, in the internet world of combat robotics.
Boom. Right to the glass, and good thing that Lexan was there, or we'd be getting a face full of beetles.
Yeah, absolutely. Face full of beetles at full spin. Never fun for anybody. And a powerful spinner like Blackbird coming at your face. Not a good time. That's double walled Lexan, by the way. Nice, keeping us safe. I very much so appreciate that. So thank you, builders of the arena, for doing such a fantastic job. We've got both of these bots loading in right now.
Looks like we have more.
And
versus
Helios.
Helios, weapon is still working. It looks like Helios finally has an opponent that is the right height for its weapon. So we'll see what we can finally
All right,
get some hits in.
competitors, are you ready to go? More versus Helios. Both competitors happy and ready to go. Let's go ahead and start this fight. No hesitation. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed.
More.
And there's a shot that flips more over.
More just hitting on that blade-to-blade action. Boom, nice crash.
Oh, another shot.
End over end flip from Moore there.
Oh, and another hit. But
Oh,
looks like
Helios' weapon has been dislodged. It is no longer
away.
seated in its housing. Moore ripping chunks off of Helios. Moore is being relentless.
I'm
Taking
seeing some
chunk
juicy
after
parts.
chunk after chunk off of Helios.
There goes the wheel guard, but I can see the internals coming out.
Moore
That
being
does not look good.
taking piece after piece. In fact, Moore's weapon got stopped up on some of the loose armor. There we go. Moore back up to speed. Helios
Stuck on the
is
wheel guard, but gets
not going to
away.
get up to speed anytime soon with its weapon hanging off like that.
More parts flying. Coming dangerously close to those electronics.
So much hanging off. Brett trying to separate these robots. Thank you, Brett. You're a big helper today. And
that
that's a
is
tap out. Helios taps out. All right, so Moore will be moving on in that competition. Helios took way too much damage going into there. We saw all of its internals hanging out the back of the bot. The fights are allowed to continue even if the batteries are hanging all the way out here at Norwalk, but obviously Helios wanted to preserve as much of that build as they could moving forward.
A lot of expensive electronics in there, and you want to be able to conserve them for future matches. So
Absolutely. Now we're really hoping the next match is going to be Lynx and Nitro Hornet if they're ready to go.
two very powerful drum spinners.
That is a match I'm really looking forward to. We're gonna have some West Coast versus East Coast action with Lynx versus Nitro Hornet, and we still are enforcing the. So we're still enforcing the 20-minute rule going forward. Got to make sure your bot is ready to go. We want to keep things moving, keep things happening. There's a lot of bots to get in. This is the biggest Norwalk Havoc competition that we have ever had. And we want to move through it as quickly as humanly possible. Nice little shot of the pits there. Kelpy
Took some big shots from.
took some big shots, little bits and chunks coming out. Thank you for showing us that. Yeah, that wheel we saw get ripped up right at the end of that fight.
Hopefully, he has some spares.
All right.
So it looks like we have Shreddit Bro entering the arena.
So here we go. We've got Shreddit Bro and Team Squishy loading into the box. Aggressive. Even and when their own bots are very damaged. Shreddit Bro, in that last match, I mean, they showed no mercy. They were just in there to rip the other bot to shreds. This is going to be a very interesting match.
Shreddit Bro is a robot that is capable of beating some of the top bots here. They've beaten Silent Spring a few times. I believe they've beaten Squishy a few times, but
All right.
how will they fare against 2 Squishies?
Box is locked. Competitors, are you ready? Nope. Competitors are getting ready. Here we go.
Both bots are ready to go.
All right. Bots are ready to go. Let's start this match.
Control ready?
Control is ready. Yes, we're ready to start this match. We've got Shreddit Bro, Team Squishy, soft and cuddly, not so much. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Shreddit Bro out fast, taking on that big spinner.
Shreddit Bro knocking the 2 Squishies into each other.
Oh, we got a battery!
Oh,
we got a
battery
exploding
fire!
battery!
Battery fire!
Battery fire! Match
They're
is
gonna
still
keep
continuing,
fighting.
even though we now have the fog of war.
Absolutely. The really interesting thing about this is that smoke is obfuscating the arena. So these Squishy and Shreddit Bro are having a hard time seeing each other through all of this fog. Squishy bouncing itself all over the place. Vertical Squishy
Oh,
completely
right off of
out.
Brett's
They've
face.
lost their entire power system. Shreddit Bro relentlessly attacking Squishy into that corner. Boom, Shreddit Bro just pushing and Squishy back and forth.
Shreddit Bro with that wedge attachment, being able to get underneath that disc and absorb the hits.
Nice hit from Shreddit Bro there. Squishy trying to regain control after bouncing off the arena walls.
Just parts all over the place.
Absolutely, this match has not been kind to the arena floor in any way, shape, or form. Boom!
Oh, they're right into the battery.
That
That's
was
not
a
gonna help
beautiful
it.
hit right there. Nice hit.
Shreddit Bro
Squishy
going in
stuck
for the kill.
corner. Everything went silent there.
But I think they're stuck together. Got 2 squished.
A little bit stuck here in the corner. Can they get apart? Brett coming in to help. Big helper, Brett. There we go. These robots are loose now.
There are some nasty noises coming from Squishy. You can see that top panel is
And
completely
we've
ripped
got
open.
no weapon coming from Shreddit Bro. Squishy just getting pushed into the corner, fully dominated by the drive system of Shreddit Bro.
But it looks like Squishy's weapon is dead too.
2 dead weapons with 38 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, it's back up to speed.
Shreddit
Shreddit
Bro.
Bro stopped that disc.
Squishy getting
He
some
attacks
hits
his own
in.
opponent.
Team Squishy making some moves, showing that their weapon is still active.
Oh, now they're really squished together.
All right.
Oh,
Are we going to get any movement? They seem to be really stuck together.
oh dear Lord. That is, well, they are technically
9,
a cluster bot.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. This goes to a judge's decision.
Oh dear. That looks nasty.
That was absolutely...
That if you take a look at the vertical version of Squishy right now, that is grotesque.
Both of these bots took massive damage. Team Squishy obviously lost a whole lot of their bot, not to mention the fire in the arena.
Oh,
Although I will say Shreddit Bro lost their weapon during part of this fight, but the way that ended with Squishy
phew.
on top of itself, if you will.
That Shreddit Bro did really good in that match. The wheel guard is kind of chewed up, but they were really taking them on, just completely smashing each other. It is up to us to decide this decision. Since
Shreddit Bro
I say Shreddit Bro.
pulls it ahead as far as I'm concerned. Well done, Shreddit Bro. Brah.
Justin.
Nice
bruh.
fight.
Just absolute carnage. battery acid everywhere, robot parts everywhere.
Everything you want to
It
see.
is glorious.
I like matches with Team Squishy. I am currently a big fan of matches with Team Squishy. Let's watch this Insta replay. Right off the bat, boom, boom.
And vertical Squishy trying to do a little handstand.
Not doing very well. Never really did regain
And
its
runs
footing.
right
And then
into
there
his
it
own
goes.
teammate.
Boom. That entire front attachment there completely and totally removed. Hits that side wall.
That's the disadvantage with having a multi-bot. You got to make sure you don't crash into your own teammates.
Friendly fire is always an issue
And
there.
right there.
And there we go. That's when its weapon hit itself and the battery went flying out of its casing.
Pieces flying everywhere, smoke just pouring everywhere. Oh.
1
It is
pound weight
glorious.
bonus for having a multi-bot in this competition.
You can see the smoke pouring in.
Complete obfuscation. Nobody can see what's going on, except for Brett with his beautiful glowing eyes.
Shreddit Bro staying on there.
Shreddit
She managed
Bros.
to take a nice chunk out of that wheel guard, but Shreddit Bro still managing to get some hits in, just completely tearing apart both these bots.
Absolutely brutal match.
Shreddit Bro showing why he's a 2-time Norwalk champion, just going in and just absolutely eradicating anything in his path.
So the next bots coming in are Lynx and Nitro Hornet. Lynx, of course, West Coast fan. EBA Labs. We got bots ready to go, so we're going to come out of replay, and then we're going to go into the arena where we're going to see our dear friends Lynx and Nitro Hornet. This is a match I'm very much so looking forward to. These two bots are both very powerful, and they've both been doing a fantastic job in this competition. Competitors, are you ready? Ready.
Drivers are ready.
Drivers are ready. Let's start this match. Lynx. Anger plus cat equals danger. Nitro plus Hornet equals win. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh!
Boom!
Huge!
Lynx with that
Box
big
rush by
first
Lynx
hit.
right there. Oh, and another huge impact. Just smashing into each other. Watch out for that camera.
Lynx coming back in for more. Nitro Hornet still trying to get their bearings.
Oh, you got pieces
Lynx
flying
went
everywhere.
face
Oh,
first into
to the
Brett.
ceiling. That was right to the ceiling.
Beautiful hits from Lynx.
Nitro Hornet, can they move? They can kinda, but the drum's not working. Oh!
Boom! That was a
Good
massive
Lord.
hit. Tap out.
Tap out. Goodness
Nitro
gravy.
Hornet taps out.
That last shot just completely shook the arena.
It shook the building. That was impressive.
Holy
Nitro Hornet had
macaroni.
to tap out in there. There was not very much left for them to do. Lynx just hit after hit after hit. Relentless bot. After those weapon-to-weapon contacts, they would both fly away. Lynx would be ready to go and back on top of Nitro Hornet before Nitro Hornet had a chance to do anything. This is why Lynx has been winning so many tournaments lately. We're very excited to see where Lynx goes next. They're going to fight more later on. Big blade on more. Very excited to see that.
Let's watch that match in super slow-mo.
We're going to definitely want to see that in super slow mode. That first hit even. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
Right out of the trap. Nitro Hornet manages to self-right. Or not. Lynx coming in with a massive
Boom!
shot.
Massive
right
shot
to
from Lynx. Lynx it sends itself end over end off that hit. But look, even after bouncing themselves all over the arena, as soon as they land, ready to go back to it. Boom! Lynx wedgelets so ground scraping they seem to stop themselves on the plywood in different places. Doesn't stop the bot. Their drivetrain is too powerful.
There's another big shot from Lynx.
Sparks right in the face of the camera right there. Beautiful hit again from Lynx, just knocking them completely off their kilter.
And that
knocking
shot
them
went right to the ceiling.
right to the ceiling. The magnetic wheels on Lynx really do help them engage and get some big shots, but they obviously do not need them to be an effective bot as they're showing here today. The arena, complete wreck after that match. Full tap out. The only move you can make at that point. There's nothing else you can do. So Lynx will go on to fight more. And next we're going to see Squishy fighting Polywog for the honor of fighting Shreddit Bro in the next round. So we'll see how long it takes them to get ready and get into the arena. In the meantime, check out our beautiful pits. Robots with flames painted on them seems to be the new trend.
And Nitro Hornet, he was in the winner's bracket, and since he only lost one match, he's now in the loser's bracket, so...
Nitro Hornet taking a picture saying, "Look, Ma, look what Lynx did to me." And you got to hammer it right back into place.
Taking a lot of damage.
That was a really impressive match. That ball peen hammer is going to get a lot of work straightening that frame back out. Squishy and Polywog coming to the box.
Polywog with the machined drum spinner against Squishy with the big horizontal undercutter blade. And magical turn-on system that makes music.
Which is really fun. I thoroughly enjoy it.
I think I recall one actually played Bingo. Bingo was his name-o at one time.
Squishy, not Team Squishy, but the full-on, fully armored Squishy loaded into the box. Polywog, not quite a frog, not quite a tadpole. Loaded into the box for Team Ribot. And the arena doors are closing.
This should be a tough match. Two really nasty bots.
Two nasty bots. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors, are you ready? That's 2 thumbs up. That's what I like to see. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots spun up.
Squishy flattening out the floor for us. Polywog.
Oh, but I think the teeth on the drum are starting to hit the floor.
That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like Polywog's got no movement on that drum. They're a little bit stuck in the corner too. Squishy giving them a little bit of help to get out of the corner at least. Polywog just tearing up the floor as it tries to spin up its weapon. Polywog's shown a really strong showing this tournament, really having a hard time getting their weapon spun up right now without tearing up the floor. Makes it pretty hard to get any engagement. Plywood's a great thing to slow down a weapon.
And there's a flip. Can the drum work? It looks like the drum's working now.
There it is. Seems to be still having some trouble with its drivetrain. Squishy, no remorse, just goes head first right into their spinner. Oh. Boom, nice hit.
Brett's running in fear.
Nice work. Squishy still moving around the arena.
Oh, and another huge hit.
Polywog seeming to have a big problem with its drivetrain still. No movement from the corner. They're trying to crab walk their way out. A little bit stuck right now. Boom, nice hit from Squishy trying to shake them loose from that corner. We've got wheels moving. All 4 wheels are moving on Polywog.
Oh, takes a chunk out of Brett.
Seems as though Polywog's got a bent frame, so they are completely high-centered on the ground, unable to move. They're just trying to crab walk around. Boom! Nice big hit from Squishy. We're in the last minute of the match. Polywog, are you able to show any translational motion? There we go. That was a nice big hit.
Polywog still struggling to keep moving. Squishy still coming in on the attack.
Polywog getting a little bit of a crab walk motion, still showing some good movement in the last
Polywog's
25
weapon.
seconds of the match.
Still spinning, but still not being able to get any hits in on that big disc. Some
No,
nice sparks.
Squishy's just surgically coming in and taking its shots when it wants to. 14 seconds left on the
Oh,
clock.
and another huge hit.
10,
Oh, and right into the
9,
camera.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. That was
Squishy
or that's the end of the
showing
match.
his dominance.
That is not a knockout. That's the end of the match, but that was a nice big hit right at the end there. The winner of that match, Squishy, unanimous decision. Polywog put forth a good effort, but with that bent frame, there was not much they could do.
Yeah, that they were trying to get some hits in, but that the problem with Squishy's disc is that it's so low to the ground that the teeth really couldn't get any bite into it.
That's true. That is very true. So Squishy moves on to fight Shreddit Bro in the next round.
That should be a fun match. Two of the nastiest spinners in the field. So
we're going to move into the next round of the losers bracket. Very excited to see how this goes. So we're round 3 into round 4.
and the losers bracket has been shown to be just as fierce as the winners bracket has been.
Absolutely. A bunch of these matches are top-notch matches going forward. We're going to see Sepio 1 versus Stormfly. We're going to see Disappointment versus Zero. We're going to see Goodie Bag versus Noisy Boy. Starchild versus Bison. Very excited about that match. Eruption versus Ripto. I know we're all looking forward to that. And the winner of that match will fight Polywog. That's going to be excellent. Narel versus Boring. And the winner of that match gets to go on to fight Team Squishy. And then Division and Drum-Go-Dum are going to fight for the right to go up against Nitro Hornet. This is a really fantastic losers bracket. You can't complain about any of these matches.
Nope. Except that one of them has to lose. But that's how robot fighting operates.
That's absolutely
you win,
how
and you
robot
lose some.
fighting goes.
Right now we've got what looks like Zero and Disappointment entering the arena.
Disappointment gave a really great showing last match. The arena, the modern art project that is the arena, really showing its wear. Originally, this was 3/4 inch plywood. Now it's more like 1/2 inch plywood with 1/4 inch sections. There's Blackbird getting ready back in the pits.
Took some nasty hits from Silent X, but looks like you can see the holes that got put right into the wedges. Nasty.
Plenty of work to do on that bot. All right, closing up the box. Here we go. The box is closed. The bots are moving into their positions. Competitors, are you ready? There we go. Both competitors ready. Disappointment versus Zero. Zero to Hero. Disappointment for just another day.
Take
9,
it easy,
8,
Brett. I know you're
7,
excited for this
6,
match, too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Zero with a vertical spinner. Going up against another vertical spin. Oh, and a huge hit. Sends
Zero
Disappointment
sends
right across the
Disappointment
arena.
flying. That drum on Zero. Getting back up to speed.
Disappointment coming back. Zero's inverted.
Nice hit by Disappointment there. Getting a good end-over-end flip on Zero.
Oh, and there goes a wheel. Pieces are flying off. Oh, and there goes some, what looks like
And that's a weapon belt that just came off of Zero there.
But Zero has a spare belt. He can still keep fighting.
Zero's weapon is making contact with the ground. Zero's trying to get some movement. They flip themselves over, hopefully to keep their weapon off the ground so they can get some speed on that weapon.
Disappointment going after those wheels.
Disappointment coming in to hit the side. Weapon to weapon contact. Beautiful white sparks from those hits. Disappointment jockeying for position, trying to get a good hit in. Zero just trying to get itself away and keep that weapon pointed at Disappointment.
And Disappointment's weapon is slowing down. He might
And
be
we are
conserving his
halfway
energy.
through this match at this point.
As long as he stays away from that vertical spinner.
Disappointment getting back up to speed, coming in for a nice hit. Beautiful, ripped apart some of the undercarriage right there on Zero.
Looks like Disappointment might have some damage to it as well.
Disappointment trying to get that get moving. It looks like they're having some issues with their drivetrain on the left-hand side. Let's see.
No, seems to be doing okay.
Yeah, it's moving now. No weapon action from Disappointment. Oh, there we go. Weapon spinning up on Disappointment. Sorta, kinda. Both these bots hobbled by this action. We're less than a minute left in this match. We're coming up on 45 seconds here.
Zero's weapon still at full speed. Disappointments.
Yeah, Disappointments is having some issues getting up to speed. Zero not really able to control where it's going. Just kind of flopping around the box.
Zero going up against Brett.
Not the best move, Zero.
15 seconds left. Can you finish strong?
And here we go, last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. Please turn off your weapons and go back to your corners. That was a brutal match of attrition. So,
The big question is Disappointment's weapon still functional?
Disappointment's weapon seemed very not functional throughout the entire second half of that fight. Zero still had a functional weapon the entire match. They just weren't able to really control the robot for the last probably 45 seconds of that match.
It's interesting to hear what the judges have to say about this match.
And it sounds like Zero, winner of that match, still having an active weapon and still able to operate it. That was a big hit from them.
Alex is examining the damage to his machine. So, in a way, it was a disappointment.
In a way, it was most assuredly a disappointment. Their drivetrain worked fine for the vast majority of that match. They just lost their weapon right there at the last minute and a half. It was a pretty hard match for them to win there. Zero lost their wheel. Weren't really that controlled with their driving, but they had weapon the entire time.
So, Zero gets to move on in the loser's bracket. Disappointment. Disappointing, but we have to give Alex a big thank you for entertaining us and offering us with many delightful memes. And hopefully we'll see him back at the next event.
Absolutely. That was a really fantastic match. Big hits, lots of damage done, everything you want to see. This loser's bracket, as we've been saying, doesn't look like a loser's bracket. So what do we got coming up next? Next bots that will be loading in.
Looks like it's going to be Eruption versus Ripto.
Nice. This is going to be a very fantastic match. We're looking forward to this. These are two very top-notch competitors.
And if you like the color orange, this is the match for you.
That is exactly what you want.
Who loves orange robots? Is it true? I do. Ooh.
All right, these robots are getting ready and moving into position.
Kyle trying to get Ripto to go. Seems to have... Don't abuse your machine like that.
I mean, that seems to be Kyle's method of fixing the arena whenever he's working at Franklin Institute, so... It works for him. You got to stick with what works.
See that wedge?
All right,
very
these
low to
bots
the
are in
ground.
position. We're going to be closing this arena up. Eruption versus Ripto coming at you. Competitors, are you ready?
Both getting their weapons up to speed. It looks like they're ready.
All right, let's start this match. Eruption versus Ripto. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Eruption with the box rush.
Ripto doing a little bit of a dance, trying to get itself around to face Eruption.
Can he get those wedgelets underneath Ripto and get that hit in?
Eruption narrowly missing that hit.
It's going to come down to who can get under who.
Ripto pushing Eruption into the corner. Still no contact from the weapons at this point. Those wedges seem to be just right for hitting each other and
there's
staying
a
still.
nice
There
little
we
shot
go.
there. Can he get to the sides? Oh, another nick. Oh, don't turn your back
This
towards
is
him.
at this point, it's basically a pushing match with
Oh,
spinners.
he almost got under him. Eruption can get around to the sides.
The geometry of these bots making it very difficult for their weapons to make contact.
Oh,
Nice.
shot there.
Almost at the halfway
Oh.
point. Barely any action in this match.
Nice, some nicks onto the
Just
wedge.
a few sparks. Here we are, halfway point. Just a few sparks back and forth from these competitors.
Oh, and
Boom,
over
there we go.
goes.
Ripto knocking Eruption over, getting some good hits. Eruption stuck on its back, trying to get to the side. Ripto ripping into the side of Eruption. There we go, flip them back over. Almost 1 minute left in this match.
One of the wedgelets on Eruption is looking a little janky. Some more pieces flying off.
Ripto desperately trying to get Eruption up that wedge. Ripto winning.
Oh! And Eruption
so
gets a
far.
hit in, and another. But Ripto gets payback. Oh!
Beautiful
And there
hit.
goes a whole wedgelet. And it looks like Eruption, the weapon might not be working.
Eruption's
Ripto's coming
upside
in
down.
for
We've
the
got
kill.
20 seconds left in this fight. Eruption's got a little bit of movement. Ripto keeping them in that corner, giving them a little bit of room to breathe, then coming back in. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end. Weapons off.
That's going to do it.
That is going to do it. That was a really nice fight. That was a very, very nice fight. Everything we were hoping it would be and more.
What it came down to was who could get underneath who, and Ripto just managed to get underneath Eruption, get a good hit in, and flip him over, and that's what did it.
That is what did it.
Eruption, very solid machine, very well driven.
Ripto moving ahead in the losers bracket. Eruption put on a very good showing, but Ripto won that fight pretty handily. So we are out in the pits right now.
Looks like that's Voxel. And coming up
Voxel.
next, we have Narel versus Boring.
Very excited to see this fight. That was... So right now, as you can see, even out in the pits, you're having to get extra light inside your robots as the daylight is leaving us. Using the old cell phone flashlight, trying to figure out what's going on our beautiful outdoor pits. As you can see, the pits are starting to empty. His teams are going home.
And teams working on repairing their bots. Still have some matches to go.
Narel and Boring making their way to the arena. Being loaded in now.
Boring has that big wedge on the front to absorb all the attacks and get underneath Narel and push it around. That wedge has proven effective in the past, so we'll see how it holds up against a former champion.
Big horizontal spinner on Narel.
Pain
There's
Train team with Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro trying to get things back together for their next fight. All right, these bots are getting into position. The door is closed. Competitors, are you ready? These competitors are ready. Let's start the fight. Boring versus Narel. Boring, yet we can't look away. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both robots' weapons up to speed. Boring appears to have added some kind of foam to the wedge to absorb the hits, but it appears to be getting ripped off now. Hopefully it doesn't get entangled. Oh, and the foam is gone. But they still got that wedge under there. Boring, trying to get some shoves in, absorbing all those hits from that nasty blade. Oh, and the weapon has been entangled.
That is an entanglement for sure right there, definitely.
Do we want to untangle or do we want to keep the match going?
Hold
All right,
on.
we are asking
Competitors,
to stop
please
so we can
We're going to
untangle
disentangle
Narel's
so we
blade.
can continue this on. Please make your robot safe. Pausing the match with just about 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. All right. That was very well done.
At Norwalk Havoc, we don't DQ for entanglement. We just go in there and untangle.
All right, competitors, are you ready to restart this match? Here we
Narel's
go.
blade's
Let's
still working.
unpause the match. And fight, robots, fight!
More shots, some more fur flying.
Boom, nice hit there. Narel coming in for more hits. Boring,
Ooh.
trying to shove that blade away. Nice hit coming in for that.
Boring with some jabs right at Narel's blade. He's showing no fear.
Boring's wedge getting more and more naked as we go on through this match.
We're down to a minute left. Boring trying to do a waddle.
Absolutely. We're at 45 seconds left in this match. Narel seems to be having some drivetrain issues here. Boring, wobbling their way towards them, trying to get a hit in. Weapon still spinning on Boring there. Both robots still working. "19 seconds left on the clock.
Both robots' weapons still spinning up. Narsil kind of
And
jumping
10,
back and forth, trying to get some hits on that
9,
wedge.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end.
Oh, and with a final shot, the match
Nice
is
little
over.
final shot at the end there. Tough matchup.
Well, first we had Dust, then we had Wheels, and now we have Fur all over the arena.
Fur all over the arena, so we're that was an incredibly difficult match. Both robots did a very good job. The aggression definitely goes to Narel for most of that match. They got a lot of big shots in with that weapon.
As far as damage goes, I'd also give it to Narsil because the weapon was actually being effective. While,
Very much so.
While Boring's disc never really got into play that much.
No, Boring's disc is very small by design, but yeah, it did not come into play that much. And we got a judge's decision. Narel wins that fight and moves on. Nice work, Narel.
Meouch.
Boring definitely did not put on a boring match. Narel is going to face Team Squishy next for what is sure to be a very chaotic match. Super excited about that. And it looks like our next fight is going to be Goodie Bag versus Noisy Boy. Very excited about Goodie Bag versus Noisy Boy.
Once again, the teams must go in and clean up the arena. There's parts everywhere. There's a wheel in there, fur, some screws. Hey, I think I found a gold coin in there. You never know what you might find in that pile.
All right, so the arena crew, as you can see behind us, is working very hard to get everything loaded in. Starchild and Bison are going to be the next match. Goodie Bag and Noisy Boy need a little bit more time. Starchild and Bison should prove to be a very interesting match. As you can see out on the pits, we've got Robot Builder still working very hard. There's Kyle trying to put Ripto back into a working order.
We see Kyle.
Ah, there we go. Extra Ripto there for everybody.
Yep, if you didn't know, a lot of these competitors today they built entire replicas of their bots to compete at today's event. So if one of their bots is having real problems that are irreparable, they can always use a spare bot.
Yeah, why replace a spare part when you could just replace a spare bot?
I have a better chance of cloning myself.
Starchild loading into the arena right now. I just love the look of this bot. And there's Bison loading into the arena right now. I also like the look of this bot. Really cool machine.
Bison's armed with a forward hinged flipper pioneered by such legendary competitors as Cassius, built by the late great Rex Garrod, and Firestorm, one of two competitors to ever overturn Mr. Psycho, the 2,000-pound house robot on Robot Wars. And I think those horns are going to be put to good use since they can be able to reach up and control the wheels and get it around and push
Actually
things around.
touch the body of Starchild, which is like one of the hardest things to do when you're fighting one of these big wheeled robots.
So the doors are being shut.
All right, doors are being shut. Starchild and Bison loaded into the box. We're going to wait until they get into position. Bison doing a little twitch test. Seems to be operating perfectly fine. Starchild doing a little twitch test and getting back into their corner. Let's get these bots into their corner so we can get this fight going, guys.
Starchild's disc.
All right, competitors, are you ready? 2 thumbs up. Let's start the fight. Starchild versus Bison. Back from roaming the open plains. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Bison win with the rush and the gore.
Bison doing a nice job of kind of controlling where Starchild is. Starchild trying to get that thwack into play.
Oh,
nice
and there's a
thwack.
nice slam
Whoa!
right into the top.
That landed and stuck. They are stuck. Pause the fight.
Pausing the fight.
Pausing the fight. We've got to unstick these robots. That weapon embedded itself very deeply into Bison. All right, he's turning the robot, or putting the safety onto the robot so they can separate them. Little shake, shake, move, move, trying to get these robots apart. Obviously, Starchild's weapon, very damaging.
Looks like we're going to need tools to separate these two. That disc has lodged itself so deeply into Bison, they can't get it out by end. They're one bot now. They'll compete as a team. I named thee M. Bison.
M. Bison, nice. Yeah, this is quite a hit. This is the first real big sticking that we've had in this tournament. Absolutely,
this is the worst Voltron I've ever seen.
Ever shown on this competition right now. They're trying to get these two bots apart. They're going to get the pry bar underneath them and try to get it out. This is horribly awkward. Hopefully they'll be able to get these two bots apart.
Anybody got some butter? Maybe they can squeegee them out.
Kyle Singer, did you bring your sledgehammer?
Oh, they're free.
There we go. All right.
Go.
They are apart now. So let's get these bots back into position here. All right, we'll give you guys a quick countdown after we get the doors closed. You tell me you're ready, and we'll restart, or we'll continue this match from this point.
Bison's flipper still operational. Starchild's
right.
disc still
Competitors,
works.
are you ready? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue the match. Bison coming at you face first, ready to go.
Can they get a flip in?
Bison aggressively driving into Starchild here. Starchild trying to use that thwacker. Bison using its own horns to kind of block. Very technical match.
Not an easy robot to fight. Even if you flip it over, it's still just going to land right side up again.
Yeah, unless you get those keep away sticks off, as we saw earlier.
Oh, there's a slam. He's got him.
Nice slam.
Can he
That's
flip
perfect.
him,
He's
control
got him
him?
pinned. You can only keep him pinned there for 10 seconds. All right, nice moves, getting out of the way.
Another slam.
Bison really dominating this match as far as control goes. But those hits coming from Starchild are no joke. Starchild's weapon's no longer spinning. They're still able to get the thwacks in. Bison's weapon fully operational. And able to use it to control Starchild, moving it around the box. Bison coming into the last minute of this fight.
Another slam, another flip.
Another slam, another flip. Very technical matchup.
Oh, and another head-on attack. Bison getting those forks in. Bison still using that flipper. Down to 45 seconds left.
Bison actually using its weapon to block the weapon of Starchild. Very good driving by Bison. Really able to get to the side of Starchild, control where they go. Starchild getting a few good thwacks in there. Nice moves. These two bots very well suited to fight each other.
Bison trying to control it, trying to push it towards Brett.
Oh, very good hits coming in from Starchild. We've got 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Robots, go back.
And that's
Nice.
it. Both bots still mobile at the end of that round. It's got to go to a judge's decision.
Got to go to a judge's decision. That was a very close fight. Starchild's spinner on its thwacker went down pretty early in that fight, but they were still able to get in a lot of really good hits. Bison, tons of control points, and their active weapon was active the entire time in that fight. Very well done.
Very
that
good
was
job.
Both
bots.
those bots were well suited to fight each other. That was a lot of fun. Very technical match. Lots of great driving to look at. And the judges have come back. Bison, winner of that fight.
Well done to Bison.
Well done to Bison. They moved
their
forward.
weapon was still active, so they were able to get some flips in. And
Some
Starchild's
slams,
disc.
some control. The driving on Bison was very well done. Starchild still able to get some thwacks in. Thwacks not doing nearly as much damage without that spinner working on them. Nonetheless, I'm really glad to see Starchild in this competition. They put out some great fights, really interesting design. It's always cool to see a new take on a design. I personally am looking forward to seeing Tiny Huge, Starchild, and Wumbo all in a rumble sometime in the future, hopefully right here at Norwalk.
Hopefully that happens.
That would be fantastic. All right, so let's see. Back at the pits, we're checking in on our friend David Small, trying to get Kelpy back together.
Kelpy took some mean hits in its last round.
Kelpy did take some mean hits, lost its flipper. Big damage to the armor. Pit's getting more and more easily socially distanced in right now
Yeah, there's an empty table there.
as the competitors are heading out. We've got our two new bots loaded in.
Looks like in the box we've got Goody Bag and Noisy Boy, two very nasty drum spinners. Goody Bag just came off a upset victory in its last match. Now looking to continue in the loser's bracket. Now they got to face this really nasty drum spinner Noisy Boy, which it's a small bot, but it's got a lot of power in that drum. Although it seems to be having issues.
And ready to go in this round, we're going to have Sepio 1 versus Stormfly. And we're also going to have Division versus Drum-Go-Dum. But right now, we're waiting on Goody Bag and Noisy Boy. Looks like they're going to be taking a little break so they can get some more work done. So we're going to move on to the next competitors that are ready to go. Let's see who that is. The modern art project that is the Norwalk Havoc floor on proud display here. This is big damage. I mean, big damage to this floor. Brett the Brick seems pretty happy with the way that this arena is coming out.
Hey, skating around it, just having fun. Hopefully he doesn't fall over drunk.
I like Brett the Brick. I think he's one of the best house robots ever. Check it out back out there in the pits. Bison. Look at that big chunk in the top of him. That's where the blade got lodged
That's
inside
a nice
of him.
clean hit.
Nice clean hit down inside of Bison. They're lucky that did not hit any of the internals. That was a really nice hit. Beautiful shot on Bison. Bison's a really cool robot. Nice family team showing off their work together.
Yeah.
Hey everybody.
Hello.
Nice work, guys. Really nice work on Bison.
So we're still got a few more rounds to go, and all the teams here are competing for the coveted golden dumpster, as well as $1,000 in cash. And so far, we've seen some really tough competitors, some really interesting designs.
Very interesting designs. Really cool new robots. A bunch of people coming out for this final chance at qualifying for the big end of the tournament. Now, here we go on the back of Brett the Brick. We see the coveted on-off switch. Nobody has pulled this off yet, but if you are able to turn Brett off in a match, you win automatically. Like the whole thing, the whole tournament.
Yep.
You win it automatically.
What if you flip them over?
If you flip them over, I don't think that counts because there are bots that could probably maybe flip Brett. Who knows?
There was one time, I believe it was the second Norwalk Havoc, where Brett was attacking Squishy and Wasp. And somehow he sat on Squishy and ended up flopping right over and crushing Wasp.
Brett's got quite a glow up over these Norwalk Havoc fights, starting out originally as a painted cinder block. Now a solid chunk of steel and LED and power. And its speed has increased pretty much exponentially at this point.
He's gone from 1 mile an hour to about 15, 20 miles an hour now.
Which inside of a box of this size, that's ridiculously fast.
It's about the equivalent of getting hit by a miniature tank.
Brett is a miniature tank. And in this particular round of fights, he's been quite the helper. He's been helping separate the bots. All right, here we go. Loading into the box right now, we've got Division and Drum-Go-Dum. Very excited to see these two bots go at it. Division has put on some really great shows for us today. Trying out that new blade. Division, of course, captained by Seth Schaefer, YouTube star Seth Schaefer.
And Drum-Go-Dum, 2-wheel drive, invertible drum spinner. The 3D printed chassis.
Really good looking bots, both of them. Division's got a very distinct look, and orange really is the way to go here. All right. Competitors, are you ready? All right, these competitors need just a few more seconds. Final adjustments and getting ready to go. There's a nice shot of how damaged this floor is. That Bondo really holds up, actually. I was not expecting that. Division. All right, we are ready to start this match. Here we go. Division versus Drum-Go-Dum. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed.
Aggressively at the start, but neither of them
Oh,
making
and there's a
contact.
shot.
Division, huge hit on the back of Drum-Go-Dum.
You can see the 3D printed armor starting to peel. Division. Oh, but Drum-Go-Dum gets his hit
Nice
in.
work. Division end over end all over the box.
Oh no!
Division
Division, get
stuck
out
in
of
the
there.
corner.
Stuck in the corner.
Are they able to get out? Normally they'd be able to self-right in this situation, but they're stuck in the corner. Brett coming over, deciding whether or not to help Division.
And he
And
does.
he does. That's impressive. Brett not holding a grudge for losing his top
no.
earlier.
Runs right into a brick wall.
Drum-Go-Dum trying to jockey for position. Division getting some nice big hits. White chunks of
Oh, and there
plastic
we got
flying all over the box.
Tapping into that lid.
The top lid of Drum-Go-Dum coming off. Some weapon-to-weapon action, sparks coming off, as well as plastic flying off of Drum-Go-Dum. Division actually making
Oh.
some great hits. Quite the
Division
comeback
going
after
after
getting
those
stuck in the
juicy bits.
corner.
Oh! Oh, goodness gravy.
That was a
murder
tap
death
out
kill.
from Drum-Go-Dum.
That is not just a tap out. That is a murder death kill tap out.
That was, wow. So that was officially a tap out from Drum-Go-Dum. Division also landed on its face in that hit. We'll never really know if they could have self-righted in that situation. That was impressive. So yeah, we're moving on with Division in this loser's
Division
bracket.
showing once again. It's a crazy machine. It
It's
flies all over the place, but it delivers some mean hits.
mean hits. It's like all weapon. It's all power. It can self-right, which is super impressive. This is one of the bots to watch going through this loser's bracket, which, as we've already said, doesn't even look like a loser's bracket at this point. Division moving forward. They're going to be fighting Nitro Hornet in the next round of the loser's bracket.
That should be a fun match.
That's going to be a fantastic match. A beautiful shot of our pits over there in the corner that you could see. Everything's going on out there. The last minute preparations, trying to get ready for moving into the next round of the winners bracket. But right now, we're still working our way through this round of the losers bracket. And it looks like our next match should be Sepio 1 and Stormfly, assuming they're ready to go.
You can see our teams working to repair their bots after these crazy destructive matches.
Sepia and Stormfly already. We've gotten confirmation from the back. Very excited. They'll be heading towards the box. Sepia and Stormfly, please load into the box. We want to get these fights going. Plenty more fights to go here at Norwalk Havoc. David Small of Team Small Bots working hard on Kelpy there.
Stormfly has entered the box.
Loaded in. Sepia loaded in.
Sephi now going with the horizontal configuration.
And there we see
Dylan McCarthy trying to fix up Nitro Hornet.
Trying to get Nitro Hornet operational.
He's had some very tough matches. And Lynx, one of the most powerful drum spinners, just completely threw him around. But the question is, can he get it fixed against Division?
All right, we're closing up the box. Let's get these bots into position. This is Sepia 1 and Stormfly. Competitors, are you ready? Doing a little test here.
Like both teams are ready.
Both teams are ready. Both representatives of Team Ribot. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Sephi up to speed, trying to take out that wedge. Getting some nice chunks out of the wedge. That is a crazy spinner. Stormfly, can they get some shots in? That wedge taking a hit. More shots to the floor. Oh! Stormfly seems to be having some drive issues.
Big drive issues, and they're losing that wedge mount again.
Can they get under that disc and slice that off?
Sepia getting some good grinding hits. Oh, we lost a wheel.
There goes a wheel.
Sepia 1, only one wheel. Still one very active weapon.
So now it's a... Oh, you got a good shot. Can you get that disc into that wheel?
There we go. Let's see how Stormfly does it. Nice.
Oh, beautiful
chunked
hit.
a huge bit of that, the last remaining wheel on Sepia 1 off. Now remember, you cannot hold for longer than 10 seconds.
But it looks like that's going to be it. I believe Sephi has tapped out.
Tap out from Sepia. That means Stormfly advances in this competition. That was a really impressive bunch of exchanges there. Brett helping these competitors get back to the door. So next we're looking at Goodie Bag and Noisy Boy to get to the arena. We were really looking forward to that fight. Stormfly, interesting robot, putting out some really big hits today.
Yeah, we've seen some nice clean slices from that disc. And it looked like Sepia was going to get the win, but then a wheel fell off that wagon.
Fell right off that wagon, and the other one got chunked apart. All right, so it sounds like Noisy Boy is finishing up their last-minute assembly to get on their way here. So here we go. We've got a little bit of cleaning coming out of the box. All this debris, pieces of wheel, pieces of bot. All items that at one point were very hardly worked on. Very soon, we're going to have 2 more competitors here in this box, but we want to make sure it's nice and clean for them. We don't want debris to get jammed up inside of the bot. We want these wins to be nice and clean, so we keep the arena as clean as humanly possible. About center to the left there, I see a little carving that kind of looks like a face. This is quite the Rorschach test as we look at the arena at this point. So here we go. It looks like we've got some bots approaching.
Oh, looks like we got Droopy.
We've got to finish the losers bracket.
Well, we're finishing the losers bracket first.
Yeah, these 2 are going to compete going forward in the round 4 of the winners bracket.
They're just
Very
excited to get back into fighting. You see that look on Droopy's face? He's just so excited.
Droopy does not look excited. Droopy looks annoyed that he has to be here. Kind of sad about it.
I'm so happy.
I'm undefeated in this tournament. That's nice. So we're waiting on Goodie Bag and Noisy Boy, and that'll finish us out in this round of the losers bracket. Goodie Bag's wedge configuration seems to be getting smaller and smaller as this tournament goes on. Noisy Boy, same, dominating, scary, vertical drum. All right, both of these bots are in. They're moving into position. Weapons seem to be working. Drive seems to be working. That's a good sign. Competitors, are you ready?
Looks like they're ready to go.
They're ready to go. Let's start this fight. Goodie Bag versus Noisy Boy. We all know one. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Oh, and a nice hit.
Noisy Boy living up to its name, just taking up way too much sound in this arena. Here we go. Dominating a Goodie Bag right now, just keeping them on their toes, keeping them bouncing off the walls.
Oh, right across the arena and over Brett.
Bam, big hit all the way
bots
across.
Inverted. Goodie Bag getting back up.
Goodie Bag able to self-right. Noisy Boy taking him right back over.
Taking another chunk out of the floor.
And a big chunk out of the bottom plate on Goodie Bag.
Goodie Bag back up.
Goodie Bag doesn't look like they're moving. Let's see if they've got any movement.
Starting to fall apart there.
Show some motion. Can you show any motion? Gonna get a little assist from Brett. Brett the Brick trying to be helpful with this match. Nope. Almost out of time here. And that's the end of that match.
That is a knockout.
That is a knockout. That was a dominant performance by Noisy Boy. Noisy Boy wins decisively with a knockout.
Woo.
Decisive win from Noisy Boy with that knockout. That was just brutal. Absolutely loved every aspect of that fight.
Noisy Boy definitely showing how they really want to win the Golden Dumpster. They have a powerful little machine.
They do, and they came out dominant in their first fight, and now they're dominant again in this fight, moving into the next round. That concludes round 3 of our losers bracket. Noisy Boy, powerful drum spinner. And so we had a little preview of this match earlier. Droopy and Silent X moving into the arena as soon as we get it cleaned up. Our illustrious pit crew cleaning everything up in here. Quite a bit of damage done to the arena in that last match. And we can see Kyle working on one of his 2 Riptos out there in the pits right now. He's brought his own light. Smart guy. Always be prepared. Kyle Singer, quite the Boy Scout. There's Starchild. Beautiful robot. Absolutely love Starchild and our 2 12-pound bots. From Team Aberrant Robotics. Brandon Zielinski.
There we have Division. Seth with
Division.
a really bright orange machine. Really putting on some great performances at this event.
Absolutely, with a YouTube star, Seth Schaefer. Fantastic competitor here. I absolutely love watching Division fight. You can see his 12-pound bot there, Draconid, getting ready to go.
And now, folks, this is a match for the ages. We have Silent X versus Droopy.
Silent X versus Droopy.
And Droopy laying upside down. Trying to get a tummy tickle, perhaps?
Really excited about this matchup. The winner of this matchup moves into round 5, and they will face the winner of the match between Rival and Voxel. Both these competitors are into position. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Control is ready. Let's start this fight.
Yeah, away we go.
Droopy, he's very excited. Silent X, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed.
Droopy
Droopy
launching
righted
himself.
Oh, and
nice
just sends
hit.
Silent X spinning away. That's not something you often see.
Droopy getting 2 massive hits on Silent X. Silent X not a stranger to bouncing around the box, but that was quite a hit. Silent X seems to be giving Droopy its backside, trying to absorb some of that energy.
Oh, and there's
Boom.
a hit right onto Silent X.
Knocked Silent X on its right side. Silent X still trying to keep that strategy of sending its armor first.
Now
into
Silent
Droopy's
X
very
is
powerful
good
weapon.
at taking out wheels, but he can't take any wheels out because his opponent has no wheels.
Droopy briefly an undercutter there.
Oh, and Silent X
Launches
sent flying.
Silent X across the arena. That was impressive.
What can Gemso do here? He goes for the face.
Droopy, its weapons are its movement. That's how it moves itself around the box, by vibrating itself with those 2 giant spinners.
Oh, and another hit from Droopy.
Gemso using
Silent
a very
X.
interesting strategy.
You can see some pieces coming off. And another.
Oh, this is fantastic. Droopy trying to get itself right. We're halfway through the match now.
Oh, and again.
This is an absolutely glorious fight.
We are halfway through this match, and so far, Droopy. Oh, and there goes the wheel guard.
Beautiful. We've got Silent X lost its armor. Droopy attacking viciously at Silent X.
Silent X, 4-time Norwalk champion, but can he hang on to his crown here?
All right, and with a minute left
goes a
in this
wheel.
fight,
It is.
it seems as though the audience is yelling for an
Still trying to hang in there. Encore.
1 minute and 42 seconds left on the clock. Encore
Silent
stipulation.
Spring on the run. This is something you don't often see.
The floor is getting more and more of a pounding in this match. Droopy self-righting. Aggressively ripping the armor off of Silent X. Silent X trying desperately to get itself pointed in the right direction. As the encore continues, we come up on 1 minute left on the clock. Droopy knocking Silent X around the box. Silent X completely missing large chunks of armor.
Oh, and again!
And a hit. Silent X also seems to be missing a wheel, if I saw that properly.
Silent X trying to use that wheel guard as a whip, but it's not working. It's frustrated right now, trying to get back in this match.
Silent X driving itself backwards towards Droopy again. It's just there's no armor left to feed Droopy's weapons. Droopy just hit after hit after hit. It's dissecting Silent X.
Only 20 seconds left. Can Silent X make a comeback here?
Droopy just a slow walk of death upside down towards Silent X. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
and I think Silent X is dead.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's the end of the fight. That is the kind of action we have come here to see.
Silent
These
X
competitors
saved by the clock.
That was fantastic. These competitors are here. That goes to a judge's decision in an encore bout. Droopy, that was a dismantling of
Droopy
Silent
showing
X.
that it is more than just a comedy entrant. It is a bot to be feared.
Droopy very handily wins judge's decision right there on the board. Droopy taking the shot. Fantastic match. Droopy will move on. He will fight the winner of the match between Rival and Voxel.
The audience.
Amazing. So that match we're going to see next, Rival versus Voxel. We'll see who Droopy gets to face off against. Droopy, the breakout star of October Obliteration, now here at Norwalk Havoc, just dismantling Silent X. That was a complete and total dissection. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
And if this is your first time seeing Silent X or Silent Spring before, it is a powerful machine, and never has Silent Spring ever had this much trouble with an opponent, especially Droopy, a robot that has no wheels and is controlled with just the gyroscopic forces of the blades, and just couldn't do anything to Droopy.
And Droopy, not by any means a fast robot. Those weapons are obviously very powerful. A big weapon or a big weight bonus that you get at this competition for having a bot that doesn't have wheels, but Droopy was absolutely and totally dominant with no wheels in the floor. That was absolutely impressive. Jameson's strategy was good. He had an excellent strategy. Feed that armor into Droopy, try to break apart that kinetic energy, but those weapons just kept going.
Droopy moves on to the winners bracket finals. And now,
Droopy moving on to round 5 in the winners bracket.
Or is that a winners bracket semifinals, actually?
Winners bracket semifinal, that's right. Very excited to see who Droopy will go up against. Nice shots of our pits. People desperately working to keep their bots going.
A lot of the table's empty now. A lot of the teams have gone home.
Lots of people gone home. The time is now 6:18 here on the East Coast in Connecticut. But this competition is not over yet, not by a long shot, in this double elimination tournament. Also in this round, we're going to see Moore versus Lynx, and we're going to see Shreddit Bro versus Squishy. Top level competition.
We have our arena team trying to fix up all those holes and crevasses in the floor.
We say fix with big air parentheses. Just barely smoothing those over in preparation for the next fight. Check out this shot here from out in the arena. Big damage. Look at that. The wheel is completely chonked off. All those internals are exposed. Oof. That was a rough match for that
You
bot.
can see that wheel chopped up by Stormfly's blade. So much damage done throughout this entire tournament. So Rival and Voxel are up next.
Rival and Voxel should be making their way to the arena now. Everything's cleaned out. They are in the arena.
Oh,
Yep.
they're there now. They're
They're
ready
there
to
now. We've got.
continue wrecking the arena again.
I'm very excited about this. Rival, the egg beater. Voxel, the big wide drum. These bots are getting into position. Competitors, are you ready?
Looks like they're ready.
Rival, are you ready? All right, we're ready to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Oh, Voxel with the hit. Rival, not phased. Oh, and a nice shot right into the wall. And again,
Oh, that was
something
brutal.
came off. It looks like it's a wheel. Oh my goodness. Voxel has been completely disassembled from the back. The entire back panel has popped off. You can see the electronics there. That is a murder, death, kill attack.
That was a win
That is a win
by
for
Rival.
Rival.
Voxel completely dismantled.
And Rival is the winner. What?
Tap out by Voxel. Win by Rival. Rival moving on. Rival will be facing Droopy in the next round. Poor
That-
Rival having to be fed to Droopy.
And with Silent X out of the winner's bracket, can anything stop Droopy?
I don't think so at this point. Droopy, just an indomitable force, ripping through the competition, and it looks sad about it. So next up, we've got Shreddit Bro versus Squishy, two top-level competitors. Squishy's been putting forth a series of dominant fights. Shreddit Bro has been doing some massive damage. Let's go ahead and look at this replay. So here we go. Voxel. Boom.
Voxel managing to get a shot in, but
So as you can see, oh, nice hit by Rival. Nice hit by Rival again, and there it is. That's the
Rival
back
with the
end.
revival just manages to tear right into the back of Voxel, just tear apart that back. Pieces flying everywhere, electronics everywhere.
There
Just
is
a murderous
nothing
hit
to
there.
see there from Voxel's end except damage and destruction. And here we go. Let's see. There's Voxel out in the pits. Oh my goodness, quite a bit of damage to that bot. We can even see from here, trying to get inside to see what happened. Look at those pieces hanging off the entire back end. I believe he mentioned there was a bent shaft as he was leaving the arena. A lot of work to do on that machine. Rival, no joke in this competition, really putting forth a good effort.
Indeed.
That was really nice work, guys. Thank you very much for the pit team for getting us that shot. We're looking forward to seeing how Rival does against Droopy. That's going to be quite an intense match.
Speaking of intense matches, we have two former Norwalk Havoc champions coming up. Shreddit Bro, the drum spinner. Squishy with the horizontal undercutter. These two have fought many times before, and they've had very brutal matches, so this should be a fun match.
Super excited.
Such mistreatment of bots.
Yes, absolutely.
Rita would not be proud.
But if you can't throw it across the arena, how's it going to survive? All right, so we've got our 2 bots in place.
Are we ready
Competitors, are you ready? All right, let's start this match. Shreddit Bro versus Squishy. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Shreddit Bro up to speed with the box rush.
First hit is a giant one.
Oh, huge hit between the two.
Shreddit Bro not giving Squishy an ounce of
and
room
right
to
over
breathe.
Brett. And again.
Boom,
When these
big
two bots
hits.
connect, that is quite a force. The wedge on Shreddit Bro is bending up. Oh, and another enormous hit. Shakes the whole arena.
Squishy trying to get that weapon back up to speed.
But Shreddit Bro, is that weapon still functional?
It looks like that weapon might be jammed up in that wedge, which is taking quite a bit of damage. Boom, nice big hit. Shreddit Bro not getting that weapon up to speed, still driving around very, very well.
Shreddit Bro trying to go in
Squishy.
for the push, get him into the walls. There's a flip. Oh!
Nice hit.
You can see there's a huge chunk taken out of Shreddit Bro's weapon. He can't get it working again.
No way. That weapon is out of balance, and it looks like it's been jammed up inside that wedge. Squishy taking shot after shot after shot. Shreddit Bro doing some fantastic driving. Getting great position on Squishy, but Squishy...
Oh, another head-up hit. And again.
Squishy is tearing that wedge apart on Shreddit Bro.
And under it.
Shreddit Bro gets behind Squishy, gets a nice push in. We're heading into the last minute of this fight.
No. Shreddit Bro's upside down, and another
Beautiful
enormous
hit
hit.
by Squishy.
Oh, and again. Squishy just going flying across the arena.
By its own power, it seems. Squishy's weapon doing a lot of damage, ripping apart that wedge on Shreddit Bro. As we head into the last 30 seconds of this match.
And again.
Perhaps Shreddit Bro trying to get its weapon loose so it can get some spins on it. But right now, Squishy's doing all the damage. 20 seconds left in the match. Shreddit Bro, excellent driving, aggressive driving, moving forward against Squishy. Doing everything that it can without a weapon.
And that's,
And
gonna
that's
be
it. The end. Weapons off.
Weapons off.
That was a beautiful match. 2 competitors doing a fantastic job. That goes to a judge's decision. Those 2 bots worked really hard. They did a fantastic job. The driving from Shreddit Bro, aggressive the entire time.
Yeah, even though their weapon wasn't working, like Shreddit Bro was still doing a good job staying in there, trying to be aggressive, getting some huge hits in. knocking
Absolutely, causing Squishy to do
around.
damage themselves in numerous occasions. And judges called it. It is Squishy moving forward. That was a really close match, but I'm not surprised at that call. Shreddit Bro did a fantastic job.
It really shows the durability of Squishy, taking all those hits, and still that weapon would not stop.
Would not stop. And those teeth on that weapon just chunking away at the wedge of Shreddit Bro. Shreddit Bro really struggling to keep up with that. A beautiful match. Everything that you want to see in a 3-pound fight. Our next fight that we're going to have loading into the arena, last fight of this round, is going to be Moore versus Lynx.
Lynx,
Moore
a very
versus
powerful
Lynx.
spinner.
Going to be loading in here pretty soon. Very excited to see very powerful spinners. I think Lynx is probably going to have a bit of the advantage as far as mobility goes and drive. Obviously, the weapon on Moore is ginormous.
It's big. Moore's going to have to do some real heavy-duty driving to avoid that disc and get some good hits in.
The Lynx is just a beast of a machine. We've seen how powerful that egg beater could be in both this version of Lynx as well as its predecessor in Rival. Lynx is really proving in this match that he does not need those magnetic wheels to get good engagement and good hits. Moving right along here in our November tournament. This is the last chance to qualify. After this next match, we're going to take another 15-minute break, give the arena crew some time to refinish the floor a little bit, heading into the last round of the losers bracket, and then heading into the semifinals.
And here we have Lynx on the right and Moore on the left, getting ready.
Moore's just a big, powerful spinner. Two-wheel drive. Lynx, just a beast of a machine. Second time out on the East Coast for Lynx. All right. Getting the bot all ready to go and synced with its controller. Weapon guard off. Bot is flipped over. We're going to be closing up the box. All right, the box is locked. The robots are in position. Weapons seem to be working. Drive seems to be working. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Let's start this match. Moore, are you not entertained versus Lynx? A cat of some sort. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Oh, and Lynx box
hit a
rushing,
seam
but
on
Moore
the floor.
absorbing the hit. Oh, oh, and a huge
That was
hit.
a massive
Lynx
hit.
is upside down.
When these two weapons make contact, the results are
Oh.
explosive.
Lynx with another hit. Moore. Self-riding. Oh, right to the ceiling, and a wheel has come right off of Moore.
We're 25 seconds into this match. We've already lost a wheel and experienced some massive hits.
Oh, and again,
There he
striking the
goes,
camera.
flying across the room. Moore
Still wants more, though.
Moore trying to get up, trying to get operational. Brett the Brick trying to help. Moore moving by force of its own weapon as well as its one remaining wheel. Lynx giving them an opportunity to move. Very sportsmanlike of Lynx. But Lynx, we don't want to see that. We want to see damage and destruction. Can Lynx get that weapon up to speed? It looks like it might. They might have a slowed down weapon.
Looks like Moore is stuck in the corner.
Moore stuck
Can't
in the
get
corner.
away.
Can we get some movement? We got to show some motion from Moore. Moore, can you get out of that corner? Show some motion. We are waiting for the green bar to hit. If we run out of time, Moore, you are disqualified, and that's it. Knockout. Moore not moving in the corner. Lynx, the winner of that fight, will be moving on to the semifinals tournament.
Lynx showing that it's more than just a pussycat. It is a beast.
Fluffy but evil. Let's watch a replay of that. There were some fantastic hits. So we're hitting an instant replay now. We're going to do 15 minutes until the next match. Everybody here is going to take a little bit of break, and we're going to
See
refinish the
Lynx
floor.
getting in some hits. Moore, straight up into the ceiling, but Lynx upside down, but self-rights spectacularly.
Beautiful, beautiful motion from Lynx here.
And
Look
right
at
here
this.
in the super slow-mo, nice shot right over Brett.
Beautiful, beautiful hits.
You can see one of Moore's wheels is starting to come off, and right to the ceiling, straight up into the ceiling. Takes the wheel right off of Moore.
Lynx loves those big weapon-to-weapon hits.
Just a brutal match. And again, right to the ceiling, and that was enough to completely knock Moore out.
And that's the corner where Moore pretty much stayed for the rest of the fight. Brett tried to give them the assist.
Lynx truly unstoppable, and now they move on to the next round. Brett
joining us here at the desk. Brett, that was a fantastic work in there, being the ring bot. Really
yeah, so
appreciate it.
you've been doing this for a long time. What do you think about all the competitors?
It's a brick. It doesn't talk.
Huh. They're usually the quiet ones.
They're almost always the quiet ones. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a replay of the last couple of matches that we watched so you guys can see anything that you might have missed in the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today at Norwalk Havoc. Full hits there.
And there goes another wedge.
Those wedgelets at this point are sacrificial lambs. Black Ice doing some major damage.
Dirty Bag trying to hang on in there. One of Black Ice's wheel guards is lopsided. Doesn't seem to be affecting him too much, though.
No, it's still able to move around. The gyro dance is really helping with that.
Black
Little
Ice.
pushing mash into the corner. Neither bot can make contact with their weapon. There we go. Black Ice moving in underneath. Getting some big chunks taken out of the bottom panel.
Oh, more pieces flying.
Beautiful hit. Pushing each other into Brett.
And there's another shot. Oh, and there goes a shot in on Black Ice, getting a piece of that out of that wheel guard.
Black Ice
More pieces
taking
flying.
piece after
Both
piece
these
after
bots just
piece.
beating the crumbs out of each other. And there's a flip from Goodie Bag. Black Ice is upside down. Can he
Black
get back
Ice
up?
upside down. Can they self-right?
This is what cost them last time. Can they be able to get it this time?
Doesn't seem like it. Black Ice might need to show us some movement. Can you show us some movement? Show us some motion.
Brett's
coming over, trying to give it a little assist. Let's see if he can help. Can he help in time?
You can see the wheels are right off the ground. They're not able to
Definitely
get
a
any
bad
traction.
position to be in, and that's it. That's it. We are done. That's a knockout. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots spinning up. Seppi's got that big disc.
Sepio getting some really massive hits over there on Razor Storm. Razor Storm.
Oh, and there goes the whole lifter. Completely
Razor
ripped,
Storm
separated
lost
from
their
the bot.
entire lifter mechanism.
Oh, no.
They cannot self-right.
And that is
a tap
dope.
out.
That is a murder death kill right there.
Tap out.
Seppi just taking it to
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Boring's got a new metal wedge attachment.
With the ridiculously long SME sticker, the best sticker in the BattleBots business right now. Shreking Ball seems to be stuck in the corner. Can they get out? I'm not exactly sure which axes of motion Shreking Ball even works under.
Oh, Shreking Ball hitting the wall.
They are hitting the floor every
disc
single time they do that full spin.
It's hitting everything but the opponent.
Lining up a shot for Shreking Ball is very difficult, but once they do, they can get a vertical hit, a horizontal hit, diagonal hit.
Brett with the deflection there. Smee coming in, trying to get another slap shot in.
Oh, there goes Boring, trying to get a shot with that little teeny tiny spinner. It's very difficult to line up that small spinner with the Shreking Ball. Shreking Ball having a hard time getting control of itself in this match. Oh, we had a weapon-to-weapon contact there. Actual sparks coming off of Shreking Ball.
Boring, trying to catch this thing any way he can.
Shreking Ball stuck in the corner. But the giant dustpan that is boring has now pushed it out. I think one of the best ways to counteract the Wrecking Ball is Wide Boy. Being wide is a big help in this situation. Look at all those chunks of plastic flying off the Shreking Ball.
You can see some sparks flying off. Those weapons are still making contact.
Yeah, they've had a few weapon-to-weapon hits.
You can see the dust as the blade
Huge.
hits the floor.
That is the floor. Shreking Ball's just ripping up the floor every time it tries to roll.
Is Boring's weapon working? I don't think the disc is still working anymore. Now he's trying to go for the slap shot.
That's
49
exactly
seconds
what
left. Do
they're
we want an
trying to do.
encore? Do we want an encore? Let's have an encore.
All right, there we go. We have a requested encore, and there it is. Encore is happening. That puts 1 minute and 35 on the clock.
All right. But it looks
Shreking
like
Ball
it's
seems
not
to be
going to last
stuck.
that long. 'cause
Shreking Ball, can we get any movement? Can you show us some movement?
The battery has died.
Battery has died. So there we go. That is a tap out from Shreking. 2, 1, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Boom.
That big Drisk firing up on Hyena. Very aggressive driving from Hyena. Rival trying to do the
Oh, and
gyro
there's a
dance.
nice shot. Takes out the sticker, and Hyena
Nice
goes flying.
big shot from Rival. Hyena coming in to be
Oh, and
aggressive.
again.
Nice hit from Rival. Wheel guard coming off of Hyena.
Gets a
Plastic bits
fistful of
flying
Hyena.
off.
Hyena's just falling apart here.
Tap out from Hyena. That's it. Hyena.
So
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
both bots up to speed.
Droopy working its way over. It might get there, you know, if it feels like it. Blackadder.
And there's a shot. And more
Wow,
pieces
that was
get
a
taken out.
nice big hit. Blackadder trying to use that keep away stick to keep Droopy out at bay. But to no avail, Blackadder trying to get moving again after
You can
that
see
shot.
that wheel guard on Blackadder is bent up. Oh, and there's another shot. Pieces
Big old
taken out.
chunk came in off of Blackadder there, it looked like. Droopy just moseying right along, coming in for another hit. All right, Droopy launching itself across the box. Blackadder, I need to see some movement. Can you show us some motion? Show us some motion, Blackadder. Here we go, that green bar. Can we see some motion, Blackadder? Anything? You're just buzzing right along by your own vibration, and that's a knockout! Droopy continuing its dominant reign in this. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Voxel up to speed. Kelpy with the box rush. Oh, but it self-rights spectacularly, although one of the wedgelets is now gone.
You definitely don't want to waste too many of those flips on self-righting, though. Let's hope Kelpy can use the rest of them for offense.
Oh, missed with the flipper. And again. And again.
There we
Kelpy
go.
being
Kelpy
very
getting
self-righteous.
under,
Gonna get
Kelpy
the
getting
flip.
under.
There goes another wedgelet. Oh!
Boom! That was a nice big hit.
One wedgelet
Voxel
left.
grinding away on Kelpy.
Kelpy lost the rubber band. That's the band that holds the flipper back in place. Can he get a flip in?
Nice, just grinding the bottom of Kelpy, ripping those wheels apart, ripping that
That flipper
bottom
is up.
plate
Can he
apart.
self-right? Oh, the flipper is
Oh,
gone!
Tap out,
That
tap
is a
out. Kelpy taps out.
Brutal tap out.
Team Small Robotics tapping out of that fight. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Who's
Silent
gonna get
X
the first
creeping
hit?
its way over there.
Oh,
Oh!
it's Silent X.
Blackbirds with those wedge attachments really trying to feed Silent X. in
Oh,
between.
and another
nice
huge
hit from
right to
Silent X.
almost to the ceiling, but he self-rights him. Can Blackbird
Silent
make a
X
comeback?
able to self-right just by the power of their spinner.
Both bots going head up.
Grinding away at the wheels of Blackbird.
Oh!
Boom! Right
Right
up
towards
against
our
our
face.
arena wall. That was beautiful.
Hooray for Alexan!
And that's a tap out from Blackbird. Tap out from Blackbird. Silent X. 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots up to speed.
More.
And there's a shot that flips more over.
More just hitting on that blade-to-blade action. Boom, nice crash.
Oh, another shot.
End over end flip from Moore there.
Oh, and another hit bot. Oh,
Oh,
looks like
Helios' weapon has been dislodged. It is
flew
no longer
away.
seated in its housing. Moore ripping chunks off of Helios. Moore is being relentless.
I'm
Taking
seeing some
chunk
juicy
after
parts.
chunk after chunk off of Helios.
There goes the wheel guard, but I can see the internals coming out.
Moore
That
being
does not look good.
taking piece after piece. In fact, Moore's weapon got stopped up on some of the loose armor. There we go. Moore is back up to speed. Helios
Stuck on the
is
wheel guard, but gets
not going to
away.
get up to speed anytime soon with its weapon hanging off like that.
More parts flying. Coming dangerously close to those electronics.
So much hanging off. Brett trying to separate these robots. Thank you, Brett. You're a big helper today. And that's a tap out. Helios taps out. All right. So 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Shreddit Bro out fast, taking on that big spinner.
Shreddit Bro knocking the two squishies into each other.
Oh, we got a battery.
Oh,
we got a
battery
exploding
fire.
battery.
Battery fire.
Battery fire. Match
They're
is
gonna
still
keep
continuing,
fighting.
even though we now have the fog of war.
Absolutely. The really interesting thing about this is that smoke is obfuscating the arena. So these Squishy and Shreddit Bro are having a hard time seeing each other through all of this fog. Squishy bouncing itself all over the place. Vertical Squishy
Oh,
completely
right off of
out.
Brett's
They've
face.
lost their entire power system. Shreddit Bro relentlessly attacking Squishy into that corner. Boom, Shreddit Bro just pushing and Squishy back and forth.
Shreddit Bro with that wedge attachment, being able to get underneath that disc and absorb the hits.
Nice hit from Shreddit Bro there. Squishy trying to regain control after bouncing off the arena walls.
Just parts all over the place.
Absolutely, this match has not been kind to the arena floor in any way, shape, or form. Boom!
Oh, they're right into the battery.
that
That's
was
not
a
gonna help it.
beautiful hit right there. Nice hit.
Shreddit Bro
Squishy
going in
stuck
for
in
the
the
kill.
corner. Everything went silent there.
But I think they're stuck together. That's too squished.
A little bit stuck here in the corner. Can they get apart? Brett coming in to help. Big helper, Brett. There we go. These robots are loose now.
There are some nasty noises coming from Squishy. You can see that top panel is
And
completely
we've
ripped
got
open.
no weapon coming from Shreddit Bro. Squishy just getting pushed into the corner, fully dominated by the drive system of Shreddit Bro.
But it looks like Squishy's weapon is dead too.
Two dead weapons with 38 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, it's back up to speed.
Shreddit
Shreddit Bro
Bro,
stopped that disc.
Squishy getting
He
some
attacks
hits
his own
in.
opponent.
Team Squishy making some moves, showing that their weapon is still active.
Oh, now they're really squished together.
All right.
Oh,
Are we going to get any movement? They seem to be really stuck together.
oh dear Lord. That is, well, they are technically
9,
a cluster bot.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the fight. This goes to a judge's decision.
Oh dear.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Both oh,
Boom!
huge.
Lynx with that
Box
big
rush by
first
Lynx
hit.
right there. Oh, and another huge impact. Just smashing into each other. Watch out for that camera.
Lynx coming back in for more. Nitro Hornet still trying to get their bearings.
Oh, we got pieces
Lynx
flying
went
everywhere.
face
Oh,
first into
to the
Brett.
ceiling. That was right to the ceiling.
Beautiful hits from Lynx.
Nitro Hornet, can they move? They can kinda, but the drum's not working. Oh!
Boom! That was a
Good
massive
Lord.
hit. Tap out.
Tap out. Goodness
Nitro
gravy.
Hornet taps out.
That last shot.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! And
Both
we're
bots spun
back.
up.
Our floor has been gloriously resurfaced. We have a more Bondo than plywood floor at this point. This is the most damage the floor has ever taken here at Norwalk Havoc, I believe.
Is it bottles or cardboard this week?
It's a bottles week. You're fine.
Okay.
Nice work. So yeah, have a look at our glorious Bondo, more Bondo than plywood floor. It is truly a Rorschach test at this point. But oddly enough, the Norwalk Havoc logo still mostly intact. Well done, robot drivers, for not damaging that very much.
That is the Picasso painting to end all paintings.
Brett is being picked up and loaded back into the arena. It was nice to hang out with Brett during the break.
Yeah, he had a lot to say. He's very... He talked about his past life before the Norwalk Havoc events began, about how he was always so mistreated by his family. They always treated him like just like a piece of stone.
Brett,
Such a poor chap.
I mean, he kind of was a piece of stone earlier before he had this glorious glow up that he's currently existing as.
Yeah, I gotta say, that facelift has really done him wonders.
It really has. He looks beautiful. There's a lot to be said about a solid brick of steel. So we're waiting for our next batch of competitors to be loaded in, so we're going to plow our way through this loser's bracket so we can get to the end of it as quickly as possible. Some of the matches that we're looking forward to in the loser's bracket coming up, we've got Blackbird and Stormfly, Black Adder and Zero, Kelpy and Noisy Boy, Hyena and Bison, an animal fight, Polywog and Ripto, Team Squishy and Narel, Nitro, Hornet, and Division, and Helios and Explosion. Is there a particular match that you're looking forward to, Brandon?
Ooh, well, Rival and Droopy is definitely going to be fun. Goodness gravy. Who's Ripto facing next?
Ripto is facing Polywog.
That should be an interesting little match. A lot more fights to come up, and we're just going to keep on fighting until the sun comes up.
I mean, hopefully.
And whoever is the winner at the end is going to go home with a golden dumpster and $1,000 cash.
And the broken up pieces of whatever was left behind, plus your water bottle, plus the parts of those Mergenum wheels. There's a lot going on. So as we see back out in the pits,
you can see it looks like Stormfly is going to be putting on a new wedge attachment.
and they're going to need it after that last fight. It seems as though that the wedge attachment on Stormfly either helps or hurts, depending on the situation. They've really had some matches where it's done them well, and they've had some other matches where it's really caught them up on other things. Oh, there we go. Working hard getting that bot back together. All right, we have bots loading into the arena.
Looks like we've got Zero in the arena right now.
Excellent. Nice to have Zero in the arena. And with them is Black Adder. Black
Two
Adder
very
team,
powerful spinners.
two powerful spinners. The Black Adder team perfectly themed with their bot, with their masks as well as their shirts. Pretty impressed about that. Nice work, fellas.
Zero is a modular robot. He can change his vertical spinner with a horizontal spinner, kind of like the team's heavyweight robot, Ribot, which is a BattleBots competitor who can has multiple weapon attachments, whether it be a horizontal spinner, a vertical drum, or even a lifting arm. And they are set to compete in the new season of BattleBots. And originally they had a big foam frog cover, but since the arena cleaners got very tired of cleaning up the foam, they had to go with a new frog head.
All right, we've got these two bots in position. Competitors, are you ready to go? All right, we've got our thumbs up from the competitors. Let's start this match. Sorry, we have Blackadder and we have Zero competing. And we'll start this match as soon as we get the correct graphics up on the board. Sorry about the delay, folks. Beautiful shot of the arena. The gorgeous piece of modern art all of these builders have been working on together today. It's a collaborative piece. It smells wonderful right now.
The next time I accidentally put some holes into my kitchen floor, I'll just put some paint over it like that.
Smells wonderful in here right now. I'm really excited for the negative pressure to go on in the arena so we can suck out all of this Bondo smell. All right, here we go. Blackadder and Zero ready to go. Losers bracket. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both bots spinning up. Oh, nice shot there from
Blackadder.
Zero. Oh, and a huge hit. Oh, but it looks like Blackadder is
High centered on that
high-ended on
tailpiece that they have. It's bent up behind them, and they are no longer able to get up. Zero trying to help them out.
Zero offering a little more than a hand.
Yeah,
It appears to be
a
doing
heavy
Zero
hand
help.
From Zero.
Oh, another
Boom,
huge
beautiful hit.
Looks like Blackadder is back, although I think they might have lost drive. Zero's coming in for the attack.
Oh, here he comes, sneaking in around. Blackadder trying to get some movement. Zero seems to be having some drivetrain issues.
Blackadder gonna go for that hit, go for those nice juicy wheels.
Trying to get in there to move. It looks like Zero might be mobile. Oh, no, we're getting some movement from Zero. Zero's got some wheels spinning, but not a lot of actual movement. Blackadder's trying to get some movement. They're crab walking slowly towards Zero. Zero is upside down. They should be able to drive inverted, but it looks like they're having quite a bit of an issue.
Blackadder trying to chew up those wheels. The weapon on Zero not functioning.
Blackadder chewing away on Zero's armor, Zero's wheels, deforming those two side wheel covers. Blackadder doing a lovely job chewing apart Zero, flinging them across the box.
And it looks like Zero stuck going in circles.
Zero trying to get a little crab walk action going on. We're a minute and 15 left in this fight. Blackadder also crab walking over there in the corner. He's got a wheel stuck in his weapon. Looks like we're not getting any translational movement here. It's basically just running in circles. He is getting a little bit of a crab walk, but
If you can see, Blackadder, one wheel is completely off the ground, and there's a piece of tire stuck in the blade. They're both
bots
crab
are
walking.
Not moving. Let's do a show motion. See if we can get either
40
of these
seconds
bots
left.
to
They're
shake
both
it
trying
loose.
to get there, but neither weapons are working, and they only have one side drive working. It's going to come down to who hits first.
If anybody can get it moving in this match, and that's it.
No, they're still mobile. They're just waiting until it goes down.
Nope. This is all done. This match is over.
Really?
Yes, indeed. So that would be a double knockout. Goes to a judge's decision. Brett. So competitors in that match, who do you think won? Him a lot in the beginning, I agree. Blackadder kept up the aggression very well. Blackadder, how do you feel about that fight? I don't know. It's hard to call, isn't it?
So it's going to go to a judge's decision, huh?
Yeah, Blackadder got the unfortunate activity of getting their wheel stuck inside of their bot. And it sounds like the judges have made their decision. It is going to Blackadder.
Yeah, because if the wheel didn't get stuck in his weapon, Blackadder would have gotten the victory.
That's right. Without that wheel stuck in their weapon.
And Zero's weapon stopped a while before, so.
Absolutely. That was a tough call for the judges. That was a really tough match to call, but man, both those competitors did a fantastic job with two bots that have lasted a long time in this tournament. So we keep moving on. Blackadder moves on. Blackadder will fight the winner of the fight between Blackbird and Stormfly. Very much so looking forward to that match. Other matches that we're looking forward to today are Kelpy and Noisy Boy. Really excited to see how that one goes. So here we go. We've got Hyena and Bison. We've got Polywog and Ripto. We've got Team Squishy and Narel, and we've got Nitro, Hornet, and Division. All of these fights are coming up in the losers bracket. We're trying to move as quickly through them as possible. Please make sure your bot is ready to go and ready to go to the arena when you get called. We want to make sure that we get through this losers bracket as quickly as possible.
And all the bots are currently trying to get repairs made. We're very late into the event, and still a lot of teams and a lot of damage being dealt. So we're going to have to find out who is prepared and who is ready to go back into the arena and keep fighting. All teams are given at least 20 minutes to repair their bot when they get a mention, and if they can get their bots prepared in that time period and get back to the arena, they can keep fighting.
And all the bots currently after that long break have had about 35 minutes to repair their bots after their last match, if not more. All right, we've got these two bots loaded in. So it looks like we've got Blackbird and Stormfly loaded into the arena.
Stormflies and Blackbird, both these machines doing a lot of extreme damage. Stormfly putting that big saw hammer to good use, slicing right through and giving some really clean slices right through its opponents. And Blackbird getting some really big hits on its opponents, some going almost as high as the ceiling. So this should be a very interesting match.
All right, looks like our bots are in position. The arena doors are closing. Everything is locked up. All right, control is ready. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors, are you ready? All right, we've got an affirmative from both competitors. We're going to start this match. Blackbird versus Stormfly. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Slow start for both of these bots.
There goes some of the paint there.
Some of the new Bondo on the floor got stripped up by Blackbird.
And there's a shot. Blackbird and another. And
Blackbird
another.
getting big chunky hits on Stormfly.
Oh, and another shot. Stormfly, can they get those forks underneath and get a good shot in? Oh, those forks are looking mighty bent.
Those forks are not running on the ground anymore after those hits from Blackbird.
Blackbird digging in.
Blackbird grinding away at the bottom of Stormfly. Blackbird, you cannot hold on to Stormfly longer than 10 seconds. Keep that in mind.
Brett coming in to separate.
All right, time to separate Blackbird. Nicely done.
Stormfly, are they still mobile?
And that's a tap out. Tap out. Stormfly taps out. Blackbird wins the fight. Beautiful fight between these two competitors. Very well done. Stormfly did limp to the door at the end of that match. Blackbird moves on to the next round. Stormfly gets to go home.
Tough luck for Stormfly. Very well-engineered machine. Gave us some great slice marks, some great hits. And hopefully we'll get to see them at the next event.
Very much so looking forward to seeing them again at the next event. We've got Kelpy and Noisy Boy coming up soon. We've got Hyena and Bison. We've got Polywog and Ripto. We've got Team Squishy and Narel. We've got Nitro, Hornet, and Division. And we've got Helios and Explosion coming up. Very exciting matches in this loser's bracket. Getting ready to load into the arena, we've heard it's Hyena and Bison.
Ooh, Battle of Animal Planet.
So these are 2 bots from the same team. So our 2 youngest competitors will be driving both of these bots against each other, bots from the same team. Really excited to see this. Both of these drivers are very aggressive. We've already seen them compete already in this tournament. Super excited about this match. I don't know who to root for. So here we are back out at our pits, having a look at, is that Black Adder?
I believe it is.
Taking it apart so they can assess the damage inside. It's a really nice machine. Did very well in its last fight. Hard fought. That wheel getting stuck inside of it was a bad spot of luck. All right, we've got Hyena and Bison loading into the arena right now.
Bison with the forward flipper, Hyena with the small drisk on the front.
Both of these bots of the same team, brothers competing together. They'll be driving these bots against each other. Very excited to see how this match goes. Our 2 youngest competitors here today. Don't let their age fool you, though. Very accomplished drivers, very aggressive drivers that we've seen today. All right, the arena door is closed. Let's get these robots into position. So Dad, who is the coach of this team, he's going to be coaching two competitors at the same time. Moving the competitors to different sides of the arenas to get them where they need to be, so they have the best shot of their bots while they're operating. Opposite sides of the arena. This is going to be interesting. I think the winner of this match gets to choose which ice cream joint they get to go to after after Norwalk Havoc is over. Bison, a little stuck on the floor on its way over to its corner. Very low floor scraping wedge there on Bison. That gash in the top of Bison still visible from its first fight of the day.
I wouldn't mind a brownie blizzard myself.
All right. All right, competitors, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up? Are you ready? Thumbs up. Thumbs up from both competitors. Let's start the fight. Hyena versus Bison with a side of fries. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Bison with the box rush.
Bison on the box rush. Big brother versus little brother. Bison trying to get underneath Hyena. Hyena losing some of those graphics on the side. Bison trying to get position on Hyena. Oh, Hyena runs out the wall. No Bison to be found. Bison scooping up Hyena.
Oh, there's a good scoop. Can he flip him? There's a flip.
Nice flip from Bison. Excellent use of the active weapon. Excellent use of the flipping power. Beautiful work by Bison. Really doing a great job getting underneath Hyena. Hyena jockeying for position. Hard to drive when your bot flips upside down. Bison getting under Hyena again, keeping them up in the air. Oh. Bison working hard to get underneath them. Oh, into the wall goes Bison. Hyena grinding away at Bison's wedge.
Bison gets underneath, another flip up against the wall.
Oh, Bison's got Hyena up against the wall. They are stuck up against the wall. Let's see if they can shake themselves loose. Brett coming over to help. Brett, big assist there. Also ended up blocking Bison from coming in to attack some more. Brett really helping out Hyena. I'm seeing a little bias from the house robot. Hyena doing a good job keeping its front end pointed at Bison. Hard to drive when your bot's upside down, knowing which way you're pointed. We're at 1:15 left in the match. Bison scooping him up again. Another flip on Hyena. So many flips by Bison so far. Hyena turning towards Bison
and
gets
wall
flipped again. Bison doing exactly as it was planned to do. Hyena stuck up against the wall. Bison giving it another slam.
Bison trying to
Brett
help
coming
out.
over for the assist. Thanks, Brett. Big help from Brett there. 45 seconds left in the match. Bison jockeying for position, trying to get underneath Hyena. 30 seconds left in the match.
Hyena going up the wedge again, trying to chew up that face. But Bison has other
Boom,
ideas.
nice hit there. 15 seconds left in the match. Bison trying to get one more aggressive push through.
4, 3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Weapons
That's the
off.
match.
That fight is over. This goes to a judge's decision. These two brothers worked hard. That was an excellent fight. They went back and forth and back and forth. Judge's decision. Bison, winner of that fight.
Bison definitely putting that unique forward flipper to good use. Getting underneath Hyena, flipping it around. Real good work by them.
So
Hopefully there won't be any animosity between the family.
I don't think that's a thing that we have to worry about. I do think that the driver of Bison gets to pick which ice cream place they go to, and I personally would like a milkshake when you guys come back.
Yeah.
That was a really nice match. Some good driving between two young competitors, the two youngest competitors here today who've made it far into the losers bracket. Very nicely done. Bison moves on. Bison will be fighting the winner of the match between Kelpy and Noisy Boy. Very excited about that match. Two very high-level competitors with a lot of experience under their belts. Noisy Boy has put some dominant performances in today. Kelpy, great first match. Totally demolished. Lost their flipper on that second match. Really unfortunate for
Yeah,
them.
David's definitely working hard trying to get Kelpy back together.
All of those pit shots that we've seen today are him working very hard to get Kelpy back together. So let's see how it's going out there. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, a lot of teams definitely took some heavy damage.
Very heavy damage trying to get these guys back together. That's
Voxel definitely got completely ripped apart earlier on. So working hard to get it ready for its next match.
All right. The arena is getting cleaned out. It's looking nice. Thank you to the arena crew for getting everything nice and clean for our next level, our next competitors coming in. The next competitors, scheduled anyway, it's supposed to be Kelpy versus Noisy Boy. Let's see if they're ready. And there they are, both the competitors walking up to the arena now. Both a little worse for the wear, but both ready to fight.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, we're going to have some flying robots.
Both these bots loaded into the arena. Looking great. Ready to go. If you check up in our picture-in-picture there, you can see a nice shot of Bison and Hyena. The unfortunate thing about that fight is no matter who won, Dad's the one that's got to put the bots back together. The joys of being both dad and team captain and team coach, I guess. It's always good to see families involved in this sport. It's always good to see, especially two brothers working together, young competitors working together. Cool stuff. So in the arena, we've got probably my most anticipated match of the losers bracket this time around, although we've got several other really high-profile fights. But Kelpy and Noisy Boy, both very, very powerful bots. Kelpy, very successful 3-pound flipper bot in a lovely shade of green. And Noisy Boy, as we've seen today, has been dominant in several matches. Bots are in their correct places.
So we'll see if David finally fixed that flipper. And
all right,
we'll get some good
competitors,
flips.
are you ready? Competitors are ready. Kelpy, Noisy Boy, here we
Big
go.
Flipper versus Big Drum.
Flipper versus Big Drum. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Kelpy goes in. Oh, and there's a huge hit there from Noisy
Beautiful
Boy.
hits right off the bat from Noisy Boy.
Oh, and again. And again.
Those wedgelets having a hard time getting underneath Noisy Boy. That big drum keeping them away. Noisy Boy's got that big wide drum. There's just no place for Kelpy to get a grip. You got to get a grip to flip.
Trying to maneuver to get underneath. Noisy Boy just so fast, so powerful. You just can't do it. Oh!
Beautiful
Nice
hit
shot.
by Noisy Boy.
Oh, and there's the flip and
Kelpy
see the
attempting to
power of that
self-right.
self-righting mechanism. A little too self-righteous, maybe. Oh, he's back on his foot.
Beautiful. And we've got just about 2 minutes left on the
I think something may have
clock.
gone wrong with Noisy Boy's drum. It's not spinning. Kelpy got a flip in.
Noisy Boy upside down, not moving. Noisy Boy, can you get some movement here? Uh-oh, we are seeing no movement at all from Noisy Boy. It looks like Kelpy's also kind of struggling in the corner there. Oh, there he goes. He's moving. Yeah, at this point, it looks like Kelpy could flip Noisy Boy, but he's just refusing to. So we got to show some motion here. I think we're going to see how this goes. It looks like Kelpy wants to run out the clock and move on.
He doesn't want to get Noisy Boy back onto his wheels because then he
no
might end up getting some
sportsmanship
more
anymore at
massive
this
hits.
late
And
in
now
the
he's trying to
tournament.
flip Brett.
He's trying to flip Brett. I would not recommend that. And that's it. That's a knockout. Noisy Boy is knocked out. Kelpy moves on in the tournament. Noisy Boy was smoking just a little bit at the end there, so our arena crew is going to show some caution getting them out of the arena.
Yeah, but Kelpy with the come from behind victory. All it took was one flip.
One glorious flip. That's the thing about a flipper bot. That's the thing about a flipper bot. They can really change the entire course of the match in just one move.
It's a shame Noisy Boy, a absolute force to be reckoned with this entire event, just sending bots flying everywhere, causing all kinds of destruction. And sometimes just the slightest move could just stop everything.
They were ahead this entire fight. I'd say right up until the point when they weren't. That was a very excellent fight. We're looking forward to the 2 upcoming fights we know about now in the losers bracket. We've got Blackbird versus Blackadder. That's going to be a really fun match. And then we've also got now Kelpy and Bison. So we've got the front flipper, or the flipper versus the front hinge wedge. This is going to be a lot of fun. If Kelpy ends up winning that fight, they will have to go on to fight, or if Kelpy or Bison wins that fight, they're going to have to go on to fight Shreddit Bro. That's going to be a ridiculous match. And the winner of Blackadder and Blackbird will have to go on to fight more.
So still quite a few more matches to come up. So
quite a few matches. This is the biggest Norwalk Havoc tournament in history. We've got quite a few more matches left to go. Team Squishy and Narel, I believe, are the next on the docket to fight.
we take a look at the pits.
Still working hard. Trying to get that bot functional again.
There we see Bison. and the Hyena team. After a bit of sibling rivalry, Bison ended up coming out the winner. And now he has to fight another flipper, Kelpy, which I believe makes this the first flipper versus flipper match in Norwalk history, I think. Unless, at least in the Beetleweight division.
So we're loading everybody into the arena now. We've got Team Squishy versus Narel.
Squishy apparently has a new mini bot, and it's a wooden wedge.
With a white flag on it. The universal sign of surrender.
In robot combat lore, this would be known as a surrender bot.
A surrender bot indeed.
Because after the last match against Shreddit Bro, I believe, there was almost nothing left of the vertical spinner, so we'll see how it holds up against Narel. I think it has a chance.
I absolutely think it has a chance. Wow, that is an interesting looking surrender bot. The last bits of tape, of course, going on to hold the bot together while it competes in the arena. Appears to be some black Gorilla Tape. Perfect. That's all you need, black Gorilla Tape armor, holding everything down. All right, so we've got our bots in the position. The doors are closing. All right, competitors, are you ready? Thumbs up all the way around. We are ready to go. Let's start this match. Team Squishy versus Narel. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And with the wave of the flag, Team Squishy is off.
Surrender bot taking some hits actually there from Narel pretty well.
I don't think Squishy is trying to surrender yet. They got a nice shot in, and Squishy goes flying.
Squishy goes flying. There we go.
Pieces of wood armor go flying, but Squishy getting some shots in on Narel.
Yeah, Squishy got under Narel there. That was pretty impressive. Boom. Narel trying to get a good shot at Squishy. Seems to be trying to avoid surrender bot. This is a almost fully cardboard rollout body out there in surrender
I think that
bot.
Bondo might be giving them some trouble. They might be slipping.
Narel doing some major hits here.
Squishy goes flying again.
That's what Squishy loves to do, just bounce all around this arena.
Squishy trying to get in, the surrender bot trying to get under Narel.
Narel taking some big chunks out of both the Squishy and the surrender bot there.
Oh, and a nice shot there from Squishy. Narel on its side.
Nice shot by Squishy, launching Narel across the arena.
Surrender bot holding up well.
Beautiful. I love this fight so
Oh,
far.
and there's
Look
a
at that.
huge hit.
Huge
Takes
hit.
a
Chunks
giant
of tire
chunk.
coming off.
It's not looking good for Squishy. I think that it looks like they're about to break in half. That is not how the disc is supposed to operate.
I don't think
It's
that's
going
what that
vertical.
disc is supposed to do at all. It's
a vertical spinner now.
yeah, but vertical facing the wrong way. Brett was a little bit in the way there, trying to move out of the way, trying to see if Squishy can get back into the game. Squishy,
And now
looking a
Narel
little
has lost its
squishy out
weapon.
there.
The weapon on Narel is gone.
That's right, Narel, no weapon at all. Squishy, its weapon is hanging on by a thread.
Squishy going after its teammate again.
Squishy doing a great job flattening out the floor.
Narel trying to do what it can, but Squishy is
We're down to the last 30 seconds of this
using
fight.
the gyro of its movement to try and move it across the floor, and it seems to be helping it.
Here we go. We're coming to the last few seconds. Squishy still getting in some good hits. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The weapon's off. That fight is over.
Goodness.
That goes to a judge's decision. That was a destructive fight. Neither of those bots came out of that unscathed.
Surrender Bot survived that.
Surrender Bot actually did come out the most on top. Narel put in some great damage, but lost their weapon there. We've got decisions coming in from the judges. It sounds like Team Squishy moving ahead in the tournament.
A shock turn of events there. Narel lost. Yeah, Narel lost the belt on its weapon. So Squishy, even though the disc was going from horizontal to vertical, I didn't even realize it could do that.
No, that was really impressive. Flexible bot with those kind of motions. Very interesting. Strange how that weapon moved like that, but still kept functioning the entire time. And Surrender Bot, a robot made out of cardboard, was the least scathed at the end of that match.
Astonishing.
Absolutely astonishing. This was really fantastic. They did a fantastic job, both teams. I'm really excited about this next match that's loading in. First, we've got to get these competitors out. They've got a lot of pieces to pick up in there, with especially Squishy. For a team that won, they sure lost a lot of components in that match.
Oh, dear.
All right, so next up, we're looking for Nitro, Hornet, and Division. This is another one in the losers bracket that I am very excited about seeing. These are two very powerful bots. They put on some great matches for us already today. Do you have a favorite in this particular match going forward?
Oh, it's going to be tricky. I've known Dylan for many years. He's really great driver. Nitro Hornet is a very dangerous bot. And Division has also been here for a while. His robot is very unpredictable.
Absolutely.
But can do some really hard damage when that blade connects with something. So,
I'd say Division's biggest danger in the arena is itself.
Indeed.
In a lot of cases. I mean, we already saw Division was able to take the head, or take the top off of Brett the Brick, cause some major hits, do some major damage to itself in this tournament. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Honestly, it could go either way. They're cleaning up the arena right now, getting any pieces of cardboard out, and we're looking out into the pits and seeing the test area. It looks like might be Rival that's in there getting tested.
All right. We got Lynx, it looks like, or is that Rival? Hard to
That
tell.
is Rival.
Rival in the test box?
Getting tested. They have a big match coming up in the winner's bracket.
That's right. Very excited to see that. Both Lynx kits making it through the winner's bracket as we move forward. This is going to be an interesting match. Nitro Hornet versus Division.
Division is currently in the box, and
Division is in the box.
Dylan's coming up with Nitro Hornet.
I really like this new blade on Division. Division comes from Just Cuz Robotics. And I think we've mentioned a few times on this stream, Seth Schaefer runs a fantastic YouTube channel of that name. You can go check it out. See how he makes all these components for Division and several other bots that he works on, as well as Bloodsport, the battle bot. All right, these two bots are going into position. We are ready for them to start whenever they are. The box is locked. Bots are in position. They're in their corners.
Competitors,
Brett's in
are you
position.
ready?
Competitors, are you ready? 1 second.
Dylan is doing any last-second tests to make sure his bot's working.
He's got a little adjustment to make, it looks like. Something seems to be jammed up on the weapon.
Drum might be a bit stiff.
Dylan's grabbing his weapon lock and turning the bot off to work on. There we go. Dylan, are we going to be ready to go for this match? All right, bot's back on. The door is closing. This is a good sign.
No, Nitro Hornet might not have a working drum, so we'll have to see what happens.
This is going to be an interesting match without a drum. All right, competitors, are you ready? We got a thumbs up and we got a sure. Let's start this match and see what happens. Division, dividing my heart. Nitro Hornet, one hopped up Hornet. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
So Nitro Hornet's weapon not working. They're going to have to see if they can knock Division over.
Division's also very good at knocking themselves out on occasion, so Nitro Hornet's certainly not out of this match. They're an excellent driving machine.
Nitro Hornet trying to get some hits in, trying to push them around. One good shot should spring them.
And looks
and
like
there,
that shot knocked that weapon loose on Nitro Hornet. They're operational.
Oh, there's a
beautiful hit.
Division sent across the floor.
Nitro Hornet losing a big chunk of their wheel, but they're still operational. They're still fighting. Great match so far. Everything.
Oh, and another hit. Division thrown across the arena and stuck on the wall, but Division manages to get off.
Division high centered on a piece of wheel. They knocked themselves off it with their own force. Very impressive.
But is Nitro Hornet's weapon still working? Oh!
Nitro Hornet doing the thing.
Something.
Getting up there. Division
be
chipping
coming out of
away at
Nitro
Nitro
Hornet,
Hornet.
but he gets a
Big
hit in.
hits.
Another shot to the wheel. There's a screw that appears to be hanging off a Nitro Hornet, but oh! Division. Oh, and another shot, and there goes the whole wheel.
Big wheel. Big squishy foamy wheel coming off a Nitro Hornet.
Oh, and another shot, but wait! Has Division done the thing?
Division might have done the thing. Brett trying to give Division a little bit of a help. We're not seeing any motion.
Oh, but he gets back up and he does the thing again.
All right, we're going to see if we can see some motion.
Brett trying to help out
here, guys.
Not effectively. Come on, Brett.
All right, when we get to the end of this green bar, that's the end of this fight. And Division is knocked out. Let's see how this goes. And that's it, knockout.
Nitro Hornet with the come from behind victory.
Nitro Hornet goes into this match without even a working weapon, comes out of this match the winner. Division did them the service of making the weapon operational as the fight was happening. Super impressive.
And for those of you who don't know about robot combat lore, Division did what is known as the thing, where if you get stuck on your weapon and you can't turn it on and move back onto your wheels, you have done the thing and you will get counted out, sadly. But
that was that fight went a lot differently than I thought.
Yeah.
But it was an impressive fight nonetheless. It's always fun when you have the drama of a weapon that's not working that somehow during the match gets knocked into a place where it can start working again.
Nitro Hornet, like going in, even though his weapon wasn't working, if he can knock him onto his weapon to the point where he can't self-right, he still has a chance of victory. And that's what he did.
So next up, another one of those losers bracket matches that doesn't feel like a losers bracket match. We've got Polywog versus Ripto.
Ooh.
So that we've got Polywog and Ripto. We're going to need Helios and Explosion standing by. Nitro Hornet moves ahead. Polywog and Ripto fighting for the opportunity to go up against Team Squishy.
Oof.
That's going to be a rough one. Squishy, Squishy at this point might just be Surrender Bot.
Mm.
Team Squishy doing a fantastic job here today. Squishy, of course, being two entries. We've got Squishy and then Team Squishy. a multi-bot. The multi-bot weight advantage for this competition is 1 pound. So if you bring 2 bots, you get an extra pound to play with. And camera weight does not account against your weight. We encourage you to bring cameras to this competition to kind of show everything from a bot's eye view. Promote it on your own YouTube channel and send the footage to us so we can show it too. So moving ahead, we've got Polywog and Ripto. Both are loading into the box right now. Both of these bots had a lot of repairs to do after their last matches. Very excited to see how this goes for these two teams. On the screen there, on the right-hand side, you see Ripto. You see Polywog over there on the left. Ripto's the vertical disc spinner. Ripto's the drum. Or sorry, Ripto's the disc spinner. Polywog's the drum. A little bit more sanding to do on the arena. Get everything all nice and smooth. Absolutely gorgeous. Nice smooth floor for these two competitors. Very excited to see these two competitors in the box today. One of the losers bracket matches that we're looking forward to the most. Brett's excited too. You can tell. Look at those eyes. Those kind, sweet eyes of Brett the Brick. Helios, please come down and get ready for your next match. Helios and Explosion coming up next. If these bots are not ready to go right after this match, there will be a disqualification, and we don't want to see that.
Explosion is here. Helios still trying to get ready.
Helios, we would love to see you in this next match. Please don't get disqualified. All right, these two bots are getting into position. This arena floor just got fixed, believe it or not, and now look at it again. Bondo and wood and paint everywhere. Absolutely trashed arena floor. More Bondo than floor at this point. Polywog doing some last minute adjustments. All right, we've got these two competitors. It looks like they're nearing being ready to go. You gotta unplug it and plug it back in. Trying to get the controller to sync up to the bot, and there you go. The bot and the controller seem to be talking now. This is the drama of bots being loaded into the arena.
So it looks like bots are ready.
All right, the box is locked. The bots are getting into position. Doing a little weapons test. Competitors, are you ready?
They're ready. Ripto versus
All right,
Polywog.
they're feeling good. Thumbs up from both competitors. So here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Battle of the vertical drum spinners. Oh, and there's a huge hit right into the camera. That's taken so much abuse this entire event.
That's
Polywog upside down. Can he get another hit in? Getting more shots in. Oh, Ripto just going to town on Polywog. Oh! Ripto upside down. Polywog, can he get some more hits in?
"30 seconds into this fight, these
You can see some
competitors
wheel
are well
pieces
suited.
everywhere.
Beautiful hits from Ripto.
When these bots go weapon on weapon, it is quite a force.
Ripto grinding away at that side armor and on that back armor, taking chunks out of Polywog.
And there goes more wheels. But that drum is still going and into the
Beautiful
air.
hit by Ripto.
And there
He
goes
just
a
lost
belt.
the belt.
Polywog has a spare belt, so maybe.
Maybe not. Polywog seems to be not moving.
Oh, is it still going?
Little bit.
You can hear the motor, but there's no belt.
All right, let's see. We're going to show some motion here. Oh, we're getting a little bit of movement.
It's moving. The drum's going again.
There we go. The drum's going again. This fight will get to continue.
Polywog still wants more.
Polywog's got their weapon working. Ripto's holding them up against the wall. Ripto's only allowed to hold them there for 10 seconds. They've backed off.
I think
Polywog.
Ripto may have lost its weapon belt.
It seems as though that might be the case.
I don't
Ripto,
see a
no
belt on
weapon.
there. Ripto has no weapon, but Polywog appears to be incapacitated.
We're going to hit the show motion button again. It doesn't look like we're going to see any motion.
Oh, but look, there's a shot, and Ripto's upside down.
Oh, there we go. Ripto upside down. Let's see what happens here. Ripto still getting transitional movement, and that's...
Still have 40 more seconds.
all
Ripto
right.
has no belt to get the weapon back onto its wheels.
There's both these bots are still moving. This is a very good
Polywog, the weapon is still going.
Weapon's still working on Polywog. Ripto upside down, able to spin in a circle.
Oh, Ripto back on his wheels. Little
All
help
right,
from
here we
Brett.
go. Another show motion. These bots have been knocking each other for a silly here. Let's see what we've got. We've got... Oh, there we go. We're almost to the end of this match. Then the show motion is ended. We
And
got
that
no
is it.
That is it. That is the end of the fight.
That was a brutal matchup. Polywog not giving up. But
At the end of that match, Polywog, no movement. Ripto, no weapon.
no weapon, but
Ripto still moving though, so therefore they won that count out just barely at the end. Ripto, winner of that match by the skin of their teeth, moving forward in this loser's bracket. Polywog, fantastic little robot. That was a
definitely
great fight.
like going right in there. That first shot that just sent Ripto flying across the arena. But Ripto just came right back, took some nice hits in, shredded those wheels. Pretty soon, Polywog just went binya right into the corner.
Binya, Polywog in a box. So there's Ripto versus Squishy is what we have to look forward to in the next round.
That's going to be a hell of a match. That's going to be brutal.
And now to load into the box, we have Helios versus Explosion. Have we... All right.
And it looks
So we've just got some news.
Helios apparently wasn't able to get ready, so unfortunately it looks like they'll be disqualified, and Explosion will get to move on to the next round. And now we have a next fight in the winner's bracket. It's going to be Rival and Droopy. These two
Very
machines
excited about this match.
both competed at the October Obliteration event. I believe they fought each other,
That is correct.
and it was a brutal match. So now we get to see how they show the East Coast how they fight. Droopy has been on an absolute tear, even beating four-time Norwalk Havoc champion Silent X, and now they're one step closer to winning this golden dumpster. But now they have to get through Rival and go through to the winner's bracket final, I believe.
That is correct.
So
Rival and Droopy.
only a couple matches left, coming down to the wire.
Coming down to the wire, Rival and Droopy is going to be a really fun match. We're also going to see Lynx versus Squishy.
You can see we still have some teams left out there in the pits.
Very much so. I do like these kind of Tron and Miami Vice-ish graphics that we've got in the background of these two shots. Hey, how's it going there? But the team behind Bison and Hyena waving at us, getting their bots all fixed up. Glad that they were out here to compete with us today. They've done a fantastic job. All right. Here we are in the pits, trying to get Shreddit Bro back together. Bot is in pieces. All right, we've got our bots loaded into the box. Very excited about this match. We've got Rival and Droopy.
Oh.
Droopy seems to want to fight with its weapon lock in. This lazy bot doesn't even care to turn its weapon on for this match. Its driver told Droopy that they have to take their weapon lock off. They have to fight. Droopy does not seem happy about it.
Oh, the camera is still a little lopsided, so.
I'm going to do a little adjustment on the tilted camera in the corner before we start off.
That camera's gone through so many
I mean,
hits.
the sawdust that was all over the floor, those big chunks, came from that corner in the last fight.
And it looks like there's a... And you can see just how beat up that corner is with the camera. Just huge chunks taken out of it. There's been bots thrown at it. At one point, the camera lens was completely cracked and it had to be replaced. Nothing is safe in this arena. All right, the box is locked.
All right.
Looks
Get
like
a little test on these two bots. Competitors, are you ready?
Yep.
Rival, are you ready? 1 second for Rival.
Uno. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight!
Fight, robots, fight! Rival has some Droopy guards on him to protect his sides from those spinners. But he's upside down. Droopy is still going. Rival, can he get himself righted and get in some more hits? There he goes. Oh, and there's a
Boom,
shot, and there goes the
big hit.
camera.
And the camera went
Oops.
down anyway in that corner.
It looks like
Rival
one of
did not
Droopy's
want that
weapons is
camera
having
to
trouble
exist.
spinning up. Rival, oh, with another shot.
Droopy's really only got one weapon working, and that basically
oh, and Droopy is just going crazy at this point. Rival. Giving him
Rival
a pounding.
tearing into Droopy. Droopy upside down, only one weapon working right now.
Can they get going? Rival's upside down too, but they seem to be less in danger.
We're not seeing any movement from Droopy.
Rival's righted himself.
All right, Droopy, we've got to see some motion. Show us some motion.
That one bar spinner looks lopsided, but can
One
he?
bar
Where is
spinner
it?
looks lopsided. There's going to be a little help from Brett the Brick.
Even Brett's too scared to go near that thing.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go near that thing. Droopy, too lazy, doesn't want to continue the fight, and that's it. That's a knockout.
Is it? I thought they were still going. Oh! Is it though?
Apparently, we're continuing on with this fight.
Oh!
Rival going in for more hits.
And I think that might be it. I don't think Droopy can move. And I think, try as he might,
Nope, that's it.
that is a knockout.
That is a knockout. All right. You're very right about that. That was a very nice hit. Rival moves forward.
They move on to the winner's bracket final. Droopy goes on to the loser's bracket, but he's very far into the loser's bracket, so he has a good chance of getting back in and possibly making it to the grand final. But speaking of rival, we have the other Lynx spot, Lynx up against Squishy in what should be a brutal match between two powerful spinners, one horizontal, one vertical, and both Squishy and Lynx have shown that they are forces to be reckoned with. This match could go either way. It all depends on their driving and how destructive their weapons are, so it's definitely going to be tough to choose.
Both bots have been pretty indomitable moving through this tournament.
And you look up in the top left corner, you see Polywog showing off the damage from Ripto.
Big chunks out of that drum spinner from Ripto.
But he can live to fight another day.
All right. So as we're getting the arena cleaned out, we're waiting for our new bots to be loaded in. Trying to get that camera adjusted in the arena.
You need to put a shield in front of that camera so it doesn't get hit by all those flying bots.
I am just not sure you could put a strong enough shield in front of those cameras at this point. These bots have been absolutely brutal on that particular camera in that corner. But it looks like we're all set, ready to go for the next batch of competitors to come out. Lynx and Squishy making their way to the arena. And thank you for the illustrious pit crew cleaning everything out. Still a beautiful evening here at Norwalk. Excited competitors staying to watch the rest of the competition and work on their bots.
Reminder to all the competitors, you are given 20 minutes to repair your bots after you fight. This goes for the winners in the winners bracket right now. And right now, Lynx is getting prepared. Now it's Lynx versus Squishy, two really powerful spinners. Lynx with the vertical egg beater, Squishy with the horizontal spiked flywheel. Now, as announcers, we must remain impartial. Do you have any idea who's going to win this match?
No, that is a hard one to call. Lynx has been on a tear this particular tournament. I think it is fair to say one of these robots will be victorious.
Yeah, I've got my money on Brett. The Sanders just getting all the holes out of there for a bit. Little sanding action there
in the arena.
In the last match, Lynx ran right into the hole in the floor, so kind of stopped his charge. So
makes perfect sense. I believe that is Calvin from Team Lynx in there, making sure that the floor is nice and smooth for his bot.
If Motorama ever comes back, they should hire those guys to sand the arena floor, because those floors at Moto get a pounding to the point where they're not even floors.
Very true. All right, our bots are in position. Competitors, are you ready? Competitors are ready. Let's go ahead and start this match. Lynx versus Squishy.
This is a winner's bracket semifinal.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Lynx with the charge there. Squishy. About to carve some more holes in the floor. It's right up to the roof. More pieces flying.
Beautiful. There we go. Lynx coming in for a big hit. Squishy launching itself all over the arena floor.
Squishy spinning crazily, trying to get some hits in. Lynx is trying to get some hits, spinning them, flinging them. Oh, just absolute massive hits between these two bots. Sawdust flying everywhere.
Huge chunks of the arena just flying off.
Right up to the ceiling again. But Squishy,
Lynx.
that disc is still going. That blade is still going, trying to get hits, and that wheel guard is about to fly right off.
Lynx taking piece after piece after piece off of Squishy.
Squishy
here.
wants to take out that wedge. But it looks like he's having trouble. One wheel is not moving, and another shot right to the glass.
Beautiful shot.
Oh, and again, right into Brett. And Squishy, is that weapon working? It's still going. And another massive
Nice
hit.
launch across the arena there.
These bots will not die.
Neither of them very reliable machines. Lynx getting the upper hand with all of these hits. Squishy just won't stop. The drive's still working. The weapon's still working. At this point, Lynx has got to be screaming, "Why won't you just die?"
Oh, but there's a nice shot, and Lynx is upside down, but can he self-right? Oh, Lynx
Oh.
might be in trouble.
Brett's coming over to try to give the assist.
Squishy hanging on in there. Brett trying to give Lynx some encouragement, saying, come on, get back in there.
Lynx still upside down. Still able to move, but upside down, its weapon is not functioning. 30 seconds left in this match.
And Squishy, can they get back in? They got to get some hits.
"20 seconds left
As
in
far
this
as
match."
damages, they're down on points. Got to get some hits in.
"10 seconds left.
Oh, the
in this
weapon is
match.
going. The weapon is on.
Lynx
Yo!
is back into the game.
And
Oh
again.
my goodness, that was a massive way to come back, and we are now one. That's the end of the fight. Weapons off. Robots drive to the door. That was beautiful. This goes to a judge's decision.
Goodness gravy. That was a slobber knocker.
Oh my goodness, that was an intense fight.
Just absolute carnage. That is what Norwalk Havoc is all about. Just two huge overpowered spinners just flinging each other around.
Absolutely beautiful damage. That was amazing. What a fight.
Yeah.
I was watching the chat trying to see if there was an encore coming. Nobody called for one.
No.
I wished I'd called for one myself. All right, we are deliberating on a judge's decision. That was an amazingly good fight.
Yeah, both bots, Lynx definitely staying in there. You can see both bots, two very talented builders with their machines. And now it looks like you can see Lynx, for the most part, came out pretty unscathed. It was delivering some massive hits to Squishy, taking out the wheel guard, flinging it straight into the glass, up to the ceiling. Just absolute classic match. But now a decision must be made.
Winner of this match is Lynx.
Lynx.
Lynx won that match. They were still functioning at the end. They got the most aggression and the most damage on the other bot.
Yep, and even though they were upside down at one point, they eventually managed to get back onto their wheels and get their weapon going again. So Lynx was still in good functionality mode. So
That was really impressive. The last hit really knocked him over and got Lynx back into the game. But once Lynx was back into the game, that hit was massive. Squishy missing a whole bunch of armor at the end there, and a whole bunch of its outside of coverings.
So Squishy, but they go on to the losers bracket, but they're I'd say they're right around the losers bracket final. It's very close there, so they still have a couple more matches to try and get back into it.
Absolutely.
Up next, battle of the Black Machines, Blackadder and Blackbird.
Very excited about this fight. Two very powerful spinners coming into this fight. So we've got our first two bots, I believe, qualified, ready to go.
I think they might be ready.
Really excited about this next matchup in the losers bracket. Winner of the losers bracket will go on to face Lynx in the next round. So you see we have Blackbird, Blackadder. The winner of that match will go on to face Moore. Kelpy and Bison will go on to face Shreddit Bro. And Ripto and Team Squishy will go on to face Voxel.
And here we go with Blackbird and Blackadder. Blackbird is the drum spinner. Blackadder is the horizontal spinner.
These bots are getting themselves into the arena, getting themselves ready to go.
Both these machines have had some tough matches. Some really close calls and some close victories on the way.
All right, the doors are closing. All right, competitors, are you ready? We got 2 thumbs up from the competitors. Let's go ahead and start this match. Blackadder versus Blackbird. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Blackbird with the box rush. And they're up to speed. Blackbird trying to get around that disc. Nice shot there. And another.
Beautiful.
But it looks like a tooth has gone flying off and someone has lost a belt. There's a tooth and a belt laying on the ground. But it looks like Blackbird's drum is still functioning. It's a bit vibrating, but it's still active.
That belt looks to be from Blackadder. Their weapon is not spinning. Blackbird chomping away at the back of them.
Pieces flying.
Blackadder doing a great job staying away from Blackbird. Blackbird ripping big chunks out of them. We're 1 minute and 36 seconds left in this fight.
Oh, and some more shots, and that wheel guard has been bent out of alignment.
Blackadder.
That's given Blackadder some problems in the past, and it looks like it might have jammed it up again. Blackbird doing a bit of vibrating, but still functioning. And that's a tap out.
There we go, tap out. And so Blackbird moves on. Blackadder.
Blackadder definitely a strong
gets to go
competitor.
home. Strong competitor, but they put on a really great show for us today. Really appreciate that.
I had a cunning plan, Arthur. Dutch had a cunning plan. Yeah, I know Blackadder's a reference, but I wanted to get my Red Dead Redemption reference in too.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Team Squishy, you are up next. If you guys are ready, come to the box.
We've got Team Squishy and Ripto competing for the right to face Voxel.
We go to the pits, we see Shreddit Bro trying to get their bot back together. Had a very destructive match against Squishy, and they're working to try and get the bots back together.
Sounds like we have Ripto on the way to the box. We're looking for Team Squishy. Team Squishy, please come on over.
And we can see more and more of the machines getting put back together. Little hot glue to fix up those wounds.
Hot glue fixes every single robot. You got to use that high-end hot glue, though.
And there's Zero. Had some really nasty matches, but the chassis seems to be intact. He's got that's one of his weapon pods that he uses to attach to the front. You can go with either a vertical drum spinner or a horizontal flywheel.
All right, we're getting word that Team Squishy is coming down now. Really excited to see them in the box. We're going to see them facing off against Ripto. Team Squishy matches that we've seen so far, lots of pieces and parts flying all over the box. Lots of damage and debris, and a lot of chaos. Really excited to see how that goes.
Yes, and with Ripto, you can expect a lot of big hits. So who knows? We may see some parts flying, or SurrenderBot might be the underdog of the year and come back and somehow cause an upset.
I mean, SurrenderBot did come out of their last match the most unscathed. Pretty impressive for a cardboard robot with a wedge on it. Very excited to see how this match goes. Two very top-notch competitors, Team Squishy and Ripto. Ripto, very different style than Team Squishy. No chaos with Ripto. It's all surgery.
So it looks like the bots are getting loaded in. Just had the arena cleaned up. Here we have SurrenderBot on top of Squishy. I'm not sure how effective that'll be. And of course we have Ripto. Kyle, being fancy, he keeps his controllers inside those Spectrum boxes. Ah.
All right, let's see who we've got loaded in here. Kyle was explaining that his box, his foamy box, helps him keep those switches intact. Replacing switches on controllers is a real pain.
Yep. So it looks like Kyle doing some last second shavings of anything that's on the bottom so we can run nice and smoothly with that nice wedge. And Squishy taking a lot of damage but still surviving. They got SurrenderBot with them. We'll see how effective that wedge and that horizontal disc is against the big, powerful, vertical one-tooth spinner of Ripto.
At this point, we're kind of looking at a war of attrition between all the bots that are left in this tournament. Everybody's been through a lot. Ripto, already in position, seems to be standing by.
Do you know how to change models on Orange RX?
And Squishy, they're holding over in the corner, trying to work out some control issues, it looks like, with one of their bots. We've got 12 fights remaining in the tournament. Team Squishy seems to be working on what they have of working on getting their controller working, but they also have Surrender Bot, mostly cardboard with a wedge. And we've got the horizontal member of Team Squishy ready to go.
Needed a little help getting his controller connected so he can drive the bot.
Were you able to get that working for him?
I haven't used that controller before, and it's different than the Spectrum I have. So
Trying to get those Spectrums up and running.
because usually my Spectrum I can just select the model type, and that. But this one seems going.
All right, guys, we need to hurry this up, or we're going to have to forfeit this match.
Yep.
You have
better
60
protect that
seconds
link. You don't want
putting
the
it
link.
on the clock.
Get it ready. Put some tape on.
You guys are allowed to fight without the minibot if needs be.
The minibot seems to be moving though.
Minibot does seem to be moving.
There you go. Just go back and forth like that, and you'll win.
All right. $20 seconds left. There we go. Looks like they're out of the box. All right, the door is locked. Bots are in position. Competitors, are you ready?
Oh.
Ready? Ready? All right, let's start this match.
Ready to go.
Team Squishy versus Ripto. Really excited about this match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And away we go. Surrender Bot to the rescue.
Ripto getting giant hits in on both of these bots.
Brett's running for his life. Squishy trying to get some hits in on that wedge. Oh!
Ripto
Didn't
squishing
work.
Squishy up against the wall.
Oh!
Beautiful
Humongous
weapon-to-weapon hit.
And it looks like Squishy's disc is almost separated from the bot. Ripto moving in for the kill. Surrender Bot. Looks like it's no more.
Surrender bot no more, and that's a
That is
tap
a
out
tap
from
out.
Team Squishy.
Ripto putting on a clinic. Squishy just about ripped in half.
Brett the Brick pushing the Team Squishy over to the door. That team put up a good fight, but they were not able to hold up to the onslaught of Ripto. Nice work, competitors. Beautiful weapon-to-weapon hits. I'd love to see a replay of that if we can.
So
Fair enough.
the
I'm being
losers
told we're
round.
not doing any replays for the
No,
losers rounds.
just wanna.
Absolutely. If you
Yeah, but Ripto moves on. Team Squishy, very, very tough loss, but they managed to get far. They won a few matches, got a few upsets here. I'm sure they did their Big Daddy Squishy proud.
So right now we've got these bots loading out. The next bots are going to be loading in. We're going to have Kelpy and Bison. Really excited about that match.
A flipper versus flipper match.
Absolutely. Both of them, Bison more of a control bot, Kelpy a lot more of a really concussive flipper bot. Big launches from Kelpy. Excited to see how these two bots are competing after all the damage they've taken throughout this tournament. I think Kelpy might have taken a few more hits than Bison at this point.
And in a way, this is a bit of a breather for these teams, because instead of fighting these big, gigantic spinners and going out in pieces, all you can really expect in this match is, I don't know, a couple scratches. Kelpy's got the rear-hinged 4-bar lifter. And Bison has the forward flipper with the horns on top.
I really like the look of Bison. It's a cool looking bot. I love the giant horns.
It's one of the very, very few forward flippers in the Beetle weight class. So very interesting to see how it holds up against Kelpy.
Absolutely. And if this spot goes on any further in this tournament, its driver is going to be up past its bedtime.
So really what this match is going to come down to is who's going to get the more flips in, who's going to get the bot upside down first, and who will be able to control each machine. Because Kelpy can get some good flips in, but if Bison is able to get a flip in and maybe let Kelpy use up his gas and self-riding, might be to his advantage, but you never know.
You never do. All right, it looks like Kelpy getting into position. This box has seen better days. These competitors have seen better days. We are almost to the end of this tournament, and everybody can see it. We've got the box getting locked up right now. Lovely sportsmanship from the competitors. Are you guys ready to go?
Let's begin this flipper frenzy.
Flipper frenzy moving forward. Kelpy versus Bison. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And right off the bat, oh! Bison going right over Kelpy. Kelpy's going to try and fire and that flipper. Get Bison over. Oh, that's a miss. Oh, but a beautiful self right there. And there's a flip.
It's very difficult to get Bison over with those big horns. Oh, that was a nice end-over-end flip there from Kelpy. Bison landing right on their wheels.
The big factor of this match is that Kelpy's flipper is pneumatic, so he has a limited number of flips.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile,
and Bison can flip all day.
His flipper is electrically powered, I believe, so he can keep flipping and flipping and flipping as much as he wants. So a lot of strategy goes into play, and it looks like it may have paid off.
Interesting. Can Bison self-right? Bison seems to be stuck upside down. All right, we got to see some motion. Let's see what happens here.
Now, Kelpy, is he going to try and use that flipper on Brett? Can he flip a 40-pound brick?
Oh, there we go. Bison has flipped back over. We have seen motion. Fantastic.
Kelpy, can he use that flipper, or has he used up his gas?
It doesn't seem like he's got enough juice left. He can't help him keep him. He's pinned in that corner right now. Kelpy coming under Bison. This is absolutely a technical driving match.
Kelpy controlling the fight, not letting Bison get under him.
Lots of aggression coming from Kelpy, not a whole lot of flips. Bison not even able to get that wedge face. There we go. Nice move from Bison, getting Kelpy up against the wall.
Can he get him over? But no.
Nope, Kelpy denied.
And Kelpy getting more aggression points, trying pushing Bison back.
So here we go. 30 seconds left in this fight. If Kelpy goes over, it looks like he's not working, or he's not be able to flip right now. So if he goes over, the match is over. 20 seconds left in the fight. Kelpy definitely doing some aggressive driving. All right, and we are at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Weapons off. Robots drive to the door.
And that's going to go to the judges.
Quick decision from the judges there. Kelpy has it.
Yep, since even though Kelpy's flipper ran out of gas, they were still able to control the fight, and Bison never really had a chance to use its flipper that much after that.
No,
So,
Bison was able to get one good control flipped on him, but then after that, it was pretty much all Kelpy the rest of the match.
if they had gotten Kelpy upside down,
The
Kelpy
match
wouldn't have been able
over.
to self-right.
Yeah,
and
match would have been over. Absolutely. That was a really great technical driving match between these two drivers.
So Kelpy goes through to the losers bracket. And who do we have coming up next?
So we've got Moore versus Blackbird coming up.
Should be an interesting match.
That should be an interesting match.
And then after that, it looks like we have Shreddit Bro versus Kelpy.
Shreddit Bro versus Kelpy.
So flipper versus vertical drum spinner should be interesting.
Voxel, assuming that it's all back together, going up against Ripto. And Silent X going up against Explosion. Very
Two
exciting
very nasty
losers
spinners.
bracket. Very exciting losers bracket. Presumably, depending on how things go, we could end up getting a Ripto versus Silent X match, which I would love to see.
Ooh.
That would be really exciting.
Ripto and Silent Spring have definitely have some history. Believe it or not, there is a Antweed version of Silent Spring called DDT, and they actually fought the Antweed version of Ripto in the finals of the Bot Blast 2013 event, which DDT won. So both teams have built some really nasty bots, and we'll see how they fare off in this event. But for now, we got Moore entering the box.
More big, powerful vertical bar spinner.
Yeah. And so the losers bracket is looking very interesting. If Ripto wins and Silent X wins, we could be seeing quite a slobber knocker.
And we've got Shreddit Bro fighting Kelpy. If those matches go the way we think they might, we might have a Blackbird versus Shreddit Bro, which would be a very interesting match. Presumably, one of those 4 competitors is going to be going on to face Droopy.
We'll see what happens.
Droopy working its way through the losers bracket and definitely moved itself into the round of 8. Very excited to see how that goes.
And it looks like with the boxes locked and we're ready to go for our next fight, it's
very excited. Competitors, are you ready? All right, they're ready. Let's start this match.
Moore versus Blackbird.
All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And away we go. Both bots spinning up. Oh, and look at the spinner on Moore, just sending Blackbird flying.
Beautiful hit.
Blackbird responds
Nice
with a little
positioning by Blackbird, getting to the side of Moore.
Looks like they may have damaged Moore's wheel.
Yeah, that wheel does not look happy after that hit. Blackbird repositioning itself, coming in on that same side, working on that same wheel.
Moore trying to turn towards Blackbird and get some hits in. Oh, and there's a shot. Moore bouncing off the floor. Hey, that rhymed. Oh, and another shot.
All right.
And I think that might be it for Moore. And I'm not sure if they can take any more.
Moore is not moving. Blackbird is. We need to see some movement from Moore.
But it looks like that might be it.
All right. That was a perfectly good match. We got a tap out from Moore. Blackbird moves on.
Moore, really strong showing at this event.
Very strong showing at this event. Moore is going home now. Blackbird moving on to the next round. Oh, there we go. We have the feed.
All it really came down to was once Blackbird got that hit on Moore's wheel and hindered their driving, they just couldn't move all that freely.
Strategically, Blackbird kept going after that same side just to continue doing damage to that same wheel. It was very impressive, very nicely done. Technical driving by Blackbird.
Yep.
So Blackbird moves on. They get a chance to fight the winner of the match between Shreddit Bro and Kelpy. And presumably a chance to fight against Droopy.
Many dream matches being had at the Norwalk Havoc Robot League.
Very excited to see how this goes. Other matches that we're looking forward to, Voxel versus Ripto, Silent X versus Explosion. So we're waiting for word to see who's going to be loading into the box next. Very excited for these competitors. We also have that match between Rival and Lynx, the two Lynx kits in the winner's bracket. Lynx bots seem to be doing well here.
Yep, two very powerful spinners, and now the time has come for the both of them to face off to see who can move on to the final round.
Excited to see how this goes. We've got essentially Lynx Mark II and Lynx Mark III fighting each other. Two different drivers, of course.
And we have a couple teams hanging around on the bleachers and see who's ready.
I like that plan.
Looks like Silent X is here. They're just waiting on Explosion.
Silent X ready to go. We're waiting on Explosion. Back in the control booth. Any word on Explosion? So we've got 60 seconds for Explosion to show up, and then their time limit is over. Starting the timer now. All right. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully they can make it to the box in time. Very excited to see if these two teams can compete. We want them to compete.
Okay, but that's like the semi-clock up. You know, we'll give them a little bit more time.
Rival's in here now.
Rival is here now.
Really goes to show just how grueling this event can be when you have so many matches and take so many hits and so many fights. And all these robots are just working hard, and all these teams trying to get their bots back together for the next match. It's insanity. I mean, this event, the biggest Norwalk Havoc event we've had, 51 machines, so many matches. It's all just, and every single one of them has been punished and completely mangled and everything.
Absolutely.
You never know who's going to win at this point. Even Silent X has been struggling the entire time.
I mean, especially with this late into the tournament, this match has gone on for a very long time. These competitors have gone through a whole bunch of different fights, and everybody's seen tons of damage. It's amazing to me that we do have essentially Lynx versus Lynx in the winner's bracket coming up. Rival being the previous version of Lynx, as I recall, that was sold.
Yeah.
Calvin sold him. So I'm really excited to see those two go together. It's always interesting to see if the new versions of your bot are actually improvements. Sometimes you design yourself into obsolescence. So it'll be interesting to see if Calvin's previous version of his bot does very well against him. This is not the first time they fought against each other this year.
They fought at the October Obliteration event as well.
Correct. What's that? That is interesting.
Ah.
I was not aware. Fair enough. Thank you very much. Fair enough.
So in the box, we have Silent Spring, or
Yes,
Silent
indeed.
X with the drum attachment. Are you sure?
Silent X, are you ready to go? Okay.
Silent X with the vertical drum attachment up against Explosion with the horizontal bar.
Control is ready.
This is going to be quite a force.
Silent X versus Explosion.
Are we ready? All right. Away we go. Everybody stand at least 10 feet away
10,
from the arena.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And away we go. Oh!
Beautiful hits. Explosion being launched across the arena.
Silent X, I think, having trouble driving. Explosion with another hit.
Very nice hit from Explosion there.
Silent X, a lot of power in it, trying to gyro out of that corner.
Absolutely.
Explosion, can they take advantage? Not easy
Here
to
he
drive when that
comes.
blade is inverted.
These two bots struggling to make contact with each other. Both of them able to move, but not even a lot of control in this situation.
There's a
Explosion
shot.
comes in, makes nice contact there. Silent X trying to gyro walk over. Looks like one side of its drivetrain struggling a bit.
Explosion, can they try to get back up and continue getting some
Absolutely.
hits in? Oh. We're approaching halfway point in this match. Got to get some hits in. And they are inverted. They are back on their wheels.
Beautiful, nice hit.
But now, Silent X is upside down. Can he get back up? Yes, he can. But Explosion doesn't care, though. He's coming in to get some more hits and get some more points. Oh. Silent X still struggling. Oh, an Explosion getting in underneath, gonna chew up those wheels. You can see that wheel spinning. It's taking some damage from the blade on Explosion. Still trying to gyro dance out of there.
Beautiful work. These two bots struggling to find each other in the arena. There we go. Nice contact there.
Oh, and there's a nice shot. Silent X flipped over, but goes back up. Another hit on the wedge. And that is the end of the match.
That is the end of the match. Please turn off your weapons.
A brutal collision between these both bots. Silent X looked to be having some drive issues there. Explosion taking advantage.
Explosion did some massive hits throughout that. Both seemed to struggle a little bit with control.
Could this be an upset? Well, we'll find out from the judges. And
All right. Sounds to me like Explosion from the judges. Moving ahead. That was a pretty decisive victory on their part, as a matter of fact. Quite the upset.
yep, and Silent X goes out, but since he already qualified for the December tournament, he gets to come back in December and compete.
Very excited about that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Next matches that we have coming up is Voxel versus Ripto and Shreddit Bro versus Kelpy. Very excited about that.
Coming down to the last few matches, and the bots, they're tired, they're damaged, but they're still going to keep beating on each other until they finally come out victorious. And finally,
Hey, this isn't the version of Ryan.
Yep.
This was not sold to me by him. This was built by myself.
Yep,
Just letting
we got that information. Thank you.
thank you.
Rival and Lynx are loading in now.
And now we see brother versus brother.
That's right. You incorrectly stated earlier that Rival is a previous version of Lynx. Rival is an original design from Kurtz Robotics. Very excited to see these two robots go against each other again. First time at this competition, not the first time against each other.
Take a good look back at the pits. Still some teams remaining.
Yep, the last stragglers out there trying to get their bots into fighting shape. So this is the continuation of the winner's bracket loading into the arena right now. Winner's bracket semifinals.
And see, still some more teams remaining.
Still work to be done. Lots of work to happen at every robot tournament.
Kelpy getting his tank refilled and batteries charged.
And two lovely looking pies there.
I like pie.
Delicious.
Not sure that's pie, that's noodles.
Oh, that might actually, yeah. Let's see what that actually is. There we go,
Oh.
it's pasta. Oh, I couldn't tell
It
through
looks
that
like
steamy
2
lid.
sandwiches and some chips.
That looks fantastic.
Oh, we're hungry.
Thanks, David. We're excited about that. All right,
so-
we've got Rival and Lynx loading in now. Very excited about these two bots.
There can be only one.
All right, so here we are. Rival and Lynx loading into the box semifinals for the winner's bracket.
Oof.
And we
So-
are at
so
hour
this-
12 and a half since we opened when most of these
Ugh.
competitors arrived.
Yeah, but we're going to keep going until there's only one robot left.
This is going to be a very fun match. This is going to be a very fun match to watch. We're excited to see the semifinals of this winner's bracket, see who's going on to face the winner of the loser's bracket. Down in the loser's bracket, we still have Shreddit Bro and Kelpy to see who gets to go on to face Blackbird. And we've got Voxel and Ripto to see who gets to go on to face Explosion. And then the winner of those fights get to go on to face Squishy and Droopy, respectively, in the loser's round 8 bracket.
And the winners of all the matches, they get 20 minutes to get their bots repaired and recharged and ready to go again. Because time's of the essence, and but we're just going to keep going.
Absolutely.
So we got Lynx. Lynx. Where is it, a Jinx?
Don't jinx it.
Don't
Lynx
jinx
is
it.
in the box.
We've also got Rival over on the other side.
Control is ready. Oh.
When has Control ever been ready?
So let's see, these two bots are getting themselves ready to go. It looks like Lynx is in position. Rival still getting some last minute fixes. Both of these bots have seen a lot of success today.
I gotta
Plowing
say,
their
for all
way
the
through.
hits, that they still look to be in good shape.
Yeah, they're both very attractive bots, that's for sure.
Usually when you see all the other machines, they're all beat up and obliterated, and these two, they still look gleaming and clean, ready to fight some more bots. And it looks like they are both ready to go.
Woof.
Whoosh!
Scary hum from Rival there. All right.
All right,
Control, are you ready? Competitors, are you ready?
we are off to the races.
Here we go. Rival, there can be only one versus Lynx. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we are up to speed now, boys.
Jockeying for position.
Oh,
that
huge
first
hit
was
right to the glass.
massive.
But Rival just coming right back. Going after Lynx.
Beautiful hits.
Oh, and another shot. Rival right back up. Oh, there are some parts flying now. Oh, more parts flying. You can hear the death hum from both robots.
Beautiful hits there.
They're harmonizing with each other. Just huge hits, just smashing into each other.
Oh my goodness.
Could that be it? Lynx up on his side.
Lynx up on his side. He is not moving.
Oh, but he's back up. Oh, but he's back stuck on the wall. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Lynx did get down. This match is still happening.
Rival, I don't think, is the weapon working?
Lynx coming in.
Oh, but that is a tap out.
Tap out.
Lynx with the comeback from Lynx looked to be on the ropes there, but with the comeback, manages to take out Rival's weapon.
Semi-finals tap out from Rival. Wow. That was an impressive match. Just massive hits the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, let's show a replay of that. That deserves a replay. That was insanity.
I mean,
And it must be replayed.
the
one.
beginning to
Fight
end of that
robots
match.
fight. Lynx with the
as soon
charge
as
there.
these bots made their first contact, look at this very first.
And it
hit
looks
once
like they're
they
moving in
find-
fast motion, but no, they
Right
are.
up to the roof.
Oh, this is
a replay
squishy.
of the wrong match. Here we go.
Oh. More pieces flying. That was a good match too, but
It was a good
It's not
match.
the
I
match
really
we
like
want.
this match. Lynx versus Squishy was a fantastic Beautiful. match.
There we go. Lynx coming in for a big hit.
Oof. Squishy launching itself all over the arena floor.
Spinning crazily, trying to get some hits, and Lynx is
of a machine it is.
trying to get some hits, spinning them, flinging them. Oh, just absolute massive
All
hits
right.
between these two bots. Sawdust flying everywhere.
Huge chunks of the arena. Well, it's nice to go back and look at this match. All right, so we're getting ready for a match between...
Oh, here's the replay from the other match, but it only just got the ending.
Right at the end there. Oh, there we go. Unable to self-right with the tap out. All right, so we're getting ready for a match between Shreddit Bro and Kelpy.
Yep, now we
And
got
Voxel and
Voxel
Ripto.
Ripto.
We've got the Voxel and Ripto match coming up. We've got the Shreddit Bro and Kelpy match coming up. Voxel and Ripto fighting for the privilege of fighting Explosion. Later on, we'll have Shreddit Bro and Kelpy fighting for the privilege to go against Blackbird.
And these are going to be some very destructive matches.
Voxel and Ripto should be a lot of fun. They're loading into the box right now, as I see. Every single shot we had of the pits, we had Voxel. We were watching Voxel hard at work repairing their bot. That hard work is about to pay off.
It looks like his weapon is ready. It's all going to come down to whose weapon has the more power.
Very excited to see how this match goes. Look at that arena floor at this point. Bondo, barely any paint left on the top of it. Big old
Still seem to be
scars.
running all right.
All right. The box is being closed up. Voxel versus Ripto, ready to go. Competitors, are you ready? Thumbs up from both the competitors. Control, are you ready?
And away we go. Two powerful vertical spinners Who's going to move on?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Both robots up to speed.
Grinding
wedge.
hits.
Oh, and there's a shot. Another.
Beautiful weapon-to-weapon
Oh,
contact.
right to the glass. Ripto right back on his wheels. Coming in like nothing happened. Oh, and a wheel is gone. Who lost it, I think?
That's an entire guard. That's an entire armor plate off of Voxel.
Voxel flipped over. Ripto coming in with that blade. Oh!
Massive
Goodness
hit from
me.
Ripto.
Oh, but Ripto stuck on the wall.
Ripto's stuck on the wall. Brett the Brick coming to get them. Ripto looks like they're helping
This is
themselves.
crazy. We got an entire side panel ripped off. Oh, and Voxel has been ejected.
Tap
His battery
out.
just completely fallen apart.
That is
Goodness
a tab
me.
out from Voxel.
Oh,
What a
What a-
destructive match.
astonishing.
That was impressive. I thoroughly enjoyed every second of that.
Voxel looks like it was going to get the win there, but then Ripto just little assistance from Brett, and the entire Voxel just completely splitting into pieces. The battery goes flying. Just absolute chaos.
Absolutely. That was very impressive.
So Ripto gets to move on. Voxel, really strong performance all day long. They go out, but with their heads held high. 'Cause like
Hard
we said,
work from that team all day today. That bot put in some great performances. Just too much damage from Ripto in that match. There was nothing to come back from at the end of that fight.
Now as the bot crew are cleaning up the arena there, getting all the bits and pieces out.
So Ripto goes on to face Squishy in the next round.
That should be a good match.
Very excited about that match. So we'll be looking for Shreddit Bro and Kelpy. Shreddit Bro and Kelpy to move on to the next round. They are fighting for the chance to go up against Blackbird in the final round, or in the next round of the losers bracket.
Shreddit Bro, a former Norwalk champion. Kelpy, first time competing here at Norwalk. Done very well. Gotten some good flips in. Gotten some upsets.
Very much so. David Small shown himself to be a very good driver here. Lots of control. And Blackbird, of course, has had that decisive win against Move. I'm sure they're watching this match with bated breath to see who they're going to face. Right now, the arena is getting cleaned out. Lots of chunks from the floor. Not even sawdust, but chunks of the arena floor.
That's something you don't want to find in your soup.
Definitely not something you want to find in your soup. That is
You know, chunky soup.
chunky soup. I
You know
don't
where
know.
they put everything into the soup.
I don't mind chunky soup. Chunky dumpster soup might be a problem, but regular
Yeah.
chunky soup, not so big of a deal. I like big chunky soup. So we've got Shreddit Bro and Kelpy preparing to load in here. Kelpy is in the box. Shreddit Bro is in the box. Both of these bots are preparing with their last-minute arrangements. As you can see from our little pit cam shot outside, it's still beautiful out here in Norwalk. So let's see, we've got Kelpy, Shreddit Bro. These are two very different robots with very different strategies moving forward. Very excited to see how that goes.
The strategy for Kelpy is obviously wait for a good flip. You can flip Shreddit Bro over and give Shreddit Bro, we'll have to self-right since the drum, I believe, the drum is reversible, but it's much more effective when it's right side up, when it's
Just
flipped
based
over.
on the geometry of the way the drum is currently built. All right, these bots are in position. Controller, you ready? Competitors, are you ready?
They are ready.
All right, let's get this match started. Shreddit Bro versus Kelpy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fights!
Flip and shred. Oh, there goes the wedgelets. Kelpy, can you get a flip in? Or we'll shred it, bro. Shred that flipper. Oh, there's Kelpy with a nice self-riding move. Both these bots very fast, lots of power. Oh no. Kelpy, is the flipper still functional?
Shreddit Bro taking chunks off of Kelpy here.
Oh, and again, and again. Shreddit Bro not giving up.
Kelpy's flipper a little bit off kilter there. No longer on the ground.
Might not even be working anymore. It might be loose. It's only being held on by that rubber band. Oh, and there's another flip. Can Kelpy self-right? It cannot. That is a tap out.
That is a tap out. All right, Shreddit Bro. Decisive win there, moving on to the next round.
David Small, his first time at the Norwalk Havoc event. Got some very good flips in and some good matches. It's great to have him here, but alas.
Definitely no shame in going out of the tournament to Shreddit Bro. Multiple time champion here at Norwalk. That was a really great.
And hopefully we'll see David Small and Team Small Robotics come back next year and have another chance at the Golden Dumpster.
All right, so we see Kyle out there grinding away on Ripto, getting it all ready to go for the next round. So at this point, we have Ripto versus Explosion. Blackbird versus Shreddit Bro. Really great matches in the losers bracket.
Unknown. Just pick the unknown graphic. No, it is not.
All right, so we've got these two bots getting buttoned up.
So it looks like we're going to be having a grudge match. We've got Zero and another four-wheel drive bot with the disc underneath. I think that's...
So this is an extra exhibition match. This is a grudge
This is
match.
a grudge match between
Team
two...
Ribot.
Zero and other Zero?
Zero.
What's it called?
Frog Pression.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Competitors, are you ready? Oh, yeah. All right, let's start this match.
That is not Kelpy and Shreddit Bro.
Definitely not Kelpy and Shreddit Bro. 10,
can pretend they are.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight.
And both bots spinning up. Discs connect. Oh, and huge chunks of wheels everywhere. Zero doing a bit of show off. Oh, just huge hits. Zero pressure.
Beautiful hits.
You can see the belt holding that connected to the motor onto the disc underneath. Can Zero get to it? And try and stop that blade.
There is chunks of the wheels all over this arena from Frog Pression.
Bit of a belly scratch.
Frog Crescent.
Come on, we just fixed that floor.
Beautiful. Both these bots doing a beautiful dance around the arena on their weapons.
God,
This
just
is
making
really a
complete
brutal
mess. There's
ballet out
wheels,
here.
There's wood chips everywhere. Just absolute chaos. Another shot to the camera. I think that's the 10th time it's been shot now. Hot now. And Zero, are they still mobile? Zero Pression, I can see some sparks, and I think I see some flames
Frog
underneath.
Crescent dominating Zero at this point. Zero doesn't
Zero,
seem to be
I
able to
think they're
move.
stuck.
Zero, we're going to need to see some motion. Frog Crescent, go ahead and adding its own motion here.
The disc is spinning, but there's no one home.
Zero, going ahead and turning around.
And I think Frog Pression is
1 minute left in this
omnidirectional.
fight.
It looks like it's moving sideways, like it's omnidirectional. Although that might be due to the gyroscopics of the disc.
Zero needs to show some motion here. We're 40 seconds left. Let's see, show some motion. Zero, can you show us some motion? Zero. All right, our green bar, we're going down. Let's see.
And it looks like Frog Pression.
Almost, let's see. And that's it, knockout.
That was messy, destructive, and it gave me crippling depression.
That was a beautiful knockout. Frog Pression, crippling Frog Pression. Just dominated that match towards the end there. Zero, not able to move.
So, more rubbish to clean out of the arena.
So much foam to get out of the arena. What is it with the Ribot team and throwing foam all over the arena?
That's their MO. Make as much of a mess of the arena as possible.
Make a rule about it. No foam allowed anymore at BattleBots thanks to this team, and
Strictly Coulson wheels.
strictly Coulson wheels. We just like wheels that explode on impact. That's all we want is explosive wheels, no chunking wheels. So next up in this round, we have Blackbird versus Shreddit Bro and Ripto versus Explosion. Ripto versus Explosion are fighting for the right to face Squishy in the next round. Blackbird and Shreddit Bro are fighting for the right to face Droopy in the next round. Very excited about that. Is there a preference that you have for Shreddit Bro or Blackbird to face Droopy? Who do you want to see Droopy take on next?
Well, I do have some faith in Shreddit Bro. Evan, I know he's a good driver. He's got a very fast bot, and as long as he can keep slamming into Droopy, not letting those blades get up to speed, I think he has a good chance.
I think that's a fair assessment. Droopy has been ridiculously fun to watch. They were tearing through this tournament until they unfortunately had to face their rival. So here we go, competitors coming to the arena. Oh, there we go. Check out that damage on Zero. Look at those wheels just chonked up. Oh, that's some delicious damage right there.
Blade still looks like it works, though.
Absolutely. That was a really nice fight.
So now it's coming down to the wire. Only a few matches left. Can the teams get their bots back together and ready for the final matches?
Lynx is standing by, waiting to fight the winner of the loser's bracket. We've got as you can see, we've got our final competitors getting ready to go.
What are they saying on the chat? Let's do some shout outs on the chat.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. And Arena Dust does foul traction. So, chat, let us know who you think is going to win between these matches. We've got Ripto and Explosion. And we've got Blackbird and Shreddit Bro. Let us know who you think is going to move ahead to face Droopy and Squishy. very excited for these upcoming matches. Oh, there we go. That is our beautiful production studio there on the screen.
All right, I see Shreddit.
And there's our awesome production team at the switchboard.
Oh, they got a great set back up there.
And there they go. They switched it right back to us. They're live on camera. So we're seeing from the chat.
You have to give kudos to all the production guys running this event, all the camera guys, the editors, producers, person running the YouTube, everything that goes into putting this event together.
Absolutely. It's a very well-produced live stream event. Definitely a fun thing to watch. Most live streams in this sport are definitely not as well put together as this one, and I'm very happy to be here and be a part of it. So we are very excited to see these next couple of matches. We put it to the chat to see who thinks is going to move ahead. We're seeing a lot of Shreddit Bro going to win over Blackbird. That's a fair guess. Blackbird's been doing a great job today, though. We will see how that goes. And then Ripto versus Explosion. A lot of people are calling for Ripto. So we've got Ripto. Ripto is a real powerhouse of a robot. Shreddit Bro, of course, has been having mixed results at this tournament, but for the most part, their matches have been pretty decisive.
These competitors, they've definitely had some tough competition. Just hard fights all throughout, but they're still holding strong.
I'm very excited to see how this ends up going. Our next match, slated to be Shreddit Bro and Blackbird, if we can get them to the arena, but we'll see how that goes. Droopy went on this massive tear throughout this entire tournament, just indomitable until it went up against Rival, and then unfortunately busts down to the end. So Brandon, you get to compete in December.
Yep.
Against one of these competitors. Four of these competitors.
Eek. Oh, it's going to be horrifying. like today's event has been stacked, but like going into like the December event, that's gonna be insanity. Like most of the competitors, like Shreddit Bro, Silent Spring, Squishy, possibly Droopy.
Yep.
It's Billy. But it's going to be tough, but it's going to come down to who has the more powerful weapon, who is durable enough to take all the hits. And
well, it could be very interesting going into the finals, depending on how the rest of this goes. We have, oh, there we go. We have Shreddit Bro in the arena.
We have Shreddit Bro and Blackbird in the arena.
They are loaded up. Shreddit Bro and Blackbird are all loaded. Are you guys ready? All right.
Us and both these guys are teammates of Pain Train on BattleBots, so we'll see what these two guys can do, fighting each other.
Shreddit Bro and Blackbird. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. And no matter what, after this tournament, they will have the snazziest jackets.
Oh, there's a flip for Blackbird, but Shreddit Bro self-rights right away. Blackbird, can you keep it on him? Another
beautiful
flip.
hit.
Oh, and another hit. Blackbird's right, and he gets some nice hits in.
Blackbird and Shreddit Bro vying for position.
And another. Blackbird is upside down, now they're right side up.
Shreddit Bro getting some massive air off Blackbird here, knocking him way back.
Oh, and right again, they're right side up again. Oh, and more hits, and again, just relentless. A trifecta, a quadrifecta.
Those weapon-to-weapon impacts are definitely favoring Shreddit Bro.
Blackbird, can they still get out of there? Stuck in the dreaded Skookum corner. Oh, and again.
Shreddit Bro
shredding
in
quite literally.
To Blackbird.
And Blackbird, can they get back in it? No, there's another hit right towards Brett. And again. And again.
Beautiful.
And there goes
hit from
another
Shreddit Bro.
camera.
There goes the camera from that side of the arena.
So many broken cameras at this event.
Halfway through this match, the weapon-to-weapon impacts seem to be favoring Shreddit Bro.
Whoa.
Both robots still operating, still functional.
Oh, and Shreddit Bro takes flight. Oh, and right into the camera. No. Oh, dear.
Beautiful hit there.
Nothing
Less
is
than a
safe in
minute
this
left in
arena.
this
Even
fight.
Brett is cowering in fear.
Shreddit Bro flipped itself back over. Still driving.
Brett is looking angry right now. He's got those red and blue lights
Beautiful hit
flashing.
from Shreddit Bro. That's a very, very angry
He's not
Brett the
happy
Brick
with
right
what you guys
there.
have done with his cameras.
Shreddit Bro trying to get over and find a place to hit. 20
Oh.
seconds left in this match.
Blackbird going and flipping Shreddit Bro back over. Both these bots still in it to win it.
And 10,
another hit.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Shreddit Bro
5,
staying in there.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's
And the match
end of
ends
the
with
fight.
a embrace from the two members of the Pain Train team.
That was quite an excellent match from those two members of the Pain Train team.
Just absolute chaos. And is there any way we can salvage that camera?
Sorry about your camera, guys, from the Pain Train
Oh.
team. We didn't need that camera anyway. I mean, we kind of did.
Now,
That was well done. So the judges are deliberating about that match. There was a whole lot of aggression from Shreddit Bro.
yeah, Shreddit Bro definitely staying in there. But Blackbird, even with their drive neutered, they were still able to get some big hits in with that drum.
Absolutely, especially down at the end. At the beginning, it looked like all those weapon-to-weapon contacts were going toward Shreddit Bro, but at the end there, Blackbird was getting some massive hits in. And we're waiting here for the judge's decision. It's coming back. Shreddit Bro is going to be moving forward in this competition.
Hey.
Nice work, Shreddit Bro. Blackbird, thank you so much. You put in some great work today and some wonderful matches. No matter what, Team Pain Train's walking out of here with the schnazziest jackets.
I want to buy
Sorry
one.
about your camera. Yes, indeed. Look at those Pain Train
is a
jackets. Very
cool-looking jacket.
snazzy. Good looking team right there.
Little fun fact: when they were doing a GoFundMe for to raise money to build their heavyweight Pain Train, one of the awards was getting a Pain Train jacket.
Is that so?
Yep.
That is not
I
a
didn't buy
bad
one,
prize,
sadly,
all
but-
things considered. You feel like a robot biker gang in that
Oh.
jacket. It's pretty sweet.
Ah.
So that was a really nice fight. That's got us lined up now for Ripto versus Explosion to see who gets to fight Squishy in the next round. Let's get a shot, if we can, of that camera damage, if it's at all possible. But the next round, we're going to see Droopy versus Shreddit Bro. Hey, there he is.
He got a souvenir.
Very nice.
Oof.
Nice little Sony addition to Blackbird there. And then we've got Droopy versus Shreddit Bro in the next round. Very excited about that. Two very different bots. Shreddit Bro is all aggression, all intense driving and powerful hits. Droopy pretty much just walks towards you until you die.
It shuffles for you and kills you with kindness.
It just kills you with kindness, kills you with apathy and a little bit of love. So it sounds like Ripto and Explosion are making their way down to the arena.
Two more very dangerous spinners, creating all kinds of carnage throughout the day and night. Now, one of them has to unfortunately go out.
All right, so they're cleaning out the arena, trying to make it all nice for Ripto and Explosion, who are coming in here next. They should be here in about a minute.
And it looks like we got the new camera installed. I
New
believe.
camera installed, which is good because that other camera got parted out. Brett the Brick standing by.
And Kyle's
Oh,
entering with
there he
Ripto.
is. Kyle is bringing his controller in its very special box to the arena. It's not a fashion choice bringing that box to the arena. Kyle brings that box to the arena to save the sticks on his controllers, keep them from breaking. But nonetheless, it's a pretty fashionable choice. As we can see, those pits are more and more empty out there.
Only a few teams left.
Only a few teams left.
Well, at least they got those little heaters on the ground there to keep them warm. Oh, no.
Well, that bot just lost its wheel in the test box. That's not the best
Moral
sign.
of the story, don't bring tires into the arena.
You don't need two wheels to fight. Beautiful. Love that hit against the tire there. Hey, if you don't have anything else to hit, just knock your own tire off and see how it goes. Very excited about this next round of fights. We've got Ripto versus Explosion next. That should be a lot of fun. The winner of that match goes on against Squishy. In that same round, we have Droopy and Shreddit Bro. Very excited about that. And then ultimately, the winner of this loser's bracket goes on to face Rival. And the winner of that match goes on to face Lynx. Double elimination tournament.
And also letting you know, the robots who make it to the top 4 qualify for the December event.
That's right.
Lynx is obviously in, since they've made it to the winner's bracket final. But who is going to join them?
It appears Rival
Rival.
seems to be a good option for going to that final. And we've got our other options being, of course, Droopy or Shreddit Bro.
Well, Shreddit Bro has already qualified.
Oh, Shreddit Bro is already qualified. You're right. They're absolutely
so
going.
how the system goes, the robot that isn't qualified after it, like say, maybe Droopy, if they take 5th place, they'll qualify.
They will then bump up into that spot.
Yeah.
Of all the bots that haven't already qualified, that is accurate, which means we do have a pretty good chance. Droopy could be going to the final. Droopy versus Billy.
Oh, match
the
of
final?
the year.
Match of the year.
6 stars on the Dave Meltzer scale.
Meme match of the final. Very excited about that. Droopy versus Billy. Could be a good time. All right, so we've got both these bots loaded into the arena.
Ripto trying to maneuver around those crevasses.
Arena is closing and locking. All right, competitors, are you ready?
Controllers ready.
All right.
Competitors
Controls
are ready. Ripto versus Explosion. Parts are going to fly.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. We've got
Explosion having trouble spinning up, and they
Explosion's
spun up.
already trying to spin up. There we go.
Oh, big hit.
Big weapon-to-weapon hit there.
Explosion looks like they're up to speed. Oh, going right up the wedge.
Beautiful hit right up the wedge there.
Ripto has a solid steel wedge to absorb all those hits.
Absolutely.
Explosion getting tossed around.
Ripto waiting for its next shot.
Oh, big collision.
Perfect right head-on weapon-to-weapon hit. Explosion's a little stuck in that corner. It seems like half their drivetrain's not too happy.
Oh! Now that was an explosion.
Absolutely massive hit there.
And someone's... Uh-oh, we got smoke coming from Ripto.
Smoke coming from Ripto. 2 minutes left in the fight. Ripto's shut that weapon down.
And there's pieces flying off. Looks like somebody lost one of their snap rings. I see a snap ring flying across there.
Not a happy thing to lose during a fight.
Ripto. Oh, smoke pouring from Ripto. Something's burning.
Something burning inside of Ripto. Not sure what that could be. These bots are both struggling to get at each other. Explosion still making some really big moves, still making some big hits. Ripto, no active weapon. There it is. Fired it up. Otherwise,
Ripto needed to cool down the weapon, otherwise it gets too hot and starts smoking. But
that's when you know you've got a nice weapon. We got less than a minute left in this fight.
Can Ripto make a comeback? Because it looks like Explosion might be ahead on points here. Oh, there's a hit.
Nice big hit there. Ripto and Explosion still kind of crab walking across the arena at each other with 40 seconds left in the fight.
And it
Ripto
looks like
is not
Ripto
seeing movement there.
might...
We got some spin up happening from Ripto. Both weapons working right now.
The weapon is working. The drive is not.
Drive not so much working.
Oh, there it goes.
There it is. Oh, nice. A little fake out from Ripto. And we are coming in at 10 seconds left in this fight. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of that fight.
And Ripto just manages to survive the clock.
Barely survived the clock in that fight. That was an intense battle.
That was a brutal match between two really nasty spinners.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that was intense. That went the entire 3 minutes. Both those bots were completely and totally hobbled. There's a lot of smoke coming from those robots. So we're waiting here for a...
There's some pieces. There's a snap ring I saw in there somewhere. Probably over by Brett.
It's an interesting match. Brett moving the bots over to the edge. At the end of that match, Explosion was still driving.
Still driving. Ripto still had weapon power, but there was no drive coming from the wheels. So
at that point, so we're looking to see what the judge's decision is now. We are. The judge's decision is Explosion comes away with that one with the win.
yeah.
Still moving at the end of the fight.
Tough luck for Ripto.
Tough luck for Ripto.
Definitely a dark horse going into this event. Had some really massive hits throughout the whole tournament. And unfortunately, reliability, Gremlins just came up behind them.
Absolutely.
So hopefully we'll get to see more Kyle Singer in the tournaments coming up. So
yeah, we definitely want Kyle to come back to Norwalk. So next we have Squishy versus Explosion. We have Droopy versus Shreddit Bro. So we've got Rival waiting at the end of the loser's bracket. We've got Lynx waiting to fight the champion of the loser's bracket, the winner of the loser's bracket. And we've got two very interesting matches coming up with two bots that just fought, essentially. Well, one of them anyway. Shreddit Bro just fought, and they'll be facing Droopy. And Explosion just fought, and they'll be facing Squishy.
oof.
Tough draw for both of those teams. So looking forward to December.
Yep, it's going to be a crazy event. A lot of tough bots. And we're going to take a break for a bit and let some of the teams get their bots back together.
Absolutely.
And still a couple matches left, and So right now we're taking a look at the pits. And looks like it's Shreddit Bro getting their bots back together. They got a big fight against Droopy coming up.
These teams desperately working to get their stuff back together.
All right, commentators, good for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right, 10 minutes starting now.
Shreddit
Sure.
Bro has 10 minutes left to get their bot ready, or they forfeit their match. And Droopy.
5 minutes. That's a 5-minute warning. Be ready to go in 5 minutes. Three minutes. This is your 3-minute warning. Be ready to go in 3 minutes. Team Shreddit Bro, be at the All right. Just to catch everybody up on where we're at now. So we had an audio out issue. Audio is back now. Currently, Squishy and Explosion have 5 minutes and 39 seconds left to get to the box for their match. If they do not make it to the box in time, they forfeit said match.
Till then, here's our wall of competitors that have competed at Norwalk Havoc over the years. I'm on there a few times. Silent Spring's on there a few times. Some Squishies, some Wasps, some Shreddit Bros. These are all the bots that have competed.
We are at officially a 5-minute warning now for Squishy and Explosion to make it to the arena. If Squishy or Explosion do not make it to the arena in 5 minutes, or now 4 minutes and 51 seconds, they will forfeit this match. Just to catch the viewers at home up, that is what happened to Droopy in the last match. They had a mishap while putting their bot back together, snipped a wire, and they were unfortunately unable to put it together in time to make it to the box within their 10-minute time limit.
And here we have the original Brett the Brick.
Brett has had quite the glow up since this version.
Oh my God, a Droopy sticker. I want
Little Droopy
one.
sticker.
I'll take your entire stock.
There's some more Brett the Brick bodies over there.
Yeah, those have taken some massive hits before. I do recall there was one particular robot that had a ratchet for a weapon, and it actually disemboweled the entire bottom of Brett. And that is solid concrete, just smashed into pieces.
So, all right, so we are at 3 minutes and 40 seconds left until the next match.
Yep. Unfortunately, Droopy was unable to finish their machine in time against Shreddit Bro, so unfortunately they lose by forfeit, and Shreddit Bro continues in the losers bracket.
Nobody wants to win a match by forfeit.
And now
Explosion and Squishy, we're waiting on them to come to the arena. Let's see, and we've got both of them.
It looks like we have a match.
In the arena, we will have a match. I'm very excited to see these two bots.
Two of the biggest hitters at this event today. And now we get to see them face off.
Yeah, we can take that timer down now. They both made it here in time. This is good. We did not want to have two forfeits in a row. We're excited to see these two bots go at it. The Gorilla Tape has been broken out. The final touches on any robot usually includes a little bit of Gorilla Tape.
Sometimes duct tape or Gorilla Tape can be the best armor.
Sometimes Flex Tape, just a little too messy. You don't necessarily want to use it.
Oh, I've had bad experiences with Flex Tape.
It's just a little bit too messy, and it can gum up your electronics. It's more of a meme than a reality. This is going to be an interesting fight. Explosion versus Squishy. Two heavy hitters. Those box doors are closing. It looks like we're going to have a fight. All right, the competitors are getting into position. They're doing their little twitch tests.
Looks like they're both ready to go.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to go? 2 thumbs up from the box. That's fantastic. All right, we are going to start this fight. Explosion versus Squishy. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And away we go. Squishy repaired the damage from the last match.
Both robots up to speed.
Oh.
Massive hit. Squishy's bouncing around the box.
I'll take that as a yes. Oh, but it looks like one of Squishy's wheels is coming apart.
Yeah, Squishy's got some wheel damage for sure. Looks like that guard damage too. Squishy's riding that blade around the arena.
Squishy manages to self-right. Explosion still upside down.
The blade is angled so they can get some hits, but obviously they'd rather be driving right side up.
Oh,
Beautiful
there's
hit.
another hit.
Knocked them both for a loop.
Squishy is sideways. Explosion still upside down. Can they get back up?
Explosion still trying to self-right. They've been upside down the vast majority of this match. We're now 1 minute into the match.
There's another shot. Trying to go for that vulnerable spot where the motor is for the weapon.
Explosion still able to do some damage even though they've been upside down this entire fight. Beautiful moves by Squishy there, getting Explosion up against Brett. Brett doesn't always like it when it gets hit by the competitors.
Oof. There's another shot. That wheel guard on Squishy is bent out of space.
Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go.
And there's a shot. Now Explosion is back on its wheels. Can it get some shots in?
We are now down to the final minute of this match. Both of these bots.
Oh, Squishy
Still
just
dishing out
ricocheting
these
right off Brett.
giant
Explosion
hits.
is coming back with a vengeance.
Explosion making these big contacts, big hits.
Oh, just huge hits between both these machines. Just not giving up.
We're getting a lot of chatter in the chat for an encore.
Oh, and another huge hit right off of Brett.
Encore has been engaged in this match. I know it is a loser's match, but we still want to see these
Squishy's
these bots
inverted
go to
now.
the end.
Explosion, can they get him? Oh,
Beautiful hit there. Can Explosion get a hit on weapon-to-weapon contact?
Squishy's back up. Backs up, but it looks like it's out of control. That wheel is looking very chewed up.
We're now into the 1 minute encore presentation. Here we go. Beautiful
Squishy
hits
trying
from
to fight
Squishy,
back.
knocking Explosion back.
Oh, another huge hit off the wall.
This is
36
just
seconds left.
a huge back and forth between these two bots.
Oh, huge sparks flying. Other camera in danger, but it looks like they're both stuck together.
And we're at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
That is it. That is the match.
That
Stop.
is a match, not a knockout.
Woo,
It's getting late.
Doggy.
That was a beautiful fight between these two bots.
Just both of them just not letting up. Pieces flying everywhere.
Lots of damage. Already going into this fight with a lot of damage. Both bots still barely functional as they leave the arena.
Oof.
Explosion spent a fair amount of that match on its back.
But it managed to get back up, and then when it did, it was able to start landing some hits in on Squishy. Squishy spent half the match spinning out of control. So, but we'll have to find out what the judges thought of that match.
And it looks like
What did you think, chat? Who do you think won that match?
that is a fair question. Squish did not want to self-right. I agree with that. Squish did have some control issues through a whole bunch of that match. Looks like the winner of that match was Explosion. That was a very close match, but Explosion is going to move forward in this bracket. Squishy did a fantastic job. Explosion maintained control even while they were upside down. Therefore, they will be moving ahead in that match. Fantastic fight. Explosion did a really good job.
So 20-minute countdown begins for Explosion. They have to repair
Absolutely.
their bot for the next fight.
And 20 minutes is barely enough time, considering how late in the competition that they've been. So it's going to be Explosion versus Shreddit Bro. The winner of that match goes on to face Rival.
And the winner of that match goes on to the finals to face Lynx.
So which means we could get a rematch between Rival and Lynx, which would be really exciting. All of the competitors left here are absolutely top competitors. So we're going to put 20 minutes on the clock. Beep. Eventually. There we go. 20 minutes left on the clock, and we'll take a little break while
After these messages.
After these messages.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, well, they would have lost. Like, yeah, no. Okay, so.
We gotta just see if the land of program people will actually bring us back to the announcers.
There we go, right back to the announcer's desk. With us here, we have event organizer.
Hi,
Aaron, thank you so much for joining with us.
Aaron. Who the hell's that? My name's Austin.
Austin, I'm so sorry. It is very late.
It's okay.
A very long time. Austin, thank you so much for coming over.
Yeah.
You have something special to tell us.
No. So the big thing, that I want to talk about here is the forfeit that we had happen, right?
Yes.
Where we forfeited to Shreddit Bro. And so the case is now that we've got Explosion going up against Shreddit Bro, or essentially Explosion won the match. And assuming that Droopy had won against Shreddit Bro in the Droopy versus Shreddit Bro.
Yep.
Like, either way, Shreddit Bro, if he hadn't forfeited, would have had to have conquered both Explosion and Droopy to do it.
Yes.
So what I told the competitor, because he's quite upset over the fact that there was the forfeit, and I think the thing is that he's like, look, I didn't ask for a bye at all, and this is kind of the challenge in robots, is that you want to go home. It's nearly 10 p.m. We fought 97 matches today, and a whole bunch of people have showed up and been like, I'm not ready yet, this and that, and we were able to move things around. But when you get down to the finals, it's much harder. And he's like, look, I didn't do anything. I didn't, ask at all. So we said, look, we're willing to grant an exception here because you did win against Squishy, so you can fight either Droopy or Explosion versus Shreddit Bro. And that was the choice. So I actually don't know which robot he's going to come down with.
Wow.
It could be Droopy or Explosion. So we'll see how that goes. So that's the news. And this is kind of the challenge of, like, we want to be friendly to people who make robots.
Yep.
And then I also think that our audience sometimes treats, certainly the YouTube chat, as though they have bet their entire life savings on who won or didn't. And so subsequently they make you and whoever else, like all of us who are sort of deciding who wins and loses, as like the world's worst refs. And I'm waiting for us to just receive death threats on Discord or something. But we don't envision deciding which way to go here. Like, in order to piss off our online audience, like, there's a genuine desire to try to make good and consistent judging decisions, but it is really hard.
Yep.
And you have judged 97 matches here with Dylan, and that's a shitload of matches.
Yep.
Luckily, more than half of them have either ended in a knockout or a tap out, so like that makes it a little easier. But yeah, I just want to say thank you for continuing to like make it through this, because you've also been talking for nearly 12 hours.
Yes, quite a bit.
Continuously. I think we've allotted you 2 bathroom breaks, and the third I'm using up right now while I talk to you. Shit, I mean, even on American Idol, they give them like a big Coke or something. You got nothing out here. So I just want to say thanks, and I am not going to try to fill up the remaining 15 minutes of this, and just really excited because we have effectively, what do we have? We have 2 or 3?
So we
have 3 more matches to go.
Yep. 3 more matches to go.
Shreddit, and then the winner of that has to face Rival,
Yep.
and then the winner of that has to face
Lynx.
Lynx. And this is the challenge of robot fighting, is that we have to declare a winner. And just the bracket is absolutely massive. All right, thank you.
10 minutes. That's the 10-minute warning for Shreddit Bro and whoever they're facing. 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning to get your bots into the box. Thank you very much. Three minutes. That's a 3-minute warning. Two minutes. That's a 2-minute warning.
And that is how you make bacon pancakes.
That sounds like a ridiculous recipe that I can't wait to try in the morning after a nice night of sleep. We've got basically 50 seconds left to get these bots into the box. We'll see how this goes. Right now, we've got Shreddit Bro in the box. And there we go. We can cancel the timer. There he is.
Right at the last minute.
The bot, the myth, the legend, Droopy.
Droopy has returned.
Droopy has returned. Droopy versus Shreddit Bro. So as we heard in that stipulation before the break, this team was allowed to put forth either Explosion or Droopy, the bot of their choice. They've chosen to go with Droopy. It's going to be Droopy versus Shreddit Bro. Very excited about this match.
You can't kill Droopy.
most dangerous thing for Droopy so far in this competition. Rival and the clock.
He'll rival the clock. Both bots in their special corners.
All right, these robots are in their places. Getting some Twitch tests. Control is getting ready for, they got to change all of our title cards because we weren't exactly sure who we were getting. Competitors, are you ready? Ready, competitors. Control, are you ready?
We are ready to go.
All right, we're going to start this match. Droopy, hello all you happy people, versus Shreddit Bro.
Yeah.
It's go time.
This is big brain time.
That's right. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
Droopy's back and he's angry. He's going to take out Shreddit Bro.
Droopy,
Get all his aggression out on the former champ.
Droopy in full force
Oh, my
out there.
Lord.
Oh, nice big hit.
Droopy inverted, but he's still able to move. Oof, just massive hits.
Shreddit Bro trying to get themselves over. Boom, Shreddit Bros.
Shreddit Bro.
Shreddit Bro's aggression
Trying to make a comeback. He's got Droopy up against the wall. See if he can
Can
keep him there.
Droopy get out? Let's see. Droopy being held.
Oh, what is that noise? I hear a grinding sound. Sounds like one of Droopy's weapons is locked up.
Trying to get it spinning again.
He still has one spinner working, and oh, looks like neither of them are working now.
Droopy, we're going to
Doesn't
need
look
to see
good.
a bit of movement from you here soon, Droopy. All right, Droopy's got one weapon working. Droopy's got the other weapon working.
Looks like he's
Now if
having
they
problems
get them
with both his
working at
weapons.
the same time.
Oh, now he's got
There
them
it
both
is.
going.
Droopy has come back to life. Big
Throws
hit from
Shreddit Bro
Droopy
right
there.
into Brett.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go. Both
Droopy
these
is
bots
mad
moving.
now. Shreddit Bro struggling.
And here we go into the last minute of this fight. Boom.
Oh, another big hit.
Nice big hit by Shreddit Bro.
And another.
Nice big hit again by Shreddit Bro. Droopy struggling to get its weapons working.
Oh, and another
Boom.
huge hit.
Nice hit by Shreddit Bro. That was massive.
Both
Shreddit
bots
Bro.
struggling, but can Droopy, are they alive? Still got those weapons. Well,
Droopy, both weapons finally up to speed. Droopy moving over towards Shreddit Bro in its own way.
we got 20 seconds in the match. Can they get in some last hits?
Here we go. Droopy versus
Shreddit Bro tossed aside.
We're getting a request for an encore from the online audience, so we're going to hit that button.
We're getting that encore, that extra minute. This match is too close to call, and we need an extra minute to decide who will survive.
Let's see what'll happen. It looks like Droopy might not be moving in that corner. Droopy, we're going to need to see some movement. The audience wanted an encore. Nope.
Oh, another shot.
One more final hit from Shreddit Bro there. Shreddit Bro seems a little bit stuck in the corner
You
themselves.
can see Droopy is looking very... The weapons are trying to spin, but it looks like Droopy is having trouble. Weapons are going again. Shreddit Bro struggling. Droopy struggling.
Both of these bots
10
trying to
seconds
move.
left.
We got 10 seconds
Who's
left
gonna
on the clock.
survive? 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
That is the match. And I have no idea who won.
For the vast majority of that match, Shreddit Bro was the most aggressive bot.
Let's see.
So let's see. We want to go ahead and poll the online audience to see what they thought about that particular match. That was a close one. In my personal opinion, Droopy did a fantastic job, but Shreddit Bro, the aggressor, the vast majority of that match, they put forth massive hits. They were taking Droopy across the arena a bunch of the times. Droopy's weapon was not even working for a large portion of the match.
Yeah, Droopy seemed to be having trouble moving. If you look closely, the weapons are both very bent up, and miraculously they were still able to keep spinning, but it definitely looked like Shreddit Bro was on the aggressive throughout parts of that match.
Absolutely.
So, I don't know. What does the chat have to say?
Let's see what the chat has to say. We're looking at the chat right now. We've got Shreddit Bro, we've got Droopy, we've got Shreddit Bro, we've got Droopy. Fascinating. It's pretty evenly split in the chat.
Ay, ay, ay.
Tough call. Final decision. The aggressive bot is going to have to take the win according to our rules. So that would be Shreddit Bro at the end of the day.
Close.
Close match. Shreddit Bro takes it. Beautiful fight.
So Droopy lost, but they definitely won our hearts.
Droopy won everyone's hearts. That was a beautiful match. We really enjoyed it.
And there is some good news since Droopy made the
top
top
four of the
they
competitors.
qualify for the December event.
That's right.
So this is not the last we'll see of Droopy this year.
Just keep in mind, Shreddit Bro does not count towards that top four as they have already qualified for that event. So, therefore, we will be seeing Droopy again here at Norwalk. Very excited to see them. Our next match is going to be Rival versus Shreddit Bro.
And Shreddit Bro has 20 minutes to get their bot fixed up and ready for the next match against Rival. So we'll see what happens.
And the winner of that match will go on to fight the winner's bracket winner, which is Lynx.
Lynx.
That will be our championship fight.
Waiting to find out who's going to be his final challenger going into the final round and who is going to win the coveted golden dumpster and $1,000 cash.
Excellent. All right, we're going to take a little break until these robots are ready to go. 15 minutes. 15 minutes to be in the arena. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get your bots into the arena and ready to go. We're at 5 minutes. 5 minutes to get your bot into the arena.
Shreddit Bro has made it into the arena. Wonderful. Sleep is overrated. So Shreddit Bro has made it to the arena. We are now patiently waiting on Rival.
The arrival of Rival.
The revival of Rival.
The arrival of Rival. Yeah, Rival was here a little bit earlier. They're just making their way over right now. There they are. All right, really excited about this match. Rival. Shreddit Bro. These bots are in the box. They're getting ready and getting set up. We don't know.
Oh no.
TV died.
They lost this switch. They lost their TVs over there.
It's a loop out from that TV.
Not this TV. No. Did you get this?
We got that. We got that.
Yep.
Hold on, because the loop out off this one.
I think, is the YouTube stream working? I don't want Rival to
here, let me see.
win a fight. Nope, it's still going.
I think it just farted.
We got it. And now we don't. And now it says no signal detected again.
Charlie crimped.
So, the box is getting locked up. We've got, two nasty drum spinners. Although, Shreddit Bro, did you take your weapon lock out? There you go.
All right. Rival, Shreddit Bro.
Two
Control
very
is
nasty
ready.
drum spinners. You guys ready to go?
Competitors, are you ready?
We are clear for takeoff.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight!
And away we go. Oh, Rival with the big hit.
Beautiful air got there by Rival. Nice launch up into the space.
And another. Oh!
Boom. Nice hits.
Shreddit Bro coming right back with a trifecta of slams. Rival. Looks like they're having some drive issues. Shreddit Bro. Can they get it in?
Beautiful hits right there.
Oh! Oh! Right on top of Brett. That had to hurt.
Ouch. That was really uncomfortable. Rivals flipped over. Let's see if they can self-right. Shreddit Bro driving Rival into the wall. Rivals back on their wheels. Seems like half their drive
Bro
is very
self-righting.
upset right now.
Oh, and again, just every time these blades connect, just massive power being exchanged.
And we are halfway through this match. Shreddit Bro zooming around, trying to get some angle on Rival. Big hits on the back of the bot.
Oh, and
Boom!
again,
That was a nice
one of
big hit.
Shreddit
from
Bro's
Rival.
wedgelets completely twisted. But they're still going in. They're going right into that camera. And his Rival, can they move?
Rival,
Will the camera survive?
not likely.
No encore. This
We're
match
at the
is
last
going right
30
to the end.
seconds.
And it looks like we might not be able to get one because Rival, I think, is
Rival,
immobilized.
are we getting any movement? Can we please see some movement from Rival?
Yeah, stay
Looks
away
like
from
they
that
might be
weapon,
stuck
Shreddit
there.
Bro.
We've got the show motion coming up. They're getting barred. Let's see how it goes. We're in the last 13 seconds of the match. Shreddit Bro trying to get... Oh, and that's it. That is the end of the match. Knockout. Competitors, please turn off your weapons if you are able.
Just an absolutely brutal exchange. Even Brett took some damage in that match. Just 3-pound beasts smashing into each other, just flying into the air, causing all kinds of carnage.
That was
Just
a
insane.
brutal match. Shreddit Bro pulls it out just barely. Rival really did have some issues with their drivetrain there, but they did a fantastic job. Those hits that they were dishing out was delicious.
Yeah. And now, Shreddit Bro goes through to the final to face Lynx.
Shreddit Bro versus Lynx for the final. Really excited about this match. Little West Coast, East Coast action going on. So that would conclude the losers bracket.
So now we give Shreddit Bro 20 minutes to recharge and get prepared for the final match. And Lynx eagerly waiting, and hungry for one more victory. And if he gets that victory, he gets the golden dumpster.
Absolutely. Both of these bots in December.
Oh, yes.
We will see them at the finals tournament right here at Norwalk Havoc. And we're going to take a little break, but we will see you when we come back for the final fight. Very excited.
See you then.
15-minute warning, 15 minutes to get your bots into the box. 10-minute warning, 10 minutes to get your bots into the box. 5-minute warning, 5 minutes to get your bots into the box.
Yeah.
3-minute warning, 3 minutes to get your bots into the box.
2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2-minute warning. Cash is good.
I have cash. I'm just wondering whether to have it right now or tonight. No problem at all.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll do cash. That sounds good. Yeah, fine.
We got 1 minute remaining. 1 minute for Shreddit Bro to come to the ring.
Lynx is already waiting for you. We've got Brett, we've got Lynx, and we've got 2 3/4 of a camera in the arena waiting for you.
With 15 seconds to spare, Shreddit Bro has arrived to the ring.
All right, they have made it into the arena. The first part of the challenge is complete. They have arrived. Shreddit Bro. Is this the last match? We will find out.
Yep. What? It's a cover.
Yeah, you're not allowed to you can't cover. Oh, wait, you can cover. You can cover on YouTube. Yeah, there's still active work going on.
Still has
He's
to
got
put
a
the lid on.
tool in the box. Austin. Fair enough. We are not going to forfeit. We want this final to go forward. So it would be
Come
Lynx
all the way to the
versus
final
Shreddit
round
Bro.
just to forfeit. And it looks like they're putting the top on now.
The top is going on the box. Austin's there, assessing the situation. The top is going on to the bot. Literally this time. This is not just a figure of speech.
Oh, Brett's looking rogue. His eyes are going red and blue.
Brett is hungry for some robot blood. The lovely, sweet sounds of Lynx turning on.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Brett
Take it
getting
easy.
impatient over there, banging this arena up, trying to get something going on. Lynx
We are
moving
ready
into their
to go.
corner.
This is the Norwalk Havoc November Beetleweight Final. Over in the Craftsman Tool corner, we have Lynx, undefeated in this tournament so far. And in the Oh No corner, we have Shreddit Bro. If Lynx loses, he has to fight again. But if Lynx wins, he's the champion and wins the golden dumpster. So, looks like we're getting prepared.
Both the bots are in position.
I'm just waiting on everybody. Both drivers are ready. We're
Drivers
just waiting
are
on
both ready.
control.
Great. All right. Control
is ready. This is the Beetleweight final. Let the finals begin.
That's Lynx versus Shreddit Bro. Sherlock Bromes. 9, 8, 7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Fight
It's
robots,
finals
fight.
time. And Lynx, right over the camera. Oh, right to the
Beautiful
ceiling.
hit from Lynx to
Something
Shreddit
goes
Bro.
flying.
Shreddit Bro doing the thing.
Hits another camera.
Lynx getting massive hits on Shreddit Bro.
Both bots just going at it. Shreddit Bro, can they hang on in there?
Shreddit Bro trying to get control of its bot. It's gyro dancing all over the arena.
Brett getting out